So, I had a plan today. Plan went awry already. Overall, feeling pretty good. But here's the plan. Here's what happened. Allow me to explain. I was going to log in and immediately play my Guardian Druid. All right? That was my plan. I was immediately going to play my Guardian Druid. And then what happened is I was asked if I wanted to tank a 14 Halls of Atonement. I logged in. Rain saw me on the PCR. He said, yo, come tank 14 Halls of Atonement. And I said, okay, let me bring my Prop Pally. So I'm playing Prop Pally first because absolutely Halls of Atonement is not a great dungeon for... just not a great dungeon for Guardian Druid. So we are here. Got it. I was here first. What's up, Blood Bottler? You are here first today. You are indeed here first today. Okay, so basically I'm starting off with 14 Halls of Atonement. I have most of what I want here. I'm not sure if I really want to play Brand here. I'm wondering if I actually play a defensive trinket just because of how hard this dungeon hits. I'm gonna pull safe a little. This dungeon is demonic. Happy face. The timer is not that hard, but this dungeon is so damn hard, right? And I haven't exactly figured out how to fully tank it like perfectly yet. And this dungeon is just so tough, man. It's just not, it's like really difficult to do this dungeon correctly. So we do technically want more crit. You know, if I had a choice, I would play more crit. Good morning, buddies. But it's okay. We can just play this for now. This is the new tier set. All right, let's go. Halls of Atonement. I've got all my buffs up pretty much. Let's go Dungeon Teleport. Halls of Atonement 14. Good morning, Zyle. Hello, hello. I hope your medical studies are going well. There's a feast here. So I was immediately logged in, and I was asked if I wanted to tank a 14 Halls of Atonement. There aren't many problems with this key. It hasn't been nerfed yet. The main problem with this key is that it hasn't been nerfed yet. Also, in general, other questions to ask. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the beard is coming. It's a thing now, man. The beard is here. And I don't... we have to make some fundamental decisions about this soon. Are we sure that we're keeping it? It's here, man. Like, I have to make some... I'm going to make some fundamental decisions about this beard soon. Good morning, or good night, Harrison. But I should be up before you're done stream. Oh, yeah, I might be on. I think today I might be going late. We'll see how I feel. If I feel great, I'll go late. And if I don't feel great, that's also fine. Okay. Ready, check. Let's go. So first poll... Can we CC Houndmaster? Care Kick Houndmaster first poll. All right. Good morning, Spanky. I have learned a lot about tanking this. Mostly, I kind of want my UI to be like a little bit better. So if they just give me like a second, I'm just sort of gonna drag my UI up slightly because it's actually quite difficult to play sometimes when my UI is so low, like this. Hide bar art. It's just even a little better here. Good morning, Steven. Oh, and it feels like they made it worse for no reason. Well, every dungeon got harder. This one is just particularly rough to tank right now. I mean, this one is like ridiculously rough to tank. Ready? Pull 10. We're going. This one is just like really tough. It's just, this is going to be the most tank expression out of anything basically ever. Like this dungeon in particular is going to be super, super, super tank dependent. Where you really just have to understand all the little nuances about it or you're not going to make it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, so many good memories indeed, but I will say that it's just really hard right now. It's just significantly dangerous. There's so many things about this dungeon that's just, like, so tough right now. Yeah? So I'm going to kick this bolt. I'm going to ardent myself. We do the big pull. I'll be pretty immortal for a second. Yeah? So I'll be pretty immortal, but when those dogs come in, I have to be watching my bleed stacks. I'll shield this, and then I have to remember to use my tier set a little better here. I don't want a dwarf. I don't mind bubbling, depending on how many of these bleeds I actually do or do not parry. I'll bubble right now, so I can just stand in this and not worry so much. The groundskeepers, and then basically from here, I hodge one of the dogs, and then I run. This is basically, though, like, yeah... All the DPS love this dungeon. It's just a very hard-hitting tank dungeon. In particular, the level of tank expression is going to be very, very, very important here. You can see first key of the day, Prop Pally already doing very, very good. I actually didn't even play that well there because I didn't quite use my Masterwork stacks. This dungeon, you're just going to see a lot of tanks die to it. I kind of hope that one of the things they change about this, potentially one of the things they could really change that would make this dungeon a lot better would be just how fast the bleed stacks, because in hierarchies, you can game it, right? You can game this dungeon on higher keys. However, I can't imagine that pug tanks are going to be living this very well. Like, I just can't imagine it that pug tanks are going to be having a good time in this key. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't see it that pug tanks are going to figure out when to kite, when to manage their stacks and stuff. That was rough. He spirit linked. I lay on hands myself. Did he hit me in the back? I might have just, like, moved a little bit too much. Ooh, that was a little scary because I was trying to save my cooldowns for next pull. This dungeon, just like, we're just gonna literally go safe here, okay? We're actually just gonna fight this real fast. I don't mind pulling those, and we can pull just this, but not the shard. It's sad. It's like a super sad pull, to be honest. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna go kings because I'm gonna be stacking these bleeds. I shouldn't need to, and then I bubble right now. And I'm gonna just shield this guy in. Boom. This is the masterwork. Should be 5 stacks now. Bam. And then go like this. We game this. And then blinding light. And then basically, I have a dwarf that I could actually just send. Because the next pull, I could either keep in here. Or I could start running now. To be honest, I don't mind just sending my dwarf racial here. This is why Prop Pally is going to be a specialist at this dungeon in particular. Like no other, like right now, yeah, Prop Pally is a little squishy. So I'm going to run now. And you just got to run. Dude. Oh, I might actually die. Okay, I ardent myself. Just in case. Just in case, because that last bolt does go off. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. This dungeon is just, ooh, man. I don't think he sees the Dispel on you. Maybe not, no. I had a lot of stacks there, yep, but it's okay. They do stack really fast with a lot of these pulls, man. Yeah, this is like a dungeon where there are some pretty big pulls, so DPS tend to like it. Well, let me want to make sure I live here, because I'm just going to have a little bit shy on cooldowns, and here we go. Was healer dispelling? Either they were dispelling a little bit, but this healer, by the way, he's great. This is Rain. Is he the #1 shaman on live right now? He's very good at the very least. Rain is one of the top shamans on live. He plays with Poa on NA. He's probably the top NA shaman. I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. We just put our sacred weapon out now, although we're not going to get a lot of benefit of it. Yeah, but pulling those dogs, man, pulling those dogs are scary. We don't have to route this very aggressively. I'm very curious. This feral as well that we're playing with. I mean, so everybody's doing pretty well in this key at the moment. This assassination is currently doing the most damage I've actually seen that assassination can do. I want to go this way. I have bubble, so I want to do this next pull here. Yeah, Rain is awesome. Cool. I have bubble, and I'm going to have dwarf. So I'm going to prep holy power before I walk in because it's Pally here. And then we're going to do this hard pull with this dog. Yeah? Try not to let them run. Care runners. Care runners. The hardest thing about this pull, we should be able to. They got to care runners, and let me aggro for a second. I might have to send this early, and I would be kind of sad about it. But I'm going to lose aggro in like 3, 2, 1. Good. Should be all right. So this pull, I'm going to hodge this frontal so that nobody takes extra damage. I'm going to be watching my kicks. I'm going to be watching my stacks. I'm going to B-res this probably. But I have to be so on top of everything. I'm going to sack this. And then I'm going to bubble in like 3, 2, 1 right now. Ooh, we pulled something extra. Ooh, we pulled something extra, and also these guys are enraged. So, hold up. We didn't also CC the runners. This is going to be tough. Okay, no problem. I'm going to kings myself, but probably I'm dead soon. We missed the kick there, and therefore we will die. There's pretty much nothing I can do at this point, because I have 4 stacks of the bleed. I can dwarf myself, which is 1. Oh, I'm dead. Ah. Did we, was that a pet? Was that a pet? We had the extra thing come in there. Yeah, we can reset. Can. We pulled this guy somehow. We can either keep going. I got no bubble or dwarf. I have no bubble or dwarf. We either have to reset, by the way, or I have to do a different pull. You can only be pulling those guys effectively right now. You have to do a different pull if we're going to do it, though. Probably just reset. Ooh. Yeah, well, so that ninja pull right there, I think you might have to dismiss pets. Might have to dismiss pets. Might have to dismiss pets because we pulled the extra stuff there. Still have to figure out exactly. I was doing very well before that point. All right, onwards and upwards. Yeah, Rain's in here. I logged on to PTR. I was going to be playing my Druid. My plan today was to play with my Druid, right? Like, I wanted to play my Druid and stuff, though. I literally can't. Oh, okay. Okay, we can go other way. That's fine. Reset real fast, and then let's go. Dungeon was fun with the Venthyr perks. Right, you can... Yeah, it was the Venthyr could control them, but not so much anymore. Is this a pug? Rain time 20. Yo, what's up? Sorry, is there still a bunch of... Hi, YouTube chat. I was missing YouTube chat. I'm sorry, I was locked in there for a second. Yo, if I miss YouTube chat, by the way, just come to Twitch, just in case. If I'm, like, locked in, this key in particular is the actual hardest key to tank right now, so... if I miss your chat... Basically, though, prop pally, when I... Okay, here's why. Here's what happened there. It's hilarious because basically I wanted to play my Druid today, but then I logged in and Rain asked me if I wanted to come tank 14 Halls of Atonement. The problem with 14 Halls of Atonement is that my Druid literally can't do it properly. I have to be kiting the entire time. Like, can you do it? Yeah, of course. But it's going to be tough. Also, hi, Thorak. I saw you in here. I just missed your comment earlier. There's a lot of stuff going on. This key requires so much focus. It's like a bad first key to do on stream. Yeah. Why does 14 on PTR? So that's a good question. We're scaled to heroic item level. So that's one deal, right? Let's go. Bottom lead. One of the important things to realize is we are scaled to heroic, not max item level. So we're basically doing keys at what the equivalent would be 7. We'd be 671 right now on live. Yeah? So this is 671 instead of 684. So 13 item levels less. Basically, though, there are some dungeons which are just overtuned. This is one of them. To be honest, this dungeon is just hard. Like, this one right now is just tuned very highly. So in particular, this dungeon just really hurts. There's a few dungeons like this right now. This one is just one of the ones that, like, really, really hurt. Yeah? So I'm going to get aggro here. 1, 2, 3. And then we're settled. We ardent to settle. And then from here, we just want to be watching the kicks. And we want to be... We already have the 5 stacks of Masterworks. I'm going to bubble right now because I took those extra bleeds. I didn't parry any of them. I'm pretty sure you can parry the bleeds, although I'm actually not 100% sure what the interaction is of why sometimes I do or do not take them. I don't even mind committing my dwarf if I need to, because I kind of want to stay into this pull for a little longer. It's okay. The Spirit Link was fair, but I'm actually just going to kite out now. There you go. Whew. Yeah, basically, though, you can parry dodge. Yeah, so parry tanks obviously are going to have a much easier time. The problem with the parry on a dungeon like this is that it really will be so RNG of, like, whether or not I have to send cooldowns that, again, it's just tanking knowledge. Like, that's a tanking skill expression thing then, where I have to be very aware of, you know what I mean? Like, I have to be very aware then of my positioning and my stacks. And that becomes an interesting little tanking thing, right? So we're going to Ardent to gather. I probably have to send this early. I'm going to lose some damage, but it's fine. Get my Masterworks up. I have to get Masterworks before I send this next thing. I'm going to take that bolt. No problem. Just remember, so I can't send Dwarf to dispel myself here because I have to have it for next pull. Also a tanking thing. Where are my Masterworks stacks? It's right here. This is my Masterworks. It's really... I need a weak aura to track this, though. So this is where I need a dispel. Or I have to watch my health a lot. So I'll just... Okay, there you go. Perfect. I got the dispel. So no problem. We're just going to pull this nice and safe. Obviously, our damage is Legiga. We have a Survival Hunter and a Feral Druid doing massive DPS. So we are going to be just fine on that. Let's pull this here. I want to pull this with just these guys to make the next pull easier as well. Because I know as a prop pally that I can just kick these guys in. Yeah. And then I can Ardent myself. And I can be getting these kicks on these bolts, so they're not going to be as bad for me. I also know that I have Bubble in a second, because I already have 8 stacks of the bleed. That's how fast that shit is. That is amazingly... That's, like, so swift. That was 8 stacks just like that. Again, can commit Dwarf as well in a second, so I can just stay in and do a little bit more damage, which would be fine. That wouldn't be a problem. Kings or Dwarf, either one is actually fine. Don't really mind. Actually, I'm going to decide to kite. I took that last stack there for a second, but I'm going to decide to kite this. so that I can save a defensive. This is going to be the thing. This dungeon, man, is going to be so fun to tank because actually you're going to have this expression of how can I greed my damage? Can I be kiting this? Can I be not kiting this? Like, what's the plan, yeah? Also, I desperately need to get a player profile on my Pally. I really, really need a player profile. This is sad at this point that my UI looks like this right now. It lurking, it's late. Need to work early tomorrow. I'll be here. I probably will stream late today. I don't know exactly how late I'm going to stream, but I'll probably go pretty late today. I have not a lot to do today. I already basically, like, I didn't work out as much as I wanted to this morning, but I was supposed to go to the gym, and then I ran out of time and stuff like that. Yeah, I healed this on 14 on my Pres Evoker, and I'm not going to lie, I felt like I saved the tank every pull, because you can stasis caught them, and then just, like, own. Like, you just stasis caught, you will have caught twice in every single bleed pull. Pretty big ups. I'm forgetting to use my Masterworks. I need a weak aura to remind me. I honestly just, like, when I'm playing Lightsmith, I need a weak aura to remind me. Okay, I'll have Bubble and Dwarf. Let's go this way. Let's just go this way here, actually, and then we'll do this pull. I think, actually, you know what I'm going to send? I want to send these guys. This is crazy, and hear me out. This is wild, but for percentage, I'm a prop Pally. This is a wild fucking pull, and you're like, there's no way this is going to work, but it is going to work. Watch. I don't want those things, though. This is a psycho pull. It's not that bad. I'm a prop Pally. I'll be fine. Because I can send Bubble. I have a lot of parry right now. This is insane. Like, should you do this? Nah. But I can even be doing damage. I can even be standing in here. I'll just be stacking these bleeds up a little bit. No problem. No problem. I just dwarf myself here. Look at that pull. And then I just run. You see? Prop Pally ups. Prop Pally stonks. I got 5 stacks here, so I'm just going to watch my health a little bit. Yeah, easy. Easy. Like, you can do that type of thing on a prop Pally if you have Bubble and Dwarf. Yeah, no, imagine Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid walks in there. Incarns 5 seconds later is kiting the entire time, though. What's up, Honey Badger? I just started for today. So now I have to do this next one, though. This next one I'll have to kite for, to be fair. So this next one, I'm kiting. This is going to be a kiting pull. Right? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Perfect now. So this one I have to run, and I have to make sure I don't reset my stacks at all. I'm good. Just got to kite out this way, and then I'm going to bring him back. I'm going to horse one, and then boom here. Yep, you can do some prop Pally damage. You can do some damage, not all, though, because my Blessed Hammer is so much of my damage right now. I'm not greeding my damage at all, this key. This key, I'm not trying to greed my damage here, though. Yeah, Dwarf Pally is literally... That's why when I logged in and Rain said, do you want to do Halls of Atonement? I was like, sure, I can do Halls of Atonement. This one I'm going to Hodge one, and because I'm going to take a few stacks here. Preferably not refresh. Yeah, 4 stacks is fine. Good. We're going to do the next dog pull, which I will have Bubble for, right? We're going to do the next dog pull here. And we're just doing a route where I'm pulling all of this. Because I actually think the hilarious thing is, you know how bad this area is? I swear the next area is like borderline worse. So I'm going to bubble basically now. I'm going to bubble now. And then I'm going to run. I have 1 horse charge, not 2, unfortunately. So Masterworks is up. I need a weak aura, though, for my prop Pally UI. I really can't min-max this tank until I get a set of weak auras to help me here, though. Yeah, looking good right now. I honestly feel prop Pally is like the tank that I would feel the most comfortable with in this dungeon, just because I have the most options. Because I can horse out very easily, right? And not reset the bleeds. Like, and not reapply. And then from here, I can kind of just kite out a little bit more. This is a scuffed route, but it will give us percentage. The next pull, I have Dwarf. Can do this. We can do these, yeah? Okay, so we just have to get the 1 kick here. And I have to not send my horse very early, which will be a small problem for me. I think I might have to Dwarf very early here, and I'm just going to King so I can get to my Dwarf, basically. If I got a lucky RNG parry, like, reset here, that would be amazing. I'm going to Dwarf now, and then I'm going to be looking... Oh, shit. Oh, that Spirit Link almost killed me. Bro, his Spirit Link almost killed me. What the hell? Did you see that? I got a good parry there and a slow. Nice. Oh, I might die here. That was so scary. His Spirit Link almost ended my life. Sometimes Shaman Spirit Link can kill tanks. in this part, very rarely, by the way. Doesn't normally happen, but sometimes. Ardent. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to hodge this one because I'm going to need a little bit help kiting it out. I just kind of run here. Remember, Consecrate also slows a little bit too, though. Looks like Guardian got the shaft, huh? A little bit. But I'm going to play it today and see if I can make this new build work. I'm actually following Baratil's advice. I want to see if I can cook that build. I realized when I was playing DOTC, I think I was playing the wrong build. There you go. That was scary. That Spirit Link almost ended my life. So now the thing is, right, we're at 55%, which feels low for first boss. It feels low for first boss. Like, we need a lot more percentage. I think you're supposed to be higher than this at this point. I'm YOLOing route, by the way. I don't know what I'm supposed to pull. I don't know at this point what I'm supposed to pull or not pull. Here we go. Go, boss. Perfect. I just want to let them know that this is like a YOLO route. Okay, perfect. I position. Now, we have all melee here, so I'm going to make sure that I plant. I'm going to let them... Oops. I'm going to let them move around me, and then I'm going to let them kind of figure it out. Like, I'm not responsible here. I want to let them figure it out. We got 5 stacks Masterwork, so we're going to put this up now. I'm going to Ardent myself, because I have 6 stacks of this thingy. Cool. Feels like we're taking extra damage here a little bit. And we're going to move toward the center. We have all room, because we cleared a lot of this trash, so we're going to have a lot of room here. This boss is just going to be more of the same, to be honest. Now, this boss, I will say, in the season, I can guarantee you that at some point... Yep. There's going to be the gargoyle in the back. Yeah. I actually think there's a world where some tanks could pull that into boss as well. I'm not sure what the route will look like for this place yet. I haven't figured it out. Probably just want to send a bubble here, actually. I'll just send bubble. Again, I'm planting. Whoops. That circle is slightly bigger than it appears. I will plant, and they will move. Let's do that. Let's go this way. Remember, I cleared all the trash here. So I'm going to plant. Okay, I stood in that for a second too long. That's okay. So again, the Masterwork stacks are up. I was supposed to have hit this weapon way earlier for single target. My single target would be much higher if I remember to hit that earlier. I think the bug where you still 360 no-scopes? No, because look at the new lines. Look at the new animation here. It's so much prettier. Look at this. Yeah? Look at this. This is actually amazing. Like, this boss is an example of how I'm just really, really happy that Blizzard made new animations. Like, those lines used to kill me a lot, and they're so much better now. They're, like, literally so much better. Also, Prot Pally single target is literally filthy right now. This is insane. Like, Prot Pally doing this much single target is kind of hilarious. Okay, I'm going to be kind of, like, standing a little closer to everything. We have plenty of room to move here. And then we're supposed to go right side. Yeah, like Thorak, you're every key you're going right side, yeah? What's up, SCP? I'm like hard locked into tanking this on my Pally. This is going to be such a tough dungeon. This is basically like the new Grim Batol. This is effectively Grim Batol, except worse. Doesn't the double heal buff, guys? Okay, we'll do that then. I mean, Prot Pally would actually be probably fine at that. Whoops. This got a little messed up. I had to lay on hands there. We've had a few whoopsies. No, because you can't invis anymore. They fixed the invis. You basically can't invis it anymore, yeah. Does Pally feel like the squishiest tank? In some dungeons, yes. Although I will say that in particular, this dungeon is so much better. This dungeon is much better. Okay, so I'm going to prep. Here we go. I have Masterworks up. I think you can pull both of these, but no more than this. Yeah, this is insane. It does a lot of damage. I have my stacks. I got cooldowns, and then I'm just going to do this. Should be okay. I'm going to shield that one at the back. Holy fuck. Bro, how much damage does this deal? I need a kick in the back. I can't actually. I was going to go kick that, and I realized that I can't because I was going to die. What the fuck is this? This is a lot of tank damage. All right, maybe I should have just pulled this pack by pack because now I'm going to bubble, but then that guy's going to start casting on my group. Okay, I shield him. I sack. Whoop, I sack. Uh-oh, I'm going to die then. Wow, that was a lot of tank damage, though. That was a lot of tank damage. I mean, I think I can self-sustain long enough here. I was trying to get that kick in the back, and I walked through and got hit in the back for a second, but I was in, like, full cooldown, so I thought I would be fine. That, maybe you split this. Maybe you don't double what I just doubled. That was a lot of tank damage. That was demonic. Oh my lord, that was actually kind of demonic. Okay, but our timer's looking very good right now, so there's no reason to panic or fear. We just want to get to my next weapon. I think you want to pull a little bit more here, because you need 78%, yeah? Okay, yeah. I think I want to pull the middle now, no? Like, don't I want to pull this? But we can just basically fight this. So this is the heal debuff here. And then you got these little ankle biter things. And then what about that pack to the right? That was actually... I wasn't expecting it. If I had sequenced my cooldowns a little bit better, I don't know. I think it's like that corner, right? It's like that corner. I think I want the corner. Like, I actually think you want the... that corner pull. Probably is the thing you want. This pack right here is okay. Like, the Eviscerator, like, that Eviscerator would be fine right there. I kind of want those corner mobs. Here. Why don't we just pull one Gargoyle, then? Honestly, I'm YOLOing the route so hardcore right now. This is insane. I almost feel bad. Like, I'm going to be alright. I'm going to get knocked back here one, but it's fine. Like, this is not the route. I'm telling you right now, whatever I'm doing here is not what you're supposed to do, but we're making it work. Okay? I'm going to sack my healer, actually. Nice sack. Prop Pally utility. He would have died. I don't know if you saw that. He absolutely would have died. Prop Pally utility. I don't think these guys are that bad to play anymore. I think you can actually kind of play them. Potentially. Yeah, because you never... Yeah, well, they've also added completely different abilities to them. They're not the same as they used to be either. So I'm going to get knocked back one. Right here is fine. I'm going to save all my cooldowns. This is a YOLO route. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pull this area yet. I wanted the corner, but then that guy was there. We need 78%, isn't it? Isn't it 78%? It's this. I think I want these. I think this is what I want, yeah? Let's find out. How much are these? Let's see these Eviscerators. There's 3 Eviscerators in this pack. I feel like this is an okay pull in this corner. We'll find out. I think they do a lot of group damage. But I think it might be okay. Yeah, this pull seems fine. And then we'll have our percentage. And then this one, we won't be short. I'll sack my healer. Yeah, I think this is actually okay right now. This is a full YOLO route, I'm not going to lie. But this should be 78%. And I believe that's what we're looking for. I think that they might cleave. So I'm going to Hodge one. And then we can go up to boss now. Oh, I'm LOL. I just realized I went Prop Pally. Prop Pally. I went Is this good? Yeah, this is the exact percentage. Like, we're good now. Oh, I went too fast. I greeted. I'm kind of Boss? I think it'll be okay. I'll be alright. Can I go boss here, or... I think it should be fine. Just, like, watch this one here. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna bubble, basically, right away, so I don't get hit. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured I would bubble, and then we would just do this. Nice. Okay. Yeah, the fact that Prop Pally can still go I'm not gonna lie, is like a giant red flag, to be honest. And I would call it a red flag. That Prop Pally can still go because it actually takes a lot of time out of your dungeon if you ever need to drink. If you ever need to drink as a Prop Pally, it actually takes, like, a lot of time out of the dungeon. But I would say, like, whoop. Oh, there was an overlap. Okay. I kind of figured it would be fine, but we got a really unlucky overlap there. It's okay. We should have a res, I think. Actually, no, we don't. Uh-oh. That's okay. We should be okay. By the way, judging based on overalls right now, there are all specs for sure. There are specs that do way more damage than this. I have completely butchered the route, but I am curious because we're playing with some very good people right now. And so whatever the people are capable of doing, like whatever these specs are capable of doing, we're going to see on display. Because the group I'm playing with right now is pretty good, yeah? So I'll be able to kind of see better how things really feel. That's the one thing that's nice about playing with people that you know are like experts in their craft. I can toll this early outside of my own cooldowns, but we'll make sure we get the kicks. I don't know how many times they've done this, and I don't know. I'll have to ask them later, and I don't mind that, by the way. I'm not a prideful tank in terms of the fact where it's like, yo, I gotta know everything. I'm also learning this. I think it's okay to occasionally just be like, hey, look, man, I'm learning this, you're learning this. We definitely have not played this, you know, optimally, but we're going to be okay. Yeah, I did try, though, by the way. I tried to freedom. There's this bug again. Remember these guys? Sometimes they just didn't spawn. I can try freedoming him. I freedomed him there, but it didn't work. Looked like it didn't really work that well. Okay, so now we do this. I get prop pally kicks. I can get a few of these kicks at least. It would really help if I had a plater. Remind me after this, please, that I need a plater. After this, there's a plater. It was working earlier. I actually was surprised. Believe it or not, my favorite plater thus far that I have tried is, interestingly enough, you want to know who it is? My favorite plater, I'm going to sack this one, is actually Marcellian Online. Marcellian Online had a plater, and it's actually pretty good. I thought it was very decent. Okay, so I don't want to toll here because I really need it for next pull, and right now we still have time technically, so I might have to Ardent. Do these bolts go on me only? Are these a tank thing? Do they change this like they changed the other things in this dungeon to only be tank related? I'm not sure. Okay. Whew. Let me drink, and here we go. I think Pally feels pretty good right now, actually. I think Pally feels really decent. Okay. Ready? We're gonna go inside. I think we can go inside here. It'll be okay. Oh my god! Dude, no, I dwarfed early. I panicked. Okay, well, I was gonna have dwarf and bubble, but now I'm just gonna have bubble. Okay? I'm gonna bubble, like, early. This is... I messed that up. That was a misplay on my part. About 5,000% that was a misplay on my part. Because now I'm going to ready, run for my damn life. Run for my life. I don't know why I hit dwarf. It was just a panic button. It was a mistake. I admit. But my team's going to help me kite here, which is nice. And then you just kite this out. Welcome to tanking. And this is the old school here. Yeah? You said you were hot. Thank you, Avantha. You can tell your boyfriend that I appreciate his honesty. Do you like the beard? The thing is, right, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a lot less... I'm different. Like, the beard is different. You know, I haven't had a beard in, like, a long time. There you go. Okay, I tanked it well. Boss? Let's go boss here. Could we go boss with this? We have percentage. Do we have time if we don't go boss here? I think so. Are we... cool with boss potentially if we went boss here? Can we? Or should we just time this? I think that this will be okay. Our team is pretty decent, and the first few you can just cool down, but this boss is a lot harder than it used to be, I will say. So I'm a prop pally. I should be able to get pretty much every kick, which should be all right. But yeah, this boss is like way harder than it used to be. This boss used to be so much easier, and it is no longer so easy. It is now incredibly traumatic for your healer and pretty much your entire group. It sucks. Well, I thought he would be fine. Did he press defensives? We have a res, I think. Yeah, we have a res. Here we go. I have to make sure I'm not taking any extra damage, because actually, as a prop pally, I can off-heal this a lot. So, like, I'm going to sack him. I don't know if he needed it. And I can shield the group. That's actually a big shield. That shield is not irrelevant. We know that we have 2 lanterns. I can kind of go close to 1 now. But yeah, there's so much, like, min-maxing for prop pally. And that is fun. But also, damn, do I have to lock in sometimes when I play this spec. Right? So we know that one is there. I will lay on hands this person if they need it. But otherwise, we should be fine. Good. So right now we're timing this, but my route was so bad. I got to learn a better route for this place for sure. By the way, look at my damage on this. A lot of this is single target because I have been gaming my masterwork stacks. And, yeah. Do I lay on hands? No, we're good here. This is the next one here. I'm going to make sure my team knows. You need a locker priest to help dispel on hierarchies. The magic debuff is okay. Maybe on this boss, actually. Yeah, I could see that the lock could be, like, really beneficial here. I could see the lock being very helpful. And also, demo, I wanted to try my warlock. I didn't get a chance yesterday, but I was very curious about trying mine. because demo got giga buffed, and I was wondering, even just based on tier list rankings alone, if it would be significantly better. I think that it's 78%. I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, we do not have time. But if I'm right, then it's 78% that you need. I'm going to sack this, Ardent myself, lay on hands. Cool, I sent it. I sent my off healing, but it will matter. Cool. Do I have 5 stacks of Masterworks? No. So I wait for this lesser weapon. I need 5 stacks first. I'm looking up to my top right because I don't have a weak aura. I have 5 stacks now. I send it. Cool. I have no off healing here. We have no res, so now we're in trouble. But maybe we can finish this boss. Actually, if we can get low enough here, we can totally do this. Do I wings? Probably. Right? I can help off heal. We got to make sure we get through this. This boss is a demonic thing now, man. I can off heal, off healing. I bubble just in case. Oh my god, I bubbled. That bubble was so delayed too. Okay. Whew. Here we go. Can't Zerg this. We definitely won't be able to Zerg this. Hello? Oh, there you go. Yep. There's a lot of things that are... I would just call them bugged, to be honest. There's a lot of bugs right now in PTR. It makes me a little bit confusing. It makes me a little bit concerned for the season. Let's put it that way. So these guys, they hurt as well. This room can get very scary. But remember, there's no explosive anymore. And I don't know if you guys remember that, but do you remember being a healer and doing this room with explosive? Because I remember that. And it fucking sucked. It was like the worst thing. Do you remember? Like, explosive in this room. Actually miserable. Like a proper miserable mechanic. It was this, like, first pull Algothar, but this room was really bad. This room was, like, actually, like, almost impossible with explosive. I have memories. I don't want to even think about them. Huh. Yeah, you have to... Well, even if you tried to line of sight them, the explosive would still be, like, such an issue. I'm in the ground effects. Okay, now we're going to move. We're going to move this boss a little bit because there's a lot of things happening. I have 5 stacks of Masterwork, so I can send my shield on everybody. To be fair, pretty helpful. I off-heal 1. I off-heal 2. No one should have aggro on any of these guys. They're over here now. You kind of want to tank them there originally because I have aggro here. Perfect. And again, we're building my Masterworks. We have the Masterworks stack now. I have not been min-maxing my own prot pally damage this key, but we will time this right now if we don't make any more silly mistakes. So what I do here, I think that's all the ads too. Nice. Is he good on mana and everything? Looks like it. He's playing Farseer. I know that Rain is a Farseer enjoyer. All right, ready? If we pull this right now and we don't lose, do I have my 5 stacks? Oh, I dropped my Masterworks. See, that's the weak aura I need. If I had sent it a little bit early, I would have been so much better. We just bubble. Also, by the way, prop pally, you can just bubble the first tank mechanic. You can bubble and then spell word each one if I was playing spell word. I don't think I'm playing it this key because I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, now I have Masterworks. So I would have had so much more damage if I had tracked that Masterworks and sent it right away. Very annoying. Actually, like, really not a fan of how that plays currently, but it's okay. Okay, so watch the toss. No, Prot is definitely not the best tank. I'm definitely concentrating. Prot is not the best tank this season. It is a specialist at this. This dungeon feels really good for Prot. Because it's kind of overtuned right now. And the parts that are overtuned, Prot Pally can make trivial. Like, if I was on my bear, I'd be dead, probably. Like, I just wouldn't be able to do the same pulls and the same other things. I'm about to say I almost got hit by that. Okay, so it's my job to soak at least 2 of these. If I'm right in here... Yeah, you see it? You see it? I think I got 2. I think I got 2, which means I have to big defensive myself. Holy shit. So 5 stacks Masterwork first. Boom. Oh, damn. My rogue died. He do be dying a lot, this key. And remember I said Assassination, one of the problems with it was kind of squishy? I do feel that. If you're not very proactive on a rogue, I do feel it's kind of squishy. This boss, I think this boss is fair. Actually, of all the bosses here, I think this one's the easiest. Maybe. You'll still die in pugs because there's a lot of, like, little interactions with it, but I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. Like, I think this boss is acceptably tuned. There's just, like, you have to understand what is doing the damage and when to use defensives as a DPS. But I think it's like there's only been one phase thus far. There's going to be another phase now. Yeah. And then so he's going to phase. Don't get hit by the statues. When he phases, they all drag in, and then we're fine. So, and then we're here. I have 5 stacks of Masterworks. So I'm going to try to soak like a bunch of them. And then I can either like big defensive myself. Like, see, okay. So I'm trying and I move just a tad because I can either lay on hands myself if I need to. And then you move out, but there's no other damage happening. So don't panic. I actually got hit by that, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. I'm confused if there's another tank dot. Oh, I dropped my Masterworks. Damn it. So I missed my 5 stacks of Masterworks. Very sad. It's like a big DPS loss for me to not be gaming that too much. There we go. Five stacks now. Boom. There we go. That's the lesser weapon damage. When you hover over a prot pally and you see their lesser weapon is doing a lot of damage, that's why. It's the Masterworks gaming. Watch out. The circle from the boss doesn't do damage. Okay, I was thinking that. Is that confirmed? Only the statues do. That's what I'm very curious about. I think so too, by the way. I'm so defeat trying to be... Honestly, it's a tough life, man. It's a tough life. I'm going to bubble. I was late in moving that. Yeah, so you can be in the boss circle, and we don't have to be moving out the way we are right now. This is going to be actually close. We can't die to this last thing. I think there will be one more phase. Is there any... Guys, there's always hope for things. Like, even if you're a DPS warrior... If you can find people to play with, like, you can still thrive in a key environment. The tier list was really meant specifically just to be like, hey, guys, it's tough to pug. Like, it's tough to queue. Oh, GG's. The route was cooked. I didn't know what to pull. The route was cooked. Dude, this dungeon sucks. We did it. Yay. All right, that was not bad. Not bad. You tested it? Yeah, I think so. That makes sense, though. Prot for Season 3 is going to be it for me. I actually think both prots look good. Prot Warrior and Prot Pally look good right now. But the truth is, though, basically, it's just hard to queue. The main issue is that it's very hard to queue into keys. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Is Void Weaver going to be OP? A lot of Disc Priests will play Void Weaver because it's more fun for them than playing Oracle, but not necessarily more OP than Oracle, no. Oracle still exists, and Oracle still makes people feel very safe, so you probably want to play Oracle. You mainly a tank, but yeah, mostly a tank player, although I do enjoy dabbling in all the healers. What's next? What's the item level you play with in Mythic? So, 7-10. You want to run this back? This dungeon is so exhausting. This dungeon is so exhausting to tank. I can't even play my druid. This dungeon is so exhausting to tank. Is that cheesecake cream on your shoulder? Nah, I had like a pimple. So I put like a little stuff on it, you know. In your opinion, is Lightsmith good at the moment for Holy Power? Will Herald dominate Mythic Plus? I can't say whether or not you played Lightsmith or Herald for M Plus because I could see both being viable, and I don't know. Poa Rogue. That's a pre-made group for sure. There's Poa in here. Poa. Okay, so I'll stick with my prop pally. I legit can't tank this dungeon on my bear. It's sad. Those bleeds are nasty. I have no parry, effectively. Like, can you do it? Yeah, but, like, the bleeds. Yeah. No parry. No dwarf or a way to reset. Just perma-kite. I basically could, but I'll just perma-kite the entire time. Like, if I end up doing it, right? Yeah. Basically, like, my druid can't beat dwarf. All right, let's go. We can just do this one again. Ooh, that's it. I'm not sitting around Dorn waiting anymore. Honestly, those skunts, that's the thing, right? And I agree with you. The whole point of playing a meta DPS is not that you're going to be so much better. I'm pretty sure they're nerfing. They're almost certainly nerfing bleeds, yeah. They've got to. You know what I mean? They have to nerf the bleeds. Because, okay, if I can game it, and maybe you can game it, and Sam can game it, what is a pug tank supposed to do against them? Like, what in the world? What's a pug tank supposed to do against that? Like, if I'm gaming and I'm, like, locked the fuck in. I'm, like, giga locked in. I'm barely able to do it. So what the hell is a regular, like, what is a tank who's not aware, didn't play this dungeon on PTR like 1,000 times? What are they supposed to do about it? Right? Yeah, like they're just gonna walk in and there's you won't be able to pass this dungeon. They're gonna walk in and they're gonna taste dirt. You know what I mean? But like that's so it's not about whether technically it's possible, it's about whether it's fair. And right now, this dungeon, I would say that I would rather tank a 17 of a different key. Blame the healer. Oh yeah, plater profile, thanks. Sec, let me get a plater profile. Great call. I have it on Discord. I have it on Discord. Somebody sent it to me yesterday, and I'm gonna find it right now. Somebody sent it yesterday. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Not this. Wait a second. Where is it? If I can't put the whole room, I don't like it. You could still do big pulls here, but you'll have to see how I game it. Like, the way that I did it is the more important thing. It's not that you can't do it. Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. This is the weak aura here for the plater profile. I quite like this one. I just watched your latest video. Thank you, Janinja. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was my first attempt at really going over, like, a whole video. Play more Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior can do this dungeon. If I'm a dwarf, I have a way to reset bleeds. Currently, my Prot Pally feels like the safest tank in this particular dungeon at the moment. Sec. I'm just importing this plater profile because it'll be much easier for me to get kicks and stuff. Oh, that's why. Because my plater's not even on. Okay, add-ons. Plater down here. We just got to turn that on. Much better. Only started learning Bear because it's so much easier going from a caster. Yeah, honestly, and Bear will be fine. Like, I'm also going to play Bear this season, keep in mind. I'm not playing Bear. I just am noticing the flaws in it, though. I'll have to try it, too. Yeah, I could link it in the Discord. That's fine. It's just Marcellian's. It's Marcellian Online. I don't know. I've never used it before in my life, but here. So once we turn Plater on, you got to go here. I can link you the link, but I can't obviously link the whole thing because here. Profiles, import, there. Already exists. Overwrite it. Yes. I think it looked kind of nice before. Let's see. I'm maining Rep Pally. Do you have any advice on which class is the most overall in 12s? Beastmaster Hunter. Ninja Beastmaster Hunter. For now, right now, if it's not, I think it'll get nerfed a little because it's a little bit too powerful. Beastmaster Hunter will do the most overall in any 12 you're ever in, probably. If you're good at everything, Beastmaster Hunter will almost certainly do the most damage. I'll try to route a bit better. I'm not sure what to pull though. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to pull or not at the moment. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's go. Hold W. Sounds good. I'm a main rogue player. I think I want a multi-class for season 3. Do it. It's a fun time to be gaming right now. Yeah, so I'll link the plater profile in Discord in a second. Remind me after this. I'm gonna forget. It's the generate damage, as you said. Any other one to learn? I want to learn Arcane as well. Arcane is very difficult to learn. Like, the step between a Rat Pally and an Arcane is so massive. Like, genuinely, the difference between Arcane and Ret is so hilariously massive. Yeah? I'm going to Ardent right now. And at least for this first pull, I have combat pots. But then I realize I'm out. Yeah, this looks kind of nice. What do you think about this plater profile? Very clear for me to find all the casters. Very, very clear for me to find the casters, and that to me is what matters. Did I manage to parry reset the bleeds? I did. I managed to parry reset bleeds just now. Very nice. I took none of those bleeds, actually, so far. Very, very nice. Cool. From here, you tank as... Oh, I forgot to hit my Masterworks. No, I forgot my tier set. Okay, so basically from here, I just send a horse and I run. Yep. I watch the one cast, and then I just send the horse. I'm gonna hodge this. They're still on me. They're still on me. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming for me. Okay, good. There's a few of these left, but I can just kind of backpedal. Consecrate slow. Super nice here. Super nice. Yeah, the casino RNG parry here is going to be kind of tough, to be honest. I forgot. I would have done so much more damage. My lesser weapon is not even active here. So my masterworks, you see how I just lost my 5 stacks right as this next pull is about to start? That would have been a much better thing. If I can learn how to game that better and just like have a weak aura, that probably help me track it. Like most likely, it'll actually be a weak aura thing of just like helping me track that because it would make a really big difference. Because I need masterworks here. And I think that I'm a little bit confused at the moment about one thing. So this is 5 stacks, send it. When I cast my weapon right now, I can't dwarf. I can't dwarf here. I can get all these kicks. This plater profile will help me a lot with kicks, though. So I'm going to get ready for this next kick. Yeah, this one, I actually think these nameplates, they're kind of annoying to me a little bit. But I actually think that these are definitely better. I'm going to take 1 bolt to the face. This curse is going to go off. I double Word of Glory, and I'm fine. That's kind of nice. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, is this a 15? Oh, I didn't even realize it was a 15. It is a 15. So let's just go these 2 packs. Yeah, it's a 15. That's okay. Prop Pally will play... One of the things I like about Prop Pally is that it will play effectively the same way regardless of whether it's a 15 or not 15, right? Okay, I'm going to bubble in like 3, 2, 1 right now. This is the bubble here, and I can reset here. And then I also have Dwarf, and I'm not afraid to send Dwarf because it'll be back before the pull I need after this. So when I send this, I have 5 stacks of Masterworks. I'm pretty sure when I send the weapon, it also puts that on right now. So I'm a little confused about that. I'm going to watch my mana, not over Word of Glory. I'm going to Dwarf myself here because I'm going to hit in the back. Whoops. I didn't actually want that. Okay, so I'm going to go kite around, and then this got pulled. And I didn't actually want this yet, because I was just going to go safe. See how those Gargants are still on me? Because I didn't... Oh, shit, I have 6 bleed stacks. Help, 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 help. Yeah, we need to slow here on those now, because I need to be backpedaling. I get that kick in the back. I need to reset my bleed stacks, otherwise I'm dead. Cool. Maybe lay on hands myself as well to settle. Ooh, yeah, these dogs, man. If you don't kite them perfectly, because they're still alive right now. There's a binding shot down. Perfect. I didn't mean to... I wasn't going to pull that yet. I think that, honestly, this dungeon, the timer is not too bad. And I will die. Like, I'm absolutely going to die if that happens again, though. Yo, what's up, Dan? Yeah, I think the kicks are not bad. I can link it for you after. I'll link it. I'm kind of in... I'm on a search right now for a new plater profile, so I don't really mind, though. Yeah, I think the cancel or a bop would be helpful. But I don't even have it on PTR right now. And to be honest, that always scares me to use. So, like, technically, yes, but it kind of scares me. Do you know what I mean, Boosted? Like, I know it's optimal, but it really scares me to do that. So if I can find a way to not do it, I just, like, the ping is really high. My melee are going to get mad at me 100%. Somebody's going to die. And I'm just, you know what I mean? Yeah, basically. That's the one. That's the one, right? SCP. Am I trolling if I play Melee Wings as Holy Pally? No, you're supposed to play Melee Wings as Holy Pally. Yeah. This is... I'm using Marcellians right now. So, I don't know. The only thing I'm wondering are things like, am I supposed to pull this right here? Okay, let's do the big... I don't have bubble here, so we're not going to do the big pull. Let's go middle. Let's go middle first, and then I'll do the pull after. I kind of like the double, but I kind of need... Oh, I do have bubble, actually. I had everything. I probably should have just went back and did that. So I'm on the Obliterator here. I'm going to see how many of these I parry. I'm going to keep my parry chance up by throwing a shield once every X amount of seconds. I'm probably just going to kite this one, actually. I think this one I just kite. Because I want to do the double pull after, and I totally can. If I have bubble and dwarf, I can totally do it. So we just reset the bleeds. We can go back in after. Get my parry chance up. Maybe Hodge 1 so I don't stack too high. And then I actually want to do the double pull. I can do this because I have dwarf and bubble. The other option would be to find percentage elsewhere, but I don't really know where to find things right now. Okay, ready? Here. Hold, trust me. Prop Pally special. No other tank will do this right now. Definitely no other tank is going to try what I'm about to try right now. This is a Prop Pally special. I'm not going to die instantly. I'm going to bubble like right now. But then that Houndmaster needs to come in. Okay, so I got bubble. And then I can dwarf. This is just really good percentage right now, okay? Hopefully we get those kicks, because if those kicks go off, I'm dead. Do I wings? Probably. This pull's still pretty healthy. Yep, and we're just going to kite around. I also have dwarf, although if I don't need to send dwarf, I won't. You know, I probably should have just kept kiting. That would have been a better move here for me, for sure. I have 4 stacks. When I get 5, I dwarf. And if I don't get 5, I might actually hold dwarf, because there are more dogs in the next pull. Oh, nice. Okay, I held dwarf. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Loyal Beast cast, nice. Not bad. I don't think I would mind playing with this profile too much. Blinding for a second will give me a second to just backpedal. Oh, I don't want that slasher. Cool. Hodge 1. I can face tank these for a second. There's only 2 here because I hodged the other one. Nice, not bad. I think that this dungeon is going to get real technical real fast for tanks, though. Like, I think they have to do something because it's very fun for me right now. For me right now, this is actually pretty fun. Like, I'm gaming, man. Like, I really feel like I have to be gaming so hard at the moment. But, I could totally see how for other pug tanks, this would be less than enjoyable. Let's put it that way. Less than enjoyable is the term I would probably use here. Okay, I have 5 stacks of Masterworks. Because you have to be, like, literally every pull, you have to be so on top of it. I could die at any moment here. I'm going to Kings first. This is with Kings. I don't die through Kings. I don't die through Kings. Don't worry. I don't die through Kings. I'm going to see if I can RNG reset. Nope. Okay. So I'm just going to send Bubble. Bubble over Dwarf is better, just because I'm going to live as well. Here we go. So the next pull is a question about whether or not I want to pull everything with it or just one thing. Again, now my bleeds are fine. I kind of want the groundskeeper in it. Part of me do want those corner guys. I feel like they're not that bad to pull now. But I'm not 100% sure. All right, let me just make sure I don't get 4 stacks of the bleed. Cool. I could use like a drink real fast. Okay. We want these. I actually want these. But I don't want to pull the Gargan. Yeah. So we're going to pull all of this together. And then I need my Masterwork stacks before I send the weapon. There you go. He flies in. At least he flies in. That would be really bad if you like need a DK for this dungeon because of that grip situation. So I have Dwarf. I don't have a lot of other defensives though, so I'm really watching my health here. I'm going to Dwarf early. And I'm probably just going to lay on hands as well. Give me that little bit of armor increase. And then I'm going to be slowly kiting around. And I'm going to be kicking these in the range. Kicking at least 1, because 2 could kill me. So I kick 1. I'm a little low on defensives, and I back myself up into a corner. So for this thrash, I'm going to make sure I have no bleeds on me. I'm going to be making sure I kick at least one of these bolts. I'm going to hodge this Gargan. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. This is danger. Big danger, big danger, big danger. Holy shit. It just hurts, man. It just hurts on 15. Also, I could have gotten a lot more of those kicks. Damn, dude, it just actually hurts. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Don't worry, folks. Was not concerned at all. Easy. Okay, so I have 2 extra percentage from before. Not concerned whatsoever. Easy pull. Dude, man, it's... Ow. Ow. It's just ow. It just hurts, man. It just hurts. These 2. Man, it just hurts. It just hurts. Wait, gifting subs. Thank you, Lou. Thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, I'm so... By the way, if I'm ignoring your chat, I'm not ignoring chat. It's just like this dungeon. It would be really cool to just time this right now. The first, like, 15. But at the same time, like, it's just challenging. There's just a lot going on in this dungeon. I think we could do it. I didn't even know we were doing 15. I was just ninja invited, to be honest. I was just, like, chilling. I was going to play my bear. And then they asked... I logged on to PTR today, started stream. And then Rain was like, yo, you want to come tank a 15 halls of atonement? And I was like, you know what? He said 14, actually. And was like, you know what? I'm not going to play my bear for that. Because it's all fun and games. But bear is not great at this dungeon. Oh, no, that's going to kill me so many times in this season. The visuals here are so great because they'll remind me... Right? The visuals in this boss are so good because they'll help remind me when I'm bad. I'll still get hit by that all the time. Yeah, so melee really have to watch out. Do I need to give them more room? Should I be moving this boss more here? Prop Pally at the moment, honestly, there are some dungeons where it feels squishy. There are some dungeons that it feels really good. So I'm going to go into the thing. Maybe that will help my melee. All plants, I think is better. Okay, I need to create more room. I need to create more room, though. Over here, over here. Yes, Halls of Atonement is back in the new season. Halls of Atonement is back. There should be a little bit of space there, hopefully. What's at 90% energy? So I'm not supposed to be moving the whole time. I'm not familiar with exactly what the meta strats are for this dungeon. I think I kept a little bit of room right in melee. There you go, good. Okay, so let me position this first one back over here because I have big cooldowns. Yeah, I would say Prop Pally is still technically squishy, yes. But I would also say that there are some dungeons where it's just like, dude, I don't want to play any other tank right now. This is one of them. Yeah, I can stack this for a second. I wouldn't die with Ardent up in the wings. But basically, there are some dungeons where... Okay, so he's at 90 energy. I'm moving. Oh, I've made mistakes. I can bubble this first knockback so I don't get knocked back. All right, mistakes were made. I didn't realize that that was there, to be honest. We might be okay. Actually. We're just gonna, like, a little defensive here. I'm gonna make sure that I'm very much telegraphing where I am. Uh-oh, I'm getting knocked back on top of this. Oof, that's okay. I gotta play around the wall right now. Oh, that's my bad. You're definitely not supposed to pull this here. Okay, what's the energy of the boss at? Energy of the boss, because I need to watch out for this next thing. I have Ardent, plus a big heal on myself. Oh, that really does cleave people outside the circle. Does it really cleave people like a bunch outside the circle? Because my melee keep dying to it. I think we already used our res. And I'm I didn't mean to pull that. It's a very healthy boss, yeah. Uh-oh. I'm like totally so I'm going to die to this Stone Fist for sure. I would have to Kings probably. Which I could technically live it. Okay, I don't know what the tank situation is for this boss. I think that I plant and I let my melee move for each one of these slams. Pretty sure. So I'm going to get knocked back here. Ardent. Like, I can live it. But, ow. Yeah, I think I could tell them next time. Most likely, those will have to reset this one and go again. As for our clear meta tactics, clear the room of ads. We cleared everything. I actually pulled way extra compared to most tanks. I pulled way extra, to be fair. My only thing is, Sam, are your melee dying on this? Or is there something I'm doing wrong with tanking? Are your melee dying here a bunch? Because right now, I haven't gotten through this without my melee dying to the tank circle. I just plant. Like, I'm planting here, yeah? But it just looks like it's, like, slightly wider than it is. I think we made it through here. I'm not sure about our timer. We have 58%, which is quite healthy for this area. I get knocked back. I'm very right now. I might die to this. Ow. That extra thing was a mistake. I'll plant for each tank hit. I'll plant, though. Nothing entirely wrong. I think that it's just slightly wider than the circle appears. There's a visual for it, but the visual is wrong, which is a problem. I will plan for each tank hit, and I'll have my melee move around me. Melee's can die is more important to... I think that they're just gaming it too hard. You think Vengeance will steamroll this? This dungeon, the problem is that it's just RNG. Technically, with high parry, yes, VDH will be really good at this. But what if you don't parry? Because you get bad baits? Maybe. Yeah, I think Bear would be easier to reset. Done. Reset. I think Bear would be easier to stack always. You know what I mean? Use stacks as big circles. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. For Pally, I won't be able to do that like every time because I won't have big cooldowns for every single one. Wait. Did we just abandon anyways? LOL. Oh, okay. Doesn't sound like that bad of a dungeon for Bear. Oh, okay. The first thing is not, but the bleeds are. You will take almost every bleed. You can't really parry them, and Bear has like some dodge chance, but Incarn is strong. Like the first pull, I can Incarn and I'll live, but those bleeds hurt. They were ticking because on Bear, I took way more stacks than anybody. Keep in mind, I was at 31 million per tick. Bro, I was at 31 million per tick of the bleed because like you will just soak 13 stacks. Now, technically, I lived for like a second, but yo, what's up, Kit? I'm new to WoW. Let's say as a returner, yeah, I was a returner from playing tank back then. Will people flame in dungeons while leveling? Not while leveling. Leveling, it shouldn't happen that much. I think that it won't happen as much when you're leveling. It will happen when you're max though, and that is sad. Anyone got extra tempered? Oh, I have some rank 2s from live. That's fine. I'll use these. You had like 8 bleed they got in rage. Yeah. Oh, is that what happened? That might have been what happened, yeah. Okay, I gotta get better at my Masterworks. Masterworks is owning me right now. This difference here. I don't think I like this trinket so much for prop pally. I mean, actually, it's overall it's okay, but it's more like, yeah. 31 millitick was insane. Maybe that's what happened. That makes sense, actually. There are other trinkets I could play that would actually be even tankier, technically speaking, instead of this. I wish my cheat death scaled. Imagine my cheat death trinket scaled. I mean, you could also play a defensive trinket in this dungeon. It's not like you have to play this one, I think leveling a tank... I think that leveling a tank is less toxic, to be honest. I do think that there's a lot more toxicity than there used to be in the game. I think... Unfortunately, I really do believe that there is more toxicity than there used to be. If that makes sense. And I think that there's no solution I have for it. I don't really have a solution, unfortunately. I just think that it does exist, and it's a state of gaming maybe more than anything. Does that make sense? So I don't know how to... One of the reasons I play Ret instead of Prot... I mean, Janinja, you're not wrong for that. A lot of people, when you log on to WoW, it's supposed to be fun. This should be the best part of your day. Do you know what I mean? This should be the absolute best part of your day. This should be the part of your day where you're just chilling and you're like, I'm having a great time. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't have to log into WoW and be like, oh my God, I'm dreading this. I'm so upset. I don't want to do this. Do you know what I mean? Like, that should not... This is a game. You are paying to play it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Janisha, thank you for the sub. But that, I really... If there's nothing else I get across... I wish... I don't know what they can do. Because... Yeah, I know. It's fun to imagine the perfect world. The truth is that there's always going to be something in these situations. You can't escape it. But it's fun to think that maybe one day you could. By the way, I should keep this linked. I'm sorry, I haven't the Discord pinned or anything like that. Chillin'. This key requires so much focus. If you can, honestly, the best fees... If you want to get back into WoW, the very, very first thing you should do is attempt to find people that you enjoy playing with. It is by far the most important thing. If it's possible... and you could make friends, which I know, we're WoW players, so social skills are not exactly our strongest skills, okay? Like, we're not exactly renowned for our ability to socialize. But if you can, get a friends list going. There are so many different ways to play World of Warcraft, and they're all correct. None of them are wrong. None of them are wrong at all. I don't have any bleed stacks on me yet, actually. I'm not going to die to these... Okay, I'm going to die to these bolts. I don't have any bleed stacks. I'm going to Kings and lay on hands myself. I'm going to take the Sin Quake. I'll be fine with this because I'm in this. I need a Dispel. Okay. I'm going to bubble now then. Oh, he can't Dispel me because he's magic Dispelling the DPS here. That's what's happening. Oh, my Masterworks. Ooh, did I hit that on time? I might not have. Okay. Hodge, and run. And then I'm running. I'm going to shield this so he doesn't actually cast on me before. Good. I got a lot of good parries there. Let's find a nice guild. If you can find a nice guild. Dude, if you guys have a guild, I need to find a guild, by the way. There's a guild, they don't do any activities with me is the problem. I want to find an AOTC rating guild. If anybody, like, I'll just put the feelers out. I want to find an AOTC rating guild. I don't know if anybody is like, oh, we have that. It's like, I don't like raiding Mythic. Like, I'm just not really a fan of Mythic right now. I don't like how min-maxy and competitive it gets and all that stuff. So, I much prefer... Hold up, I'm going to toll right now. This is a toll. There's still that caster in the back, isn't there? I'm going to need a Dispel. Help. Dispel. Do I have to Dwarf? If I have to Dwarf, I'll be sad. Dispel, Dispel, Dispel. Okay, I have to Dwarf. Damn. I really didn't want to send my Dwarf there. Help. Blinding. Shield. Dude, my ping on PTR is rough sometimes. Hodge this one? Oh, I'm dead. I need Dispel. The spells were stacking too high. Or maybe I went too fast, to be honest. Blinding. Hodge. Kick. Do. This also... I'm seeing... This is the first assassination rogue... sorry, the second outlaw rogue I'm seeing on PTR. So I'm kind of paying attention to the details meters and just seeing, like, what's up here, though. He doesn't... I guess. Yeah. No decurse hurts, then. If he has to be decursing the DPS, that's pretty tough, though. Yeah, well, I also know because he has to be... Sam is right. Sam is right. There's only one decurse in our comp. So pulling these... Like, he can't dispel me, actually. Which is the problem. What's up, Skeezy? Okay, so I'm going to bubble basically right away. Like, right now. I'm bubbling now. Because I was getting hit in the back a little bit. These plater profile is cool, but I'm definitely going to have to learn to maneuver. Okay, so here I'm going to be kiting, basically. I want to kite in a way where I can still kind of do damage, because then my team is going to help me kite here. They know I'm kiting at this point, so I'm going to kite kind of close by, so that I don't actually lose a lot of my own uptime here. And I can Ardent to go back in for a second. Make sure I'm sidestepping. You like the facial hair? Thank you. I've been very unsure about it, Skeezy. I've been very unsure about it. My main issue with the facial hair is that I have officially undergone twink death. And I don't know why that's important to me, but some part of me goes, unfortunate. Do you know what I mean? I can no longer be considered boyish. When I try out for the Korean boy band, they're going to decline me. You know, like this would... It's just so sad. But it is... Oh, Masterworks! Oh, I missed it. See, that's... I really need a weak aura. I lose, by the way, like, give or take, genuinely something like 2 million DPS on this pull. Like, I actually lose 2 million DPS just because I don't know when I have my Masterwork up. That is like, highly unfortunate. Because I just dropped my 5 stacks, and if I was paying attention to it... But I need a weak... I'm going to see if I can find one after this. You know, if there's just a way for me to have it on my screen, because otherwise I'm looking up right here, you know what I mean? Means man birth. The problem with man birth is that I start thinking of a very particular category of things that I don't really love because it kind of icks me just a little bit. I'm not really a fan of the whole digestion thing. Which, if you get, welcome to the degenerate club. You're not supposed to get that reference. No one is supposed to understand what I just said. If you understand what I just said... Sup, degenerate. Alright, let's go here. And basically, I want to play the middle. If I have Bubble and Dwarf. Go these two. I have Bubble Dwarf here, so why don't we just do this? Ready? Don't tase me, bruh. Hi. I'll do my best. I don't particularly tend to... I don't have a history of tasing people, so you know it should be fine. Technically. It should be fine. Sort of. Alright, so I don't bubble yet. I bubble right now. I did proc my cheat there, so I could have bubbled actually a second, though. Okay, so I wings here. That pass... Oh, that cast almost went off. Okay, so I have Dwarf still. I got Dwarf, which I can just send. In like 3, 2, 1, I send the Dwarf. And then I can just... Literally, the fact that I can face tank a double dog pull is kind of insane. This is actually like such a prop pally special. Like, I couldn't do this pull on any other tank. I walked through there for a second, which was a problem. I should have kited that better. But otherwise, yeah, we're fine. I think this is good percentage. I actually think these guys are good percentage. It's just tough. Insult and tasing? Well, hold up. Wait a second. I don't go around tasing people. I don't have a lot of social skills, but I have enough to know that I'm not supposed to walk around tasing people, okay? Not without their explicit consent. Ready? Go this pull. So I want to start with shield because it'll give me the highest parry chance. I don't know if I had 5 stacks of Masterworks, etc. though. What region do I play on? Oh, I play NA. I play NA OCE. I live in Asia, which is super weird, right? Because I live in Asia, so my ping tends to be pretty high, but I just make it work. Okay, so 2 stacks of the bleed. Maybe my team can help me kite. If I get 3, I have to run. If I get 2, I reset. Dude, the parry feels pretty good. I have like, what, 50% parry chance? Yeah, I have like a 50% chance on Pally. Pally feels great. Pally is pretty high parry. We used to have way more, but I'll settle for 45% chance, basically. Get even a little bit more crit. Could be even better. Cool. At the end of the pull, I'm going to be all right. Nice. Cool. Nice. I have 2 stacks on me. I'll grab a quick drink. Let's do this pull here. So if I say yes, I'll probably need it in writing just to be like, you know, super aware. It's 2025. You can never be too safe. All right, here we go. Oh, da, 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 da. I know I'm going to bubble, but I can't bubble yet. I have to bubble now, and I have to kick this then because I'm going to lose aggro. Okay, I kick that one in. Good. Dude, so scary. These guys, if you mess up for like a second, you like stop, you take your eye off the ball for like 2 seconds, and you're just gone in this dungeon. It really feels like it's like Grim Batol, where technically, if you play perfectly, it's not that bad. But goddamn, it just hurts. It just hurts, man. This one I'm going to kite out, and I'm going to see if I can save defensives. Right? It just really hurts. Like, it's so easy to misplay. And you will... I think that... Oh, shit. I'm going to lay on hands myself, just in case. Whew. It's just a tough dungeon. That's all this is. It's definitely not that bad, though. You play on E, you have a guild called... Actually, so, again, I do want... And I'm a very chill raider. I don't mind DPSing. I prefer to tank. I like tanking raid. But I don't need to tank. I just want to... Whatever, right? Is tanking and... Oh, no, I want this, actually. I want this for percentage. I just don't want the Gargan. Yeah, don't worry. I can actually take these. It's okay. I don't know if I need it for a percentage, to be honest. Wings, toll them all in. Here we go. Looking for equivalent. Yeah, basically, though, yes. I would say yes, if you want to compare it like that. It's just that I get bored, and I'm a dabbler. So I like to dabble in many things. Right? I like to dabble. So I actually like to heal and DPS as well. So then I just stack them all here, and then we go here, though. Yeah, so basically the 4 set is now the crazy part of the Lightsmith thing. The 2 set is cool. I bubble. Oh my god, I was almost a second late with that bubble. I was scared. Yes, I like to play all 6 tanks except VDH. I don't like VDH. I'm on strike against VDH. So basically at the moment, I refuse to play VDH, even though it might be really good. I don't want to play VDH because the double sigil nonsense in Dragonflight still haunts me to this day. I'm going to turn my back for like a second, and then I'm so I'm going to need to get mana. Cool. Nice. Solid pulls, solid pulls. Gaming. This dungeon is scary. This dungeon is scary. Here we go. Sounds good for HPAL also. Okay, so I think HPAL doesn't trigger nearly as many hammer and anvils as Prot Pally does, though. I know, sorry. I'm trying. Here, we're going to pull these 2 in, and then we'll go. I'm actually trying so hard to not kite that much. But it's like impossible. Like, you have to kite to an extent. You can't not kite. But to be fair, if you take a look at my hammer and anvil, it looks like this. So it's quite a bit different than HPAL. If you play HPAL, you'll notice that this hammer and anvil is so much more of my overall. But I've been missing my Masterworks. Like, right now, I have Masterworks. Yeah, I can turn around for a second. Big cooldowns. Drag the boss here. I don't think I should be starting here. I think that one of the things I'm doing wrong is that I shouldn't be starting where I'm starting. Yep, sorry. Took an extra melee in the back there. I think I should be starting kind of more like over here. I plants. If I have to tank Halls of Atonement, I actually physically cannot play my bear right now. I don't think you want, like, this is not a good dungeon for bear. It's just not. Cool. I'm going to go one more here, and then we're moving after. Oh, I didn't move in time. I think that there will be a little bit of a trap there. It's my bad. This is just not a good dungeon for bear. Oof. That's going to kill me so many times on live. I'm kind of slow sometimes. Like, the the twitchy reactiveness is kind of hard. So I'll bubble this one. Yeah, and I'll put it right on top here. Yeah, put it right on top so we save some room. There we go. And then we're going to move out left and then go around right or something like that. This guy is just super healthy. Will the community think you're trolling if you don't go dwarf as a tank? Well, we have to see, because I still think there's a good chance that they just nerf this dungeon and you won't have to game specifically around it. Like the other dungeons right now, they're not crazy bleed heavy, so maybe it'll be okay. I didn't move fast enough. I have to move faster the next time. I want to get 3 on every roll next season. That's my bad. Sorry, I'll help off heal as a payment. What's a solid and chill DPS? I feel like Druid is a good... Maybe HPAL is harder to heal on. You could tank very easily as a Guardian. If you play Guardian, for example, you could tank pretty easily, and then heal pretty easily. But then you'd have to play like Boomy. I feel like Feral is not that chill. I don't think Feral is that chill, to be honest. That's my bad. I moved a little bit. Hold up, we gotta move faster, faster, faster. I'll get hit in the back one. It's okay. I just want the clear area. Because I'm not moving this boss perfectly. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do it properly. Because he'll beam like right now. Yeah, perfect. And then we all have space. This is safe space. Good. That's better. So I have 5 stacks of Masterwork. I've looked all the way up right, which I'm not going to die to this. So when I hit my Shining Light 1, Shining Light 2, now everybody has lesser weapons on them, and I'm going to do big damage. I think that Pally or Druid, if you want to play like every single role, is probably good. Pally or Druid, most likely, I think is a good option. So the question is, on 15, do I split the next pull? Because I did a double last time, and I almost got Giga Clapped. I almost died. Like, it was very, very, very close to death. Okay, so we want to go back here now. For the next beam, we're, like, all safe because I cleared all this pat here. Otherwise, I think you used to CC the pat, if I remember correctly. I think that's what you used to do, though. Doesn't need to be one class, don't mind if it... Oh, 3 characters. I think Hunter. If you have a Hunter, I like Beastmaster Hunter. Beastmaster Hunter is the most chill DPS to ever be good in World of Warcraft. Like, genuinely, Beastmaster Hunter is, like, super chill, but if it's powerful, then it feels good to play, because you'll do more damage in your average Keystone level as a Beastmaster Hunter than any other tank, like any other DPS. It's because its damage is so consistent, it's not cooldown dependent. Since it's not cooldown dependent, I really think that Beastmaster is a very solid choice. So what's our timer look like at the moment? I'm going to be fine without big cooldowns here, right? Yeah. Last time I doubled this, and I almost died. Like, super, like, really, really giga died. So I'm going to go here. I think that pack right there. This seems like a good pack to take. I don't know what I am or am not supposed to pull in this dungeon. The Mortal Strike comes out. I'm Blinding Light. Here we go. APM, but the thing is the APM is 3 buttons. Like, you can literally 1, 2, 3 a Beastmaster Hunter, and you'll do just fine. Like, the APM is... I still think it's lower compared to a lot of other DPS, though. You can... Like with on Bear, right? If I was to make a Bear dungeon guide, one thing that I would do is I would tell people to make sure they're not pressing Iron Fur. You can either mouse wheel it, or if mouse wheel does not work for you, your other option is very simply to just macro it. But, like, you shouldn't be pressing it as Bear. Bad idea. Like, you're gonna develop so much finger pain and wrist pain. And Jaiba the Hutt, remember, one of the things I will say, though, if you do want to play a high APM spec in World of Warcraft, like, that hurts so bad. That Mortal Strike actually does quite a bit of damage. If you want to play... You have 24 buttons on your mouse. Dude, I have 1. That Mortal Strike, I think I lay on hands here, yeah. That hurts. You have to make sure you're ready for that as a tank. I have 1 button on my mouse. My mouse is like $5 US. I have a single button, and I make it work. Marksman Hunter still weak? No, Marksman Hunter very strong right now. Marksman Hunter is super strong at the moment. I want to go this corner. For our percentage here, I want to play this corner. I think I actually just pull him. I honestly think that you just pull him intentionally. Oh, I missed. Shit, can somebody grab that for me? I missed the corner. I'm gonna have to turn around. There you go. Okay, I'm good. Oof, I missed it earlier. So I'm just going to be right here. I sack my healer. Maybe this is too much? Question mark. I don't know exactly what the damage pattern is here, so I'm so sorry if this was, like, too much. I think it's okay. Oh, maybe it cleaves melee. So maybe actually with, like, a melee comp, you can do this. Maybe that's like, one of the differences here. It's possible that melee comp can do this properly. Okay, here we go. Hodge. Boom. Like this. Okay, it's not... I don't think that pull is banned. And then we'll have percentage here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this pull. This is like a testing thing of whether or not I can or cannot do this. I have a MMO mouse who's use shift modifier. The thing with the shift modifier is that my fingers are like... I don't know. Like, they were a lot more dexterous when I was married. But now that I'm not married anymore, like, I just don't have the same finger dexterity as I used to. 76%? No, we need 78%. Oh, that one eviscerator. That is so lame. There's one eviscerator here. We gotta try not to pull this, though. Yeah, I genuinely... Like, I tried to make my gameplay as simple as possible. We want this one guy. Not the other big one, though. We want this one dude. I think he's percentage that I'm looking for. Make sure he comes up. Make sure he comes up. Oh! He didn't... We were attacking him. Oh, no, we have the slasher, too. Lust. We gotta lust this, though. We have to pull boss and lust. Was it consecrate? No, I didn't consecrate down there. Did I? Boss will clap somebody. Did I consecrate? Did I accidentally just do that? Oh. We're going to have to play this on boss, though. We'll make it work. So I'll get knocked back. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. I think with lust, maybe it'll be okay. Just like blinding light, watch the frontal, etc., etc. I did? Okay, that's my bad. Maybe just out of habit then. If you get desperate enough to go to EU servers, I like... Okay, the EU servers thing, like, I'd be kind of down for it, except for the fact that I can't restart my WoW account. There's no way that I would ever be okay with restarting my WoW account. That's the problem, by the way. You know that, right? Like, you know how impossible that seems? Because like, you don't get to transfer your account. You can't play NA to EU. You actually lose it. I actually think playing one of these on boss borderline is fine. Isn't this kind of okay to play one of these guys on boss? There's like one overlap, maybe. But if people use defensives for the one thing, I feel like this actually... He's like 5%. Like, these guys are a lot of percentage. And in this dungeon, I feel like you're not shy on percentage, but it feels a little bit like you are. Yeah, one of the things I like most about PTR is that I get to play with EU folk. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you should be, honestly. This dungeon will feel like somebody didn't listen to your name. You know how your name is like it's a very specific message. Like, your name, is super straightforward. No matter how socially inept you might be, there's no hiding your name. And this dungeon will make it feel like people did not respect it. Because you will feel very much like you have been tased. I think. I've actually never been tased in my life, have I? Nope. I've had a lot of cool life stories, but I have never been tased before. That would be a life story I do not have. So I can't say for sure that that's what it will feel like because I don't know. But something like that. So we kick this in, we kick this in, we kick this in. Nice. You can shroud that debuff. Very nice. Halls was one of my favorites back then too, but we had like Ashen Hollow. I was a Venthyr bear tank with Ravenous Frenzy. It was a different world back then. I feel like this dungeon is just... It reminds me how different dungeons used to be. Let's put it that way. It reminds me how different, you know what I mean? I would hope most people haven't. You know, it's a fair hope, but at the same time, life is short, Seal Dancer. Let me ask you a question. Do you also hope that most people haven't danced with seals before? Because, like, that could be a really cool experience. Although seals are actually... I watched Happy Feet. What was it, Happy Feet, or was it Surf's Up? Which was the Penguin movie where the seals were, like, wildly... Which was the one? Okay, we're going to go in first. I'm going to Ardent right away so I don't get Giga Clapped. Here. This pull is so wild. The first Mortal Strike on top of this is, like, giga hard to deal with. I cheat death. I bubble right away. I bubble right now. Insanely hard to deal with this. Rapid Fire. I need to Hodge. Cool. It's like insanely hard to deal with this pull. So once I have aggro, basically I kings, I send this here, make sure I have full aggro, and then I just fucking run for my life. Like, this is a pull where this is the Shadowlands. Like, this is how you played Shadowlands. You will literally just spend the entire dungeon running. Like, it's actually just like, this is all I can do here. I'm blinding this? There you go. But it's like, what else am I supposed to do? Like, there's no other way for me to tank this. It's like, I just have to actually be running the entire time. Which is like it's like a play style that they specifically tried not to enforce recently. Cool. I'm going to grab this kick right there. But then, yeah, I'm just going to be running the whole time. And I'm going to be attempting my very best to stay in for as long as I can to keep things grouped. But if I take this bleed stacks without defensives, like, I'm dead. So we want to kind of go over here. I have 2 bleed stacks on me, 3 bleed stacks on me. I have a dwarf that I can reset 1, but then I won't have anything else. So you're actually just running. But my bear used to be able to face tank this for 40 seconds. So it's quite different, you know what I mean? We raid on Monday, Tuesday, 10 p.m. So it can't be morning EST because the Thailand time difference is so hard. The Thailand time difference sucks. It's really tough. What? I didn't pull that. Damn it. We accidentally pulled this. Unfortunate. I don't know if we can time the dungeon, because I can't pull this into boss now, for sure. Going there in a few months to visit a friend. Very cool. Have you ever been before? I have lived in Thailand for over 7 years, which is kind of wild for me to think about. But I have lived here for quite some time now. I really love it here. You haven't? It's a very, very, very cool place to live. If you need any suggestions or anything, you can always ask. The Discord should be... I think I pinned it earlier. I'm not sure. But feel free to just message in Discord. There's so many things about Thailand. You know, how do I get gear on PTR? Oh, yeah, you just buy it. There's just vendors. You just buy whatever gear you want. Yeah, you could just literally buy whatever gear. While I live in Thailand, do I want to be a ladyboy? You know, honestly, the ladyboy thing is such a big deal for people when they hear about Thailand. And the truth is, it's such a not deal here that I forget how big of a deal it is for everyone else. Because here in Thailand, nobody gives a fuck. It's one of the nice things about living in Thailand is you can just be whoever you want to be and live however you want to live. And pretty much nobody cares. Like, it's like one of my favorite things about this country is just like how actually free it is. You could just be like, nobody really cares. So, like, you know, you don't actually really notice any ladyboys or anything like that. It's not something that you're aware of when you actually live here. It's only the people who come here, it's very surprising to them. Because I think it's because you really won't know. I used to do some modeling when I first moved here, and I modeled with a lot of ladyboys, because they tend to be very into high fashion and whatnot. So I did a bunch of shoots with ladyboys, and I swear you wouldn't be able to tell which was which. You wouldn't be able to know. What visa to stay in Thailand? Instead of talking about visa stuff publicly, you can message me if you want. Here, find the Discord. I think that if you want from YouTube, the Discord is linked in the Twitch. I'll link it after this, but right now we're going to, still try to do this dungeon. Could get real tough. I'm going to sack him because this will be hard here. That's not correct. That's not correct. Lay on hands. Oh, I didn't have lay on hands. We might have still had it, though. Where in Thailand are you based? Ah, I am based in Bangkok. Whoa, I let that bolt go. That was scary. That bolt hurt, actually. I just live in Bangkok, yeah. Nothing too special. I've been to Hua Hin, though, Chilena. And if you... Like, Hua Hin, there's not a lot of suggestions in Hua Hin. There's a really, really good bubble tea place that I would recommend. It's like cheap bubble tea, but they used to combine flavors for me when I was there before. And, that would be a cool thing. If you like bubble tea. I don't know if you like brown, sugary balls in multitude going down your throat all at the same time. But if you do, and that's something that you're into, I would highly recommend this one particular stall, that's in like the market village back there. Did I miss the Awu rants I redeemed? Oh, shit. I might have missed the redeem because this dungeon is actually so hard for me to tank that I'm so locked in that I'm kind of missing some comments. I'm not going to lie. It's very fun for me to tank this, but it's such a lock-in key. Do they want to finish? I don't think we can time it. We're going to be just like a minute or two short. If we had been able to pull into boss here, I think it would have been okay. I wonder if I can tank this better or not. Sign you up. Why did I move to Thailand? It's actually a good question. The truth is, I don't have like a super great answer of like why I moved here. It was just... I was just a spontaneous decision, to be honest. It was just a genuinely spontaneous decision that I made one day. I didn't plan to move here at all. Reset. Reset. Try again. I still gotta learn to min-max tanking this. Go one more. You want to go one more? Boom, 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 boom. Let me see. Masterwork. Ooh, thank you. This would be actually good, Sam. Let me see if I can get this. I think that's a great reason to move. Don't go down to the tourist traps. Not because of the situation, just because it's very packed. It's like living in Florida, knowing a better beach than tourist beaches. Yeah. I'm just bugged out. Okay. No problem. What is my WoW ping? That's a good question, TD, honestly. Yeah, actually, today, by the way, Curly Bros Fitness, today on stream, because I was supposed to do it before stream, and the truth is, I didn't. Listen, I was supposed to do this before stream today, and I did not get to do it before stream today. But I'm going to make a Guardian Druid guide today on stream. It is going to be, guess how long my Guardian Druid guide is going to be. I have 2 ways to make this, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. And I kind of wanted to ask people if I was going to make a guide, how to play Guardian Druid in Mythic Plus. Would you rather, and this is an honest question, would you rather it be like 60 seconds or 10 minutes? Because there is a way for me to make this and give it the most surface, like simple, like not min-maxy, but just understand, like boom, 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 done. 60 seconds. Would you prefer that? You could do one. So I feel like, what if I did it? I think I'll do it like I did the WoW news. I think 10 minutes, where I would go the very first one. Basically, I would start like this. I would do the first one, which is an overview of 60 seconds, and then I would go start min-maxing a little bit. Both. Start with the... Yeah, here's a quick timestamp if you want to stay for it in depth. That's what I'm thinking, Bez. That's what I was thinking. I forgot the question already. Alrighty, sorry. So for you, 60 seconds. Gotcha. Both. I'm not going to make 2 videos. That's what I was thinking. So I did this with the WoW news. When the blue post came out on you, like right before I made the tier list a few days ago, I was like, listen... Basically, if you don't want to stay for this whole in-depth explanation, here's a quick 60-second recap. This one good, this one bad, this one this. That's what I did here. Basically, like this was my plan here. Was I just basically went like boom, boom, down, done, you know? Because there is a way for me to explain Guardian like that, but it doesn't really get into the nuances. You could do right. Do the 60-second part at the start and just copy that into a short. I don't know how to do YouTube shorts. I've never figured that out. I'm doing like VOD reviews. Like to do... Yeah, but the thing is, Dirty Dan, that sounds a little boring for me. I like to play the game. What if I want to play the game? Could you make a 60-second short and a 10-minute video? I've never thought about using YouTube shorts, no. Or getting your content to more eyeballs. Sometimes I like coming on eyeballs, but not always. Depends. That was too direct. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. I was supposed to be subtle with it, and I forgot subtlety, and I went straight for the direct. You know what? Listen. Did you know that fake lashes were originally invented? Did you know the history of fake lashes? Yeah, that wasn't a subtle joke. That's my bad. Do you know that fake lashes were originally invented to protect against this particular scenario? Did you know that's why they were invented? I learned that yesterday. I didn't know that. Yeah, so like really extended long fake lashes were originally invented to protect the... Yeah, that was a thing. My bad. Okay, so if I made the guide, though, here's what I would do. If I made the guide, I would think I would do it both versions, because I want it to be accessible for people. The main thing is I want it to be accessible. Maybe I could change the talent here. I think the bot macro. So like this is the interesting talent I decided to play in this key, which I bet you is actually doing a fair bit. Yeah, it's actually not doing nothing. Just a great teacher. Thank you. No more education. I'll get real in depth in a VOD review. It's actually not a bad idea, and I wouldn't mind doing like a VOD review or something. It could be fun. Could be cool. Could be cool. Yeah, it could be a good idea. I'm really interested in a Blood DK guide. Here's what I care about when I play XYZ. Okay, so actually, Rizzy Glizzy, that's exactly what I know I'm going to make that, but not quite yet. I have a plan for it, though. I already know that one of the things I'm going to do is make it, though. Dirty, I don't think that's... I don't know. I need to check if that's allowed. If that's allowed, then maybe. Like, maybe if that's allowed, though. I have to check if that's considered RMT, but I would do that, probably. Is that considered RMT? Would just be considered coaching, I think. Interesting. Streamers like Emong do it. Not the same as just a coaching session, but are you allowed to pay real money for WoW coaching? I thought you still have to pay gold for that. Are you allowed to pay real money for WoW coaching? Look, listen. I have a lot to do in my life right now. I have to actually travel to Lao, like, soon. It's even on their website. Skill Cap do it all the time. Okay, so it's allowed if it's just coaching. Interesting. I would not mind the support. Any little bit of extra money helps. I have to book a flight. I booked my flight already. By the way, oh, man. Congratulations to me. I'm a master procrastinator. I excel at procrastination. It is by far my biggest, you know what I mean? Like, I'm so good at procrastinating, and I'm very, very bad at not procrastinating. So I finally booked my flight and my hotel for my trip next week, which I don't want to do, but I have to go, you know what I mean? I couldn't make you a Blood DK guide. If I play Blood DK later today, we can learn together. That is honestly the best that I can offer because I am not a good Blood DK. I haven't played it since it was OP in Shadowlands Season 3. No. I just have to go to Lao because the divorce proceedings and the visa and whatnot. A little annoying, but I'll make it work. So I have to go like up north. It'll be not this upcoming week, but the week after that. If I went up there, if I was traveling to Lao, which is not, there's not a lot to do in Lao. I'm going to basically find an internet cafe and play WoW. I won't be able to stream, obviously, because I won't have my setup, but basically my plan, right, is I'm going to find an internet cafe and then just, like, hard chill. That's, like, my whole plan when I go to Lao. I think that could be really fun. Like, a way for me to spend my time. Basically, I have to be there for a few days, but I don't want to be there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those situations where I really don't want to be there. Okay, so I'm going to bubble, give or take, on 3 stacks of bleed. I'm going to bubble now. Yep, right here. Perfect. Yeah. So I'm not like I don't like traveling. I like to be in home. Like, I like to be at my home in a cave. I'm really not a traveler. I don't, like, some people thrive off traveling, man. Some people are like, I want nothing more than to spend my entire life just traveling nonstop. That's all I want to do with my time. And it's like, that's not me. I can tell you right now, like, that's just not me. You know what I mean? Oh, healing potion. Damn. The outlaw rogue diff. Reset one more. You know, I like to stay home, though. I know faster I get OBS, faster I can start making VODs, so I'm in the phase of not wanting to do anything important after all energy went to PC. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it feel like that, though. Like, I try to get past, like, the executive dysfunction of just not being able to do anything. I try really hard to just kind of, like, move past it, but it's tough. It's tough, man. It's tough. Like, I want so bad to be able to do more with my life sometimes. But also, I try to take a step back and be pretty proud. Like, my life could look so different right now, and I think I'm doing a pretty good job, but sometimes it's hard for me to admit that. Like, I actually am the type of person who is more likely to just be like, man, I'm not doing enough. You know, that's actually what I feel. I feel like, I'm not doing enough. It's very hard for me to be like, oh, I'm doing enough and be proud. I have a hard time with that. So I am attempting to get better at it. It's a work in progress. Let's call it a work in progress. Hey, this weapon scales in keys, right? I haven't even checked. Hey, this weapon, I didn't even check. This weapon is scaling, right? Because it's actually a season 1 weapon. I just realized I should craft it. Bro, I should craft a weapon. Is this scaling? Yo, it better be. Wait, I never finished crafting on my pally? Wait, I never actually crafted on the pally? For real? Bro, I should go craft something. After this, I craft. I go craft. Wait a second. I'm scaling to 710, right? All my pally testing has been proper. Please. Please tell me that I'm not wrong on this. Dude, that would be so randomly hilarious. Flights scare me. 7,000 feet in the air? That's actually... Wait. Guys, let's check. I'm at 97,000 strength. That should go up. That'll go up, right? The second that this starts. 710. Okay, good. Yeah, okay. All right. That was close. Everything is scaling? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm about to say, I wasn't, like, playing this game on hard mode, was I? So everybody would give me a second, surely, for aggro. I'm going to group in this corner. And the reason I group in this corner is because, right? Because, wait, watch the bleed stacks. If I take 4, I bubble immediately. And if not, I can get away with just Ardent. Okay. Oh, I reset at the last second. Okay, so now I'm going to bubble basically on this Sinquake. I put out my Masterworks. There you go. And then here, boom, 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 boom. I can stay in with bubble for another few seconds, but then not more than that. Cool. And then this next pull, I realistically have to send Dwarf. That Loyal Beast cast is going to go off, and I'm just going to run now. I should be able to get away. I have 3 bleed stacks on me. I have Consecrate down if there's any more casters, and then I'm just going to run, because those doggos are very scary. I can't CC him, so I just send another one here, and I'm just going to run away. Good. Okay. I need, like to just make sure that he doesn't melee me, so I just blinding real fast if they get to me, but I'm going to try to group them here. Perfect. And that is how you do that pull. With a lot of fear in your heart and your head on a swivel, basically. Okay, so with our current comp, what if I specifically did a different pull? What if I did this? Hear me out. What if I did this pull? I'm going to try something, okay? I'm going to try something. Because the previous pull, I'm just going to experiment here. I want to pull this middle thing, which is wild. Because you, normally, you don't want to do this. However, me, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it as a prop pally, see what would happen if I pull these 2 dogs in here. Intentionally, by the way. So I'm going to dwarf myself now, because I can dwarf the magic debuff and the thing off. That was my plan here. And then I'm going to kings, and then basically I'm going to kite and run. And I'm going to kite around. I have a bunch of bleed stacks. I have to walk in and bubble. Otherwise, I think I'm going to die. I didn't have my Masterworks, so I forgot to import the weak aura that Sam so lovingly made me. I don't think this pull is actually that banned. It's just maybe not efficient. I'm just trying to figure out where basically in this dungeon I could be getting percentage. Because I'm going to run out now. I'm going to hodge this, and we're good. So it's doable, that pull. And then basically we get slightly more percentage, and it means that we could skip one thing later. Do you think VDH will get hit with massive nerfs? I don't even know if VDH is considered the actual best tank right now. Like, truthfully, I think that VDH might be in a relatively okay space. Let's call it relatively okay space. I don't know. I don't think it's crazy OP at the moment. I think it's just very good. But there are other tanks which I feel like are actually significantly more damage at this point. So I'm going to run. I'm going to show my team that I'm running. The binding shot's down. Good. Perfect. That's what I needed. Binding shot in this dungeon, giga powerful. Hunter utility actually on full display for once in their life. You are going to, like, something like binding shot is actually omega powerful for this dungeon. Cool, I put my lesser weapons out. So you see how my damage on this pull, like that's a lot of because I actually didn't waste my Masterworks on this. And Masterworks is so much of prop pally damage right now. Have to be in here though. I am growing a beard, correct. I am growing a beard and I don't know how I feel about it. What do you think, Wild? What do you think? It's coming. It's actually, this is like 2 weeks now. It's like 2 weeks of the beard, which means that it's, it's a thing. It's a thing at this point. So now the idea was I would do this together, which I think is just a little better than my previous way of pulling this dungeon. And then give or take after this dies, I could pull more funnel with those other guys. I just watch this. We can even let this go off. The strat used to be to let this go off for more funnel targets. But maybe with like target capped outlaw rogue, that would be a bad idea. I could see that being not something you want to do. Wonder if I could hodge him and then like reset my stacks like this. Am I in range to pull this? I might have to just lay on hands myself to get through this. My bad. Cool, perfect. Nice job. At least when the dungeon is out, this is a pretty normal pull. Okay, so this right now on PTR Wild Jelly is like so randomly hard that you are having to game this dungeon a lot more than before. Also, this is a 14, not a 15, I just realized. It's not sure. I thought it seems like you need a fair bit of time to let fill out. It looks really good. I did, honestly, for some people, yeah, but I can grow a beard. It's one of the random things. I can actually grow a beard, which is super cool. DK is cooked, right? Okay, my theory, because everybody agrees on this, and let me cap for a second, okay? I have an idea. I don't know if they're going to do this, but I have an idea. It's a dream, let's say. I have a dream, like those who have come before me, which is that maybe there's a world where they're going to buff DK and Guardian Druid before the season actually goes live. This is my cook. I think that maybe it's possible that we actually see the buffs to those specs soon. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like it could happen. Okay? It's pretty cope. It's pretty cope because they've given us no real indication that that could happen. But I am a believer, much like Shrek before me. I want to believe in the potential that this could happen. So I'm hoping, basically, that could work. I actually think this pull, hilariously, once again, as a prop pally, is actually doable. On other tanks, there's pretty much no way you do that pull, but it's not that bad. I just don't know if it's efficient. The main thing is that it's not probably very efficient to do it. So that could be an issue. Masterworks is up. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. So after this, give or take, I'd love to play some Guardian today. That would be my preference. I'm going to kite this out here. This is going to be a kite out. I'm going to kick this guy. And I'm going to reset my bleeds, go back in for damage, because I don't want to lose too much damage here. I think, well, the thing is that everybody agrees. And when everybody agrees, you get into this weird territory where I feel like it's kind of justified to buff it. Like, if every single person is like, guys, Bear is in a rough place, DK is in a rough place. My only thing is that DK is always good for raid, but Bear isn't. Bear isn't good for raid. Like, Bear doesn't really have a niche in raid unless it does the most damage. Like, you can be cat weaving as a Bear, but aside from that, with DOTC, there's not like that much you can do as a Bear. I feel so bad for Rain. He's having to heal me a lot this dungeon. Normally, I pride myself on being like a tank where they don't have to heal me that much. Oh, no, I pulled double. That's okay. I'll make it work. My shield. My shield did that pull. Okay, so I'm going to bubble. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh, I bubbled out of range. Okay, I'm going to bubble now. I'm going to live this. I'm going to figure this out. This is not the pull I wanted to do. It's not the pull that we deserve. But what I'm going to do here is I'm going to Kings. I'm going to have to send everything, but I actually think I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. So we just wait. I dwarf now, basically. And then as long as it casts us... Oh, I don't have a horse charge. CC? CC, CC, CC. If they CC right now and I can kite this out, then we're fine. Good. Nice binding. Nice binding. Solid. It's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to work. I just have to try my best to keep them as grouped as I can. I shield that guy. Oh, my God. I got it at the last second. Did you see that? Did you see that? Fucking gaming. That was the most beautiful kick. That was the most beautiful kick right there. Okay. I got this. Pally Power. Oh, not Pally Power. Not Pally Power. Good Spirit Link. I'm going to run out after the Spirit Link because I cannot. I got Ace Stacks of Bleed. I'm dead. I ran back through. I almost had it. It was almost perfect. They can kite this out probably, though, at this point. Whew. Bear is beginner friendly, so great for new tanks. I think Bear is actually still by far the best tank. Yeah, I'm in combat still, so I cannot go. I'm stuck. We are gaming. How can I get past this? I'm trying to get back. I think I can go right here, right? Psh. Intended. I would call that intended. Easy pull. Ready? That was not intended, to clarify. That was very not intended. Cool. That's okay, I got this. Okay. Rain is also gaming because I've healed this on 14, and it is not such an easy key to heal. I'm going to make sure I do this because I'm a little low on mitigation here. I'm going to kick this. This plater profile is pretty good for helping me get kicks, but I still feel like I could be doing a lot better. I'm just, like, scared a little bit of this dungeon still. Good question. In terms of the most beginner-friendly tanks, and, like, let's say you want to learn how to tank, right, but you're not quite sure where to start, I think that the first best option is Guardian. The second best option is probably Warrior. My issue with Warrior is that there's one big thing which you do have to learn positioning, because Warrior cannot, under any circumstances, take back shots. You cannot take back shots as a Warrior. You will die. It's not worth it to, and that's the one thing, and that can be very hard for new tank players. Out of curiosity, if I go ahead and I pull this intentionally, and we kind of, like, drag it, because we have to wait for the boss to spawn here. Yeah, and that's, like, if it's a really big deal. People think sometimes that stuff is easy, but it's not. Can you CC them? I'm still so confused. I thought you could binding them all and, like, have them not run out too far. But I feel like these guys are pretty easy to pull, so if it's possible to pull them, you should. What's up, Blackbeard? Yo, I have 2 of you in my living room. Actually, I have 1 of you. Technically, I have 1 female and 1 male. And the male is a Blackbeard, because he's a bearded dragon. If you don't know how bearded dragons work, this is probably a very strange conversation for you. But yeah, so bearded dragons, when they get feisty or anxious or basically stressed or they want to fight you, their beard gets super black. That's something about bearded dragons, and if you didn't know that, now you know, which is cool. They're really sassy creatures, man. They're so weirdly sassy. You've never, I swear, they're just lizards. It's like, bro, they're so weird. I love them. They're really cute, in my opinion. In my opinion, I really enjoy having them. You've always been curious on bear cooldown usage. Okay, well, if you're curious about that, it just so happens that I'm going to answer that today, because I will make a Guardian Druid guide today, live on stream later. First, I want to make sure I tank this successfully, because right now this is actually a pretty fair run, even though I died earlier. I accidentally took 1 extra bleed stack. Yes, I will be making... people have been asking me for a long time if I would make an actual just straight up Guardian Druid guide, and I was like, all right, today's the day. I meant to do it before stream so I could have it uploaded, but then the problem, right, is that I didn't do it before stream because I got distracted with life stuff today. But, plus side, right, you have a clingy cat. Cats are cute. I was playing with this cat yesterday. The problem is that when I play with cats, I can't tell if they are... Sometimes I can't tell if cats like me or they don't, because I kind of play with cats like I play with dogs, and I'm just like, brrr. Like, I just kind of like I like tossing them around, and I like kind of like wrestling with them. So there are some cats that really like me, and there are some cats that really hate me. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are some cats that are just so, like, a woo, stop, 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 stop. Like, basically, that's what I imagine that cats are when they're hanging out with me. However, I really think they're quite cute. I just like animals in general. I'm just an animal enjoyer in general. I don't think that human beings are supposed to be alone. Okay, so we have 64%. Quite a bit more percentage than we did last time. That's a lot more percentage than we had before. Which is interesting. What can I skip later, though? Yeah, that's normal, pretty much. As far as I know, if I don't know if the cat likes me or not, that means the cat likes me. If a cat doesn't like you, they let you know very clearly. Like there's no, you know what I mean? Like there's no question about it. Okay, so 5 stacks Masterwork, send the lesser weapon right now. If I didn't send that button at that exact second, I would not have had this lesser weapon damage. And you can see how much damage it does on the details right now. So I will Ardent and stack this. Actually, I didn't really need to do that, and I probably could have just saved it if I didn't stack that, because the boss is already dead now. Okay, we can double this. I got buttons. Can double. I got buttons. Here we go. We get around tanks. The amounts of cooldowns it has is nuts. Okay. There is a rule that you can follow, and it's pretty good. It's a pretty good rule. I think it'll help you a lot once I tell you what the rule is. Once I tell you what the rule is, you'll be like, oh. Can anybody get that kick in the back? Okay, it's on me. On me. I can do it. I can do it. I'm going to bubble right now. This pull maybe is banned because it does so much tank damage. And I figured that with bubble into an Ardent, into a shield, into a Spirit Link here, that I might be able to live it. But the truth is that it wasn't needed, and I might die here in a second. So maybe it wasn't worth it. It depends how fast this dies. Because I'm kind of kiting this out now. Like, I'm running. I'm running, man. Blinding. Run. Uh-oh, lay on hands myself. Everything. Use everything. I don't know if that's I don't know if that pull's actually allowed. This pull might be banned. I seriously, this might be banned. I don't know. That is like a ridiculous pull. I mean, I actually was like, oh, I might die. As key levels get higher, there's probably just no way to manage that double. Like, on one hand, it's cool. On the other hand, I don't think it's worth it. So 74% is a lot. The idea here is that we only need one more thing. So we're going to go into this corner, and then this is all we need now. God damn it. These guys really don't like to pull, and it's very stressful for me because I'm going to die gathering it. But this is it. So then you do this pull here, and then you don't need anything else in this area. And I think it's pretty fine to do this. And then we don't want to pull, as long as we don't pull any extra slashers, then we should be fine. I think we're okay in this corner here. 5 stacks Masterwork, put this here. Perfect. I think I need to sack somebody here maybe, like potentially, on these Eviscerator jumps. Because these Eviscerators can get a little bit out of hands. Here we go. Yeah, we're playing, by the way, we're playing with Rain and Poa. You know who Rain is, but do you know who Poa is? Poa is also kind of a badass. Poa is Rain's tank. He normally plays Brewmaster, so he's probably judging me, because if I'm taking this much damage on a Pally, he's like, really, man? Wait. Do we wait for this in the future? This is so annoying to have to wait for this. So I have 5 stacks Masterwork, but I just hold here. We just drink. This is we have percentage. I don't know about this route. I still have to mess with the route here a lot. This is like going to be a heavy routing dungeon. Whew, it takes forever. This guy takes forever. They should make that faster. They should absolutely make this faster. That took so long. That took so long to do. Remember, don't consecrate. Yep. No buttons. Good call, Vino. Good call. All right, ready? So you have to do this, and as the boss is in midair, you have to taunt him, because he will clap somebody immediately otherwise. So there's one thing I'm learning about the prop Pally tier set, and one of the more interesting things is for sure this little nuance that I'm discovering. Yeah? You want 5 stacks of Masterwork before you cast your wings, because it seems to me as if it consumes it. So right now, I have 5 stacks. I'm going to put this on, and you're going to see my lesser weapon damage is going to go up like crazy here. See? See how my damage on the DPS meters right now? Like, if you take a look at the DPS meters, you will notice that I am apparent on them. And one of the reasons is because I'm actually gaming Masterworks correctly. I really need to get... Sam made me a weak aura. I'll import it after this, and that will help me a lot with prop Pally damage. Because the buff to the 4-piece was so massive that it honestly maybe moves prop Pally up a tier. And after tanking this dungeon a bunch more, if they don't nerf it, this... Like, I really think... If they don't nerf this, I could totally see prop Pally just like straight up being A tier instead of B. It can live, although Rain is healing me a lot. To be fair, he normally plays with a Brewmaster. He's a very, very good Brewmaster. But I feel like Rain's probably used to healing other people a little bit. Okay, so I want 5 stacks of masterwork before I hit this wings, right? That's the plan here. So I have to build that first. I build it, and then I should be tanking this, not in the middle, I think. There you go. Yes, it looks to me like there's some interaction there. And then my lesser weapon, yeah, look at the damage here. Much better. Much better here. I think this is the way. I think I'm understanding it a lot better here. I wonder if Poa has tried to tank this yet. Whoops, I missed these kicks. I'm so sorry. I missed those kicks. I get this one. I don't want to use my moments of glory just yet. If we can live. Oh, he had turtle. I don't know why I sacked him. This is going to be like, so this is a dungeon where you will have to prog as a tank. You will have to come in here and die. This is one of those dungeons where you're just going to have to walk in and die, and you have to accept the fact that that's going to happen. Like, there's nothing you can do about it, though. Yes, I'm Lightsmith. All Pallies are playing Lightsmith right now on PTR. Cool. In first. Okay, ready? This pull, good luck. As a tank player here, man, basically good luck. This is like a not okay tank pull, to be honest. Like, borderline, this is actually just not okay. So you bubble right away, and then you kings, and then basically you run for your life. Like, that's it. That's the whole pull. I wish I had wings going in here, because I would actually be able to do some damage. Since I don't have wings, I'm going to go here. I'm going to dwarf myself, and then basically I'm running. Even though that's my wings, too. And that's really sad, because I can do big damage on wings. Doesn't matter. You actually just run the whole time now. Oh, I need a CC. I need a CC. My group needs to help me slow or CC, because if these dogs reach me, I'm dead. The whole point here is if those dogs reach me for any amount of time, I'm basically instantly dead. Not instantly out of 14, but it's really close. Yeah, so I pull them in because of bubble. I pull it in because I have bubble, and then that's it. CC, CC. I need a CC of some kind. I can just backpedal them here a little bit. I'm trying to kite in a way that keeps them relatively grouped with each other, because the goal here is that my team we're all melee, right? So we want to be able to hit the things. And the way you kite as a tank is very impactful for that, because I want to try to keep them as grouped as possible. I have 3 stacks. We're good. Nice job. So you want to try to funnel them. The way I figure it, right, is that if I kite like that, then we'll be chilling. Okay? You want a CC one? Do we want to pull this into boss? You want to wait a second and just not pull this into boss? Do we want to wait? I think we can do this into boss. I think it'll be okay. Boom. I go like this. And then basically, I'll just look to sack whoever has the dispel on them. The only thing with this is there'll be an extra dispel. I can see people dying with the extra dispel. I'll make sure that doesn't go off. I'll make sure this doesn't go off. Boom. Pally kicks, pally kicks, pally kicks. Wow. And then whoever has this dispel, give or take, then we can just hodge this. Nice. And then, yeah, we're fine. I think that's an okay pull if people are hyper aware of using defenses for the first set. Yeah, it seems okay. It seems okay. Do 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 do. What's up, Detroit? Your name is Deadorite, not Detroit. Psh. Doesn't Detroit have the bean? No, that's Chicago. Chicago has the weird reflective bean. Everybody seems to really like that bean. I don't really understand it, though. I've never been. I was in Ohio for 2 years, New York, Connecticut, Colorado, California, but I never went to Chicago. I have been told that I'm not missing much. There is apparently a culture in Chicago, but it is not necessarily a culture that I would like to experience, supposedly. Not sure exactly. So 5 stacks Masterworks. Then we go here. And then I probably sack the person with this Dispel. Looks like Rain has big healing here, so we're okay. What's up, Ruin? Good morning, good morning. We're gaming right now. So far, so good. Looks like I'll be sacking somebody. So he'll Dispel 1. I'll sack the Hunter. And I will lay on hands as well, if I need to. Whoa! I'll lay on hands myself. I'm so sorry. I didn't see a circle there. I almost died. If that was a 15, I'd probably be dead. This boss got weirdly hard. I don't know if they can just make it so that the lanterns are more obvious. This one will be over here. Oh, I can't even see it, yeah. See how the lantern is over here now? There you go. I'm going to bubble here. Not take any of the extra smart healing, though. What's up? Okay. So see how the ghost spawns and you don't know where the thing is until a second from now? So your healer actually just has to pump, which is almost unfair because this ghost does a shit ton of damage. Like a lot of damage. Like, don't underestimate the HPS check here. It's very high. It's higher than it should be. Do I hold wings? Debating. I don't need to. Just send it on the boss. Who cares about my overall right now? Like, what's Rain's HPS here? Rain's HPS is surprisingly and decidedly low. On my Evoker, I was doing, like, crazy HPS. I mean, I was pumping out, like, 6 mil HPS for the first minute or so of this fight because people didn't know the ghost and they didn't get it instantly. I was struggling. I was genuinely struggling on this fight. We got past it, but that was tough. If you've never healed this, that's one of the advantages of healing and tanking, is that you get to experience things from both perspectives. That was not all single target, but still. Properly damage feels very good right now. With the 4-set buff, I really think that it moves like significantly up in value. Cool, 5 stacks Masterworks, go. Yeah, I'm imagining, so we're playing with some very good people, which also is very cool for me, because when you get to play with very good people, one of the very cool things that happens is you get to kind of really start to see, oh, this is good and this isn't. Because right now, whatever Survival Hunter can do, this guy is going to do. Whatever the Assassination Rogue is going to do, he's going to be able to do. Does that make sense? It's because we're playing with some Giga Chads. And I actually, for the sake of testing, you can really start to see. I don't know how familiar Poa is with Outlaw, but if this is what a very good, and there have been some mistakes, obviously. These keys, where they're not clean right now. You can't just judge based on one key, but you can see that there's like a pretty clear damage difference, yeah? I'm going to sack the Hunter here. You can see like there's a big disparity in damage, because I can tell you that if we had a Frost DK or this or that, based on my testing, we would be doing significantly more damage. Like we would be, like, because people can have, with my route, the way that I've pulled this, we've only had the one death, which was on me. They had to kite this out for a second. You can pull this place highly aggressive. I've been doing fairly aggressive pulls. I think like 1 or 2 safer things than maybe some other routes. And therefore, if you take a look at this overall, I think you would have people doing like 7, 8, 9 mil. Like 8, I think 9, 10 mil with this route that I've been doing would be pretty reasonable. The Lightsmith tier bug. What tier bug are you referring to for Lightsmith? Hello, Henechi, by the way. How you doing today? I need some salt, damn it. I need some salt. I really want to do this next boss. Oh my god, 99%. No way. No. Ouch. Really? 99%? I noticed that. We'd have to go back at the end. This is the most unfortunate day of my life. Yeah, I swear we were at 81%. I swear we were at 81%. I tried a new route, by the way. It is fixed. What bug were you referring to, by the way? What bug were you... Because I don't... There's like a few things I'm aware of, but which one specifically were you referring to? So the boss one doesn't do damage. I don't think I'm in... I think I was in the wrong one. The Walk of Shame. There's a portal, and there's a mob directly to the right. We will pull that. I know what we're pulling after. So he's going to phase now, 70%. He phases 70% and 40%, I think, though. Yeah, the statues have arrows, which is... Sometimes it makes you wonder. The first boss also has arrows now, and it kind of makes you wonder, right? Like, why didn't they just do that before? Did I take all of it? It looks like I have... I can't tell if they've cloaked it or if I'm doing this properly. It looks like... I can't tell if they've cloaked it here or if I'm actually in the right spot. So the boss one is fake, right? Yeah, okay, the boss one's fake. Right, all right. You don't have to move for that. Boom, okay. Easy. Unleash suffering. Dude, that looks so cool, though. Can you see how cool that frontal looks? That looks so cool. This last boss feels fair. The third boss feels harder, funny enough. This one's fake. Yeah, the boss one, okay. The Masterwork stats weren't being reduced when they moved to, so they just kept buffing allies constantly. Yeah, that's one reason it was doing such big damage. I'm still doing big damage with it, though. Like, the 4-set buff is still just a giant buff. I just have to be tracking Masterworks right now, Hanechi, which is, I need a weak aura for, because I have to look up to the right, which is hard for me. Cool, this one's fine. Okay, so Door of Shadows, move out. I'll be making the Guardian Druid guide maybe after this, though. You can stand in the boss's circle, but no one else's circle. And the hard part about that is that it's not super obvious which is which, to be honest. I can't tell how to be in the perfect spot for this. Like, I can't tell if I am or am not in the perfect spot, because it looks like I'm only soaking one. And I'm supposed to be soaking a bunch. Like, I'm supposed to be getting, like, about 2 or 3 as a tank there. Okay, so bat... Take the bat back, and we'll time this, still. We already timed it before anyways. I still feel like I'm doing fairly good damage. Considering I died once and I've had to kite a lot. That one, I don't know where it is, so we probably have to move from this. Well, the circles are fake. Only the boss circle is fake. Uh-oh. That could be rough on the timer. Only the boss one. I'll explain after. Take the bat back. I know what the easiest mobs are. They're going to be the little guys to the right. I'll explain after. That's okay. We already timed this, to be fair, but still. Kill the boss. 40 seconds. Not the 0.1%. Not the count diff. Not the count diff. Go, 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 go. There's a bat here. It'll come, but I don't think we're going to get there in time. I think... oh, no. Oh, no. Not with those deaths. It would be here. The easiest mobs would be right there. These would be the easiest. Uh-oh. Oh, 10 seconds. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Those last few deaths. They've cost it. They've cost it. That's how bad, by the way, it is without mitigation. just missed it. Oh, it's so close. It's okay. We timed it before already on 14. I felt like this route was better. I didn't know I missed 0.1%. This is embarrassing. Embarrassing tank behavior. Kill one. Last boss. There are 5 circles. The tank, the bosses, the statue ones are real. Like that. Okay. All right. I need salt. Most importantly right now, I need salt. I need many, many, many salts. Probably 3 of these. Let's take some salt pills, and then I'll hydrate myself. GG's. Need to learn this. Need to in this dungeon a bit. See you later, in. Yeah, this one's gonna be a very tough dungeon to tank. Okay. Let's go over. I think my prop pally testing is pretty decent right now. I just haven't done streets on the prop pally, by the way. I haven't seen. Yeah. First boss funnel, second boss area. A lot of things can be pulled way better for that dungeon for sure. But overall, like, damage doesn't feel bad considering, though. Doesn't feel bad. I just think this trinket is maybe not as good. I'm debating on that one. You know what I actually want, though, today? I want ice cream, cheesecake, and all things sweet. Right? I just want deliciousness. But it's hard. I can't decide what type of deliciousness. I want to play my druid, but not in this dungeon. So I'll pass them back lead. No, today I want to test. Blood DK, Druid, and Pally. Maybe a tiny bit of Warrior potentially, but mostly today I want to do this though. Oh yeah, so when I go over to the Guardian, I'll explain it. But basically, you know what? Do you know what exhibitionism is, Neons? It's not for everyone, but some people, right? They see themselves in the mirror and they think, everyone should see this. That mentality doesn't work as a tank. Yeah, so that mentality doesn't quite work as a tank. You want to make sure that you are never naked. That is the #1 rule of playing a Guardian Druid or a Prot Pally or most tanks in the game, is you must make sure that you are never, ever naked. You always have to have something up. Now, Guardian Druid is very easy to do that. Prot Pally is a little harder to do that. But the idea is 100% of the time that you're tanking, you have a defensive up. Not even 5%. Not even like it's 100% that you have something up. I will explain to you what that looks like, because I will go over to my Guardian right now. Guardian has very easy buttons if you're playing Elun's Chosen. If you're playing Druid of the Claw, it gets a bit more complicated. But if you're playing Elun's Chosen, quite straightforward. I shall attempt to explain. But also today, I was going to make sure, because I didn't go to the gym earlier today, I've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes, so I will make sure that I stretch. No, I'm not talking about Iron Fur. Your base mitigation is not your defensive rotation. Like Prot Pally has Consecrate and Shield of the Righteous, that's 100% uptime. That has nothing to do with what I'm referring to. As a Guardian Druid, you have a few options, and only a few options, yeah? When I walk into a pole, I can't do it on this dungeon, so let me show you on... Yeah, no, that's correct. Understandable why you would think that, but no. You got to maintain that 100%. But if I actually want to show you a Guardian Druid guide, this is what I would go over. First, I must hydrate. Very first thing, I must hydrate. Because being dehydrated is no good. This is Cali. Calypspin, you mean? When you say Cali, you mean Calypspin? The DK? Oh. Why'd you name yourself Blackbeard? And you forgot your password. You couldn't recover it? You don't have like a recover email? Do you have a... You don't have that? Do you like, so... Well, it doesn't matter what my stats are, basically, but let's go make some keys. I think it'll be easiest to show you in Gambit. In particular, I feel like Gambit at like 12 or 15 would be easiest to show you. Tazavesh. Done. Gambit is going to be a fun key for Guardian Druids. Did you know that's what bearded dragons do and why they're named bearded dragons? Also, hello there, Hedberg. Did you know that when bearded dragons start getting stressed, are you doing any PTR? I am only doing PTR keys today, probably. I don't think I'm doing any live keys. I'm pretty sure I'm on PTR all day. If I feel like it, then I will go play... I'll play like a... What's it called? I'll play Warlock. If I want to do something different, I'll play a little bit of DPS today. Or maybe like a tiny bit of healing. But mostly, I want to test Blood DK, Guardian Druid in particular. There's a build of Guardian Druid I want to test, Druid of the Claw. And I'm very interested in testing that, seeing if I can make it work. Or if I can make it feel tanky. For this guide, I'm going to do Elun's Chosen because the vast majority of... Even if Druid of the Claw was like 1% ahead, it's much harder to play. I still feel like Elun's Chosen is going to be good for most bears, but I could also see the potential of a min-max of wanting to be like, hey, look, I'm going to aim for simplicity, tankiness, just be a big bear. That's probably your goal. I think Elun's Chosen will still be better for that, even if you see some people start playing Druid of the Claw. Do. I'm testing Mage. Gotcha. Dracon being good is the same level of Copium. Blood DK thinking they will get fixed before the next patch. Yeah. Good morning, Hustle. Good morning, good morning. We are about to test Guardian Druid. Now, you asked me a good question. How much does tank damage matter? Listen. Tank damage technically shouldn't matter. Like, honestly, tank damage shouldn't matter, but it does. At a certain key level, and only at that key level. It shouldn't matter out of 15. It shouldn't matter out of 12. It shouldn't matter out of 10. But there were a lot of keys last season. Like, I remember the first 18 Theater of Pain. We missed it by 10 seconds. We only had 2 deaths. It's kind of reasonable to expect a death or 2. And I was playing Bear. And I was just like, damn, if I wasn't playing Bear, we time it. My first few Floodgates, when I was trying, way before Turbo Boost, when I was pushing, and I was doing like 17 Floodgate, was impossible. We just kept getting to the end, and we just missed time by 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds, etc. And I was just like, damn, if I could somehow do more damage, it would help. But only in those very specific scenarios should tank damage matter. Like, it shouldn't matter that much. Like, this shouldn't be something that actually matters that much, but technically speaking, it does, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, so tank damage, unfortunately, does matter. You know, give me hope for Bear. I mean, look, I'll show you. Bear is super tanky. All right, let me just go through this. There are a few big Bear tips. This is not going to be the guide just yet. When I actually make the guide, you'll know. I'll tell you I'm making the guide, and I'll be like, all right, I'm going to lock in to make this guide. Because normally I would record it off stream, but I didn't get to do that today. So we go Gambit. Here, I'll show you on 15 Gambit. I'll show you on a 15. Let's see how long I can live this on 15. Okay, so this is, I have no healer in my group. Keep in mind, this is not a group. This is just me soloing it. Right before the key starts, very first Guardian Druid tip. Right before the key starts, you press Incarn. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, Incarn, press key. Incarn carries with you. You will have 20 seconds of Incarn. When this wall comes down, second Guardian Druid tip, start out of Bear form. Incarn, go out of Bear form. Because when I go back into Bear form, I will have 20 Rage. And that means I have an immediate Iron Fur. So let's see how long I could live this out of curiosity, yeah? I'm not going to be able to kill the pull. All right, hold up. I'm going to live a little longer than this, I think. Yeah, it just took me a second to gather it. Let's see how long I can actually live this. I'm assuming about 50 seconds. My guess would be about 50 seconds. I almost died right away, and that would have been really sad. I think I should be able to live it longer than this. Whoa. I got hit by something. I don't know, guys. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. It's getting tight. Granted, keep in mind, I'm not trying to, like, no tank is going to be able to solo this forever. Like, that's not, no tank is going to be able to do this forever. But I'm kind of curious if I min-max the last second of Incarn, I press this Frenzied. I'm basically dead in about a few seconds. I'm still alive right now. You're not going to actually win this stress test because they're just going to keep healing, right? I'm still alive for 2, 1. I'm dead here, basically. I'm almost dead. I actually don't know if Prot Warrior could live this eternally. If I CC them, I'd be able to get back to Rage, and then I would be able to live for, like, a little bit longer. No, I'm dead. Dude, I'm at, like, these are the numbers there, by the way. These are the numbers here. Just to clarify for that poll, that's pretty good numbers there. I'm at 6 million HPS on myself. Would you bring in a Prot Warrior to do the same test? Yeah, I could do the same test as a Prot Warrior. Yeah, I was like a minute, give or take, that I lasted. Pretty solid there. I don't think that's bad. I'm a Guardian Druid main, don't want to change. Yeah, you could. High-end keys means what to you? CVJ. What does a high-end key mean to you? Like, first of all, tell me that. What does high-end key mean? Can Guardian Druid? Absolutely. Guardian Druid is just fine, but realistically, because of community perception, 16, 17, yes, Guardian Druid will be fine for that. But I think if you wanted to push way higher, the only reason that it might matter is because people might not invite you. It's hard to find groups as an off-meta tank. That's the hardest thing, yeah? What's up, Big Smush? How the hell is everyone doing this lovely day? I like how aggressively kind you are. I like how aggressively wonderful you are. I'm doing pretty good. I feel slightly tired, a little bit. I don't feel like I slept too well last night, but that's normal. Aside from that, I'm doing pretty good. stress testing a tank real quick. So how did I manage to do that is the question. The entire time I was in that poll, I had a defensive up. At no point, you will hear my thought process. When I am playing a Guardian Druid, you will hear me talk the entire time. Hey, this is what I'm going to do here. Hey, that's what I'm going to do there. I'm going to rotate to Rage. I need to get to my Lunar Beam. I need to get to my Bark Skin. This is the SI. This is the Incarn. And that's how you know you can live that poll. I could also do one less pack and maybe even live it Immortal. Potentially get back to my second Incarn. We'd have to try. So very soon I will actually record the guide, because I'll probably record the guide with this poll. I think this will be a good poll for it. When I play Warrior, I struggle maintaining your rage as the Colossus spec. I feel like in Season 1 Mountain Thane, I had infinite rage. Don't overspend on Ignore Pain. Make sure you prioritize shield, but don't overspend on that, though. So that's a good point. Guardian Druid is a pretty clear pick. Yeah, I'll show you. Okay, for damage, slight min-max. For not damage, you have one option. If you have Incarn up, this keyboard is so small. My bad. No problem. You have a really small keyboard. That's okay, Neons. If you have a small keyboard, don't worry about it. Plenty of people have also small keyboards, and it's all about what you can do with it, not exactly the size of your keyboard, right? Just remember, it's going to be all right. Beard looking clean. Thank you. I don't know how I feel about it at this point. Listen, I don't know how I feel about it on your phone. No, of course, right. There's no need to clarify. Look, we're all World of Warcraft players here. I'm sure that at least 50% of the chat can appreciate your situation, right? I also am on my phone sometimes, you know, and it's fine. I just want to let you know, it's not the size of the boat that matters. It's the motion of the ocean, all right? When balanced Resto Druid is exactly. So one of the problems, Airfryer is correct, is that if Resto Druid or Boomy look as good as they do, then Guardian just has a harder time finding a comp to play with. You can play Guardian. It's a fine tank. The issue with it is not can you play it. The issue with it is finding groups. That is like the only hard thing. Is finding groups is the hard thing, though. Yes, I would say that, actually. I would say that, Casting. I think that the VDH tier set is awesome right now, unfortunately. I'm kind of a believer that they should old Yeller VDH. I think they should take VDH out back and shoot that thing with a shotgun, 12 gauge. All right, listen. So, before the key starts, Incarn. Right when this wall is up, go out of bear form. Let me not pull that pack, see if I can live this eternally. Ready? Here. So, I'm in Incarn right now. I'm going to Lunar Beam Incarn. Lunar Beam Incarn is enough. Lunar Beam Incarn, that's all I need here. When Incarn expires, I press Incarn again. I don't need any other button. With Incarn up right now, I don't need any other button. Hence why I will not press them. I will have infinite coverage because I don't need other buttons here. Yeah? So I'm just, Incarn is the only thing I need. I will press Lunar Beam in this Incarn to give me that boost and get my health back up. Because Lunar Beam is massive. But then I'm going to have, if I accidentally press my Bark Skin or my Rage of the Sleeper, then I will not have coverage. At the last second of Incarn, I hit a Frenzied Regen. Now I hit Bark Skin. Bark Skin is my best DR by far. So I want to make sure I min-max my Bark Skin uptime. I can Lunar Beam effectively on cooldown. So now I have Lunar Beam for 8 more seconds, Bark for a few more. If I wanted to min-max my damage, I'm going to hit Rage right now. And I still have 2 charges of Frenzied Regen. Keep that in mind. 1 charge goes right now. Cool. I've already triggered Wellhone. This is going to be SI. And then after SI, I have Lunar Beam back up. So Lunar Beam is on 3, 2, 1. I am still alive right now. I health potion on top of a Lunar Beam. The increased mastery gives me a little bit. I need to get back to my Bark Skin. So I press a Frenzied Regen. That Frenzied Regen was technically a second fast. So I might die. Because now I'm back to Bark Skin. I was a second in between things there. I press 1 more Frenzied. Whoa, just barely. And then if I can get back to my Incarn, I'm going to Typhoon, Vortex. I need to kite for a little bit because I'm back to Lunar Beam. And then I'm back to Incarn. And then I have Lunar Beam Incarn. And this is like not me making a guide because I'm actually playing it right now. After like 1 or 2, I would actually like, when I feel more confident, I'll be like, okay, I'll actually make the guide now. But basically, you see how I'm still alive right now? Guardian Druid is not bad. Like, Guardian Druid is not bad. This pull does a fair bit of tank damage, also, especially on those bolts. I should be kicking them. So, Lunar Beam, Incarn is enough. Every one of these Frenzied Regen. Last second of Incarn, press a Frenzied Regen. I need to make sure it's ticking on me, right? Oh, no. So, for example, right? I'm going to press Rage of the Sleeper now. The extra leech on top of the damage mitigation will probably allow me to live. Bark Skin after that, right? And then I'm going to hold. If I don't need it, here we go. So, Lunar Beam, and see how I haven't pressed Frenzied Regen? Very important. Very important. That's the only way you can solo as a bear is actually gaming the Frenzied Regen charge. So here I'm going to die. Here I'm going to die, basically, right? That's... Okay. No problem. I'll go again in a second. I'm going to do this a few times, probably to actually make the guide as well. So I'm going to die here. I'll have to actually kite this out now. Because I'm going to be out of defenses for a second. And then we go here, and I'm dead. How long did I live that for? Pretty long. Felt like I did pretty good there. How long did I live that for? A while. Can you do this test on Pally? Joe, no. Joe, no. I can't. Joe, no. Can I do this test on Paladin? No. 3 minutes. I lived it for about 3 minutes there. Not bad. Somebody said on YouTube, they said, can you do this test on Prop Pally? No. Like, I can do this on Warrior and Bear. There's actually, like I said, there's a fair bit of tank damage that happens here. There's not nothing, because all those bolts will be on me. Testing Bear, thanks for your work. I honestly think, and back, okay, no worries, I'll go again. I lived it for 3 whole minutes, but basically, the entire time I had coverage. The exact rotation that you do, Barkskin is 40% DR. This is insane. Barkskin is insane. 40% DR here. So you want to bait, Barkskin is your most powerful DR. Incarn is your other most powerful DR. But you have Incarn, then Bark, then Rage, then Lunar Beam on cooldown pretty much, SI to fill. If you have none of those buttons, use your utility, Vortex, Typhoon, Kite out. I can get back to them. The way that Guardian currently works with the Loon's Chosen, as long as you have enough haste. My haste is actually, if anything, a little bit low on PTR. Not a big deal. As long as you have enough haste, the way that Guardian works is you go like this. You go Incarn with Lunar Beam on cooldown. Right after Incarn, you Bark. Right after Bark, you Lunar Beam. Right after that, you Rage. Right after that, you SI to fill. You game your Frenzied Regen, you're back to Incarn. It works like that pretty much every time, but you'll feel it. The better thing is, instead of deciding, honestly, do you stick to your class or do you follow meta? It depends. Do you have friends to play with, Blackbeard? Like, the question is honestly, do you have friends to play with? That's like the only question you should ask yourself. If you have friends to play with, by all means, play the thing you love to play. But if you're pugging, maybe not. Maybe swap meta. Like, genuinely, right? Oh, so didn't need it. I would normally Barkskin to gather, yeah. I actually do like Barkskin to gather, Neons. I didn't do it there, but you can. Correct. Normally, in a live key, I would start out of bear form. I'd be in cat form, right, in the middle of a key. And what I would do is, if there's a pack right there, I'm going to run up to it in cat form. And then I would go over to bear like this. Okay. So I'm going to walk over to the pack like this. I'm going to go bear form, and I'm going to bark right now. And then I'm going to thrash, moonfire, and by the time things are settled, I Incarn. You know? No, not Bear. Bear is a really good time with threat. Bear won't lose threat at all. Bear is a very, very, very good time with threat. You don't have to worry about that so much on Bear. Remember, for the sake of soloing, I can also change a few talents, but it doesn't matter too much. No, yeah, Bear doesn't have to worry about that. Okay. Try it one more time. I'll show you, and then I'll actually do the guide probably. So it'll be this first and then guide. First, I needed 5 salt pills. Oh, I finally had enough salt. Of course, yeah, no, I wanted to do this anyways. I love Guardian Druid, Neons. Clearly, you like Guardian Druid too. My other question for you, given your name, is whether or not in general you're a furry, but that's a conversation for another day. I really like this spec, and I want to make it work. So I want to see if I can make it work, right? Hey, Specky, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? I'll try your portal. Ready? Okay, let's try this again. So, watch the defensive rotation. This is how I would do things. I think that most bears pretty universally agree on what you should or should not hit, but once again, let's go. What do you do right before the key starts? One more time. I'm going to do 2 more, by the way. I'm going to do 2 more. So this is going to be one I'll just show you, and then I'll go into guide content mode. Ready? You incarn. 3, 2, 1, incarn. Then start the key. That means I'm going to have 20 seconds of incarn when this wall goes down. The wall goes down, I have 20 seconds left. The next thing, start out of bear form. You start in travel form. And you could do this fun little wild charge if you want to get to the pack faster. So I already have a stack of iron for up. Is this what I was pulling? I think I pulled this as well last time. So I'm going to bark skin now because you're right that you absolutely can. And then from here, I will Lunar Beam on cooldown. Because it's almost like Lunar Beam is such big damage. Technically, if you wanted to be Omega tanky, you could actually save Lunar Beam. To be fair, like you could hold it, but it's really not worth holding. You get so much CDR that you'll be fine. My health only drops from these water bolts, by the way. That's the only thing that's actually hurting me here. Because while I have Incarn up, I'm fine. Just make sure I also have Frenzied Regen up, especially if I'm soloing a pull. If you're not soloing it, you're fine. My health will drop, no problem. Lunar Beam plus Incarn plus Frenzied Regen, full health. Yep. So here we go. Incarn is expiring. Rage of the Sleeper. Right away. Don't mess around. Rage of the Sleeper. Because in 3 seconds, I don't want to hit Frenzied Regen. Not yet. I'm soloing this, so I must game the Frenzied Regens. Took a little bit of extra damage there, so Lunar Beam, Health Potion. Now, here's where I'm going to have a defensive gap. Because I can see that Lunar Beam is expiring in 3 seconds. So I'm going to SI these water bolts. There are 3 water bolts on me. And then I will be Vortexing, Incap, Vortex, Typhoon. I'm going to use my CC to try to live. War Stomp it. 1 Frenzied Regen. I probably need to be getting kicks, actually. I need to get back to a Lunar Beam. See how I use my utility to actually manage that? And then I'm going to press another Frenzied Regen. Now, here I've oversent Frenzied Regen because somewhere in here I took a little bit of extra damage, so I'm dead now. I almost made it back to second Incarn there, yeah? Sleeper, you can save Sleeper. Sleeper is basically like you send it for damage. That one I messed up a bit. If I had managed to hold that Frenzied Regen, I would have been back to Bark, and then I would have been able to live that for a whole nother Incarn set. I miss the Ursox days. Yeah. Halls of Atonement has really made me remember that, Rex. You know what I mean? Rex, like, in Halls of Atonement, I have really felt that. Because it was so nice in Halls of Atonement. It was so amazingly nice in Halls. Like, it was so good when you could just vent your Ravenous Frenzy, those dogs. Now you can't. You made a VDH? Oh, no. Oh, no. Right? Do you want to find any Season 3 resources? Cool. I'll pin that for today. I need to get one of those things that just kind of links Discord throughout stream. I should be doing that. I should have it. Okay. So, shall we make an actual guide now? I think I can do it on 15, to be fair. I think I can do it on 15. Let me stand up real fast, and when I come back, another new question is how exactly Heart of the Wild work. Heart of the Wild just buffs Moonfire damage, which buffs a Loon's favorite healing, and a little bit more damage. It's nothing special. It is a DPS cooldown. You can press it or not press it. It doesn't really matter. 1% over a key. It's very little. Very little. Okay, I'm going to get up. I go to the bathroom real quick, and then I come back. I come back, and I actually go record a Guardian Druid guide. I will note the timestamp, and I will publish it tonight or something like that. Because I've been meaning to make this. I want to make a simple version that everybody can understand, and then I will worry about the other version later, right? Okay. Stand up first. Maybe some sugar. I don't think maybe I haven't had enough sugar today. So I feel a little bit bleh. All right, be back. Some jumping jacks or something. Here we go. 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 I do want to make an actual little Guardian Druid guide. A proper one. A proper guide, right? Acts like Incarn during... No. It does not, unfortunately. A flex redeem, bet. We will flex right before we actually start this dungeon. Also, I've had a lot of things going on in my life recently. And goddamn, I have not been to the gym enough. I was supposed to go yesterday. I didn't go. I was supposed to go today. I didn't go. That's on me. That's on me. I will eventually go. Yeah. Like, at some point, I'm going to go. But I honestly am also okay if the life just doesn't let me life right now. I have a lot of things to do. I probably will see. I think next month I'll be able to like really get my fitness back and work out properly. Right now, instead of doing proper workouts, I just basically, it's like 11 p.m. Like I finish work, or it's like 11:30. I'll finish work some days, and I'll just be in front of my TV. And right before bed, I'll just be like, cool, I'm going to do some push-ups. I'm going to do something. But, man, has not been the best. Okay, ears are going to be off for this. Ears on or off for the Guardian Druid guide. Remember, this will be posted as an actual Guardian Druid guide. What do you think? Is this a good time? So, ears on or off? You think on? Off, please? Ah, somebody said off. Somebody said off. Well, listen. If you don't want the ears on, the only thing I might be able to tell you here, right? I would imagine that you're not a furry. And if you don't support furry expression, that's all right. They're kind of weird. I got you. That makes sense. That checks out, right? That checks out. You thought I was going to argue with you, but I'm not. That's a very fair and reasonable viewpoint, to be fair, right? Some people are weird. Not all of them are weird. Yeah, but some of them are, right? Just like normal people. Some people enjoy vanilla ice cream, and they're hella weird. Some people enjoy chocolate ice cream, and they're even weirder. Some people enjoy a good Neapolitan, little mix and match. They're also super weird. You know what I mean? Is this a no, I don't. I'm just. It's a stream where I don't filter as much as I should filter a Monkvold. I'm supposed to do this thing where I'm talking to people, and as I say the words, I'm supposed to think about the words I'm saying before they come out of my mouth. But I don't do that, and that's on me. It's not particularly a furry or not furry stream. It just sort of is what it is. You know what I mean? Well, it's not a furry stream. I wouldn't say that it's not a furry stream. It's not either, really. It's just it depends on the hour type stream. Kind of like that, maybe a little bit. Okay? Okay. So, in order for me to show this long term, I could do this on a 12, and it would be easy. Okay? If I did this on a 12, I would have a very easy time making this guide. If I do it on a 15... I would have a slightly harder time making this guide, because if I mess up, I will just redo it, and we're all going to pretend, because you're watching me do it live, instead of me recording it beforehand, and we will all pretend that it didn't happen, right? So I want to make a 60-second version, and I want to make a... here's what we're going to do with the guide. If there's going to be a Guardian Druid, how-to Guardian Druid in Mythic Plus... First of all, I need to get my Trophy GCD working. That would actually help a lot. So let me just go over here and make sure that my Trophy GCD is working so that people can track my rotation. I believe I have it on... I should have it, I believe. Trophy GCD. Trophy GCD is on right there. So let me figure out where it is. Because this is the thing that tracks my rotation so that people can see what I'm doing as I do it. My question is, where is it? Because it's supposed to be here, but I haven't been seeing it recently. So there's Thrash right there. Okay. It's here, but it's not as big as I want it to be. There you go. That's the rotation right there. You can see it now, yeah? So as I thrash, you can see the thrash down here. Okay. So that's number one. And then we want to make it bigger. We want to make it quite a bit bigger. Icon size. Like all the way here. And we want to make about 5. Yeah, something like this. Okay. That looks quite a bit bigger here, though. Noob, I haven't played since challenge to hook you up. Oh, no, none. You're fine. If you have any questions, though, good time to ask. Basically, there are a few things that are easy to explain with this, and there are a few things that will be slightly harder. Trophy GCD. So slightly lower than this, maybe like 50. I'll put it slightly lower, like 1 lower here, and then that should be perfect. Yeah, as I thrash, you'll see the button down here. Perfect. I think it helps if I'm going to make a guide or I'm going to show what I'm doing. I think that that's important, yeah? Here you go. Cool. When are they getting rid of oh, no, probably next expansion, not next patch control. I mean, this is like a next expansion at that, like if that, you know what I mean? Like quite a long ways away. I don't think we have to worry about that anytime soon. Okay, so 5 salt pills were not enough. How about 6? Oh. I really got to hydrate with that salt. Delicious. Okay. So there's going to be a 60-second version, but I'm going to lock in because I'm just going to clip the whole thing. I'm going to make the overview 60 seconds, and then I'm going to make the harder part, like the more in-depth part if people want to watch it, the next part. I enjoyed playing Bear. I had the problem of blaming myself for group mistakes that couldn't be helped. Yeah, it's tough, man. But this one's going to be the best guide. This one will be not just a video about Bear. This will be a how-to. Like, I want to make this a guide, like your one-stop shop. Like, you watch this and you're like, got it. You know what I mean? I want to make this super straightforward because it's not that complicated to understand Bear. If I can make it simple, I'm going to make it simple, if that makes sense, okay? Okay. So, I think I will show this at a 15 for the first part. I think I will show this at a 15. Okay? Now. Okay, let me think about exactly the order of events that I want to do. Okay. First, I'm going to talk rotation, and then I'm going to talk nuance. It'll just be rotation first, and then I'm going to talk nuance. Rubbers, how's PTR? PTR is giga fun. I love PTR, man. You get to play with people, cross-faction. You get to play EU, NA, doesn't matter. You can play with anybody. You can gear any character. If I was Rubbers, if I was like, dude, I want to try Rogue, I could just log onto my Rogue, and I can call myself, you know, Yito Depleto 2. And just, I could just do whatever. It's PTR. Like, it's just, I love that freedom of being able to just be however or whoever I want to be. You know what I mean? I can make a mage and I can call it Gingy7. And then I could just like go into groups and they could be like, why is Gingy bad? I log on to my rogue, I'm scared. Rogues are in a tough spot right now. I haven't seen a single rogue do that well, honestly. Something I could look up. We were playing with Moritz, by the way. We were playing with Moritz and Rain and stuff just earlier today. Something I could look up in the guide of the soon-to-be vid. Core ability? Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. That's exactly what I'm going to go over. Correct, Jans. That's the main thing about this guide is what I want to go over. So, here we go. Don't steal people's ideas. You gave me that idea, Muzz. That's true, though. I wouldn't do that. I'll just name myself a Woo tank and then accidentally troll keys. And people will be like, damn, a Woo trolling keys? And I'll be like, correct. On accident, though. Not on purpose. Halls of Atonement is tough to tank. Everything else is fine. Okay, let's go solo this on a 15. I haven't even done this on a 15, by the way. I think my Druid's done it on a 12. Oh, wait, have I not even done it yet? Oh, I should do this. This is overtime run, the 14 year. That's right. Yeah, I should do this again. More like a whoops. Yeah. This board, you should make a now bear. No, I won't do that. I don't like that type of thing. All right, ready? Are you ready, kids? Guardian Druid Guide. I will not answer too many questions because I kind of want to direct clip this and put it straight to YouTube. So hopefully for the next 5 minutes, I'm going to lock in. All right? Do I have the headspace for it, and do I keep the ears on? I suppose I can keep the ears on. That's fine. Aye, aye, Captain, who lives in a pineapple under the sea. Fuck, you're distracting me. Now, if you start distracting me, I'm going to think of SpongeBob, and I'm going to just randomly be quoting SpongeBob during my Guardian Druid Guide. They're going to be like, I thought this was a guide on how to play bear, not how to be a sponge. I'm going to be like, if you want to be a sponge, the only thing you need to know is that you have over a dozen holes, which is more than the average human, and allows for technically infinite possibilities. Like, think about how many floods you could soak up yourself as a sponge. This video is going to take a few more days, huh? Oh, yeah, my bad. It's what I do. You see the name. Fair enough. Focus up, woo. Vino. You focus up. You focus up, Vino. Me focus up. Me focus? What? You focus. I probably need more assault. I don't know. I'm trying. Look, listen. Listen. I will. Who this? They're very cute. Posture check. All right. Well, I'm focusing. Two. I'm clapping my hands above my head. I'm stretching. Oh, boy. I feel like I need to go to the gym. Not like right now, but at some point. Lock in? I am locking in. This is me locking in. This is me. I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. Okay. I'm also actually, though, after I make this guide, I'm going to properly test Druid of the Claw and Keys later. But first, okay. I'm thinking about it. I'm being distracted by Daddy. I'm thinking about it. Now I'm thinking about Daddy. Now I'm thinking about my dad. And to be honest, my dad's really cool, and I kind of miss him. I never get to see my dad, actually, because he lives in America, right? He's not a big traveler. I'm not a big traveler. And to be honest, I actually wish that I could spend more time. He's awesome. I'm really excited. Hopefully I can see him, like, next year. Either I'll go back or he'll come here or something like that. I actually think my dad's super cool, so, yeah. I talk to him all the time. What was I doing? Right, Guardian Druid Guide. Okay, so, Guardian Druid Guide. He's not exactly a WoW player. I'm lucky, though. I got 2 good parents. A lot of people do not have 2 good parents. I have 2 good parents, which is awesome. All right, some of these, some of that, some of this, some of this. Gonna skin a squirrel and the Guardian Druid Guide. Well, listen, normally I do this on myself. Normally I'm recording it on my own. Listen. This is because normally I'm not doing it live. You guys don't see all of the outtakes. You guys only see the final result, which takes me like 2 normally. Normally I do the first one. I open with the first line and I was like, nah. And then I do it again and I just send it. I'm not a person who does a lot of takes. I think like 1. Sometimes 1 and I'm like, oh, whoops. Sometimes 2, I suppose. Okay, all right, you ready? Fine. You win, I suppose. No, wait, I win. We all win. All right, first take, easy. You hear? This has been a giant blooper. This whole thing has been a blooper. This entire thing has been a blooper. Old 2 take a woo. Hold up, wait a second. I can do more than 2. All right, I'm at least a 3 take a woo. All right, look, listen. Yeah, I'm not a 1 pump chump. You're a 1 pump chump. All right, listen. Okay, listen. What are you wearing? You're not wearing ears? Are you not wearing ears right now, Larry? Why not? Ears are cool. Look at this. They're awesome. They have a good texture. They bounce. We like bouncy things. You don't like the ears? When I asked people if I should wear the ears for this, some people said yes, some people said no. More people said yes. I am but a slave to the people. I have my own thoughts. Bro, I'm so rambling right now. I don't think today is a good day to make this. And here we go. Okay. Wait, let me laugh first. You might think I'm annoying, but I think I'm really funny. I think I'm funny. It's a good life. I think it's a good measurement of life that I make myself laugh all the time. Prop Pally is actually really good right now, Larry. I was playing it earlier in Halls, and it feels like the best tank for Halls of Atonement. Halls of Atonement super hard to tank right now, and Prop Pally was the only tank I felt comfortable playing there. On like 14, 15. I see why guide vids take a while to make. Listen, I'm gonna get it in one. I'm gonna get it in one take. Here we go. Just shaking out the arms, shaking the ears. We'll be just fine here. In 3, 2, 1, we're gonna YOLO it. All right, listen. We're gonna lock in. All right, I'm gonna make a Guardian Druid guide right now. You want a Guardian Druid? I will make one right now. Okay, okay. Let me wait. Did I even reset? I gotta be in the dungeon first. Why I'm not even in the dungeon? I will do it when I get in the dungeon. I'm not procrastinating this forever. Just for the last 10 minutes, give or take. It's only been 10 minutes. That's like not even a lot for procrastination. I will do it for the bears. I'll also do it for the otters. All right. I don't like to disclude the otters. Okay. Let's do it on 15, and here we go. Okay. All right. What time is it? What's the timestamp on stream? 3 minutes and 2 seconds. Like a skeleton outline in my head. You still tossing between more thrash? Well, let me explain right now, Raguru, why I have been playing Rage of the Sleeper, because it'll actually be in this guide. Okay. I've enjoyed. No, I just have it in my head, basically. Yeah, basically, I'll just freeball it. But I know how to explain Guardian Druid. Okay? Okay. Now I'm shy. Wait, you guys are all watching. Just turn your eyes off for a second. Okay, so this is my guide of how to play Guardian Druid in Mythic Plus. There are 2 things I want to tell you right off the bat. Number 1, if you only want to watch this for the next 60 seconds, you will know how to play Guardian Druid. And then if you want to stick around after that, I will explain it more in depth. The first thing you got to know is right before the key starts, you want to hit Incarn. So 3, 2, 1, Incarn, then the key starts. You will start the key with 20 seconds of Incarn. This is very important. This is going to be a 15 gambit. I'm going to solo the first pull. Go out of bear form, go back into bear form. Doesn't matter what form. I'm going to start in travel form. I'm going to wild charge to the pack so I get there sooner. This allows you to start with 1 Iron Fur. When I gather this pack, I'm going to Barkskin and then press a Frenzied Regen. All you need to know is that when you're in Incarn, the only thing you need to do is Mangle, Thrash, Mangle, Thrash. You press Heart of the Wild if you have it, Mangle, Thrash. Look at my rotation, Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. That's all you need to do. I'm living this on a 15. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. If your health starts dropping, you press Frenzied Regen. Otherwise, Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. No swipe, no Moonfire. When you're in Incarn, it's Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. That's it. Lunar Beam on cooldown, Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. Look how tanky I am. This is a 15. This pull actually does quite a bit of tank damage. The next thing you need to know is right after, you need to have a defensive up. My Incarn is expiring. I will press Barkskin. If my health starts dropping, I press Frenzied Regen. But the next thing you need to know is that you can never be naked on a bear. You must have a defensive rolling. This is where it starts getting more nuanced. But if all you do is press your defensives and press Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur, you fill with Moonfire. If that is all you do, you will survive as a Guardian Druid. Now, I'm going to die here. I'm going to make sure that I die, and that is the basic guide. I'm going to let myself die, and then I'm going to go again, and I'm going to show you some of the more nuanced things that you need to understand. You will ask me, do I ever swipe? The answer is no. As a Loon's Chosen, you do not have to swipe as a Guardian Druid. In Incarn, Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur, no Moonfire. Outside of Incarn, Mangle, Thrash, Moonfire when you have no Mangle or Thrash. The reason is because of Lunation. If you're sticking around this long, Lunation is very, very powerful. You want as much Lunar Beam uptime as you can. This is what makes Guardian Druid so tanky right now in keys. Lunar Beam is a massive, massive cooldown, okay? As I go again, I'm going to show you the nuances of Guardian Druid. Once you understand Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur, Moonfire to fill the rotation outside of Incarn, you actually get the bare bones of Druid. Now, if you want to get even tankier, the next thing you have to understand is how to gather. Because if I start this and I don't follow my own advice, let me show you the same key, all right? Let me show you the same key, but now we're going to die. We're not going to make it this time because I'm going to forget to Incarn. Oh no, I've made a mistake. I don't have pre-Incarn, which means I'm going to start this pull. And I'm going to show you the same thing. I'm going to go out of bear form. I'm going to go into travel form here, and I'm going to jump into the pack. I'm going to go into bear form. I'm going to start gathering this, and I've forgotten to hit Barkskin, so I'm going to gather this, and I'm going to be in the pull here, and then I'm going to die immediately. That's what happens if you don't rotate defensives. You will be very squishy as bear. But now, without even resetting the key, I'm going to show you the same exact pull. I'm going to go here. I'm going to wild charge to the pack. This time, I know I have Barkskin. And I'm going to get to my first Iron Fur right now. I Incarn, Frenzied Regen. What do you do in Incarn? Send Lunar Beam, and then Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. If you have a combat potion, send it. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. You see the difference? See how my health is now barely moving? This is a 15, so I will die eventually. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. Mangle, Thrash, Iron Fur. I will say that so many times. That is the bare bones of Guardian Druid. It is why it is straightforward. This is expiring. Boom, Lunar Beam. Cool. I'm not going to lie, guys. I didn't like that take. I'm going to do it again. Haha. We're going to do it one more time. I'm going to do it one more time because I actually want to make it even simpler than that. I don't think I made it simple enough. That was okay, but I want to make it even better. So I'm going to do it one more time. All right? Yeah. I think I can do even better than that, though. There's like the bare bones, but I didn't quite go over what I wanted. There are only 2 things to go over, and I ended up saying the same thing twice. So I can do it. I can make it even simpler because if it's going to be a YouTube video, I want it to be really good. So we're going to do it one more time, though. Needs more bear puns. What other bear puns you got for me? I'll use them in the video, though, and I'll pretend like I came up with them in the moment. I gotta let me here. That's a good point. I'll come up with some bear puns, though. Right. The first half was great. Exactly. The second half, I feel like I kind of lost the plot. I feel like I sort of lost the plot on the second half. Right. Okay. What happened to Wu the bear tank? Is this his older brother? What? I am a bear tank. Is this his older brother? I have an older brother, but that's beside the point. Okay. Let's do it again. Bam. Wow. Cool. Ready? Okay. I'm going to wait for my Incarn to come back. I don't have combat potions, and that's fine. Don't need them. Alright. Shall we let's? Usually clean. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm growing a beard. I don't know if I like it so much, by the way, Justin. I'm not 100% sure about it, though. Yeah, you can look this time. No problem. Ah, Dirty Dan. I'm fucking using that. Oh, my God, I'm using it. Absolutely, okay? Okay. How goes stream? Pretty good, Saint. I've been doing PTR stuff. I'm actually going to make a Guardian Druid guide that I'm going to put to YouTube. People have been asking me for it for a long time. I want to make an actual Guardian Druid guide for once and see if I can help people out. All right? So I'm making it literally right now. Like, basically, it's going to be like 3, 2, 1, go type thing. All right? So we're just going to full send it. Okay. You're actually testing Blood DK? Yeah, I'll test Blood DK maybe even after this. I don't mind doing them. I'll do Blood DK or 2. I'll play Blood DK today. I will actually test it. I'm not the best at it, but I'll test it for fun. I think that does sound like fun. Where you just gather questions from the... Just do like a calm question guide. That's a good question, Hustle. And maybe I'll even put that... I'll use that format here. I don't think that's a bad idea. Basically, I want it because I get statistics whenever I post a YouTube video. I get to see... how long people how long people watch it. And it's like, if it's a 20-minute video, on average, people watch it for like 4 minutes. So I want the first part of the information to be everything that people need to know, and then I can dive deeper. And I think that's a much better format just because I think it's more friendly. Like, we have the attention span of a small fidget spinner. Like, we just don't have the same attention span that we used to. So it's one of those things where I feel like it's better if I put all the information at the start and then dive into it. You know what I mean? Cool. Let's do it. Let's just send it right now. I don't know. The first pack of streets really hurts. I don't know, actually. Cool. All right, ready? Cool. And if I really wanted to make this easy, I could just do it on 12. Ad stopped. I'm ready. Great. It's a perfect timing. Okay. I'll get out of my squat position, and let's go. Good question, Curly. Let me answer that at the end of this, because we'll actually just make the guide, and I'll post it later. Cool. Okay. About 3 to 12. All right, sounds good. Okay, so this is everything you need to know about how to play Guardian Druid in Mythic Plus. I'm going to keep it very simple. If you only watch the next 60 seconds of this video, you will know how to play Guardian Druid in Mythic Plus, and if you want to stick around for more in-depth conversation, I will go over that after. Right before the key starts, the very first thing you need to know is that you need to hit Incarn. So if the key starts 3, 2, 1, make sure that you actually use Incarn. The next thing you want to do is start out of bear form. When you go back into bear form, you will start with 25 rage and get your first Iron Fur immediately. Incarn starts with a key. You can be in travel form, cat form, doesn't matter. This is a 15. I will be taking a fair amount of tank damage. You gather with Moonfire, press Frenzied Regen while you're gathering. Otherwise, Lunar Beam on cooldown, and then you're in the pack. Once you're in the pack, your core rotation is as follows. Listen up. Hit Heart of the Wild if you want. Otherwise, you Incarn, and then you mangle, thrash, mangle, thrash. If your health starts dropping, hit Frenzied Regen. Otherwise, you mangle, thrash, mangle, thrash. You see what I did there? I hit Moonfire. That was a mistake. Mangle, thrash, mangle, thrash. That's all you do in Incarn. All you do in Incarn is mangle, thrash. Make sure that you are not manually pressing Iron Fur. You will simply not be able to press it fast enough. I have bound to my mouse wheel. If you do not want to bind it to your mouse wheel, then you can macro it, although it is slightly suboptimal. The next thing you need to know is that you always need a defensive up. My Incarn expires, I hit Barkskin. If my health starts dropping, I hit Frenzied Regen. Frenzied Regen now. My health is dropping. Cool. After Barkskin, what's my plan? I'm going to Lunar Beam and Rage of the Sleeper. Now, I'm not going to actually solo this pull forever because I don't want this video to go too long. So I'm going to let myself die. I'm going to take my hands off my keyboard. I'm going to let myself die because I might actually be able to solo this for the next few minutes. Okay. That is how you play Guardian Druid. Make sure you rotate your defensives, get a UI to track it, and then just mangle thrash in mangle thrash in Incarn. Outside of Incarn, you only want to hit Moonfire when Mangle and Thrash are off cooldown. Do not swipe, do not maul. Now, that's the bare necessities. But if you want to get more in depth, let's get more in depth. That was just the bare minimum. Okay, next, here we go. Question for Guardian Druid. Do I swipe? The answer is no. When you're playing Elun's Chosen, swipe is a very, 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 very small min-max. The only reason that you may or may not hear an argument for it is that it is slightly more damage. Very, very minor. We're talking the difference of less than 1%, as well as the fact that you can proc a gore proc from it. But basically, I don't even have swipe on my bars. Don't press it. It is a wasted global. The reason is because of Lunation. Lunation is very powerful. Lunar Beam is very powerful. The whole point of why Guardian Druid is so tanky is that you are never, ever naked. You really want to make sure that as a bear tank, you do not bear at all. You got to make sure that the entire time you're in a pack, you have a defensive rolling. Now, your toolkit allows for that if you do not fill your rotation with swipe. If I fill my rotation with Moonfire, I will always have something up. So if I go back into this pull, I will show you. I gather with Moonfire from Rage. I need a defensive up right away. I normally walk into a pack, and in a live key, I will straight up hit Barkskin to gather. When it's actually all grouped like this, for the sake of min-maxing my damage, I will press Lunar Beam, Rage of the Sleeper, and Incarn all at the same time. To get more into the nuances of Guardian Druid tank, if you want to min-max your damage, you hit everything at the same time. However, if you are worried about a pull, and there's something very hard like Halls of Atonement, you can hold Rage of the Sleeper, because what you're going to notice here is that if I just hit everything on cooldown, right after this expires, I have 4 seconds left of Lunar Beam, and then what? Nothing. I would have to fill this with an SI, because I need something up, otherwise I'm going to die to this pack, okay? I Barkskin, health is dropping low, Frenzied Regen. That's it. That's the whole point. And again, Mangle Thrash, Mangle Thrash. Barkskin is expiring in 3 seconds. I know I can Lunar Beam right now. And then otherwise, it is just Mangle, Thrash, Moonfire to fill, Thrash, Mangle, Lunar Beam is expiring in how many seconds? How many seconds? 1, Rage of the Sleeper. Now, because I grouped everything at the start, I got to make sure that I get my Lunar Beam back. So I'm going to be prioritizing Mangle Thrash. I'm going to press 1 Frenzied Regen. And because I didn't game it right, now I'm going to use Utility. You have to have something up. If I don't have something up, I Vortex, I Typhoon. I use everything I can, because if I stayed in that pack, I would have died. You see that nuance there? You cannot ever be naked as a Guardian Druid. You need a button up. This is Lunar Beam plus Barkskin, and then guess what? I'm back to Incarn. So this is how I would solo this forever. Now, clearly, they're going to heal forever, and this video doesn't have to be 3 hours long. But can you see that the reason Druid is immortal is because in Incarn you mangle Thrash and you always have a button up. That entire pull, the entire time I've been in here, I'm going to let myself die now because otherwise I could just keep living. The entire time I'm in that pull, the whole time, I have a defensive rolling. I'm never just taking 100% damage. At least the bare minimum is Iron Fur, but it's not just Iron Fur. It's the fact that I always have something layered on top of it. Lunar Beam, Bark Skin, I only SI to fill a 6-second gap between my Lunar Beam and my Rage of the Sleeper and my Bark Skin in between my Incarn. Frenzied Regen when your health is dropping low, but not otherwise. The only other thing I want to mention for min-maxing is how to gather. If I try to gather this pull, look at my resources. I have Bark Skin and I have Rage of the Sleeper. When I go to gather this pull, if I walk into it and I just take hits, so I'm going to, for example, walk in here, you're going to see I'm not going to get very far. You see how fast I died? See how my health is right here? You see how fast I died? When you learn how to tank, this is going to be a whole nother video I make very, very soon of how to actually tank, right? How to tank is very important. If you walk into pulls and you just bring your big bear butt through it right away in melee, then it is unfortunately unbearable and you will perish. So what you want to do is if I want to gather this pack, and that giant, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from range. I'm going to moonfire them. And while I'm running, I haven't taken a single melee. When they get to me, I use my defensives. This is a way to min-max as a tank. So I don't have to commit my Bark Skin early. And now I'm here. Now I must have rotating defensives. Now I have to have a plan. If I'm going to be between things, I'm going to in-cap. I'm going to press a Frenzied Regen because I know I have SI in a few seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to die. So I SI right now. It was a second late. I died. You have to have defensives up. Cool? When you gather from range. Don't just walk through things. If I want this pack, I can moonfire it, and gather it where that fish stick is right now. Aside from that, some basic bear questions. What race should you play as bear? The truth is that next season it doesn't matter. You don't need to be able to meld skip. So I play Tauren because cows are cool. It's completely up to you what you want to play. War Stomp is actually a pretty nice fill. In terms of other rotational nuances of bear, remember you have D-Curse and D-Poison, which is very helpful for Dawnbreaker, Arakara, and a few things like Halls of Atonement. Make sure that you have a UI that you can actually track party frames and see when you can be using your Dispel. The other thing I want you to know is that you do have a very functional stop. If I just pull this, let's see, there's a caster in this pack right here. See this Fishmancer? Now I'm going to make sure I survive. See these casters right here? If you need to stop something as a bear tank, you can Vortex and then push against the edge of the Vortex. So if the Vortex is here and I Typhoon, everything will snap back like a Demon Hunter Sigil of Chains. Very, very helpful to know that. So Vortex Typhoon is a stop that we have access to aside from just in-cap. We actually have many ways to control it. I'm going to let myself die, hands off the keyboard, okay? Because this video can go for a few more things. The first part is all you need to know. What's your rotation? What do you do before the key starts? We review. Press Incarn right before the key starts. Right when the key starts, what do? Go out of bear form. Out of bear form first. Doesn't matter what it is. When you go back into bear form, you will start with 25 rage, which is enough for 1 Iron Fur during Incarn. The third thing you need to know, gather from range. Don't walk through packs, and then otherwise your rotation is literally just Mangle Thrash, alternating Mangle Thrash, Iron Fur, do not waste rage. Okay, last thing to min-max is a Druid. If I look at your log and I see that you've wasted rage, you are wasting defensive and offensive value. So what you want to do is make sure that you waste 0 rage. I accomplish this by making sure I spend all my rage on Iron Fur. Mouse wheel. I just go like this. If I'm going like this, I will not be losing rage. I waste 0 rage in the middle of a key. If you do not have Iron Fur bound to your mouse wheel, then you should macro it. But macroing it is subpar for 2 main reasons. Number 1, your B-res costs rage. If you're ever in a random pug scenario, somebody dies, if you have macroed all your abilities to Iron Fur, there's a very high chance you will not have enough rage to B-res. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2 is that in between packs, often one way to min-max as a bear is to save rage. So let's say I'm fighting this one, and this pack is almost dead. I'm going to make sure I have a defensive as they start hitting me, yeah? Because otherwise, even just this pack will hurt me. I'm going to gather rage. Okay, this pack's almost dead. I want to go in. I'm going to hold rage so that when I walk into this next pack, I have 100 rage, boom. Now I can actually walk into this with rage. And then again, it's the same thing. So if I pull this from Rage, I need a defensive. And then I can just start rotating from here. It's Mangle Thrash, Mangle Thrash. I have Rage of the Sleeper. I have Lunar Beam. And then I have Incarn in a few seconds. After Rage of the Sleeper expires, I Incarn. That is how you play Bear. Otherwise, look at my rotation down here. It is literally Mangle Thrash, Iron Fur. Mangle Thrash, Iron Fur. That's all I'm pressing. It's actually all I'm pressing during this. And if my health starts dropping because I'm soloing this on a 15, which is actually a fairly difficult key right now, there's actually a lot of tank damage here, then I hit. I do not overhit Frenzied Regen, only if my health starts dropping. Okay, sound good? That is my Guardian Druid guide. There are a few more min-maxy things that you could know if you really wanted to. I'll go over them in a different video. I really wanted this just to help people get into keys and feel more comfy as a big bear tank, because we are bears and we are tanky and we do not die in our keys. So good luck with your journey. That is my Guardian Druid guide. Okay, bye-bye. Wow, how'd I do? What do you think, folks? What do you think? Pretty good? I think I still went on a little bit too long. I didn't even know if I needed that end part. We still have to play Druid of the Claw in Raid. Yeah, in Raid, you're certainly playing Druid of the Claw. Like 100%. You play Druid of the Claw in Raid. This is Elun's Chosen. I want to actually play a key right now as Druid of the Claw, to be honest, though. The first one was better. It was very good. Thank you. There was a guy I knew. I had to buy these special shoes when I was younger, and there was a guy I knew, and he had an accent. And he couldn't say very good, so he would be like, very good, very good, very good. And so I used to say that all the time because I just repeated funny sounding things. So I would just walk around and I would be like, very good, and thank you very much. All the time, you know. How to Druid, first swap to VDH. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe. Rough, although very reasonably I could have started like that and it would not have been a bad idea. You mentioned BM Hunter for Great DPS for 12s. Are there any other specs you'd recommend? Range or melee, or no preference? Range or melee, and then other preference. Thought it was good? Okay, thank you. I will clip that after stream, and I'll put it on the YouTubes. I think I answered pretty much every question that most bear questions ask. It is just get a UI, track your defenses, right? I forgot to mention that specific part in the guide. Like, that is something I should mention, to be honest. Cool. I really should mention that. Like, you really want a week or a pack to track your defenses. I think that that's, like, the #1 thing you need. Nice guide. Thank you. That'll be the guide, though. Gonna use a macro, but also have a set of non-macro buttons. Exactly. And you could do that, though. I have a guide for Prot Pally, Wildfern. I made one when I was playing Prot Pally last season. I actually think those still hold up just fine, by the way. I've watched them again, and they're all very accurate. They are cross. Yeah, I have them here. The Prot Pally guide has a lot more to do, though, with how to gather. Like, literally, I split that guide into 3 parts. People get so obsessed with the rotation, but the truth is, that guide, like, Prot Pally is all about this, though. It's just a small concept of what I meant with community guide on Discord. Maybe it'll help you. Okay. Kind of curious. Let me see. Let me see. Community-based. Okay. Did you just chat GPT this? The art of gathering is nuts. The art of gathering is 50% of how to be a good tank. No matter what tank you play, it's like 50%. Oh, okay. I actually am pretty happy about. Yeah, I could do something like this, but I feel like my whole stream is kind of like this. Do you know what I mean, Hustle? I actually feel like my whole stream is like this, in a lot of ways, like, because I want to make my whole stream a place where people can just ask questions and stuff like that. But if you mean like a specific time of stream where people can ask questions, there, of course, we could do that. Oh shit, Baloo. Baloo is here. Baloo is bear. Literally the bare necessities. I might even just cut the first part out. Like, honestly, the first part of the guide is the whole thing. People just oversend Swipe or Moonfire during Incarn, and people will go in and press too many buttons all at once. But otherwise, I think it's fairly good, though. Yeah, take Maul and swipe off your bars. I'll go back and rewatch it, but even if I made that again, that's what I would do. Okay, let's see who's on. 15 Gambit. I don't want to heal right now. I want to tank. All right. It's hard not to when there are things trying to kill you. That's a good point. And to be honest, if I just made the guide at 12, I feel like I could have like chilled a lot more. A 15 is actually hard, you know. Right. Yeah, let's do like a 14 here. Now, this is going to be much easier when I actually have a healer with me. It's going to be a lot easier when I have a healer with me. Okay, so the idea here was that I wanted to play Druid of the Claw. I wanted to actually play Druid of the Claw, though. More clout doing it at 15. Yeah. You know. All right, DOTC bear here. Don't forget to repair. It's PTR. I shouldn't need to, but yes, thank you. I will. Hopefully, though, the information here is helpful, though. Bit of raid situation. Play tank next season. Gave me options. Bear, monk. Stick with bear. I feel like I just die in your VDH after the metas of spikes, though. So VDH is a very particularly layered tank. Like, you know what I mean? Key is done, man. A Fury Warrior. All right, I'll take him. I want to take him now because he's never going to get taken on live. So if I take him now, then he has a chance for at least to be able to play the game, which is nice for him. I should really play bear. My real name is Bjorn. That's a fantastic name, first of all. And that's literally the Norwegian word for bear. Solid. Damn it. Well, listen. He's not going to get taken otherwise. He doesn't get to play the game. But he won't get to play the game otherwise. All right, let's do Gambit 14, I think is a pretty fun one. A Havoc, all right, bet. Let's do like a Gambit one here. Actually, Havoc, the funny thing is Havoc doesn't benefit me as DOTC. Okay, so DOTC Bear, the main thing was that I needed Earth Warden, so I need to pick up Earth Warden, and I need to spend these 2 points here. And the Earth Warden pick was where? How do I get Earth Warden as DOTC? I realize that basically if I play it, I really need 2 points here somehow, and then Earth Warden. I don't know what it is. Like where? Oh, it's this one, first of all. It's there, basically. It's something like this that I need to play for DOTC in order to feel tanky. Doing God's work for DPS warriors. I'm happy to help, man. But you didn't finish your point on which spec to play outside of BM. Oh, no, Janinja. You're never that person with me. You're just a reminder because I have clinical. I will get so distracted. You always have to rein me back in. Please do. Yeah, you just actually, like, please do. Like, just tell me. Yeah, like, by all means, just straight up be like, oh, yeah, you were talking about that thing, and then I forgot. So, that you gotta actually tell me. It's so helpful. Thank you. Also, I did decide, I put 1 more minute of ads on the channel. It was at like the lowest. Now it is at 1 more. I realized, I did the math, and I was like, bro, if I put 1 more minute of ads, like per hour, then I get $100 more a month, which is kind of cool. So that sounds nice. But if it gets really annoying for people, I can put it back. Like if people are like, dude, there's so many ads and I can't watch, then like just tell me. But I realized I was like, I could put it up 1 minute, right? Like that. I don't know, because I use Turbo, so I don't really have to deal with ads on people's channels though. Play Bears. Bear is fun. Bear is tanky. Like Bear is super tanky, although DOTC has a little bit though. Max the ads out? No, I don't want to max the ads out. I feel like that's lame. Like I don't want to max ads. That won't feel nice for anyone, I think. Can't you manually start them? I think so, but I'm not very aware of how that works. I just know, like, I did some math and I was like, I feel like, you know, ads is good content. Well, and it's not. Nobody likes ads. Okay, so basically DOTC's got to play like this. I think this looks about right to me for what I would have to play here, but I'm dropping Soul of the Forest seems weird. Did you already test Prop Pally? Yeah, I played 14 and 15 Halls of Atonement earlier today on Prop Pally. It feels really good in halls. There are a few very scary pulls in halls, and Prop Pally was able to handle them all very well. Yeah. During meh. So like, yeah, so I tried to, so nobody should have pre-roll ads. I think I've said it, the minimum is 3 minutes per hour. You can't go lower than that. Otherwise, everyone gets pre-roll ads for like 2 minutes. So you can't go lower than that. So the idea is that it's going to be something like 3 or 4 minutes. That's the plan, at least. Bjorn is such a fucking awesome name. Are there a lot of people named Bjorn where you are, Wild? Like, that's like a badass, like a proper badass name. It's like such a good name. Okay, so Druid of the Claw here. We're going to check what Thorak was playing, because he's the one that's been testing it mostly. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be this. Oh, no, he did take out 1 point. So his 1 point is where? His 1 point is where? Wait a second. Used to be many, not so common anymore. I feel like it's such a badass name, though. Okay, so where did he take this point? Because he still has Vicious Cycle, Thorns of Iron, and this. There's 1 point missing somewhere. Oh, Raise. He's not playing Raise. But instead of playing any of the points down here, he specifically chooses to still play Soul of the Forest instead of Raise. Man, that's such a cook to not play Raise, but okay. So you would actually only ever hit Ravage aside from single target then. So you are just playing EC Bear but with Ravage. That's so weird. And then basically the thing with DOTC is that you have to swap Swipe for Moonfire. The thing with DOTC, so you have to swap Swipe though. Take out GG. No, you don't play Flashing Claws. You do not. You need the Rage Gen from this. This is such big Rage Gen here. So, hey, Naya. Resto Druid is going to be a solid pick. Yeah, Resto Druid is looking very good, which means it's much harder to play Guardian right now, unfortunately. Okay, so the idea here, though, is, yeah, something like this. And then I'm going to need 1 talent point for, like, Kara's, preferably. Where would I take that from? Healing you receive 4% for movement speed? Kind of rough. Raise is so good for AoE DR. So, that's what I'm wondering here. Is GG still Rage Gen? Yes, it is. Literally, this procs so much that you still probably play both of these. I don't think you drop this. Even though you don't have a Loon's Favorite at all. This is I think that you have to play here because otherwise, you're having a really hard time. The weirdest thing is not playing Raise, to be honest, and just basically saving Ravage procs. I know. You would imagine that there's no way you would play Druid of the Claw without Raise, but I think that might be how you live. It might actually be how you live, though. Heinz Doofenshmirtz. I agree with you. Which is a sentence I never thought I would say in my life. I never once thought I would be here and I would be saying Heinz Doofenshmirtz too. You see the state of tanks, if that's what's your thoughts on it? No, I have not seen that video. I actually haven't seen that video. Should we do a live react later while I watch dinner? Am I allowed to do that? Does anybody know? Am I allowed legally to play his video on my stream and just watch it and make a react to it? I haven't actually watched it. I've heard that he made one. I just never watched it. It'd be awesome. Am I allowed to do that? Yeah, fair use policy. As long as I react to it and make it my own content, I suppose. Yo, what's up, Poa? Poa, have you tanked halls yet? Wait, have you actually tanked halls yet? I just made I just went to make my Guardian Druid. A possible, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's kind of a nightmare, dude. That dungeon, it's like actually fun because it's hard. It's pretty chill on Brew. Fuck you. It's so hard on other tanks. It's actually so hard as other tanks right now. Like, it's really tough. It's really tough. Like, my Pally can game it. The only problem is in our comp, right? Like, Rain couldn't dispel me because he was the only curse dispel in that comp, so he had to dispel DPS. And there was a few pulls where I was, like, sitting at 17 stacks, and I was like, ow. I was trying to cook on a route. I didn't realize I missed 0.1% somewhere. I was trying to cook a route that maybe would work for prop Pally. That's a hunter. The hunter here, it doesn't matter. I want MTT. That's what I was thinking, because Hall's percentage changed. I swear it changed. Like, there's a few things that changed about Halls, and I'm trying to figure out where do I pull what? As a prop Pally, I'm able to do a few things, but you know what I mean? With 2 stacks of TNC. Okay. Between first and second boss. So that, I don't know. I genuinely was YOLOing that whole thing. The main thing I was like, damn, this just hurts. It just, ow. Like, the main thing is, Poa, the way I think about things, right? You and I, maybe we can game it. Thorak can game it. Like, if you're a gamer tank, like, you can just really be like, okay, I'm going to manage it here. I'm going to CC this. I'm going to do this or whatever. Right. Like, blah, blah, blah. But what the hell is a pug tank supposed to do? What is the average tank going to walk into Halls 12 and just die on the first pull? Like, they're not going to know to kite. They're not going to know to watch their bleed stacks. They're not going to know how to use their utility to get out. They're not going to know to save movement cooldowns. Like, that's stuff that tanks have not had to do that since Shadowlands. Like, literally since Shadowlands. I don't remember a scenario where I was like, I need to save both horse charges because otherwise I'm not going to make it out of this. Like, I need to find a way to kite. It's like, that's something that's kind of weird, you know? The moral strike needs to be avoided at all costs, I think. I was able to live it all right on a pally, but I bet you as keys get higher, you wouldn't want to take any of them. Yeah. They were hurting, man. They were hurting, though. If you comment on it, what's up, Rizzy? Wait, what did I miss? If I comment on what? Mr. Rizzy Glizzy. I know the max enjoyer when I see one. Gonna head to bed? Yo, thanks, Boa. I'm glad I got to play with you earlier, even though that key was embarrassing because I lost the 0.1%. When tanks were not tanking, but kiting it. Yeah, basically. But literally, that's how it feels to play Halls on a not... Even on my pally, I was like, cool, I bubble this, and then I dwarf this, and then what, you know what I mean? And don't mean to just easy on chatting, and I love it. Yeah, of course. I wonder if I would react, like, maybe dinner would be give or take, and I don't know, it's only 4:30 p.m. for me now. I'm going to make a snack soon, and then I make dinner later, but I have to actually cook dinner. The main thing is, I had a fantastic idea today, Tussle. I thought about it this morning, and I was like, bro, I had this really good idea. You know how I gotta make dinner, right? Because I cook all my food, and I don't eat food from outside, so I can't just do this, though. Tell me? All right, hold up. First of all, let me respond to Jojo, because that's a story I'll get into. Jojo, what did you mean by VDH being a layered tank? Okay, so some tanks, their DR sources comes from one or two things. Example, Bear, Iron Fur plus defensive. Yeah, that's it. If I Iron Fur plus defensive, I am set. Yeah, so that's the whole point of Bear. I maintain the Iron Fur, and then I can Barkskin or Incarn or Rage of the Sleeper, etc. Okay. But VDH has layered defensives, where instead of just saying, I hit meta, I'm good. I hit Fiery Brand, I'm good. Then you need to start tracking your Soul Crush, your calcified spikes. Make sure you maintain that properly, and there are some things you actually need to game. So you need to be making sure that you're soul cleaving the prio target that's actually going to do the most damage. Example, first pull of Priory, you're going to want to be sending most of your things into the guard captain, yeah, instead of just targeting a random mob. So that's one important thing. You are going to want to maintain Sigil of Flame uptime, because for illuminated sigils, that gives you a very strong parry chance. So on top of the fact that you have to maintain spikes, track your meta, track your fel dev, track this, track calcified spikes, track your soul crush, track your tier set, now all of a sudden there's like 6 layers of defensive value at any given point, and those values are what make a VDH either very good or very bad. If you're not aware of those things, then you're going to just walk in and die. You're going to be like fel dev, death after that. But Bear is much more straightforward. You Iron Fur this and press Frenzied when you need to. You learn how to game the Frenzied, that's it. Prop Pally is you consecrate, you Shield of the Righteous, and then you have a defensive. Pretty simple, yeah? Pretty simple. There's a few things here or there, but pretty simple. Warrior, have your shield block up, have your Ignore Pain up, Shield Slam. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Whereas something like Brewmaster or VDH all of a sudden have these incredibly layered defensive rotations, which are complicated. Because now with Brew, you have X amount of passives that, technically speaking, you don't need to track at most levels, but for a lot of people, you do. Like, when you play the way that Poa plays, he doesn't have to think about it because he's been playing Brew for so long that he just kind of gets it. But a lot of people, it's actually quite different. A lot of people are actually going to be wanting to understand all of that, which starts to get complicated, if that makes sense. It starts to get real complicated real fast when you're like, cool, it's not just about pressing my, my Celestial Brew, or what the other one is called. I forgot the other name of the other one now. Infusion, right? Or something. Now I have to be tracking this and that and that and this interaction and that DR from this and that self-heal that's coming in from that source, etc. So there's all these different factors, and that's why those types of tanks are much more complicated to play well. Which tank will be my main next season? I still think there might be a very good tuning pass soon. So I wouldn't say I know for sure what it's going to be. I think Prot Warrior or Bear. I'm trying to give a try to Brewmaster. I struggle on aggro and DPS. Poa just rated me Acheron, and Acheron, Poa is like the #1 Brewmaster in NA, right? He's one of the top Brewmasters in the world. He's a much better person to ask for me, but here's what I do know. Basically, Brewmaster talents can affect how they gather. The idea is that you have Rushing Jade Wind when you're walking through a pack. The other idea is that you want to maybe Spinning Crane Kick only on the gather. Yeah? It's not hard if you think of it as a DPS who keeps Demon Spikes up. Try to maximize DPS Sigil. You're golden. Brewmaster is way harder. I kind of agree, but there are some, like for me in my brain, for whatever reason, VDH gets complicated. I don't know what it is, but I don't like VDH. Okay, so let me try Druid of the Claw. This is going to be a proper Druid of the Claw test. I'm excited. Also, why is my cell profile not going back to parties? It's really weird, and I don't like it. Something is weird here, and I don't know why. Yeah, what is up with this? It, like, changed when I went to DOTC somehow. It changed somehow when I went to DOTC. It should be much bigger. Like, these are not my frames. Why did it change when I went over to... Like, this is not my frames here. I actually... Normally, they're much wider than this. Like, I had my whole... Why is my cell profile reset? I guess this will work for now, but... It's trying, like, why is the pet tracking? Check layouts. It's like I'm on raid layout for some reason, even though I'm in a party. But I'm not... I'm just confused as to why. It's super strange. I don't know what I did or did not do. I don't know, actually. It's like my... wait, no, I clicked the wrong button. I hit reload. My bad. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, actually. That's okay. I mean, it'll be fine for this key, but it's strange. So confusing. Not straight with your... What is the best tank for Season 3? Oh, my God. Okay, well, I fixed it. Those are some chunky bars. It's like... Oh, sorry. Oh, this is... Hold on. Wait. Okay, well, I fixed it. Oh, those are some... That's a chonker right there. All right, those are... Don't get me wrong. I really like fat pets, but I also feel bad for them because it's so unhealthy. So I don't want them to be that chunky. I want them to be regular chunky. You know what I mean? Just like proper... Well, I was playing my Pally earlier in 14, 15 hulls, and it was fine. Yeah, that was... You ever see that before? You ever see like a golden retriever and you're like, God damn. He's so chunky. But at the same time, you're like, I feel kind of bad because they should probably go on a walk. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that sometimes. I kind of want my... Like, I have 2 lizards now, and I sort of want my lizards to just be super chunky, but at the same time, I feel bad. If they're actually... Because I wouldn't want them to get overweight. It's very bad for them to be overweight. Holy Torin. Yeah, what's up? Iron Fear Mouse. I was wondering how you got so many stacks. I literally just wasn't able to press the button fast. Yeah, exactly, Dirty Dan. That's like that's part of the guide, right? Like that's why it's like that's in the guide. Just mouse wheel, Iron Fur. It's so much better. I still have it on 4, but my mouse wheel is 4. It's so helpful, unbelievably helpful. It's so impactful to do this though. Care first kick. I'll go big. Ready, set, go. Boom, 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 boom. So we pull. We're going to use the same information from earlier. If you want the... Okay, so gathering on a Brewmaster, part of it is actually letting... Your team has to wait. There's only so much you can do, by the way. Yeah? There's only so much you can do is... If you're playing a Brewmaster and your DPS full send cooldowns and they die, it's kind of on them. But still as a tank, if you know that that might happen... then there are a few things, right? Then there are a few things you can do. I think that the biggest one is making sure you take your time to actually hit the mobs. So if I had Rushing Jade Wind up right now, I would be able to do some cool stuff. All right, I'm playing DOTC. Whoa, I'm playing DOTC. How strange is this? Oh my god, I just forgot I was playing DOTC this whole time. I forgot I was testing Druid of the Claw. This is going to be a wild test. Okay, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I mean, so we know that this dungeon, I was able to solo this pull, basically. I mean, okay. Basically, in AoE, I expect the damage to be give or take the same. Yeah? Okay, so I need to put swipe on my bars. That was the other thing. I need to be filling not with Moonfire. DOTC is weird because you actually don't Moonfire anymore. You do swipe. And that's going to be a mindset change for me. So, like, on this pull, I had some not min-maxing going on because I did not swipe. So, we're just going to open up my book real quick. Probably live just fine. There you go. And then I'll put this here to gather. You still Moonfire to gather from range, but otherwise I need to be actually swiping, though. And I'm looking to see which tank is the best. I think Prot Warrior is a very safe bet right now. I don't think they're going to nerf it to Oblivion. I think that if you want just like a very... This tank will probably be in contention for meta, and it won't change that much. The answer is Prot Warrior. I think give or take Prot Warrior. I did significantly less AoE damage there, but once again, I was not technically min-maxing there. So I need to remember that now my Moonfire is now Q. Cool. Oh my god. I don't die as a loons there. Dude, it's so wild to me. I still think that DOTC, like, because I don't have a Ravage proc right now. Like, I don't have a Ravage proc. And so this feels very bad. I can incap this. I can War Stomp this. Dude, that would, like, almost killed me. Because I normally would have a Lunar Beam there. Which is not... Lunar Beam is in many ways a crutch, but it also, at some point, is just substantially tankier. I don't know. Like, I would have to be really sold. On a pull like this, when I don't hit Incarn and I get 0 Ravage procs, however, this is rough. There you go. I got a Ravage proc only at the very end. That was rough. I mean, I almost died just now. That was insane. Okay, here we go. So we gonna just do this normally, though. Like, I don't have to do it anything too crazy here. So when I'm in Incarn, I'll be effectively immortal. I actually didn't want this, but that's okay. I don't think these guys are the worst to pull anymore. So the question is, do I hit Rage of the Sleeper now? This build effectively plays the same way, right? Where you are just going to be mouse-wheeling Iron Fur, especially during cooldowns. Nice CCs here. Damn, though. That was surprising to me. So we're going to CC this again and CC it again. I don't know if you can actually chain CC this long enough for you to really get the full value from it, but there you go. I think Prot Warrior. Basically, though, Prot Warrior, right? But at the end of a pull, yes. Yeah, so basically, you gotta like the caveat is at the end of a pull, Neons. There's only like if like this mob is not gonna kill me, right? So I can save defensives at this point because like I'm not gonna die at that point, right? So you kind of have to understand the caveat of that for sure, which is just end of a pull. I'm gonna be just fine. War Stomp it. There you go. Typhoon it this way, away from the other fish sticks. So, like, here, I'm not going to be pressing a defensive. I wouldn't press a defensive at that point. Because there's only, like, 3 enemies left. Or you can start kiting. You can start just kiting around a lot, too, which is another good idea. So, Moonfire to gather. Otherwise, I Barkskin. Get my Rage Gen up. And then I have Ravage. So, as long as I have Ravage, I'll be tanky. But what happens when I don't have it? Like, that happens a lot. Like, I don't have a Ravage proc now. Like, this build, the only thing is, I do not like RNG as a tank. I don't like having to explain to my group, I was like, sorry, bad proc. I hate that. I never like that scenario where as a tank, I'm just like, sorry, bad proc. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff really, I don't like the playstyle because I want to be a tanky tank. And I can really struggle a lot otherwise. Bro, this overall looks fucking hilarious right now. Oh my god, look at the damage done. What the fuck is this? First of all, my damage is low. I want to know what it does on single target. Bro, look at this. This is what anybody question the tier rankings right now? Does anybody remember that tier video I made? Remember that tier list that I made? You remember what I put at like one of the bottom DPS? I'm so sorry. He's buffing me though, to be fair. He's buffing the hunter. If you count the fact that he's doing 5% of the hunter's damage, that counts, right? You got to give him something. He's doing his very best. These are big pulls. I actually want to see what he does on bosses though. Bosses should get interesting. Okay, is this tanky? I feel pretty tanky. I feel pretty tanky, to be honest. I think I had that one bad gather because this is just a little bit more complicated to gather on. But otherwise, in general, I feel pretty tanky. I just don't like the RNG-ness of my Ravages. Like, I haven't gotten one. I got one this pull. Every pull becomes a slot machine when you play Druid of the Claw, and I'm not sure I love that so much. This is my first real... This is definitely the build. Like, I feel much better. Yeah, maybe he's sandbagging. So single target should technically be better. The idea here is, like, my single target should be noticeably better. But do I need to maintain Iron Fur, or can I greed? I wonder about that. Can I greed, you think? You think it's okay to greed maybe a little bit? Like to greed just and not maintain Iron Fur on bosses that don't actually do this anyway, though? Why do you gather from distance? Because a huge portion of your damage that you take in keys is melee damage, yeah? And you want to avoid taking melee damage if possible. One of the other things is, like, let's say a pull is going to last 40 seconds. Pretty average for a big pull. You have Barkskin and Incarn, but I don't want to send my Incarn early. If I send Incarn early, not only do I lose damage, but I also lose significant defensive value, right? Because I'm not going to have Incarn for the whole pull now. I would have had it before, but I'm not going to have it for the whole pull, right? Yeah, so you basically, the idea is that when I gather from range, they're not actually hitting me until I'm planted. It gives me, let's put it this way, it gives me 5 full seconds extra of defensive cooldowns. Because it also means that I don't need to be, a really good tank will do this. I will say, this is the actual difference between a good tank and a bad tank. It's not so much their rotation. A good tank and a bad tank, how they gather tells me everything I need to know about them. And I mean that sincerely. Every single thing I need to know about how a tank is, I will learn from how they gather. That's actually it, though. Yeah, I can see as a healer, I will tell by the first pull how much I need to heal my tank based entirely on how they gather the first pull. It's like a serious, it's like a genuine, it's a big deal. Let's put it that way. Well, because that's, but if you want to get better at tanking, somebody has to tell you this. And I swear, people focus so much on, like, how do I do a better rotation? Am I supposed to Moonfire? Am I supposed to this? But so much of tanking is just not getting hit on a gather. That's like so much of tanking. It's unbelievable. It's like a huge part of tanking is just how to min-max not getting hit. It's like a genuinely, like, gigantic part of it. So I definitely noticed less rage gen. Like, my Incarn is not under a minute right now, and it normally would be. Yeah, just under a minute. I'm going to need, like, a few seconds, probably, to actually do this. Yeah, so if you've never heard that, right? Well, it's not just that a lot of flops happen, Yan, but the other thing I see is that tanks will overcommit cooldowns. Like, if you send Barkskin, Incarn, and Rage of the Sleeper, and also a Survival Instincts just to gather a pull, you're going to be dead 20 seconds later. Yeah, you can min-max by backpedaling. That's a tanking thing, though, not a bear thing. I want to make a whole video about that soon. So see how I shift out and in? Start with a little bit more rage. So I Barkskin to gather here, but see how I just walk straight through? I'm not taking melees until right now. That was the first melee I actually took. You charge straight through. I actually don't know how to ride a bike with full transparency. I actually don't know how to ride a bike. I'm sure I could do it, but I never learned. But as far as I know, when you learn to ride a bike, they have to tell you, you got to go with it. Don't resist it, right? Isn't that a huge part of riding a bike is like, don't resist the momentum. You got to go with it. Yeah? Isn't that a huge part of the riding a bike? Is you got to learn that the speed is not your enemy. Don't try to slow down, but go with it. Because that's how you're going to feel stable on the bike. Am I correct on that? Anybody can confirm if anybody can ride bikes? So the idea here is, as a tank player, if I gather something, I need to have a plan for the gather. And one of the biggest things is go fast. Go fast, though. Best game channel thing about Iron for anymore? Yes. By the way, yes. I'm so glad that's why I made the guide. Hey guys, if you actually watch the guide live, can I ask you for a favor? Because I kind of like the YouTube stuff right now. Can I ask you for a favor? Can you still watch it? If I upload the guide, will you still watch it? Because I did it live, but will you still watch it? Oh, we have 2 packs in here. I didn't want that second pack. Oh, we saw somebody started the RP early. Okay. I might die. I have no incarn. This pack actually hurts, and I am not a Loon's Chosen, so I do not have full uptime. I'm going to SI here. I will trigger... Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to basically Vortex Typhoon, because now I'm out of... See how I'm out of defensives? So I'm just going to run. These bolts are going to be owning me. See how I have nothing right now. I have no button to press, hence why I kite. Now I have Barksy and I can go back in. Cool. Is it up now? No, I won't. I will only put it up basically like after stream. I can't edit the video and upload it in the middle of stream. So it'll be after stream. I would say give or take like like tomorrow basically, or like tonight. Depends on your time zone, I suppose. How many bots does it feel before like someone loves you? Druid Sadness TV. First of all, I want to say that your first comment in my chat, your name is so applicable that I'm proud of you. Right? I like reading people's names, and your name is perfect. That's the first thing I want to say, okay? There are some people whose names are like optimism, happiness, joy, and love, and they come in here, and they're like, I'm so sad. But your name is straight up Druid Sadness, and you ask a very good question. Now, I shall answer, given my knowledge of Ryan Reynolds in Blade Runner, okay? Eventually, enough. At some point, there will be a robot who loves you. Not today. But if you hang in there long enough, you'll get them. Like, they'll exist. You just gotta hang in there long enough for them to exist. So yeah, don't doubt. It'll happen. It'll happen. Ooh, we weren't quite stacked enough. So if people are stacked on this side of the boss, it makes this much easier. You cannot get meleeed by these ads here. Yeah? So we want to make sure the breath hits them. This boss is going to own every single one of your pugs, just so you know. This is going to be a gigantic pug killer boss. Unbelievably, this will kill almost everything. Like, this is going to kill almost every one of your groups, I can guarantee you. This boss is Despair. It was Despair back in Shadowlands, and they made it even harder just a little bit with an extra Dispel mechanic. So it's Despair now. If you thought it was Despair back then, it's worse now. I get hit by this. Oh. Okay, we just killed this ad here. It's all right. How's my warrior doing single target? Bro, my hunter is doing some wild numbers right now. I can, like, try to vortex this. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that people... So what you need here is your team needs to be stacked in one spot so all the ads go to the same direction. That's like the trick of this boss. The trick here is that basically you want to stack. I incap them. Nice. Good incap. Let's see here. Yep. And if anybody doesn't know how to bind, if anybody's like, wow, that Iron Fur trick seems like so helpful. I should totally bind it, but you don't know how, just ask. Like, don't be stubborn. It's such a helpful tip. It's so helpful. Just ask how to do it. War stomp it. Okay, perfect. Like right here, give or take. Incap it. Whoa. So it's gonna require this boss is just gonna require too much coordination. I think. Oh, I aimed that breath the wrong way. I should have aimed it toward the new ones, not the ones that was CC'd. So we're gonna vortex them all together. Kill the boss. Kill the boss before it kills us. Holy. Whew. Scary fight, dude. Actually, we managed to do it. Honestly, good healing. I think great healing here. Yeah, good healing, good healing. Is he playing Ancestors? No, he's still playing Totemic. All right, fair enough. Nice job. Yo, you guys want to know why I made a tier list? Can I tell you why I made a tier list? Yeah? Yeah, so my interrupt is bound to my thumb button, and then my Iron Fur is bound to Mouse Wheel. That's what I do. Yeah, that great healing actually, or either that or my team helped. I couldn't really tell. So I want to see our percentage because we pulled that extra big guy. I think we would have enough percentage here to pull one pack with this. When these guys pull, they should teleport to me. I'm going to make sure I get aggro first. Somebody will kick it right. Nice job, Hunter. This Hunter is on top of his game right now. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what's up, Stormwolf? The wolves are here. The wolves are here. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming soon. The wolves are here. How's it going, Storm? How's it going? There it is. The pack is here. The pack is here. The pack is here. I made a Guardian Druid guide today, Storm. I'm trying my hands at the content creation. You know, I had some dogs before, and I swear some of them were not dogs. I think they were wolves. But they were dogs, except that they thought they were wolves and / were the other way around. Okay, so we could. I think I like this pull. I think I like this. I think I like these two together. Ready? Boom. We can just do this all together. It's okay. Ooh. I am trying a Druid of the Claw build because you know that I like Guardian Druid. And I want to make it work next season, even though Blizzard, this may have fallen out of grace. I don't know if you've ever seen Harry Potter. You ever watch the first Harry Potter movie? Not the good ones. Well, actually, the first one's good too. But you know the first part of the first movie? That's what I'm referring to right now. This won't make sense to you if you haven't seen very specifically first part of the very first movie. Okay? First part of the very first movie. Guardian Druid currently is treated worse than Harry is treated under the staircase. And that's rough. That's rough, you know? I feel as though we could deserve just a little bit more love. Look how fluffy and furry we are. Look how fluffy and furry. And yet, we have fallen out of grace, which is sad. Drink. Do. Drink. All good. Nice, nice, nice. My warrior is gaming, by the way. His kicks are on point. His utility is on point. He's just a fury warrior, unfortunately. Go. All right, cool. He said go. We're going to pull this now. I'm trying. Yeah. I'm really excited about it. I am attempting to. I want to learn proper video editing so I don't just have to do everything in one take as well. Because eventually, one thing I want to do for the new season, since I've been on PTR so much, is one of my goals is I'm going to make dungeon guides. And I want to try to make them real accessible. I want to make like super good dungeon guides. Yeah, that's one of my plans. Now, if I make super good... Dude, that pack got annihilated. Damn. Yeah, I am not good at editing. The problem is that I think people sometimes, like, if I have free time, because I still have so much to do in my life right now, and life is kind of tough for me these days. So I'm going to make them, but specifically, I have a very specific idea in mind, which I think will be so helpful for people, because I've seen a lot of dungeon guide videos, and I think that they kind of get things wrong a lot. I think there's so many things about those guides that they could be much better. There's like little tips and tricks that could be in there, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I'm wasting rage trying to cast this build here, though. That's what I'm thinking, Boars. Honestly, yes. That's kind of what I'm thinking, is that I do think there will be a small Guardian buff. It won't be a lot, but I think that it will be a small Guardian buff. I also think that, aside from the Guardian buff, there might be a small decay buff. Oh, can you do... Here, I got you. Boom, right there. On the YouTube channel. Which, by the way, did I get the res? I thought... Oh, res is right-click. I'm so sorry. I did get the res at the end there, though. Yeah. Now, to be fair, I'm trying the Druid of the Claw build right now to see if I can make it work. I'm actually... So, if I don't know if you've noticed, I'm not playing Alloons. I'm playing Ravage right now. And my overall looks, give or take, similar. You know, it's still lower than it should be. I am providing a Druid buff. Druid buff's pretty good at the very least. I macro Swipe, Thrash, and Mango with Iron Fur. And you could totally macro it, to be honest. There's a lot of Druid players who will give you Flame for that, by the way, Deja. I don't think that's fair. I think it's totally fine to macro, to be honest. It's not ideal, and there's a few reasons why. Mostly that you want to hold Rage between packs. There are some boss mechanics sometimes where you want to make sure you have 2 stacks, for example, but the truth is it doesn't matter much. And if you ever really needed the Rage for battle res, what you could do is you can have a non-macroed, Mangle on your bars, and it pretty much solves that issue. Yeah, you will probably be able to frenzy, but that's true that that can happen actually. Yes, that can happen indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna roar for him so we can go get this next star. Should be out there. Perfect. Yep. So there's a few things for sure why it's not optimal, but they're pretty minor, and the truth is that what's worse than that is wasting Rage. Like, even in this build right now, I'm wasting Rage, and that's like a min-max problem. You don't want to waste Rage as Guardian. Your Rage consumption is your fuel. You must be an angry bear. Yeah, well, no. So even if macroed, so the thing is that if you're spamming 1, 2, 3, you will end up casting it every single time you hit it. Even if the ability itself doesn't go off, you will end up hitting the Iron Fur. Well, they actually made it all the way there. Oh, I got it at the last second. You see that? Whew. I thought I was gonna go far, but my team had a plan. That was a clutch save at the very end. I think this boss will actually be okay for pugs when people learn it, to be honest. I don't know about the second boss. Second boss here is going to be the pug killer. I think that the second boss is a little bit of an El Dunzo scenario. Oh, I forgot. I was going to tell you, Hustle. Are you still there? Because I got completely distracted, which, you know, if you've been to my stream before, you would know, is a thing that happens. Okay, I told you I had a brilliant idea. Right. I have a good idea. Would you like to know the good idea? This was the idea. Okay, here we go. The idea is this. You know how I have to cook dinner because I won't eat food from outside, and I can't just like order noodles, which sounds amazing, but I won't do. So I have to go cook my dinner every day. Well, if I stream for 8 hours, then I have to make sure that I actually still eat, yeah? GG's. Well played. Glad I could raid you. Thank you for the raid, Storm. And also, just to clarify, this is kind of ridiculous. This is hilarious. That overall looks funny as fuck. This overall in the dungeon is so funny, man. Warrior, are you in my stream? You actually, can I ask you some questions? I have some feedback for you. Oh yeah, please, because you know I'm chilling. Like, when I'm doing a key like this, Thorak, I'm not completely min-maxing, though. I'm not completely min-maxing, as you know. Oh, it's you boosted? Okay, question for you. Are you trying a warrior build, or do you think you should be doing more? Honest question for you, as I want feedback from you. What is your thoughts on warrior? As you play Fury, what are your thoughts on it? Keep in mind, I haven't played Fury a single time during PTR. So is it just that, like, you're like, I think my rotation, it's not perfect, but I think I'm doing a good job. It's just like the numbers are not there. Like, I just can't hit. Like, I'm just trying my best, but I can't hit hard enough. What is it about this, though? Like, I'm trying to look at boss damage in particular. And your boss damage is more competitive, obviously. Is it just the target capping in this dungeon, you think? Even on the last trash, though. Like, last trash, you're not getting gapped nearly as much. So you still, okay, so but you're not like brand new at it. Like, if I tried to play Fury Warrior, the issue might be my rotation. Like, the issue might just be I'm missing buttons. You know what I mean? The cooldowns just don't do damage. Right. So if you had to give feedback for Warrior, what would the feedback be? Well, I want to do Streets now and Bear. Oh, Thorak, by all means, please send it. When I'm doing a key like this and I'm yapping the whole time, I'm anti-min-maxed. I definitely missed, like, I missed so many Mangle Thrash. I overcapped Rage a bunch because I was spending too much on Maul. It feels weird to play this build without, like, it feels weird. Also, The amount of healing I took that key is ridiculous. Like, obviously I did it, right? And that's no problem. But look how much he was healing me. A lot. You keep accidentally mauling. Probably because you're ping, but it's a lot. Outside of Incarn, you are someone sending Ravagers too quickly. Okay. Noted. Oh, because you want to min-max your Ravage. Right, I'm just sending them on proc, and I could totally understand holding it. Because you want to min-max the Dreadful Wounds uptime. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm so used to it, because in Incarn it used to be... You know what I mean? Like, you used to maul all the time. But you're basically... So if you linked me a log, your maul would be a lot lower, yeah? Like, basically, you're just not mauling as much. You basically only Ravage. Is that correct? Especially without Raise. Which is so weird to play this build without Raise. I feel like this... I don't think I end up doing that much more damage. Obviously, routing and stuff matters a lot, but... I above Odin's Fury and Thunderous Roar. What if they... Hear me out. What if they uncapped Odin's Fury and uncapped Thunderous Roar? So at least you had some burst AoE. And then they kept everything else the same. Maul's basically only 2 TNC stacks outside of Incarn. Okay. Because I could get higher than this for sure. Like, this should be higher. This should be higher for sure. They reduced the cap in Season 1. Yeah, I remember that because Fury Warrior was good for like a week or two. The Race to World first it was played, and then people were playing it, and it was good. Yeah, and they nerfed it too much. I remember. Fury Warrior had the problem of being S tier too early on. They flew too close to the sun, and just like the Greeks before them, got burned by fire. Or a blizzard, in this case. Clever. Okay, so I want to try this again. I just feel like, but the thing is, Thorak, it's not like I was playing terribly. Yeah, like I would say I was playing 80, let's say 80th percentile. Yeah, so not anywhere close to 100. I would say I was playing 80%. It felt okay. Yeah. DOTC Incarn damage about 23% more damage during Incarn and outside. Okay. 10% less. Gotcha. Hustle. What I really like to save time and still eat well. Buy some marinated grim. Oh, here's the thing, Hustle. Well, first of all, Hustle. Right. I forgot. You're right. Thank you for reminding me the fourth time, because now I will tell you on the fourth time. My solution was, when I go make dinner, I realized I have a bunch of YouTube videos. I could just play one of the YouTube videos when I'm going to cook my steak. I can't eat fiber. I'm not allowed to eat fiber. No fruits or vegetables for me. So I can't do any sort of like quick meals. I used to really like them though. All right, let's do streets real quick. Let's do streets. Streets is harder, so let's do streets on 12. Let's do streets on 12 or something, and I'll try to get that right a little bit better. You want to stay, by the way, boosted? Streets is much harder than Gambit. Gambit's fun. Second boss sucks. The rest of Gambit's actually pretty decent. I think Gambit is like a chill key. Gambit will be like a nice weekly key to do. Boon Po. I bet. Nobody's really playing streets because Gambit's more fun and Halls of Atonement is harder. Yeah, I can do it. Sure. Stay. Charquito. I do think that the DPS difference, though, I'm going to... This one is on a screenshot and just put this in the Discord. This is the type of thing that should go in the Discord. Yeah. Ooh, a monk. Yes, I want a monk. You know what? Actually, I noticed, though, Thorak, if you play with a monk, DOTC got buffed by 3%. Like, basically, DOTC got buffed when the Mystic Touch got buffed, right? Isn't that true? Like, technically, like, because, like, Alloons didn't really get that buff from that. Unless, and I swear to God this is probably true. It shouldn't be true, but it is. I bet you that Thrash in EC is still coded as physical. I'm willing to bet that Thrash in EC, even though it shouldn't be, I bet you it still is coded. I wouldn't be surprised if it was buffed by Mystic Touch and not Chaos Brand. I haven't tested it, but I would love to test that. It shouldn't be. It should be Chaos Brand because it's arcane damage. But because it's still coded as a physical spell in the Guardian Druid tree, technically, I feel like there's a really good chance that it is considered physical, even though it shouldn't be. And so in which case, Monk buff technically buffs that. So you know how like Thrash, if there's like a Druid thing, but you know how like in EC, like Elun's Chosen, Thrash is technically buffing Thrash's arcane damage, but the whole thing is, oh my god, hustle. No, let me. Okay, you know what, Bear. So you play Circle of the Wild always as Bear, just so you know. Oh my god, in my Guardian Druid guide, I forgot to go over talents. Dude, I forgot to go over talents for the Guardian Druid guide. Oh man, I think it was still a good guide, but still. You always want to play Circle of the Wild because this is spells and this is physical. And even though it doesn't seem like it, even in Elun's Chosen, this is better. Hustle, my plan was to play a video during when I went to make dinner because I used to just like AFK and I feel like that doesn't work. Orc Deeper? Damn. The side of you because let me thank you. I don't know how people stay on the same thought for so long. It's very impressive to me. It's very impressive. I'm going to get a quick drink. Hey, Hyle, how's it going? Pretty good. I made a Guardian Druid guide earlier today. We'll post it later. After stream, probably, when I get around to looking at it. And if I don't like that one, I could just make another one, too. It's not that bad. If for some reason I decide, that isn't the one, then I'll make a new one, depending. For now, I'm going to grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. And then we'll do streets as the OTC. Delicious. I have a delicious drink with me. A delicious drink. What's up, Chewbacca? Sorry, videos. Keep up the good work. You a funny guy. Thank you, Chewbacca. I'm glad you think I'm funny. Because I swear sometimes I am not that. I'm glad you think I'm funny. I don't think I'm that funny. Well, that's not true. I understand why to some people I'm not funny. I think I'm hilarious, though. I really do. I heard a quote a long time ago that said, if you find yourself alone in a room and in bad company, then you've made a mistake. And I just really, that quote always hit home for me because, like, I just really want to be in good company. Like, I want to enjoy my own mind. I like it. I like being in my head. I think I'm pretty funny. I like how ironic I am. I like my perspective on things. And I quite enjoy the way I see the world. But sometimes I understand why if other people would not wanted that. You know what I mean, though? Fall back asleep. Okay, Thorak. Yeah, I'll have some questions for you later, maybe. I'll log the next one. See you, Thorak. Bam, 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 bam. This one is milk, sugar, and chocolate protein powder. Easy. Simple. Delicious. It's like an extra 40 grams of protein. Not that much protein powder, actually. Just like 40 grams of protein and some calories and sugar for the day. Nothing too fancy. Because these days, I am not working out as much as I want to be. To be honest, I should, in the middle of stream today, just like have some dumbbells with me. Honestly, wouldn't be a bad idea. But I'm also letting this happen because it is what it is, and it's okay. I think it's okay. I don't have to be perfect right now. I think it's actually important to allow myself... starting a woo rant? Perfect. I will, gladly. I think that sometimes it's easy to hold ourselves to a perfectionist type of mentality. And, I bet. No problem. And, like, I have a really hard time being proud of myself. I have a really hard time saying, oh, you know what? You've actually been doing enough recently. Like, good job. I have such a fucking hard time with that. I'm always like, yeah, I mean, good job, but you could be doing more. Like, it's just like, you know, there's always, like, you had an extra hour in there. You did watch Instagram Reels for 30 minutes. That could have been 5 minutes. Like, you know, there's this mentality of, like, just do more. And it's very hard for me to just be like, you know, actually, you know what? Fucking great job. Like, you're just doing excellent. Like, it's kind of hard for me to have that. But in periods of high stress, and this month for me is a high stress month. Like, life is hitting hard right now. And I have a lot that's happening in about 10 days. About 10 days, I'm in the gutter, basically. It'll be like a really rough week for me. That being said, I'm really making sure to just let myself say, hey, have some grace, have some kindness for my own life, and just be like, you're doing great. So what if you messed up? Actually, don't go to the gym. It's okay. Do a home workout. I don't do nothing. I never do nothing. It'll just be a home workout instead of going to the gym. Or it's like, I really want to make this YouTube video, and it's like, oh, I didn't have time for it. No problem. You can make it when you get back. Basically, I have to go sign divorce papers. I have to go sign divorce papers in 9 days. It's a Monday. Shaman. Perfect. He's only done a 10. This might get a little rough, potentially, if he doesn't know how to heal it, but should be okay. Now we'll see. Give him a chance. So I have to do that in 9 days, and then I have to fly to Laos on the same day, because I have to go within the same day. I have to fly out of the country, and then go to Laos, and then be in Laos, do all the visa stuff there at the embassy, come back, etc., etc. It's rough. It'll just be a high pressure month, you know. So in that time period, I'm gonna make sure that I just give myself as much grace as I possibly can. Does that make sense? Where I just say, hey, look, like, maybe you don't have to do everything right now. Like, maybe you could just chill for a bit. You know? Something like that. Hard for me. Totally okay. Yeah. I think that, I don't think it's ever okay. I for example, for me, right? Like, I will always do something, but I can also just do push-ups at home. Like, I can just do 100 push-ups tonight, 100 of this and 100 of that, and I could just do it while watching TV, which for me is a lot more chill. I'll never do nothing. My fitness is way too important for me, and you gotta remember that one of the reasons I do fitness, it's not to look good. I'm not trying to be a sexual icon, okay? Like, that's not my goal. It's not to look good. It's to feel good, because I have a connective tissue disorder, which is not a problem. Like, again, it doesn't really affect me as much anymore, but I have to maintain a certain level of fitness. Otherwise, it will start affecting me a lot, you know? But, like, because, like, my joints will start dislocating all the time. Just go boop, 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 boop. So I have to maintain a certain level of fitness. Like, I have to have shoulder muscles. If I don't have shoulder muscles, then my shoulder just goes boop, and I get deconditioned. If I get deconditioned properly, then I'm just in a lot of joint pain all the time. Then my neck will start going. I'll start trying to do my best cosplay of a turtle. I'll just do a turtle cosplay. I'll be like, oh, turtle, turtle club. Welcome to the Turtle Club, which is a great reference if you've ever seen that movie. And if you haven't seen that movie, I don't know, go try some pistachio ice cream. Listen, so I have to maintain, because if I don't do my neck exercise, I do neck exercises all the time, right? Which I suppose does make me a relative sexual icon. As funny as that sounds, that actually doesn't help my case here. But basically, I do neck exercises all the time, where I have to actually maintain a certain level of neck muscle. Otherwise, my head just goes flip. Which is no problem. But again, it's just like little maintenance things. So I work out mostly for those reasons, if that makes sense. Very important for me. It's not to... I don't do fitness modeling anymore or anything like that. Have I tried cupping? I used to have my own cupping set. Used to do it to myself all the time. Ah. Whoops. Ah. My bad. I forgot to reset. Don't zone yet. So, yeah. There's always random AWU lore drops. Always. At any point in stream, there will be some sort of lore drop at some point. That is just it's the way it is. Have you ever tried cupping before, Deja? Do you guys know what cupping is? Do you guys want to know something? If you don't know what cupping is, do you want to know what it is? Muzz is cupping something right now. Listen. Cupping is this kind of... Oh, I forgot to reset. No, I forgot to... Did I reset? Oh, I thought I forgot to reset for a second. I want to push for title this season. As a healer. Yeah, make friends, Chewbacca. Honestly, Chewbacca, make friends. Don't try to do it through pugging. Make friends. Get a B tag going. If you want title's super competitive nowadays. Really make friends. Start getting people on your B tag that you can actually talk to. Like 100% the best thing you can do as a healer. Good luck. If you're just pugging randomly, it's tough. Also, play the meta healer. If you're playing a healer in particular, play the meta healer. If you can be good at it, just whatever's meta, play it. It's not the most pleasing advice, but I think it's the most accurate advice. Like that's the way it works, yeah? That is what it is. Hey, why don't I have this key? Wait, Gambit 12. Did I not get the Streets key? Bro, I'm trolling. Does anybody have key? Bro, okay, well, wait. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. The defense on feeling bloated after severe headaches, so that was precaution, be done every 6 months. So I used to cut myself almost every day. You have it? Okay, fantastic. Great. Thank you. All right, let's go. I'll talk while I do this key. Yep, let's go. Sorry. My bad. All right, DOTC. Here we go. Okay, what is cupping? Cupping is I would say Eastern medicine. It's not quite Chinese. It's not quite Asian. It's actually, in general, I would just say Eastern. Yeah? A tool for increasing circulation throughout the body. I would say that it is sister. I would say it's like a sister to... Yeah, I'll call it a sister to acupuncture. You know what acupuncture is? Basically like that. You played H-Pally this season? Yeah, no. H-Pally is not the way. Unless H-Pally is super meta, definitely don't play H-Pally. Definitely don't play H-Pally. That would be a very rough healer to play in that scenario, I think. Cupping is like, so basically they take these cups, right? They suction it on you, and then you... How do I explain this, Eden? You know, like, takoyaki? You ever thought there might be other uses for the octopus? Like, instead of just eating the octopus, right? there could be another use for it. Basically, people who practice cupping have believed that instead of, they don't have access to the actual octopus, so they just use these either plastic or fire cups. These, like, the traditional one is actually using fire to create a vacuum and suction. And they have found a way to, that proxy strike really does hurt tanks a lot. Yeah. I'll have to show you a photo later, because actually I'm realizing as I'm trying here that I basically have no good way to explain this. I'm realizing as I'm explaining it, I'm like, oh shit. I actually have no proper way to explain. I'm like doing it really poorly. So I'll have to tell you another time. Probably. I'll tell you another time, yeah? That'll be the thing there. Remind me after this to tell you about cupping. It's kind of interesting. It's basically like, do you know what acupuncture is? Is there anybody here who doesn't know what acupuncture is? Like, you've heard the word, but you don't actually know what they do in acupuncture? Out of curiosity, does anybody not know what acupuncture is? That would be super interesting to me. Like, I would assume that everybody knows, but maybe not. They stick a hot cup and stick it on your back. Not quite. That would be kind of a rough. That would be like a rough translation of it, but not quite. I wonder if anybody wouldn't know what acupuncture is. On one hand, I'm like, definitely people know, but actually on the other hand, maybe not. Delicious. I wonder if people will know this key. Because actually this key is not too bad, but it really helps if people know it. Ouch. I'm a Streets enjoyer for sure. I think target cap specs will really like Streets because, like, this should be a good key for Fury Warrior or Windwalker Monk because there's not actually a lot of Giga pulls. Like, there's only so Giga you can go, and I like to go left. So, really, there's just not a lot you can do in this key. So, I feel like it's actually, like, there are some specs that are going to favor this a lot more. Yeah, but if Monk is doing well, you got to remember, if Monk is doing particularly good, partially because... Oh, he gamed it, too. Nice. But that's partially because this is a dungeon designed for them. There is basically no pull more than 6 targets. It's a very small 4 to 5 target type dungeon. So to be fair, this dungeon is designed for somebody like him. And also, Monk is like giga juiced right now just because their Mystic Touch actually, like, that's a whole thing. That's like a gigantic deal, you know? Like the fact that Mystic Touch exists right now, the way it does, like it buffs my damage, it buffs the warrior's damage, it buffs the hunters. Like the monk is doing more overall right now by far. Like by like a large margin at the moment. Yeah, basically cupping, okay, not a bad explanation. Cupping pulls blood to the surface of your skin. Yeah, but the thing is, right? If I say that cupping pulls blood to the surface of your skin, it sounds like I'm describing a horror movie. You and I both know what that's like. That sounds wrong. Even though it isn't. Even though you're like, no, it's just cupping, dude. But it's like, it doesn't sound like that. It sounds like, you know what else pulls blood to the surface of your skin? That one dude in Jeepers Creepers. That one guy in Jeepers Creepers, he pulls it straight through your head. If I remember correctly. I don't know, they showed me that movie when I was way too young. Can we also normalize not showing young children, like, super crazy horror films when they're too young to appreciate them? I also don't appreciate them now, but that's because, like, when they, like, even I was like, you know what? I remember, I was like, what? How old was I when Jurassic Park came out? I mean, I must have been like, what, 6, 7, 8? No, maybe, yeah. When did Jurassic Park come out? Can anybody Google this? I'm in a key right now. When did Jurassic Park come out, though? The first one, the original, like 1999, give or take, like early 2000s. It must have been around there. I'm just not sure exactly where. something like that. Basically, I remember I was over at my aunt's house at one point, and they were like, do you want to watch a movie? And it's about dinosaurs. And I was like, dude, I'm a little autistic child. I was like, dinosaur? Yes, I like dinosaur. You know, like, I was like super excited to watch a movie about dinosaurs. What they neglected to tell me as a very small child, filled with hope. I was filled with hope. I was so excited. I was ready to watch the dinosaur movie. I was like the Power Rangers? 1993. Yeah, it was definitely before I was born. Anyways, at some point, I was like really excited because I was like, my favorite Power Rangers are dinosaur. And so they showed me this movie, and I was fucking scarred for life. Because for you as an adult, you're like, nah, it wasn't that bad. For me as a child, I was scarred. Specifically because I didn't like jump scares. I didn't like being scared as a kid. I hated it, in fact. I could not stand the idea of like a jump scare movie to the degree where I don't like any sort of horror or suspense movie now. I can't stand them. One of the reasons is because I was shown Jurassic Park when I was way too young. Yeah, like 1993. Bro, I was born in 97. Technically January 97. So I'm not like too young, but yeah. I was born in 97. What? So I'm 28, right? And I just like Jurassic Park. Somebody wanted to watch the new Jurassic Park with me. They invited me to like the new one just a few days ago. And I was like, yeah, but there's like a lot of people who die in that. And they're like, no, nobody dies. And I was like, what do you mean nobody dies? Like, it's not an ecological movie about dinosaurs. It is a movie. You're like just watching people get ripped apart. If I wanted to watch people get ripped apart, I would just spend time at the wrong places in New York at like 3 a.m. So we pull these guys in. I think that Streets is actually fine until this boss. I don't know what it is about this boss, but there's something about this boss that actually makes it very hard for people to do. I think this boss is actually hard that's coming up. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we lost the key potentially because of this next fight. I need to learn how to best min-max it. There's probably a way. Line of sight here. There's probably a way to min-max this boss. Let's get a funnel target in for the peoples. Actually, all specs that we have some sort of funnel. The male boss, I think that we're better at keys than we used to be. I bet you the male boss is like, I think people can figure out how to throw a suitcase in the thing. Like, I actually don't think that'll be that bad now. I do, however, think, like, I think that will be acceptable. I question whether this mechanic of just constantly kind of dodging and understanding how this fight works will be okay. I can just take this first one then, and that's fine. Like this, like we'll see. There's just, it's like for some reason people's brain likes to turn off on this fight. Okay. So you have to dodge one and then wait for that and then just go here. Like it looks complicated, although it's not. Oh, I have incarnate stuff. I'll just take it. Cool. And then the next boss should be coming soon. Nice. The male boss, yeah, I remember the male boss in Shadowlands being like the main stopper, but I feel like it'll be okay now. I don't think it'll be that bad. This is you dispel one, external the other, or defensive. So you have to dodge. Okay. So far, so good. Maybe it's just on PTR, people have not been doing streets very much. This one is a don't get hit if you don't have the thing. Only, you want to soak as many of these as you can if you have the big circle around you. Right now it's on my monk. It's like a proto-castigator shield. I tend to stay away from castigators as I'm relatively attached to mine, Trevor. So I wouldn't know. But if you get hit by this, by the way, is a good mechanic. Because if you get hit by this, you get a damage down effect. So DPS are going to be very encouraged not to get hit. Okay, pull the next boss. The second boss in Priory. Oh, kind of, yeah. Sort of. Except that it doesn't slow you as much. There's something about putting this guy into the corner. You put this guy into the corner. and then you run away. Whoever has the... Oh, it's on me. It's on me this whole time, my bad. So I want to soak these because then I get a damage up. And you break the chains. Nice. Have you been pulling them in? Yeah, I will do that again. Yes, exactly. I'm going to do that here. Pain in this key, I'm going to do that pull in around the mail room. I think that it's a good pull still. But I've only done this key once so far on PTR, so most of what I'm doing right now is based off of memory. Like, what I'm doing right now is currently based a little bit more off my memory than anything. So I get, like, a lot of damage buff here. Why do you have to not... Why can't you play PTR? Could you not get it to work? I've had a few people tell me that they couldn't get PTR to work. This is scaling, right? Yeah. 300 ping is too much for me. The ping diff. Okay, so these guys, there's something about where you tank this. You want to pull these two into this guy and tank him right in the center. It's something like this. Now, if I'm wrong, we all die. I think they changed this. I have a feeling they changed this because I don't think you can tank it here anymore. Like, maybe if you soak it as a tank, there's something like you do it right here. You're supposed to, but the bombs didn't used to spawn. Like, the bombs didn't used to spawn like this. Like, this is new. I can take one of these. Probably, like, I can soak, like, a few, probably. Maybe that's the play, is you just actually have to soak some as a tank. I'm just getting stunned a lot. Like, I can technically do this. Like, it kind of works if I can sort of keep him here. But otherwise, yeah. The little wall. Well, like this guy. But see how the bombs didn't used to spawn like this is the oh, shit. Reset. Reset. Don't pull. Don't pull. You can't tank him there anymore, I guess. You can't tank him there anymore, I guess. Blood DK arms gonna go hard at this point. AMZ. Oh yeah, AMS would go. AMS would be like a fantastic thing to have here for sure. Can I go past here? They just need to kite this one guy out. I guess you just can't tank him in the center. We used to be able to do that, but I don't think you can do that anymore. That's what I thought the last time I did this dungeon too. Blood DK tech. Blood DKs are desperate, man. They're desperate. They're like, give us something. Give us something. Just finished watching your tier video. Oh, did you watch the whole thing? Out of curiosity, did anybody watch? Because I didn't realize that I didn't realize that was a feature-length film. I was just going through it on stream, and I got very carried away because I'm highly passionate about the subject. So I didn't realize. Dude, I had no idea that I ranted for that long. I genuinely did not know that I did that, and that's my bad. Like, not my bad, actually, because that was a really fun video and a great time. Oh, I didn't tell them to pull out here. Pull out, pull out, pull out. I actually didn't know, and I kind of when I went to post it, I was like, oh no. So hopefully people liked it, and it wasn't too much for people. Incarn pull. I feel like I'm doing so much less damage in Incarn. It was indeed a godly amount. That's true. That's true. I'm hopefully I'll be accepted into the Pantheon after that. That'll be my application. That'll be my application. So you should consider me for this position, please. So far so good, actually. This key has been pretty clean. Feel pretty happy. Vortex. Can you pull this into boss? I think so, right? Probably. I bet you could pull this into boss here. Most perfect to scroll and go back and watch the reasoning for the classes you wanted to hear about. Okay, I'm glad you guys liked it. And I actually, you know, I learned how to make timestamps for that. Yeah, that's what I figured, right? Because when I uploaded the whole thing, I was like, oh my god, it's so long. And then I was like, oh, you know what? This is perfect, because I can learn. I've been meaning how to learn how to make timestamps anyways. So then I learned how to do it for that video, because I was like, okay, I definitely don't want people to have to sit through everything. The only thing I feel like I didn't make clear, and I really, really, really want to clarify this. Every single class is totally fine to get KSM on. You know, if your goal is KSM, you play whatever you're going to have the most fun playing. I really wish I could somehow explain to people that you don't have to metagame for a plus 12. And if anything, there are some specs that are really genuinely better for that sort of key level comparatively to, you know, some others. And I just don't know. It's so tough because I feel like if I don't try to make a tier list or caveat it, then other people will watch some other person's tier list who doesn't clarify and they'll just go, cool, you know, Warrior's bad. It's like, it's so tough, you know? Okay, so hold up. This is where I probably have to help as a tank. Because I don't know if you're supposed to stack those in the future or whatever. Big healing check. I think if everybody knows this mechanic, it's definitely not that bad. So I just wish that, like, if I rank, because I will rank it, right? And I'll rank it objectively, and I'll rank it competitively, too, because I do competitive content.
Yeah, man, talking about that dang old custom collars, man, like when they come over to clean that pool, man, start going
competitively. At the same time, I wish I could caveat more that the thing I put in the, you know, the soup tier is still good, and especially that a good player of a holy priest is going to be better than a bad disc priest. You know, a good holy priest is still better than a bad resto druid. Technically. What did you just play? Wait, Key, could you hear that? Hold up. Out of curiosity, did that come through for you guys, the blurb just now? Have I tested Blood DK? No, I have not tested Blood DK yet, actually. Did you? Wait, did that actually come through? Was that too loud? Was that very loud? It was super loud? Oh, man, hold up. I didn't realize that that was still a thing. I should probably... I don't even know what is capturing that. Oh, it's like this. Here, I'll put that down a little bit. Hey, Paravel. Mind if I join? Ooh, yes. Speaking of H-Priest. Speaking of H-Priest, it was a perfect jump scare. I don't like jump scare. Did you make a drag? No, I made a Guardian Druid guide today, though. Speaking of H-Priest, yes. Let's do it, Para. Have you done any of these dungeons before? Bro, these guys, by the way, I swear they increase the lackey damage. Weirdly, a lot of damage here. I want to make a very simple preservation of Ogre guide. I could, if you convince me, Twinkies, I could do it today. If you convince me properly. Okay, how was that? I reduced the volume by 50%. Because actually, Key, I think you're the only one who does the bit redeems, and I kind of forgot I even had that on the stream. Better? Could you hear it at least? I don't have my headset on right now. I haven't tested anything. Can I add you? Yeah, of course, of course, of course. On PTR? Yeah, it's like a separate B tag thing. Add like 25%. I will add 5 or 10%. I will add, give or take, 5 or 10%. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this tank damage? What is that? What is this? Static cling. Bro, what the hell? Wait, this is doing like an insane amount of tank damage. I have like in-car and everything up right now. Whoa, okay, alright. Noted. Movement speed reduced. Yeah, this guy hurts. Okay. Noted for the future. You need big tank cooldowns on this guy. Damn. I will test Blood DK, maybe even with Para or something. Okay, so we have all percentage now. In fact, I think we have extra percentage, technically. Did we do the mechanic? Wait, did we do the mechanic? I'm a mute bait going for DC. Alright? Wait, what's DC? I spent 90 minutes getting rolled by Hooktail. Ran your stream back to see if I get some tips. And it's going to be a poke. Yeah. I tried to tell you. Like, okay. There are some tips for that boss. The thing is that you have to still talk to your team. Any boss that requires you to talk to your team also depends on your team's doing well. Do you know what I mean? Any boss that requires, if the tip is communicate with your team, it's automatically a pug killer. Because that involves communication with your team. And that's tough. So the main thing is that people need to stack. For Hooktail, the second boss of Gambit, like, people really need to stack. Like, that is by far and above the most important thing. Okay. Okay, so I don't want to be sending that in the future. We want to deal with something like this. Ooh, we let that go off here. I think it's probably the healer with the highest skill cap has a decent potential. And you must be Mr. Miyagi and teach us the ways. It's got a very high skill cap, but I really think it's not as complicated as some people think it is. Like, Prez is pretty straightforward, actually. It's just not intuitive. It's not intuitive, but I don't think it's that complicated. When I play it, I feel pretty chill with it. The only thing is, I will say, very hard for me to play Preservation Evoker on stream. I find that to be giga difficult. I find it to be very difficult to play Prez correctly when I'm on stream with people. Just because, like, when I'm streaming, I'm chilling. Like, right now, I'm not, like, 100% locked into this key. And Preservation occasionally requires me to be 100% locked into this key. What's up, Laura? How's it going? How's it going? I'm testing Druid of the Claw Guardian right now. But Mr. Devious, the second boss of Gambit is like, pff, it's just, it shouldn't be that hard, but for some reason, it really is. And the best thing is when people learn, you basically stack behind the boss so that the tank can actually hit everything with the frontal. Dragon is the only healer you can't play. Doing great. Want to play PTR? Not sure what to play. Well, Para wanted to come. You want to come do a key with Paravel? Paravel wants to play her Holy Priest. She just asked if I was going to be around on PTR. So after this, maybe we can do that. Prez and Blood DK require a lot of focus. Yeah, Blood DK is another example of something. I can't play Blood DK on stream. Whoa, they didn't know. They didn't know. Oh, wait. I think it's like here. Where are the notes? I think I missed my notes. There's like notes right on that or something. Or used to be at least. Got a Shami friend as well. Yeah, I think we can make a group. Good morning, buddies. Good morning, good morning. Or I suppose good night for you. Oh boy, yeah, that's a rough timing. Well, good attempt at sleep, huh? Good attempt at sleep. Potentially. There's no one from LA on right now, right? Oh, wait. Do we kick this properly? I don't think so. Question for the team. No one here is from the US at this time of night, right? Like, you would have to be either working night shift or, like, pretty degenerate. What's up, Demon? There's no US watchers right now. And if there are, go to sleep. Chewbacca, do you work a night shift or something? Like, is there at least a reason? Like, you work a night shift, yeah? It's 6:43 US East Coast. I guess East Coast, like, could be, like, early morning. Or do you just wake up at, like, 5? You just wake up at 6? Who wakes up at 6? I'm in LA, but I work nights in a DGen. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Night shift. Okay, night shift makes sense to me. You're a truck driver, so you have to... Okay. First vacay day, so just chilling. Solid. What are you doing for your vacay? I'm a middle-aged boomer. Yeah, well, respect. I mean, hey, look, if I had a vacation coming up, the very first thing I would do is nothing. Talents for PTR. You could just import the same way as live. As you age, you just wake up earlier and earlier. Kids wake me up. Oh, I guess if you have kids, right? That makes sense. I'm just looking for Mogs. Fair. Okay, this boss, also relative pug killer. We'll see. Okay. Where are you from in the US? Druid buff. Got you. Like, every few years, you require a new undispellable debuff. Is that aging? Is aging just getting more undispellable debuffs? Is that actually what aging is? Did we just solve it? We solved the lifelong problem of aging? You just need to find a way to dispel the debuff? So, like, when your joints are hurting and whatnot, though? At 30, you require a back pain? Oh, damn. I'm 28. I'm getting there. That could be rough for me. Okay, so you gotta find the shapes. You find the shapes, and then you go in the shapes. You turn 30 this year? Oh, no. Do you already have your cane and your walker, Demon? Or how have you prepared for turning 30? Ultimate Pug Group. Prot Pally, Resto Shaman, BM Hunter, Boomkin. Not Boomkin. Boomkin is super cooldown based right now. Boomkin is very, very cooldown based. And That's the issue with it. If we reroll Doctor, you at least get a battle res. I don't know, man. A lot of doctors I know are still very sick and have problems. What would you replace with? Well, the other thing is that I thought about this after I made the tier list, and I hope I clarified. You have to be a good prop pally. A good prop pally can carry keys harder than literally anyone else. Like, there is no better tank. Oh, shit. I'll do triangle. I didn't realize I went to the wrong one. I think this will still work. Yeah, yeah. My bad, sorry. I'm away from my team right now, though. Okay, I'll be here. My bad. I'm the prop pally, then great. If you feel comfy on prop pally, then there's basically like, oh, I'm not going to make it. 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 Dude, I'm the reason we're going to die on this boss, actually. I'm apparently the reason that we might die here. Ooh. Because we used all of our B-reses before. I don't like this boss. This boss is rough for me. I guess I'm bad at geometry. Geology was never my strong suit. Okay, so circle. This one's easy. This boss is your favorite. Can't you just AMS it, though? Can't you just AMS it, though? Damn. The bleed kind of hurts. Don't call me out for that. Yeah, that's why I remember. As a DK, you can just AMS it, though. You don't even have to worry about it. GG's. All right, Streets is done. Cool. Not bad. Actually, the timer here felt kind of tight, and there's not that much I can do to speed it up. Not that much I can do, though. AMS, anti-mechanic shield, pretty much. That is a good way, though. People should work out after 30. Most healthy buffs are minimized. I actually agree with you, Big Daddy, 100%. Also, what a name on YouTube. Still. I agree. Basically, there's so much research and studies that we know that, like, the more muscle mass you have, like, you don't have to be super skinny, but, like, the more muscle mass you have, it's, like, the greatest, you know? We failed the DPS check. Wait, which one? Oh, one of the third one, the third boss? Yeah. There's the little puddles, the rotten apples. Okay, Paravel, it is time. Lara, do you want to come? You want to come tank or DPS? I can DPS actually. If you want to tank, I can DPS technically. I'm also okay with that. Paravel is going to play Holy Priest. Up to you. All right, you can do either. What key do you want to do? I think Gambit is the most fun. To be honest, if we were going to do the first key on PTR with Para, how about we do Gambit? I think Gambit would be like the most fun. But I think I play a different tank. Honestly, Lara, I'm a little scared to play DK with you in the group. I'm 33 in the best shape of your life. I'm in the best shape of my life right now. I'm 28. As I've gotten older, I've only gotten fitter. But that's also because I have a bunch of genetic health problems, and I figured them out and eventually got diagnosed, which gave me clarity and understanding so how I can feel better, you know? You haven't tried Blood yet? Okay, you play Blood. That's fine. You play Blood and Gambit. I will play something. You know what I would love to play, but it would take me a second to set up? Paravel, are you already set up, though? Paravel wants to collaborate. Bet. Can we collaborate now on Twitch with the Edge? I thought you had to be on Chrome. Did they change that? Can you do this? Yeah, hold up. I gotta go to Chrome real fast. I have to go to Chrome. Hold up. Wait. I just have to open Twitch in Chrome. Hi, kitty. How's it going? Hey, Geech. I think you need to be on Chromie. Right. I can do that, though. I can do that. Boom. Got you. Join. I need to set up some stuff. Great. Should I play Warlock? You're good? How was bowling? Did you get more than 1 point? Do. Boom. Oh, hi, Geech. Oh, lock coming. Okay, if I can set up my lock real quick. Yeah, it'll take me a second, though. Bowling was great. I was last every single round. I see. When all else fails, just remember that if you want a good core workout, you can also just start rolling down the lane, and then your body will knock over all the pins. You can't be amazing. You just got to do it again, right? To collaborate, send you my B tag. Oh, that's fine. That's why I thought we were. That's fine. Your name has been flagged. All right, a Warlock. Easy. You can cancel that? Oh, it's okay. We can collaborate. I don't mind. Okay, I'm going to play my Warlock. I want to play Demo Warlock. I haven't played Demo Warlock since... when? Geech, do you have a favorite class in World of Warcraft? Mr. Geech, do you have a favorite World of Warcraft spec, out of curiosity? I was trying to make a guide earlier, Kitty, and I could not focus. I was doing my absolute best. I was actually, like, sitting there, and I was like, I want to make a Guardian Druid guide. So I went to make a Guardian Druid guide on stream, and I was trying to focus and lock in, and then all of a sudden, right? And then all of a sudden I was trying to do it, and they were like, yo, all right, focus. You got this, Big Daddy. And I was like, Daddy? I was like, I miss my dad. He's cool. I haven't spoken to him in a while. And then I started talking about my dad. And then I was like, oh, no, focus. Then I was like, but L.A. And then I thought about locks. Because there's like one of this place that had like locks in L.A. And I was like, huh. And then I thought about this, right? And then I thought about the other thing. And I was just like, my brain is like, woo, today. Basically, me and Cookie are like, we think exactly the same way today. Okay, so my Warlock is technically here. I want to play Demo. I haven't set up my gear at all, I think. Yeah, I need to get everything. Getting sidetracked while trying to do a video? Correct. I don't know how that doesn't happen to you more often. You have like 6-hour videos. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I know, right? When was the last time you saw me play DPS? Pretty much never, right? You've like never seen me play DPS. You done with live? Yeah, I'm done with live, Frozen, for sure. Your best content is running commentary during your keys? Well, the thing is, right, sometimes I share 2 brain cells, and they're not on speaking terms. So it can be occasionally rough. Now, I need to ask the community a favor. Does anybody know how to play Demo Warlock right now? Because I'm pretty sure this is not the right talents. So I might need a second of, like, does anybody know how to Demo Warlock? All right. Yes, basically. Yeah, of course, Paro. Let's do it. I think it's just me right now. Kalamazi has updated builds. Okay. 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place. Correct. Hope for the best. Pretty much. Can anybody send me one? By any chance, if anybody has the access to. Okay, please provide me with reishi wraps. Please provide me with reishi wraps fibers. Okay, please upgrade my fibers. Great. Empower my ability to use these. Great. Fantastic. Done. Fantastic. Add, please, or give me your B-Tech. Oh, where were you? Okay. Hey, Parva, what does your name mean? Oh, sorry, you're streaming. Don't respond to that. PTR Warlock is all around your passives and set bonus. Okay, can I play Soul Harvester, or do I have to play Diabolist as a Warlock right now? I have questions. I require answers. I can see you as a great mage player. Soul Harvester is Biss. Great, actually. I prefer that. Okay. So, and then Lara will come tank. I just need to go get all my items and stuff. Soul Harvester is Biss. Great. But, what talents? Diabolist is Biss. Oh, we got some Warlock heat right now. All right, Naya. What trinkets haven't you tried? On tank or on Warlock? Because my Warlock, as you can see, is quite undergeared. Boom, bo, do, 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 do. Have you ever seen me play Warlock before? Tank. A few of the dungeon trinkets and a few of the raid trinkets. I mean, pretty much everybody is agreed on like what tank trinkets they're currently using from right now. It's like Brand of Ceaseless Ire. I've been using Pacemaker and that, or if I want 2 dungeon trinkets, then here. I only saw you play DPS once. Interesting. How'd I do? It was Hunter last PTR. Have you seen me play Hunter this PTR? I was doing pretty good on my Beastmaster. Yo, I miss Codex for the first technique. You can actually still use it. I mean, you can, right? Get 10k verse in the Delve Belt with verse for your Doom and Demon procs. Oh, I don't have the Delve Belt. I never got the Delve Belt, so I'm not going to have that here, though. I didn't see this PTR. Well, this will be your first introduction to me playing DPS. Does anybody know what trinkets anybody's using? Let's imagine that I'm using the staff, for example, in the set. Oh my god, I just realized. Every single intellect user is going to need this. It's not just healers, is it? There's no shot. It's everybody's going to want this. Oh, they messed up. That's not good. I made the connection just now. Dude, it is not going to be fun to play healer or in any sort of caster. Every single caster is going to be rolling on this. There's a set from Raid, which is kind of OP. Like, it's just a passive set. And it's actually really good. And you need a very specific trinket, which drops from Raid, and a specific weapon, which drops from Raid. So every single Raider is going to want this. Every single one. That's like a problem. Like, actually, like, you're never going to get it. Yeah, like, because when you, because there's like, what, 12 then? 12 people in your Raid group who's going to want it? Make key? Sounds good, sounds good. Wow, that's going to be a lot. That's going to be like a problem, actually. Yeah, I mean, because, like I just said, I just realized, because it also is a damage proc. I've been using it as a healer, and I've been thinking, I was like, damn, if I want to heal this season, I probably need to get this going. And then I realized all of a sudden, I was like, oh, shit, I'm going to want it as a caster, too. Lara, I've applied for the key. So, if you want to apply, Lara, or just let me know when you're ready. Play your tank dwarf or your dark iron dwarf. I don't think I ever unlocked dark iron dwarf, which is the problem. So realistically, I guess I'm playing my regular dwarf. My regular dwarf, it seems. Signed up, cool. There you are. You gotta check the racials. I was too busy raiding trinkets. I wonder what trinkets Warlock plays right now. I'm tempted to make a DK dwarf after watching the horror. You need every tank will need to be a dwarf right now. Your Vida and Guardian Druid cheer set procs showed up in a friend's YouTube algorithm. Dude, that's so crazy, man. Also, that was nerfed. You know that, Geech, right? Did you know that, like, somebody said, they were like, I can't believe you got Guardian Druid nerfed. And I was like, oh, was it me? Was it me? Did I do that? And I was like, oh, I might have. Because actually, they specifically nerfed what I talked about in that video. And I was like, oh, no. I was like, oh, no. Was it me? I feel like I want a 1.5 minute on use trinket, no? I guess a 1 minute even. A 2 minute cooldown? In Gambit? Can I still use Ritual Forge? Yeah, this still works. The same as Dorp, but also gives huge, massive primary stat. I should probably play Dark Iron, yeah. I think so. I wouldn't be surprised, by the way. Okay, so I need to go buy PvP rings. I don't know what my stat prio is. It's not going to be perfect. This isn't going to be min-maxed, but it'll work. Just remember, it doesn't have to be min-maxed, but it'll work. You know, actually, if I wanted to sandbag, this would probably be absolutely fucking bis for demo. I just realized this trinket would be way better. As hilarious as it sounds, this trinket would be better. Yeah, this trinket's going to be awesome. So we'll put this here, and then we need 2 rings. I should eventually craft a ring. If I really wanted to take this seriously, what I would do is I would craft a ring. Haste verse or crit verse. Not sure. Get Night Elf and RNG and dodge the bleeds. You can parry the bleeds. A Demon Hunter stonks up. You can parry the bleeds. Whoa! That set is badass. Whoa, Mog. Wait, hold on. That's what the Warlock set looks like? That's what the Warlock set looks like? Wait, how come I can't see? How come my character has it here, but my character here just looks like I'm trying to cosplay an anime character? I had to motherload second boss on a 20. Ouch. Dude, that boss hurts, though. I've healed that before. 19. Boss hurts. Yeah, Pally was the only thing. The cloak is doing that? Oh. Maybe this is the cloak? No, I don't have my cloak on right now. Healer blamed me for not waiting. And the combat was over and I didn't chain. Ah, sorry, Frozen. 20 motherload would be a good key. It's a 20. Are you still getting title this season? Are you, like, definitely safe for title, or are you maybe, like, a little bit off now? Because title, I think title might be actually all 20s. I actually think that title could be, like, all 20s, potentially. It might be. I wouldn't be surprised if titles ended up being all 20s instead of all 19s. Everybody thought it was going to be mostly 19, but I'm actually not sure about it at this point, though. You think 420s? Are you sure? There's still a whole month left of the season. Like, how sure are you? Okay, so let me see my stats right now. I'm pretty sure I want more haste. I think it could be all 20s. I think there could be a last minute, like, some buyers, some pushes and stuff like that. And I think it could actually end up going to 20. It wouldn't surprise me. Doesn't really matter what I take here, but here we go. And then a spell thread, and then we should be good on this. Most people get stuck on 19 Priory. Yeah, but then they'll get it. The thing is that, but eventually they'll get it though, right? Oh, here. You go right here, sorry. Don't think you could boost people. Well, I don't know. Boosters always find a way. Like, boosters pretty much always find a way for what it's worth. And you said dungeon to mythic. Am I lead? Yes. Mythic. Okay, I still need a talent build. I still need a demo warlock. I'm just going to go to Icy Veins and copy it. It'll be kind of cursed, but that'll be what it'll be. I just don't think... I wouldn't underestimate how high you could get. Should be good now. Let me get the key real fast. I just have to set up my warlock, but now that we're here... Gambit. Let me just get all the keys while we're here. 12, 14, etc. And we should be good to go. Okay. Now we're good. Tazavesh. Boom. And I can summon people because I'm a warlock. Big Daddy. I was going to make a serious point, but your name is Big Daddy, so it's kind of hard to say your name seriously. Hi, Pacheco. Okay. I don't know. I'm not 100% confident, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I need an Icy Veins talent build for Demo Warlock. I know that the set is very big, but I don't know though. Streamer, I miss my limb. Hey, you're not supposed to talk about your missing limb on stream, Laura. That's rude. You want to keep that. That's like not Twitch-friendly content. You can only talk about your 2 main limbs, or at least I guess your 4, but not your 5th. Untalent the right side. Good day, Salty. Untalent the right side. Basically, there's a 5th. Yes. The Fellstorm stuff. You don't use it anymore? Those Jack all? Okay, hold up. I was gonna go to literally go Demo Warlock Talents. Good. I'm just gonna copy it from Icy Veins. Pretty much what Icy Veins tells me. I haven't played this in a long time. AoE Mythic plus Soul Harvester Talents. View the tree. Okay. Export talents. Import talents. Import. Boom. Mythic plus question mark. Import. Okay, there's a few changes here, but not that bad. Abomination should have been kept, probably. I think the cooldown reduction here is better, and I think that this also cooldown reduction is better. So I have personal things here, though. Ooh, tank. What's this? What's that high? Is that talents for me? So this looks a little bit more like what I'm used to, kind of. Except there's something about Houndmaster's Call, which you gotta... Unless I'm not playing that anymore. You gotta... The Houndmaster's game... So Vile Fiend first. Oh, I need a pet tracker. I need a weak aura. I need a weak aura for demo. You have to have one. Wago, you gotta have at least the pet aura, like the pet tracker. Demonology pet tracker. There's gotta be a pet tracker somewhere, right? Something, just any frames that will tell me something. There used to be one that was a lot better than this one. I don't like this one. Demonology Warlock. You have the wrong talents. Wait, I just imported it from Icy Veins. Sec. I just imported from Icy Veins. Really? Diabolus procs, minions tracker. Okay. There's so many like min-maxes for Warlock though. Kalamazi guides. Okay, hold up. Copy import string. Oh, Paravel, don't worry about it. If we fail it, we hit PTR. We're just here to test stuff. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Weak auras. Gotcha. There's a website here. That's probably better. This doesn't look like it's working very well. Plater profile, so probably aim tracker, weak aura, pet totem tracker, weak aura. This one probably copied. Okay, so can I unimport this? Oh, I think this got stuck. That looks like it got stuck. Reload. See if I can get my weak auras working again. Oh, Demo Warlock, man. It's one of those specs where I feel like you need a UI to play it. Now I'm DPSing, you know? The Shaman talents? Wait, these are Shaman talents, though. Why? Wait, Swag, I'm playing Warlock. Shaman talents don't help me. What? I'm playing Warlock, though. Okay. Is this just my pets, or, like, how does this work? So if I summon a Vile Fiend right now, it'll just show me here. That's better. Yeah, that works for me. Cool. Nope, sorry, Warlock talents. These are the Warlock talents? Okay. And then his website. I think Kalamazi is probably the most trusted website for them, right? Like, he's got to be the most... Central Warlock Weak Aura. What about his talents? AoE Mythic Plus. He doesn't just have it imported. I feel like he's got import talents. Click to copy. I can go straight from his website. There is no one more... Oh, wait, that's not the talents. Anyone have health pots? Yeah, I bought some, but it's okay. Don't worry, it's just at 12. M plus Kala. Okay. So, let's see if he changed anything. It's actually mostly the same. Just a few things that were changed. Sounds good. Okay. Now we're good to go. I think we're good to go now. Yeah? Looks like everything is set up. Setting up a new character, like a brand new character on PTR is certainly a little annoying, but we made it through. Thanks for sticking around, folks. And... Good. Give one of these. Do I have a weak aura for this? Hello? I might need one more weak aura here. Navarog. Hey, dude. Thanks for the sub. You have 4 months? 4 months now. Dude, it's so crazy to me that I've been streaming long enough for people to just randomly be like, oh, I've subbed for 4 months. Like, that's so wild to me. Sometimes I see that now. People are like, oh, it's like 6 months. I'm like, 6 months? Have I even been streaming that long? And I realized, like, yeah. Somebody, like, Noob had 11 months the other day. Noob had 11 months, and I was just like, holy shit, really? That's insane. Like, that's so long. That's pretty wild to me. Do I have a weak aura for a Warlock on PTR? I might not. So I'm just going to go grab Kalamazi's weak aura, because he should have one. Weak auras. He's just going to... This should just be a regular weak aura. If he has... Yeah, just pull big. Don't worry about it too much. Oh, boy. Is this going to give me action bars, too? I don't want his action bars. I just want the... This might get stuck. I copied it straight from Cambo. I copied it straight from his website, so I'm just going to go with that. This looks weird. There's something in the middle of my screen here, but you know what? Let's just roll with it now. All right, let's go. You know what? We're just going to send it, and we're going to see what happens. Whatever happens, happens. Cool. Oh, I didn't make the key. Boom. The 12 is here. This is just like the standard character creation on new stuff. All right, boom, let's go. Okay. Can I play Warlock DPS? As you can see, I had not only nothing set up, I don't even know where my summon demon is. So I'm going to be a little bit behind here. I am playing Demo. No, I think Demo is a very specific playstyle. Like, I like Demo, but I don't like Warlock. I don't even know if I'm playing this right, but I'm very curious. Am I doing damage? Am I doing damage? It looks like I'm doing damage, right? I think I'm doing damage. Yay! So you want Vile Fiend before dogs. There you go. I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. But the thing is, I'm using very outdated information, man. Yeah, I think that a lot of Warlock players, basically, you either like Destro. Like, I don't like Destro personally. Like, Destro was not for me when I played it. It was like, it's simple, but there's actually a lot of min-maxing to Destro. So it's not that simple. But I like Demo. I think Demo is actually one of, like, the most giga-fun specs to play. Oh, this guy isn't so bad anymore. You can pull him. So now we set up for the next Tyrant. Here we go. What? Where's my fire mage on the details? Okay, boom. I need to make sure that my pet's here, that I have enough uptime. Okay, so one more, then tyrant, then this. Although there's no targets anymore, so I've just sent my cooldowns here, though. Sec, don't pull. All right, cool, cool, cool. Got you. I did damage. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself, man. Okay, all right. I come to the conclusion I can't play full DPS classes because I only ever enjoy one spec. So here's my... Yeah, so if you play a true DPS, a rogue, a mage, a warlock, you are kind of expected, right? I think that you are expected, for sure, to just play the meta. You'll be expected to swap around. I think actually, right? They buffed the fillers this week. They buffed a lot of things. The wild imp damage in particular, they buffed. That's like the biggest thing. This is a spec that I haven't played in a very long time. I vaguely understand it, but not really. Okay, I have a bunch of weak auras too. I don't really know what's going on. We'll do my best. I think I'm doing a good job here, though. It's not a tank for once. My imps Lara normally you pulled up, by the way. Those 2 packs are easy. And you could do it without a healer if you want. Look at this DK utility. Path of Frost. Path of Frost. Yeah, these 2 side packs are not too bad. You think DK will be meta? I think Frost will be pretty meta. I think Frost is just like a genuinely good choice for keys. Like, I just think that Frost is one of those specs that's just like solid. I genuinely think that Frost is just good, no matter what the circumstances are, pretty much. So I think that Frost has a pretty good chance of just being meta, yeah. I get my kick. I think we save Fiend now, probably. And then we just stun this here. It is weird. I will say, though, DKs kind of deserve their time in the sun because they didn't get a lot of time otherwise. But DKs haven't had, like, when was the last time DK DPS was meta? Unholy was a niche spec for a long time, but otherwise, Frost was a joke for so long. Like, Frost DK was a joke for quite some time, dude. So I feel like, in a way, I feel like it's almost, it's almost fair that they have this time now. Kind of like Enhancement Shaman. Like, I was actually so happy for Enhancement Shaman last season because I was like, oh, you know what? Well-deserved. Like, actually, though, well-deserved. Enhancement Shaman has needed that for a while because they were just always, like, a very niche pick except for Dragonflight Season 1 where they were still kind of not played. So, dogs first. I'd say mages are the same. Yeah, mages are definitely the main character. But, and it's kind of, like, I hate to say it, but it's kind of true, and they've done this to themselves. The truth is that if you want a very safe spec to play that will almost certainly always be meta, the answer is mage. Like, mage is probably your best bet. Actually, if you want to play a spec that will always have at least one, the only issue with mage is that you probably have to learn all 3. Just remember, you will almost certainly have to learn all 3 mage specs. Bro, my warlock is kind of pumping. I'm enjoying this right now. My warlock is kind of doing really good. I'm a little surprised. I kind of thought it might take me a second to, like, remember how to play it, but actually I'm just sort of owning right now. Do you still have to alt-tab, like, Demon Bolts? Or... I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I feel like I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I'll put an overall meter. Create window. Overall. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a good job, though. Yeah, for Doom, that's what I thought. Like, they still have that, right? It used to be the old tier set. It used to be the old tier set, right? But now it's just this. Yeah, okay. Get my kick here. Paris said she needs to fix something. Hold. No problem. We're chilling. So we want to get our power siphons up. I think that Gambit is going to be people's favorite key. You want this side, too. That's like an easy double here. Otherwise, you'll get to the end and you won't have enough percentage. So we go boom, boom, like this, And then we're going to go 1. Oh, there's a thing underneath me. Watch your feet under this water. Watch your feet for sure. I believe I've missed my Tyrant ramp. Oh, did I manage to extend it? No, I didn't quite get my Vile Fiend or anything. Basically, those specs, I will say, a lot of people will come at me for this, but the truth is that in World of Warcraft, there are not that many different specs. Like, most things follow the same logic. If you just understand, like, the basic logic of how things work, I feel like you can kind of hop around and play mostly anything. But there are some specs that are very unique. In particular, I feel like Demo Warlock is kind of unique. Like, it plays quite differently. Feral Druid. Like, some rogue specs. But I think Demo is giga fun. Yeah. I kind of agree. Demo for me is, if I got to play Demo for a season, then I would be really happy. Subtlety Rogue. Yeah, but Subtlety Rogue's just bad, so don't play that. Don't do that to yourself. Save yourself a life of misery. You know, we're here to have fun. Why waste your time playing Subtlety Rogue? I'm sorry, I was keeping my thing on. Why waste your time playing Subtlety Rogue when you could be playing, you know, an actual spec? You could swap to Fury Warrior and have a better time than Subtlety Rogue. As hilarious as that sounds, I bet you Fury Warrior has a better time than Subtlety Rogue. Do. This hurts? Yeah, because you're standing in it, Laura. You're not supposed to stand in it. Because you're not supposed to stand in it, though. You've main Subtlety for so long, really? It's always lit? I don't know. I've played with like 2 Subtleties on PTR, and both of them have been rough. But I'm a DK. You're timing. How do you do that? How do you do that, man? I like to dip my fish sticks in custard. And if anybody gets that reference, you are cool. And if you don't get that reference, that's okay. But for me personally, I like to dip my fish sticks and my fish fingers in custard. Correct. Doctor Who is probably the single greatest inspiration of my life. Like, actually, aside from when I was a teenager, I just wanted to be like Doctor Who. Honestly, I don't know if you guys see it. If you guys see it though, right? That's been my favorite. Like, I actually tried though. Are you my mommy? No, that's just scary. Also, biologically, I don't think that would really work out that much. Do. Power setting something up, and then we'll go. I don't feel like I'm doing that bad. I definitely could be doing better. Don't blink. Oh, scary stuff. But can you guys see it, hopefully? David Tennant could do whatever he'd like to you. He could just talk to you about it, though. How Koda's technique? Is it actually good for Blood DK? I don't think it's that good for Blood DK, man. It's only 4.8% and it's stamina. Like, I don't think it's that good for you. It's only like 5% and it's a stamina trinket. That wouldn't actually even out. It's maybe not bad for you. At least it's fun. Fair enough. You know what? And that should be something that we do. We should consider fun. Weeping Angels, they're still really good, yeah. So we go 1, 2, 3, and then we have Big Dam here. Do. So now I'm going to ramp. I'm ramping. Boom. My big Tyrant damage is here. I have to pre-move for this. If you get this beam on you, big tip, by the way, you gotta pre-move. If you wait for it to actually cast, you will die immediately. It's like a huge tip for this boss. I can, like, gateway over here. Doctor Who always specs Shimmer, because he never blinks. Whoa! Oh, that was good. That was good. I saw what happened there. That was smart. Well played, well played, well played. Who's gonna do it? Somebody needs to just click on the console. They went a bit far in the Statue of Liberty, but that was far even for Doctor Who. It was just trying to set up the big finale. It was just trying to set up Amy and everything. Can I actually tell you, if you ever want to watch like an emotional trip, they're pretty serious. They're not sad though, right? They're pretty sad, I would say. Like, they're not like funny videos, and I will caution you against that. However, there are some amazing tribute videos that some people have made. and like really, really, really good tribute videos. Highly recommend giving them a watch at some point if you ever wanted to. They're just a little emotionally painful. Oh, I completely missed my ramp here. That's my bad. My emotional trip is watching The Office. The Office is not emotional. I mean, I guess it is. There's that knowledge of having to pre-move that. Yeah, you got to pre-move. Pre-move. The Library of the Dead. Oh, dude. That's an emotional episode. Emotional episode. Donna Noble has been saved. Oh, man. For me, Heaven Sent. Who's your favorite doctor? Do you have one? I have one. It might surprise you, though. I have a very clear favorite doctor. Obviously, there's a bunch of really good doctors, but I have a clear favorite. Matt Smith, yeah. Dr. Phil. Cambo, I can see that with you. That's probably why you like Trips Guild. I have great respect for Dr. Phil from that one clip on Instagram that I can't mention here because it's highly inappropriate, but that was my probably one of the best clips that's ever been clipped. Tom Baker, that's a classic though. Heil, I mean that's going way back though. That's going way back. Do you know what I'm talking about, Cambo? If you get it, you get it, but I can't clarify it. I think I should just send a ramp here. Oh, I got it just last second. Paul McGann. You guys are going with the actual classics. Good night, Pain. Oh, I'll test Blood DK. I'll test Blood DK maybe later. I was going to test it now, but you know Lara's in here, and I was like, I feel self-conscious now. My favorite is Peter Capaldi. I think that his doctor actually was like, that was the turning points of my life. When I was watching the end of Doctor Who, I think that Peter Capaldi, Heaven Sent, and that whole thing was just unreal, man. It was so, like, that whole thing completely changed my life, by the way. Yeah. Like, that whole thing. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's the one. That whole journey there, it, like, completely changed my perspective on life. Also, Lara, this next pack, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but they changed it, and Blood DK struggles here now. Fun fact, because all these bolts go on you. So these things, this pack can just kill you as a Blood DK. If I don't want to start from the beginning, is there a good season? Yes. Honestly, I do think there's a way to watch Doctor Who, just like there's a way, like, these are shows that I'm highly passionate about, right? Like, these are shows that I'm very passionate about. I think there are ways that you should enjoy it. I also think there are ways you can enjoy something like Naruto or like One Piece, yeah? So first of all, obviously he's talking about New Who, right? You don't start with Classic. Classic Doctor Who is tough to get through. So you basically start with Eccleston. You start with the 2005, right? It's these packs. Yeah, they can hurt you, just so you know. Hey, Bondagio. Doing pretty good today. Pretty good, pretty good. So if you want to double this, here we go. I want to see if Lara manages to live this. They did Eccleston dirty. I kind of agree. I just think that the only reason that Eccleston is overshadowed is because the other doctors are literally that good. But do you know what I mean? Like, I think that so much of the issues around him was actually just because the following doctors, like in terms of public perception, not in terms of the actual drama that happened, but you know what I mean? Like, he has to compete with Matt Smith and Tennant, and also the show had just started, so the effects were not as good, and you know what I mean? Like, it was 2005. It's the 50th anniversary with the Fez and the War Doctor, the Day of the Doctor. So there are some great tribute videos. I would love to link them to you if you ever wanted to watch them. I watch them all the time, and they remind me, if I ever need a life check advice thing, I will watch those videos. Ooh, we're pulling boss. Okay. Wasn't expecting this. I sent this wrong already, but that's okay. So we prep the Tyrant now. So as a DPS player, you want to stack on this boss so that they're kind of right behind the boss. They remove the tail swipe thing, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. I definitely have a problem with Jodie's doctor, but it's nothing to do with her doctor, right? It is just to do with the material. That is actually the case, though. It's unfortunate, but I have like a fundamental issue with her. Basically, for me, the show stopped after Capaldi. Like, that was the last time the show was good. In my opinion. And that's, not everybody shares that, but for me, basically, the show was no more after that. Like, that is Doctor Who. I actually liked, I forgot how to pronounce his name. I watched the new season recently. Not the newest one, but the one with the... Guys, is it a problem if I say... Here, listen to me. You gotta understand that I'm not trying to be weird about this. I don't remember how to pronounce his name. He has a weird name. A little bit. Okay. Basically, the season of Doctor Who with the black guy. Alright? Was actually really good. Yeah, it feels weird to say it. I don't think there's any way I can get away with that. Yeah, how do you pronounce his name? Like, what's the pronunciation there? I'm going to stun this and then get out. Oh, I thought I got out. Ping diff. Ping diff. I actually was going to send the stun there. Oh, they can't res me. Damn it, my overall. I was doing good this dungeon. I was top overall. I was doing good this boss, too. I was doing really good this boss. Doctor Who, though, seriously inspired me. Basically, it's when I started saying hi to random people in elevators. Like, it really inspired me. Okay, so what you want to do on this boss, by the way, is tank along the rock wall next time. It's so much better if you tank along the rock wall. Helps a lot. Here, hold up. Basically, though, the Doctor Who tributes. They're so good. Like, Margarita Life makes a bunch of them. And there's a few others. Yeah. You gotta... So you can move the breath. Margarita Life. Basically, you... Yeah. This boss has a lot of health. Oh, wait, no, we just gotta play it better. This boss is the Pug Killer. This is where you lose every gambit, by the way. This is every gambit you will lose to this boss and only this boss. So you aim the breath and then you move out if you time it right. Yeah, demo's feeling pretty good considering I'm not even playing it that well. Considering this is my first key with it in years, I feel like it's doing pretty good right now. I'm managing to get some good value out of it. It's also doing pretty good single target. I was top on that boss for a bit, though. What's up, Asmodean? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? It is pronounced Enshuti. Thank you. Enshuti. Noted. Well noted. That makes sense. Okay. So I actually thought the season with Enshuti is good. Decent, at least. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Boom, 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 boom. Try to stack along wall. If we can stack, it makes this fight so much better. Don't need two of these. Don't need this. Don't really need this properly. Okay. All right, we're ramping. Go. So I need to get this out first. Then this. Then this. Then this. And then get a few more imps out. And then extend. Basically now, because I'm going to have to move. Oh, my pet! No! No, I forgot the pet class. I never resummoned my Felguard. Oh, my damage is misery. I never resummoned my Felguard. I didn't have my pet for all of that. So if we're here, the tank should be able to aim the frontal and hit all of them each time. As long as we're right on the boss, because then everything will be moving in the same direction. This fight gets hard when your DPS are not stacked, because then these guys, see how those guys will be going this way, these guys will be there. But otherwise, you should be able to get all four with each breath. Look how much easier that is. Perfect. Do you not find it? No, because I wish that all seasons were like this. I genuinely wish that all seasons were kind of like PTR. Because, like, this is my favorite way to play WoW. I get to just basically say, you know what I haven't played in a long time? My Warlock. And then I get to play Warlock Marison. But on live, I thought about that the other day. I was like, yeah, I haven't played Demo Warlock in forever. I want to play Demo Warlock. And then I realized I can't. Because my Demo Warlock is not geared. I need help. I need to dispel. Oh, I don't have Fell Domination. Because I couldn't play it, though. I actually was just, like, straight up, I was just gapped. Like, what am I going to do? I'm, like, Season 1 geared. So I actually couldn't play it. And that feels bad. Like, sometimes I just want to play a different thing. So, that part of it to me. Foul Domination needs 2 charges. Actually, it would be a pretty solid quality of life increase. That would be pretty cool. Oh, boy. I'm also kind of just done with live. My main issue with live is that people are such IO snobs. With respect. And with respect, because, like, I'm not saying I'm not like that. I'm not saying that I would take somebody who's, like, lower IO. But actually, that's not true. If you're on my friends list, then I know that you're a gamer. Like, let's say Zan came back. You know where the fuck is Zan? Where is Zan, actually? Like, I haven't seen him in forever. Yeah? So if Zan came back to the game, Zan would be, like, 3,500 IO. He wouldn't have been playing for the last little bit, but I know him really well. He's a good player. He's just a gamer. I might die here. Ouch. I need to try to stay with the team better as a ranged DPS here. So if Zan came back, though, right now, right? I would take him to my keys. I'd be like, yo, you want keys? And he'd be like, yeah, of course, because he's a gamer. He just hasn't played for a bit. I took this live season off for the last month or 2 or something like that. Like, I just stopped. I could have kept going. I would have had whatever it is, Brazil 19 at this point, but I stopped. So when I go back to live, people are like, we could give a woo a charity key. And I'm just like, bro, a charity key? Like, I don't want a charity key. I want to do keys. That's my fault. I died on this fight. Well, I was like, I don't want a charity key. I want to do keys. And they're like, yeah, we can give little old woo. Like, oh, look at his little IO. Like, we could give him a key. And I'm like, bro, I just took a break. Like, I'm tanking and healing. Like, I'm not DPSing. Like, it would be different if I was just playing a DPS. But I'm like, I'm playing a preservation evoker in that particular instance. I'm like, I'm playing a pres evoker. Do you know what I mean? That's insane. No, I don't think so. You gotta take one. I think. Could be wrong. But yeah, like, I'm playing a pres evoker. Like, I'm not... There's nothing charity about playing a pres evoker. And so, in that sense, I am just very done with live right now. Because every time I want to go play live, I'm reminded that I stopped, and people are not wanting to play with me. Or they view me as like a... Like, they basically just don't want to play with me. And I'm like, okay. But then I don't like that feeling of sitting in Dornagal and being like, I can't get into keys. Like, people won't even take me to some lower keys, you know? And that's okay, because I'm playing off meta, and I understand. But that also makes it very demotivating for me, and I don't want to play. Make sense? Yeah, also basically because they kept going, and I didn't, they have the Resil keys that I don't have. But that really kind of, it didn't upset me necessarily, but it upset me enough that I was just like, dude, let me just play PTR. PTR is so much more fun. Like, PTR is way better. I can just play whatever. And I have so much more fun just actually gaming for chill vibes and stuff. Like, I have way more fun just gaming for chill vibes. And not worrying so much about score and whatnot, though. Can I carry you for a weekly 10? Yeah, nah, boy, I got you. Of course I can do that. I'm playing Demo Warlock right now, by the way. It's actually really good on PTR. I died on second boss, which was unfortunate, so my damage is quite a bit lower. But actually, damage for Demo, getting buffed too, I think is really good for them. Yeah, getting buffed as well is like a solid buff for them. That star is not facing for me. Good. What do you mean, Zolik? When its rotation is fluid, though, I think the gameplay of Demo is, like, super fun. I just find it to be a very fun DPS spec, though. Miss Ice Shibla, how are you not stressed out? I don't know. This feels so weird to me. Like, I feel like I can't move my character right whenever I play so zoomed in. I have such a hard time with it. Oh. No, there's no need to, like, name call it, though. I'll tell you in a message if you want. There was a particular day that was just... It was basically the last time I tried to... It was like an offline gaming. It was I was off stream, but I was home, so I wanted to play live. And I was, like, super excited to play that day, and I was actually getting to play, like, particularly. And I kind of got flamed for basically, like, not having IO. And they thought that it was my fault, like, keys were not going well that day. And I was like, dude, it's not. Like I got, you know, it's just one of those days, and I was just like, you know what? I don't actually play games to stress. Like, if I'm not having fun, then why am I doing it? Like, life is already stressful enough for me. I don't need games to add stress to my life. The games are supposed to be fun. I don't want to be adding stress. I want to be taking away stress. Good morning, Elgida. And how are you today? How's your new home and stuff? Any problems with it thus far? Or still happy, though? I hate myself. So yeah, that's why I don't play Blood DK. But very specifically, that's like why I don't play it. I won't play Blood DK for that exact reason. Okay. I love Blood DK. I think I'll play Blood DK soon. I really like my demo Warlock, and it does feel pretty smooth right now. Feels good, though. I feel like every tank... you gotta play Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid's pretty chill. Warrior's pretty chill and stuff like that, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what I was... That's exactly... Like, you're 100% doing that in higher keys. You just can't let the Rift go off. But yes, Lara, for sure. Do I not have my pet out right now? Oh, no. Have I been playing without my pet for this entire poll? I forgot, because I'm a pet class now. Whoops. Okay, let me watch this kick. These guys will jump out. And I have to make sure they don't get their kick off. Bro, my pet's dead. No. This Felguard takes forever to summon. My cooldowns. My cooldowns. No. My cooldowns. No. This is so unfortunate. Why did my pet die? That's the worst thing, man. Yeah, that still works, by the way. Yeah. It still works. How did your pet die? I don't know. You never summoned it? I thought I summoned it, and then he died again, and then I didn't have him. Oh, rest in peace, my overall damage. So boss phases here. Might as well send some cooldowns. So everything got desynced now. I'm so excited for Tazavesh's return. It's like 90% of the... Gambit's cool. Streets is okay. I never really liked Streets that much, to be honest. I don't think Streets is that good of a key. Like, I personally just think that Streets is kind of meh. I just have meh feelings about Street. It's okay. I don't really love it. I don't really hate it. It's okay. But, Gambit's fun. Gambit seems like a chill key, except for second boss. I'm really not a fan of the second boss. I think the second boss of Gambit is tough. I don't know how they could fix it, is the problem. No shit, booty clips. I never thought I would find you on Twitch. I thought you were banned on Twitch. Booty clips. This is not normally the site I use for that. It's Instagram. This is going to be tough. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Ooh. Run. Run. Dodge. These things are like a one-shot if they tap you. Ooh. Look at those dodges. I felt Giga. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I got hit. Never mind. I got hit, actually. I do not feel Giga, in fact. So we don't defensive this, because we're going to need to defensive the next one. I got it. Yeah, I think the boss is like the second boss in Street, though. I haven't tested Blood DK yet, just yet. It looks like Lara's playing it pretty well right now. I'd be curious to test it. Hiya, Taze. How's it going? How's it going? Have you ever played PTR, Taze? It's actually a lot of fun, though. Prot Pally is the only tank that matters. I do think that Prot Pally is sitting very pretty right now. That 4-set buff actually is pretty massive for them. Even though they fixed the bug with it today. They fixed it this morning. But still, that 4-set, that buff is like pretty substantial. They're doing like pretty good damage. And Halls of Atonement randomly is actually like the best key for a Prot Pally. Like there is no tank you want more than a Prot Pally probably in Halls of Atonement. Maybe actually if you can make it work, probably like a Guardian Druid would be good. But I think it's hard to make a Guardian Druid work right now. Cool. I got mine. I've come a long way. Oh, dude, we were chilling. That's okay. I never judge anybody for that stuff. No one plays their best all the time. Alright, GG's. No, yeah, I was chilling. I don't even remember exactly what we were or we're not doing, to be honest. I'm just testing different stuff. That was a lot of fun. I haven't played Demo Warlock in quite some time. Ignore the numbers, because obviously we wiped and reset a bunch. That's pretty fun. I like my Warlock. My Warlock actually feels pretty solid, right? I'm still learning, putting in reps. Yeah, you have to, though. Keys are just reps. Keys are a giant rep thing. That's like most of what keys are. You have to just practice, 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 and then eventually you'll get good at it. But the catch is, you know what I mean? You don't want to pretend that it's just like, oh, you just can be good at it. Need some salt, hold up. The biggest example I can tell you of this right now, Halls of Atonement. If you try to tank Halls of Atonement for the first time, good luck. You will fail. Like, you're going to walk into Halls of Atonement, you'll die. Lara, have you tanked it yet? Lara, have you tanked Halls of Atonement? Lara, have you tanked it yet? Do it. No, I want you to do it right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. It's the new Grim Batol. Try it. Try it. I won't tell you anything about it. Go into it blind. I'm assuming you already know. But try it. Try it for me. Yeah? Give me your best Halls of Atonement right now. She's responding to me on stream. New Grim Batol. Oh yeah. It's like the new Grim Batol where technically speaking, right? It's just yeah. Basically, like, Halls of Atonement is one of those dungeons where if you don't have any tanking knowledge about how to do it, you will just walk in and you will eat dirt. Probably. Like, maybe Lara can live it. I'll be very curious. I don't mind playing my Warlock for it. Warlock feels pretty decent right now. I think Warlock, we could play Warlock or whoever. Doesn't matter to me. I think I put my enchants on and whatnot. So how much is this Void Glass thing doing? Unfortunately, not nothing. Okay, that's right. Doom. Okay, so we can do 12 Halls of Atonement. We need a decurse, so maybe like an extra thing would be good. Halls of Atonement. I like PTR because you can just technically do whatever. See what I responded? No, sorry, I did not. Did not. In Discord? Is she playing DB or Sand Lane? Sand Lane. She's playing Sand Lane right now. I think DB is better for blood. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. And also that dungeon can't though. As you know, peace, friends, good luck. All right, solid, solid. You have a great night, Taze. You have a fantastic night. Shami, grab decurse. Need you to send on cooldown on trash. You asked how the house or any problem. Did I? I did, and you responded, and I completely didn't see your response. Me buffed. It's the only problem that your Zolik isn't here. Oh. Is Zolik also a random Giga Chad? I prefer Sand Lane. I'm a haste girly. Oh, I think if I was gonna test my blood DK today, I'd play not Sand Lane. I don't have any frames. Okay. Good luck, Para. Good luck, Para. All right. I could grab a second decurse class. I can grab another class that has stuff like that. You should probably get frames real fast though. I'm gonna go anyways. Oh, okay. Good say. There's like a mage right there, so we have a mage who can decurse as well. Mage, can you decurse for trash? He's a healer, but also just like a cool guy like me. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Zolik seems alright. Seems alright to me. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, cool. Mage can decurse. That's solid for me. Let me go to bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let me go bathroom and then we'll do this. Bathroom first, then we do this. We can play with whoever. It doesn't really matter. This guy seems fine, for example. We could play with a Frosty K and make it kind of easy. Or we could go whoever. Doesn't matter. If we have one decurse on trash, should be fine. No, I should... No, I can't use my Impus demo. Bathroom time, 1 second. a bit chilly in here. It's actually a bit chilly in here, though. Can't tell if Codex is worth it or not. Nah, it's not. It's not. I actually think I'm getting a little chilly, which is new for me. All right. Why don't we just put on a sweatshirt? Ooh. 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 Brr. All right. Let's do it. Ooh. Brr. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. What are we doing? Halls of Atonement. Do I have the key already? Did I remember to get all of them? Halls of Atonement. Nice. Boom. DM me the names. Can I tell you? I'll tell you after stream. I'll tell you the story. I don't mind. Where are you, Zolik? Where are you on the discords? The discords. This new weapon is a collector's helper. Dude, what I want you to see is I want you to pull big. Make sure you get this into the first pull and stuff. You go left. You know the route, yeah? Like, give or take, you know the route? Here, let me put down some cookies. Paravel. I don't think she's listening because she's actively streaming right now, right? Hey, by the way, guys, she's really nice. The Holy Priest that we're playing with right now, she's playing Holy Priest. You have no idea what the route is? Pull big. Try it. I dare you. It's a 3K on Guardian Druid. Jump from 12 to 13 is so big. Yeah, can be. Ding 3K on all specs, though. Congratulations on the 3K on all specs. That's actually pretty good. I am have your sound on. Okay, great. This dungeon on 12 is about 3 key levels harder than any other dungeon. So, like, this is like a 15 gambit. This dungeon's really hard. Big tank healing. Even on Lara. Good luck. I'll use defensives. Which mini boss is first to the left? There's going to be a pat. That pat, the Houndmaster pat, you grab this plus the first two and you go left. Good luck. I don't want to tell you anything. I just want to see if you can just casually tank it. Ready? I honestly want to see how this goes. Because this dungeon, in my opinion, is going to be the most brutal dungeon for pug tanks of all kind. There will be no dungeon more brutal than this. This is going to absolutely wreck most tanks. I really think that most tanks go into this dungeon and just die. And there's almost nothing they can do about it. We have to make sure we don't get aggro, though. That's like a big thing that we can do to help, is make sure that we do not randomly take threat early on. Let's say I have potions, right? Cool. Like, even me as a demo warlock, like, I want to so bad, but I'm going to wait, basically, and not hit anything. I would be pretty impressed if we just made it past this first thing. That Loyal Beast cast cannot go off under any circumstances. I'd be pretty impressed, actually. If we just made it, if we made it through on the very first attempt, I want to see if Lara can live this. Currently, there is something in this dungeon that's a little overtuned for tanks. And she might be able to just parry it with Ruin Weapon. Like, I actually think that DK would probably be really good here. To be fair, DK would probably be like Giga on this particular dungeon. Because you only have 3 stacks of a bleed. Okay, bet. Oh, my pets might pull. Please, Demo Warlock, don't do this. Hunter pets kind of pull sometimes. It's possible. I'm looking. Actually, it looks like my pets are fine. Nice. Okay, that got lucky. Bye, Lara. Did you manage? I can't see properly, but I'm pretty sure this is a bye, Lara moment. I don't think you're making it past this. I'm pretty sure there's like no way that I could foresee. Yeah, I was about to say. There's no way. Yeah. So, fun fact. These dogs are brutal. And this is what's going to happen to pretty much every tank. This is going to happen to everyone. Trust me. First of all, there was something somehow extra that pulled. I'm not sure how. But second of all, yeah. So what I've been doing is I haven't been going here, though. I don't think it was actually my pets. Basically, though, yeah, you're not supposed to pull this way. Because my pet is not summoned now. I tried. I was really paying attention to my pets. What's up, T-Muck? Hey, T-Muck, look what I'm playing right now. Check it. Check it. I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. It's a little overtuned. Not sure if you read YouTube chat. I got you. Dada, I'm here. I see your YouTube chat. I know. The first time I went into this dungeon, I was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm dead. I went into this dungeon. I was learning. I was like, dude, I'm dead. Probably reset. So, Lara, I'll tell you on stream. The Houndmaster. The Houndmaster is the one that does it, though. Makil was your prop play. I did it on 15. We had one mistake on the ladder area, so then we did it on 14. And we did it twice on 14, though. Okay, Lara. So, first pull, you don't want to do dogs back to back. The key here is that you go left, right? You go left, and then you come back this way. The right pull, depending on how much you can live, is basically this. It's like over here, basically. But you don't do double shards. So you go shard, and then you go like back over here. You go right. You could pull like maybe like these packs. There's like 2 pulls I was experimenting with, but something like these 3 packs here. Just remember, all these bolts now go on the tank. They don't hit anyone else. And these guys put a stacking debuff on you. That debuff needs to be dispelled by the healer, but they also put a curse on the group. So if your healer is like a Resto Druid and has decurse, the issue is, right, that you're going to need to send both. Oh, my pet. I hate pet classes so much, right? Because then the healer's going to need to dispel. So you're going to get this dispel. You can probably AMS it. My pet. And then we could just reset, though, and go again. So that's give or take the damage here. You just don't want to overpull the dogs. Unless you're a prop pally or a dwarf. Because, like, that already hurts a fair bit. Because you have 28 of the stacks, yeah? I'm looking at, like, 31 of the stacks. So this is where the healer would dispel you. Debuff's not bad unless you pull the next thing. If you pull these dogs on top of that debuff, you're dead. The key is not overpulling this dungeon. Because these are the bleeds here. My pet, I haven't even summoned. Are we going, actually? I haven't summoned my pet. I like Demo Warlock. Demo Warlock is actually one of the most fun things, in my opinion. But this dungeon is going to be one of those where it's just like you either have tanking knowledge or you don't. Like, if you don't understand how to tank this, you're just going to die. I think Demo Warlock is also just the playstyle of it is the most fun. Like, I just think it's actually, like, the most fun. Well, bye. 4 bleeds. Is she gonna live? I'm gonna Shadow Fury these casts for her. The casters are pretty much dead now. I'll stun that one and kick it. Oh, I don't have a kick for the Loyal Beasts. Good. 6 bleed stacks. 6 bleed. Can Blood DK live 6 bleeds? Probably. I'm like watching the tank thing though. This is not bad because you only get to 6 bleeds somehow because of your damn parry chance. I guess Blood DK would actually be pretty good at this just because you can parry so much. If you want, I can put it at 15. We'll do it on 15 though. If you don't mind answering, yeah, what's up? Do you think the current improvements for Brew is a sort of borrowed power? It's impossible to say. Brew has not had a history, though. Sounds easier. Content drop, yeah. The thing is, it's not that the tier set makes Brew good. They're fundamentally reworking it. And that gives me a lot of hope for the spec. Like, actually, the fact that they're fundamentally reworking it from the ground up actually gives me a lot more hope. I feel as though Brew could have a lot more time to shine because of that. This guy knocks you back. Beware. Whee! I figured that would happen. So actually, like, yeah, so they basically, when they reworked Brew, they gave it a new set of hero talents. They gave it kind of a new coat. And it's looking very strong right now, mostly because of that. It's looking more strong. It's looking strong, not because of its tier set or anything. You had bleed, yeah. I can't. I'm so excited to watch other tanks here right now. It's so much fun for me to watch other tanks because I've been tanking this dungeon and I can't tell you, it's really hard, man. It's really hard. There's just so many things that hurt so bad. Mama? Mama? Mama can't save you now. Here, reset. Of course, of course. No worries. Hard to take. Yeah. We could reset it now if you want, or you can keep learning. Up to you, up to you. It's completely up to you. Yeah. You have to learn at some point, though. We should remove some buttons. Try to set up Brewmaster. I don't think Brewmaster has button bloat anymore. I feel like the button bloat for Brew right now is kind of decent. Like, it's in a good spot. Oh, I didn't get to set this pull up. My pet. Wait a second. Okay, so I'm not summoning my pet. Every time I use my Fell Domination, it's not actually summoning. Oh, this is like I lose so much damage. After you're ready, though, I would love to get another shot at this because I can't do any damage on this type of thing. Oh, bye. You remember when you were like, this isn't bad? You remember when you were like, this isn't that bad? No, the little ones. The little ones run now. Kind of banned. Yeah. They're kind of banned to pull. You can't, you can see them perfectly. A warlock? Yeah, I'm on a warlock right now. Can we reset real fast, though? Reset fast. Reset fast. No, there's nothing. I just want to reset at this point, but yeah. I think that Brew is okay for button bloat right now. It's actually okay, though. Yeah. I did for you can do it on a pally when you have bubble and dwarf racial, but the bleeds really hurt, dude. What is this one shot? So basically, Halls of Atonement is the new Grim Batol, where it just is very exact. That's what I thought. And I just want you to let you know, I'm having a great time watching you tank this. I felt bad because when I was on my pally, you've played pally before, right? Like, when I was on my pally, I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, guys. I keep dying. Like, I'm so sorry. Let me just learn. And they were like, I don't think you can do this pull. And I was like, I could do this pull. I just need to understand it. I just need to try again. Like, let me try one more time. And then I would try the next pull. I was like, let me try one more time. And so I just kept resetting the key and like trying it over and over again. But then today I was able to do it on 15 and I was fine. But it's like, this is one of those, there's just like Grim Batol. The first time you walk in there, you're like, why am I dead? Why am I just like eating dirt, man? Like, it's tough. And then you realize, oh, this is that interaction, or that pack sinks, or that pack I have to kite, or this pack I have to send this there. And then, but that's like part of the fun thing is like, it's a very tank heavy dungeon. If I could give you one suggestion, I don't know if you're playing it, this will probably allow you to actually play this dungeon. Yeah. Grip of the Dead. So basically, Grip of the Dead and run. Like, you have to kite. You actually will have instances here where you Grip of the Dead, run, and then you would death grip something here, though. How does Stone Fist work? It's just a knockback. It's a straight it's a physical hit, and it's a knockback. It is physical, though. -1 keybind for your mount. All right, ready? Let's do it. You want to not pull them. I haven't been pulling a lot. I think there are some tanks that have an easier time because that guy does a tank hit and then a frontal. And then on top of that, he does an AoE disrupt like the Knight in Priory. So I don't think you want to pull them. I did see your Floodgate Trinket. I was trying not to judge. I was trying not to judge. I did notice that. But I wasn't going to say anything out of respect for you and your tanking. Yeah? That's because Meeks is a Giga Tank, though. That's because Meeks is a Giga Tank, so he's not a very good reference for this, because he's, like, hyper-aware, plays all the tanks, knows all the interactions. So I feel like, with respect, that Meeks is not a good indicator of this. I messed up my ramp already, which is very sad. All the mobs are in now. Big damn, big damn, big damn. I kick the Loyal Beast. That's the one thing that can't go off. The Houndmaster, under no circumstances on this pull, under no circumstances can the Houndmaster get his cast off. I AoE Disrupt right here. Yeah, you cannot let that go off. So this is where, like, if you're a tank player, if you have to kite, you kite. If you don't have to kite, that's fine. But it all depends on whether or not you actually parry the bleeds or not. But then all of a sudden you're playing a slot machine where it's like, yo, did I parry? Great, don't kite. Did I not parry? Okay, kite. And it's like you have to actually watch stacks and track things, and it's like it becomes a whole thing. And I kind of like it because it's weirdly fun. It's fun to be challenged as a tank. It's actually fun sometimes to be like, oh, shit, that's hard, right? Like, I think that's actually one of the joys of tanking is getting checked, where it's like, oh, shit, like, I literally just died. Like, there was, like, nothing, like, wow, I just floor popped. Like, if you're a good tank player, that very rarely happens. You will die to mechanics. You'll be like, oh, you know what? My bad. I got hit by that circle on top of that thing or whatever. But you very rarely flop to damage. That's, like, super, super rare as a tank. Whoops, we alt-tab something. Knockback. Yeah, you can Death's Advance it, I was going to say. These bolts are all on you now. Whoops, I messed up some damage. I got to remember to send my Fiend before my dogs with a new talent. So I also am willing to help tanks because I tank and I can learn. I think that DPS players can make a lot more of a difference in a tank's life than they realize. They just don't tank, so they don't know. Like, I can, for example, use my Mortal Coil to stop one of those casts if I think my tank's in danger. Or I could Shadow Fury if my tank's in danger or something like that. Again, I sent my Fiend wrong. A little unfortunate. Now I have to hold it. So this is a pull where my tank will die because I can't tell if that cast went off, but if it did go off, I think my tank is dead. 15 stacks. Oh, yeah, it went off. Goodbye. So I would not double this just because of how lethal that is. Yeah, I know. Technically, it's the cast, but I only have a short kick. We would need one of the melee. We have technically a mage, and stuff like this, though. I don't think my damage is that bad, although I cannot cast this Frost Decay for shit, obviously. Used to be a very learned tank player. Retails made you lazy. Well, we needed some more kicks, yeah. My kick is like a short, I'm like a range kick. I don't have it. I don't have it. If I had a melee DPS, I would totally bring it here. What would help? Another pug killer pull. Dude, this whole dungeon is a pug killer. Just because of your tank. It's so much tank damage. Your tank has to know how to manage it. Your tank has to know how to manage it, and that's the hardest part, is your tank has so much... Just like Grim Batol technically wasn't that bad, but if your tank didn't know how to manage Grim Batol, then you were just... Like, it was an impossible key. That's what it felt like, right? Yeah, welcome to Halls. Also, Paravel, you're doing great. Don't worry. This dungeon just sucks. Like, this dungeon is hard. There's no other way... Like, there's no other way to describe it. It's just like, this is a hard dungeon, you know? This is just one of those dungeons that is like that. Yeah, and so it's like, it's all good, though. Like, if we want to keep practicing, we can. I'm just trying to think if I want to play anything else, though. You haven't... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This dungeon will actually check you. And it's like, this is a 12, Lara. This is a 12. Imagine 15. 15 starts to get like, oh, man. Especially because you haven't even gotten to the second area yet, too. You think the first area is hard. You haven't gotten to the second area. You haven't even gotten to the... You haven't gotten to the pulls yet. Yep. You haven't gone to the fun part. There are these mobs that are going to one-tap you. All right, so you want to run this, though? Yeah, of course. Cook up whatever. I wish we had MDT, because also you need a lot of trash in the first area. Time to get cooking. That's fine. You want to keep doing hauls? I don't mind demo. I'm enjoying it right now. I think that Frost Decay made me look bad, but I don't think I was doing that. I don't think I was doing that bad there. I found the first big pulls. Yeah, Grim Batol, third area, second area. Also, I mean, Grim Batol is just hard. It's just like the tank damage was tuned very highly in that key. I wish I could play... Who's this? I feel like I know him. I wish I could play like a Feral Druid or something like that. Or even a Windwalker Monk. You're doing this dungeon on your Paladin during necrotic and inspiring. Oh boy, I remember explosive in the last room with the stairs. If you didn't like it, you'd feel pretty demoralized. Should play warrior. Should I play Fury Warrior? Should I just randomly go play... Should I make this harder for the team and play Fury Warrior? What if we made a full soup tier comp? We have a Holy Priest. We have a Blood DK. I could just play Fury Warrior. We bring like a Subtlety Rogue. And then we could see if we could still do this dungeon. What do you think of the bear tier set getting nerfed? It was unnecessary, uncalled for, and it was rude, Bell. It was rude. Why'd they nerf us? Fury Warrior would be content. I would either play a different Warlock spec. I could bring a Hunter. I feel like my Warlock actually does fairly decent damage. It's not bad prio damage either, necessarily. I feel like my Warlock actually does pretty decent damage. What's up, Lara? I would want to play Destro, but I don't really know how to play Destro right now. I was just pressing buttons. The Sand Lane tier set doesn't really impact gameplay like too much for Blood DK. Like not like a ton. Ugh. I've tested Prot Warrior a bunch. I just haven't tested some of the other stuff. Like I could log over to my Hunter. I think they're gearing up for a brew meta. I think so too. Seems like it. Here, I might hop over and not play my Warlock for a second. I'm actually pretty happy with Warlock. The other thing I could play is like Destro Warlock or something. Or Affliction. I mean, I could also play Affliction for what it's worth. I don't know how Affliction plays right now, but I could play it. Oh, this doesn't seem right. Hold up. My talents are definitely wrong, though. I don't think you're playing here. Yep. What's up? Being new to M+ in rating between S-Priest, Boomy, and Frost Mage. What would you suggest? Bro, what? Guys, I'm fangirling. Wait, what? Dude, from yesterday? From 2 days ago? So I got to heal now in a key, like the actual now. He just accepted my friend request. Did he? He accepted my friend request. I'm honored, dude. This is so cool. The towns look a bit off. At least on live you play Haunt. Yeah, I know you play Haunt on live and it was just buffed too. Alright, so I don't know. Hold up. It's perpetual unstable. No. Something's a little bit wrong with this. I'm not sure what it is. I think you want to play Shadow Bolt Volley now too. I think you want to play Volley and corruption damage increased by I think this looks about right. Does this look about right to you? Give or take? Does this look... Okay, any Affliction Warlocks in here that would know if this looks about right? You definitely want this. But I feel like Agony has a 1.1% chance. I think this. Probably. Something like this, give or take. I don't know if you're playing Soul Harvester or not, though. This is give or take what I know. We could play Hellcaller. Bottom right. Ravenous for a Malefic Touch. Do you actually? Okay. So... what would I drop for this? A Havoc. Alright, bet. Have to reset, I think. Esmeralda, a Destro Warlock. Shadowball Journey Soul Shadowball. I think it's probably you get rid of this Cunning Cruelty and you go back to Haunt. I feel like you still play Haunt on a prio target. I think. We're getting so many healers randomly. I think the other DPS spec that I would want to test is Windwalker Monk. For what it's worth? Okay. Let me look. Season 2 talent build. Season 2 Affliction Mythic Plus. Oh, you're like, this is like way different. Yeah, hold up. So you're not playing over here either? Unstable Affliction. Unstable Affliction? You're playing through Affliction. Interesting. What's this? A mage? Wolfies. Alright, bet. That'll work. Because we want a second decurse anyways. And a lust. Wait, this is interesting. Malefic Rupture does additional... Okay, okay. That makes sense. Unstable Affliction. Unstable Affliction doesn't do that much, though. Do you need an AF build for keys? Yes, Abby, if you have one. I don't know how to play AF. I'm not an AF lock, by the way. I'm just testing it. This is me messing around right now. So please, by all means, if you have suggestions here, I'm just trying to look around and see what makes sense to me. Not an AF lock. I kind of know how to play demo, and that's literally it. I have no idea what I'm doing. So yeah, please, please, please. Let me see. The new tier stat is enemies within 10 yards with each swipe. Demonic soul damage is increased by X amount. Your damage. Okay. Because season 2 spreads them. Okay, right. Abby, if you want to link one in the Discord or just like link me a build here, I would appreciate it. I'm like off for sure though. Go Viletane. I have Viletane, yeah. Yeah, of course. Drop Infirmity. Okay, drop Infirmity. You want Cunning Cruelty. Okay. So you want Cunning Cruelty, and then I'm assuming Haunt. I'm assuming you still want Haunt and something like this. Yeah, okay, Haunt, and then you want Improved Haunt too. So how do I grab Improved Haunt? Drop Malediction. All right, hold up. Malediction. Drop Malediction. Okay. You drop both points here. Where does this point go? Critical strike damage. Interesting. Or what would you put this point in? 1 in Contagion. Okay. Sure. You only want 1 in Contagion, not 2. Ooh, it's raining here. Okay. Anything else? Then at the end, you drop Ravenous Affliction for Death's Embrace. Noted. Okay. Thank you. Make sure some season 1 gear does, some does not. Check. Check when we start that everything scales for you, by the way. Yeah, you gotta make sure you check, actually. Okay, so Soul Harvester is here. Are you think we're playing Soul Harvester or Hellcaller in season 3, Abby? Do you have any idea whether we would play Soul Caller or Hell Harvester? Which one? But I don't have gear. You can just get it from the vendor. Where do I get neck block? You just PvP vendor, or you can actually craft as well if you take a second to just level it. It's not like you just buy things from the vendor and click a bunch of buttons. All right, let's go. Cool. Pull 10. But actually make sure that you're not getting absolutely rocked without item level. So probably Hellcaller. Whoops. I figured it would be Hellcaller too, to be honest. But I guess I'll try this for now. Clown, don't play specs if you don't know the rotation. Like, how can you test them if you play like a noob? I mean, if I test something, I don't tend to do that bad at it ever. My demo warlock was top damage on every dungeon except that last one where I couldn't beat a Frost DK. I felt like I was doing pretty good, to be honest. So get this rolling here. Oh, I forgot I'm playing this now. This is weird. This is definitely weird compared to... The Soul Harvester is weird for sure. My dots. My dots. Oh, my tank might die. We let the cast go off. I didn't kick it. Oh, perfect. Because I get to swap between Soul Harvester and Hellcaller. Carecast. Carecast. Loyal Beast went off. Okay, so that didn't make sense. So, how you just pick up specs like this? It's PTR people are so weird sometimes. I think they don't understand. Like, this is... You're even a clicker? Yeah, but I make it work. I mean, I play the game for fun. For me, the most important thing is fun. And that's like the most important thing for me. I think Hellcaller makes a lot more sense though. Oh, well, what's up? Dark Fact heals or second 10%. This is not fair. Yeah, I know. That's why that's why I've been trying to say for this entire time that actually, yes. That's actually kind of what I was trying to say though. Wither gains against Blackheart tactics. Boom, like this. My gear isn't scaling. Are you sure? Is that actually what's happening? No, it's just you just go to the town and get all the gear then. Just go to town and get the gear then. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, go to town and get the gear then. You just go to the PvP vendor. Takes me so much, you just kind of hop on and roughly know. Because I've had some history, like at some point in my life I've played Warlock, right? At some point I've played Warlock, or at some point I've played this, or at some point I've played that. Also, if we want an easy dungeon, we can do something else. This dungeon in particular is hard. Because I have a history. There are a few things I know I haven't played. Like if I tried to play Rogue, I would fail. If I tried to play Rogue, I would fail. I just wouldn't be able to pick it up. It would take me a long time to pick up Rogue. But give or take, I know how every spec in the game works. Like, I'm pretty familiar with how every spec works in WoW. Your stats? You can craft, technically. You could just buy all the items from the vendor and craft. It's not a big deal. But yeah, like I said, this dungeon in particular is several key levels harder than everything else. Like, if we went into 12 Gambit, or even 14 Gambit, we would time it. You can time 14 Gambit. Part of me enjoying the game is being able to play roughly every single spec. Like, I just want to be good at 36 out of 39 specs in the game. I want to be decent at most of them, and really good at a few. But that's kind of how I enjoy it. That's also why I hop around and I play all 6 tanks. That's why I play, like, all the different tanks and all the different healers, too. I just like different stuff, though. Yeah, you will prog Halls of Atonement for a while just because of the nature of Halls of Atonement. It's just one of those things where it'll just be like that. Like my stats are, I don't think my stats are right. So I have like 20,000 verse, which you definitely don't want though. Yeah, but I also just have to do it, Laura. Like you don't want verse here, and I have like 20,000 because of the PvP gear. If you really wanted to min max, you could actually go craft the gear, but that takes a while, so that's hard to do. I bet you for Affliction, you would actually want something like this. Do. You care if I try enhance for this run? No, it's okay. Go for it. It can just be hard to find people on PTR a bit. Come on, bring it. Yeah, I had some of my pally gear wasn't though. Exactly. That's for me, Bell. I kind of agree. I enjoy the learning of things so much more than I enjoy the actual stuff. After this, I probably go make dinner, and then I'll come back and I'll do a few more. After this, probably I'll go make dinner. Now, I've come up with something. When I want a dinner break, and then when I come back, I'll try. I haven't tried Blood DK at all today, so I could try my Blood DK. Ugh. I wonder if I could tank this dungeon as a Blood DK. How I would feel on it. Yeah, so the PvP vendor. But if you don't want verse at all, like they're all high verse. If you don't want verse, you have to go level crafting. I've done them all other than Blood DK. Blood DK is an interesting one. I'm not very good at it myself. It's not the thing I don't excel at it, right? I play Offluck on a heartbeat. If they made UA the spender again, remove Rupture. It's weird, for sure. Yeah, it's weird for sure, SCP. Some people like it, though. Alright, cool. A Mage. So we have 2 D curses and a Lust. We already had a Lust, though. But 2 D curses in particular. Let me reset. Let's go. I don't like VDH, personally. I'm not a VDH enjoyer. That's just me. I don't like VDH, though. Do do bow 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 bow. Bow do do do. If it meant playing the way that I want to play, having fun and genuinely enjoying the game versus versus trying to stay on one tank and then min-maxing forever and not having fun in the season, I would so much rather do the first. The first seems way better to me right now. Like, the first is significantly better. Pictures, screenshots. Purdy Topner. Purdy Topher. Like a gopher. Don't know why I stay on YouTube and I could just come here. Dude, honestly, if you're on YouTube, I miss YouTube comments like half the time, to be honest. I really do. Because my Twitch chat is right here on my main screen. Like, right there. And then my YouTube chat's all the way to the right. So sometimes I have to look for it. Okay, so I have this interesting thing here. Curse of weakness. I feel like I should be using this actively, but also this is kind of interesting that I could just mass apply curses on some of these pulls. I feel like that's pretty helpful. Like, that's actually wildly helpful, to be honest. And I can dispel magic debuffs now. Ready? Let's go. Try it again. Okay, so now I'm playing with Malevolence, which makes this an actual rotation. Yeah, now I have to work at it. So I'm going to try F, and I want to summon my demon, which is here. I want to summon the imp. I won't have a kick, but I will have a magic dispel, which is pretty helpful. Cool. So I know I need to be dotting a little bit, as long as she hits it 1, because I can just dispel the tank, which is actually awesome. Like, that's giga value right there, actually, that I can dispel the tank like that. That's actually huge. Like, no joke. So we put a few manual dots. We go 1, 2, and then I can apply mass curses, vile taint, this, big cooldowns, trinket, and then big dam. Now this should work. If I'm right about this, I'm about to do big dam. I'm about to do big damage, except that I don't have a combat pot on my bars, so I'm going here now. Let me see, though, if I'm right about this. Boom. I am right about this. See? Oh, I don't need to recast this. What am I doing? I need to reapply. Uh-oh, we let the cast go off. I was distracted by my damage. Yeah. I was distracted by my damage, though, and now the tank has to kite, and then we're all gonna die. So, see that magic debuff right there? I can technically do this. Like, I could technically be the one dispelling that, except that I don't have a kick, so if I... Okay, it's like the only kick we need to get, for what it's worth, is that kick right there. I'll do a little self-healing here. I can dispel... Oh, we're dead. There's like one kick. So maybe Lara can save her kick for it. There's only one kick, by the way. Gotta get. Loyal Beast. See, I told you I'd do big damn. Loyal Beast. If I use Imp for a magic dispel, someone need to get... You don't need to kick the bolts. You only need to kick that. It's the only thing you gotta kick on that pull. If basically your tank just straight up cannot live if you do not kick the Loyal Beast cast. It makes you feel special and notice. It's a win in my book. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whoa. It's so cool that people like the YouTube stuff. I thought for sure when I uploaded that tier list, I was like, oh my god, it's like 130 minutes. But I'm glad people enjoyed it. I just like talking about the game. Like, talking about WoW is like my preferred way of spending my time. Okay, so that was much better for Affliction. That burst felt pretty significant. It was just that you have to set up, like, perfect. And also, the fact that when I cast this, you get the Mass Curse, I think is very helpful. Okay, so should I not use Imp? I think my Imp actually dispelled at least once or twice. Maybe not. Okay, I'll use my regular Fell Hunter pet. That's fine. I can use my Fell Hunter. All right. So this dungeon will start to feel a little unfair because the tank will start realizing that if we don't get a kick, then we cannot do the thing. You know? The ramp doesn't rip aggro to Valley is true. Yes, that's true. And that's what I was trying to tell my team as well. When I was playing my bear, I ran into the same problem because I wasn't Pally and I couldn't just bubble. So like I ran into the same issue where I was just like, yo, I literally like we did it on 14. I was playing with a pretty good comp. I was playing with I think it was Petco or somebody. I was playing with some good people and I felt bad because I was just like, guys, I'm really doing things well. Like I'm gaming this so hard right now, but we're not kicking the one thing. We had 2 shamans. It was Petco. And I just couldn't tank it because like the loyal beast kept going off and I was like, that pull is fine. Trust me. They're like, I don't think you could do that pull. I'm like, trust me. I can do that pull. It's just, you know what I mean? Like if you're not kicking the thing, then I can't do that pull, in fact. So ramping. The other problem with Affliction for sure is that my ramp is going to take fucking forever. Okay, where is the Houndmaster? I have it. I got the kick. See? I got the kick there. Perfect. And I'm going to do big damn, big damn, big damn, big damn, big damn. Ooh, I got hit by that. Okay, big damn, big damn. I think I'm supposed to refresh Agony now. Actually, they're already dead. Perfect. I think I'm supposed to refresh these maybe at the end. Unsure. I defensive myself now. Boom. I think I cast this Vile Taint. And then we're good. Nice. Big damn. I did it. I did it, folks. And I got the one important kick that we needed to get. Solid. Nice. Nice. What's up, Ash? Okay. Learning Affliction Warlock. Learning Affliction Warlock. Cool. I can be dotting manually for this pull a little bit. And then I pick my primary target. Unstable Affliction. Ramp. Seed of Corruption. 1 soul. Oh, Vile Taint should have been first. Then we Malevolence. Then we go here, here, here. Yeah, I hopefully, like, if I play a spec, I hopefully do it justice. All right, big damn, big damn, big damn, big damn. Nice. Big damn, big damn. Beautiful. There's a decurse on me. I don't think my mage or my shaman has decurse, so my healer will actually be healing all of these. Nice. Okay. I'll kick this on the tank as she runs to the next pull. We're going to be redotting. I forgot to redot Agony there. I should have been, like, tab targeting my Agonies. Because I can taint this pull. And then I want to Corruption, Unstable Affliction, boom. And here we go. Affliction taught me to use, like, a focus macro. Honestly, I could see that. There's, like, so much to keep track of on a pull like this. So find my prio targets, redot Agony a few times. There we go. Unfortunately, we chained in, which is, like, the worst thing for Affliction. Because I'm about to do big damn. Cool. But I want to cast this. And then I want to cast this. And then I want to cast this, then this, then this. There's, like, all these setup globals, but if I get it right, I'm about to do big damn. Big damn, big damn, big damn. Oh, I definitely did not get it right, because some things do not have Agony on them, and some things do not have Corruption. So I very much did not get this right, by the way. And I kind of burned my cooldowns a little bit. Cool, like, I need a weak aura as well. I could use a weak aura. I think that would help a bunch. Drop in and say, your Chielis is one of the best ones that... Really, Raged? Thank you, Raged. I'm very new at it, to be honest. Like, I've never actually really tried to make content before. Like, my YouTube is very new and stuff. Yeah, I know, when the cast doesn't go off. Yes, indeed, indeed. Thank you. Also, thank you for the sub. That's a very nice message. I appreciate all words of encouragement because I am human. And when I put content out, there's also a lot of people who are like, bro, you're so fucking bad. Why were you even born? I was like, damn. That's rough. You are not a happy person. And they're like, yes, I am not a happy person. Are you going to go 4? This is a cook Lara. This is a cook Lara. Yeah, no, I mean, I have thick skin. It doesn't really bother me too much. But at the same time, like, it's really nice to have people encourage you. Like, You know, when I was younger, right? Like, all I wanted to do was play World of Warcraft. Like, this is, like, all I wanted to do with my life is just play World of Warcraft. So, all the cat's been off. Run, 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 run. Uh-oh. Where is the Houndmaster that's actually pulled? Well... It's so annoying because one thing I learned to do, which is really frustrating, is I learned to stop overpulling this dungeon. Because the timer is actually, yeah, you literally cannot tank the dogs, I know. It's so annoying, but you cannot tank under any circumstances, you cannot tank the dogs. It's like super annoying, I know. 10 minutes because it's more. Your Chilis is the most, oh, damn, Mino. There it is. There it is, Mino. The Lord Beast, yeah, no, you literally, so basically, you can't let the cast go off, but it also means that, like, you just don't pull it with anything. Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should in this particular instance. I have learned that if there's a potential for that or dogs in the pull, then I just won't do it. Like, I just, in a pug scenario too, like, there's no Houndmaster in here. I have to be manually dotting because I don't know exactly what we're pulling. Okay, so Vile Taint is up now. Then we send this button. We've set up all my hots. Now we go boom, boom, and then Big Damn from me, give or take. I think Big Damn. I think I set this one up right. And it will know if we set this up right because I'm going to go Big Damn here. Perfect. Find my prio target. Boom. Yeah, basically, the parry casino is really annoying, though. Like, no tank likes it when their survivability is based off of RNG. So I'm going to go kick that cast. Like, no tank wants their survivability to be... And this is, by the way, so now you're just not... You have to kite out the stacks. You're going to die. Oh. Welcome to Halls of Atonement. Welcome to Halls of Atonement. You have only your Death and Decay. Yeah, you have only your Death and Decay. Warlock doesn't. Mage would have a little bit for you. I know. Welcome to Halls of Atonement. So what you'll learn is either don't overpull it. Yeah, I know. If I had my Druid or something like that, I would try to help with it, though. Yup, this place. And this is, keep in mind, Lara is not a new tank. Lara is an amazing tank. Just for what it's worth, Lara is a very good tank. So what I'm trying to say is, if we practice on PTR and after 10 attempts, we figure out how to do this, what chance does a random pug tank have, Ash? When you do your first plus 10 Halls of Atonement, how the f is your tank going to live? Like, they got to nerf it a little bit or change it slightly just because how the f is your tank going to live? Do you know what I mean? This is like Lara we're talking about. Like, she's not a random tank. Not a random tank. You know what I mean? So we can either continue this if you want, or we can go do a fun dungeon, because I feel like at this point we need a palate cleanser. I would end on a win. We can just do Gambit again, or Streets is fine. I would end on a win. I would go like Gambit real fast, and I could play whatever. I could even try. So I've played all three. Oh, we voted for that's up for anything. That's hilarious. I tanked this so much in Shadowlands. But so basically right now, Ash, I think that this is harder than it was in Shadowlands. I actually think this is much harder. Let's go Gambit. I want to test other... Let's go Gambit again. I want to test either Affliction and War... Gambit would be fun for Affliction, potentially. Either there or go Streets. Okay, we can go Streets. That's fine. Streets is a little bit harder. Streets of Wonder. Bam. Yeah, so basically, like, it's just... And that's okay that there's a hard tank dungeon, but it will be hard. Like, that's the thing. It just will be hard. Also, good morning, Ash. No, this is so easy. You could try to tank it. I tanked it on 15 today, and I was able to do it, but, like, it hurts, right? Yeah, code. It's tough on PTR a bit. This scam makes it harder. All that tanks were Kiri and Shadowlands had the potion. Yeah, also Shadowlands Season 3, 4, Blood DK had, like, Giga. dancing rune weapon uptime. It was almost perma, and you played like I think that in Shadowlands it was a lot more common to kite, right? Yes, I know. I think in Shadowlands it was a lot more common to kite things out. So nowadays it's like not as common to do that. So tanking, it's just like a slightly different version of tanking. We got a lust. We could play with more of the same, but I kind of want to play with some different things. The gargoyles were an ally, correct, and they were different. There was a few differences for sure. Use the clown. Oh, don't worry about it, Kyle. I don't know. Wait, Dada asked me a question earlier. Did I remember? Oh, yeah. Dada was asking if he thinks Brew will stay like this, though. I got 2 of the loyal beasts. I think people were just full sending on Wicked Bolts. Yeah, people were full sending on the Wicked Bolts. We already had to kite for Necrotic. I think you're right. Yeah, basically it's like... Because back in the day, you would do a lot of pulls where you would be like, okay, you'd walk in defensive and stuff. But nowadays, you're expected to just have everything. A Dev Evoker. Great, let's play with Dev Evoker. I've only played with a few, and they were all pretty mid. Keep in mind, I'm mid. I'm not a very good Affliction Warlock. I'm just chilling. Like, I want to practice. Again, if I'm going to rank something, I want to make sure I play it. So the other option is I could log over and play a Fury Warrior. Dude, it's all good, Zifrit. Zifrit, I have very thick skin. Although I appreciate you jumping. I appreciate you jumping to my defense. However, I'm pretty tough. I got Mooslis. You want to see what I got? Look, Zifrit. Look at this. Look. Watch this. You ready? Boom. Look at this. I got Mooslis. I got Mooslis. So I'll be fine. Yeah. This is a gun show. So you know what I mean? Like, I'm chilling. I really don't take offense to things. It is all good. The places Destro and Shadowlands was, yeah. I don't think that... I feel like it would almost feel bad to play this again as that. I can try Affliction for this key. I can try Affliction one more time, though. I found you because you're chill, so I really liked it. You seemed like a chill guy, so I subbed and wanted to catch the stream. Thank you. I'm glad. I really am happy that people enjoyed the tier list because I want to make more stuff like that of just, like, talking about the game and chilling. And I also want to start making guide content, too. I want to start making, like, some basic stuff to help, though. The Werewoo is coming. The Werewoo is coming. Is there any ad I should be aware of? Proxy Strike has a chance of one-tapping you, but at 12 it should be fine. Otherwise, it's a go left after first boss, and... the mini-boss is different in the middle area. A gym tier list? Oh, I don't know about the gym tier list. I actually, so like, I don't know, I've been through so much in my life that no one on the internet is going to make me feel bad. Trust me, guys. I've been gaming for a very long time. So, no, trust me, no, ain't nobody on the internet is going to make me feel bad. I have been around since this game came out, right? Never forget when I was like 8 years old or something, like 7 years old, I was questing in Tenaris with my older brother, and we met this nice guy who was questing with us. And then he was like, you guys want to hop in Vent? And we were like, okay. And he was like, how are you guys doing? And we were like, I guess, my brother was talking, I wasn't talking. And he was like, it's my birthday today. And my brother was like, how old are you turning? And he was like 40. And we were like 8 and 12. And we freaked out. We were like, these are the people they told us about. We would beware of the adults on the disc. He seemed like a nice guy, probably. But his name was Kitty something. I don't remember exactly. He had Kitty in his name. And so we were like, we were told this is the warning that we got. This is the warning. They said, don't talk to strangers on the internet who are 40. Oh, actually be very careful about saying that, by the way. Be very, hold on, wait. Actually, I'm going to save you on this. Yeah, it's just Twitch is so weird about that exact word, so just beware. And no, I'm obviously modding it for your sake. Twitch can be super weird about that stuff. But yes, it's like intuit. We're gonna use our social skills to intuit what I mean. But I remember that specifically. So, you know, trust me. Yeah. Nobody is gonna affect me if like Uwu Kitten 69 did way back in the day. I feel like looking back on that memory, I bet you he was just a nice guy. But like my brother and I were like, we can't play with him again. My brother was like, I remember he was like, look, if he tries to talk to you again, make sure you ignore him. I was like, okay. Did I reset the dungeon? I hope so, because otherwise we're teleported into the gambit. A little stubble on the little stubble. Bro, it's been 2 weeks. I'm growing a beard now. I actually have a beard now. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it still. I'm still a little bit like 50-50. I'm still a little bit 50-50 on the beard. I'm not like 1,000% sure. But honestly, the words of encouragement mean a lot. You never know what's going on in somebody's life. And this is something that's like so important. Wait, Covey. Wait, what's up, Covey? You just wait, what's up, Covey? Do you want to play? Oh, shit. You just gifting 12 subs? Bam. Just like that? No one will take... Oh, shit. Oh, so you got to take your spot back. I see. Hi, Covey. How you doing? This is actually perfect timing because I was literally about to start saying that actually life is kind of hard right now and there's a lot going on. So I genuinely appreciate all the positive support from people. I got pretty thick skin, but it's still nice to get compliments and stuff. I made a tier list, Covey. Did you see? Covey, I'm officially a content creator now. I've been working so hard. I've been playing PTR every day for hours, just testing all the specs, just like nonstop testing, yeah? And I made a tier list and stuff with all the information that I gathered, among other things. I want to start like covering some World of Warcraft news and stuff as well. I think that'd be really cool. All right, ready? I wouldn't overpull this, basically, but otherwise we're fine. Yeah, I think it's super cool. But so this week I get to test a bunch more. I get to play a bunch though. What's up, Zimbita? I don't see you promoting Bear or Feral. I'm trying to get us buffed, Zim. I'm trying to get us buffed. What are you doing? I'm trying to get us buffed. If I keep telling everybody we're so bad, then eventually they'll just buff us. Oh, I forgot to summon my pet. Okay, so Affliction, do you think I even get to finish my ramp? Because this is 1, 2 buttons, 3 buttons. My ramp is done right now. Good. This is my ramp now. Do you think I even get to do damage? I don't even know if I'm going to get to do damage here. Bro, no, don't kill him so fast. Don't kill him so fast. No, all my damage. All my damage. I was still ramping. There. Affliction feels bad sometimes. Honestly, this is where Affliction starts to feel real bad. I also have no soul shards. And I have to wait now. And I have to wait. No, this is rough. Did I not get the seed off? Uh-oh. I feel like I can actually learn something, though. I have a super big cup of coffee and a bunch of healer data to go through. Are you excited for next season? Bro, my damage. Oh, this is actually so bad. I feel terrible right now. I kind of want to reset this dungeon because the first pull died so fast and I had 0 soul shards going into this. This is like, I was playing so well. Like, I was like such top damage before. I was playing so good. I have no damage. I got 0 soul shards that pull. I couldn't even get my combo off. No. This feels terrible. If I Vile Taint this and cool down, and then you pull more, I will feel unbelievably bad. I swear, I will literally walk out of this dungeon and rezone Destro. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like Destro would be so much better. I actually think, Zim, do you think they buff Bear, though? I have a cook that I think they might. I think there's a chance that they could buff Bear. Taking this week off so I can degen all your keys. I'm on this week because next week I have to go sign my divorce agreement and then I have to leave the country immediately, and then I have to go to Lao, and then I have to do, like, all this other stuff. Man, it gets really rough. Okay. So, Vile Taint now. Ramp. 1, 2, 3 buttons. I'm ramping. I'm ramping. I'm ramping. I'm still ramping. I have all my damage now for 15 seconds. But the pack's already dead. This is the worst feeling ever. This is the worst feeling ever, man. I'm literally ramping right now. But the pack's already dead. And I won't even be able to get Soul Shard generation. Dude, my cooldowns are completely... No, my cooldowns are so scuffed. How long will I be in Lao? Not too long, I don't think. Hopefully just a few days, because I was thinking about what I'm going to do, and I'm like, I'm just going to be in the hotel room on my phone the whole time. Bro, that was my full set of cooldowns, though. I know. But I'm like, because now all of a sudden I have no cooldowns walking in here. At least I had Soul Shard, so I'll do some damage this boss. Also, do I not have a pet? Oh, I've been doing this whole dungeon without a pet. My bad. Frontal. Just a random frontal. This boss is otherwise the same. Just like one extra frontal. Oh, that's right. You have to do this as a DPS player. Ayo, Affliction feels so bad in a +12. Affliction actually feels so bad. I'm not even playing it that wrong necessarily, though. I know, DPS mechanics. So, like, do I dot this? Do I not? Do I actually full send dots on this? I'm a little bit confused. Whoa. This is tough. This is a tough ask here, man. I actually think Affliction has got to be one of, like, for, like, this type of dungeon, it's so bad. When things actually die, because I have the same 2-minute cooldowns, right? I have the same 2-minute cooldowns as my team. So if we're all playing 2-minute cooldowns, then Affliction just kind of suffers because I can't, like, do I ramp the boss here or do I save now? Oh, human racial. Easy. Human racial. You can human racial that. All right. Easy. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that whole thing, though. Have a good stream. Thank you, Raged. I'm going to make a Guardian Druid guide soon. Kind of like S-Priest needs, like, stuff to live. A little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, so much of my... I would have fighting overall. I didn't set my cooldowns at the end, otherwise it would be slightly higher than this. I felt good in AoE. I think... Oh, she's going to go right, too. All right, okay. So, like, I have full cooldowns now, but so does my Evoker. So if my Evoker has full cooldowns and I have full cooldowns, then I technically have the potential to really ramp this here. So maybe. Well, I can't ramp the guys that are teleporting behind me. Okay, so I go like here. Boom. Put the Haunt on. 1, 2, 3 globals. Okay, good. This is my ramp now. Dude, everything's dead. No, stop killing the things. I'm still ramping. I'm in full cooldowns right now. And give or take, those are my cooldowns. That was annoying. I didn't realize these guys jump around so much. So I don't have Vile Taint now because I can't dot this. I have to manually be agoning. This is the despair a little bit. All right, I've changed my tier list. Affliction goes down by playstyle alone. Goes down like a ton. I'm just kidding. I think I ranked everything about right. Genuinely, I appreciate the kind words, though. All I ever wanted to do, man. All I ever wanted to do. Because now, like, my Vile Taint didn't actually hit. And then do I send Vile Taint here? This is a despair for Affliction. This is actually not a good representation. Because I would be matching the Shaman on overall if I actually could, like, dot targets and they weren't jumping out and stuff like this, though. This is not a complaint of Affliction. Keep in mind, every other dungeon that we did, I was, like, top damn. Like, you can see every other dungeon, the Halls of Atonement. Yeah, like, you could see that I was doing good on Affliction. You know what I mean? Like, you can see it clearly. You can see the affliction, like, popping off. But it's like, it kind of needs everything to line up a little bit, and that's the part that feels bad. That part that feels bad is, like, you need things to line up a bit. Kobe, do you know what you're going to play next season? Oh, this area changed a bit. It's a good representation of actual content. Can't just take the best case. You know what, Herb? That's a fair point. It's a fair point. If things are dying this fast, Affliction is going to have a really hard time. Or at least I would play Soul Caller. I feel like Soul Caller is a little bit, though. Maybe, like, slightly better. Like, here, like, what am I supposed to do? Do I send cooldowns? Do I not send cooldowns? Because, like, this pack is basically going to die immediately. Like, I can do damage right now. But then, all of a sudden, they're moving away from me. And, like, I can put my seed out, but I won't be able to ramp at all. What's up, homo? So, wait, your Twitch name. Your Twitch name. God, some people have Twitch names that really get me sometimes. Because I just, your name. No, listen. No, it was a slip of the tongue. It's a slip of the tongue. It's his name. It's his name. No, listen, YouTube. Wait, okay, if you're on YouTube, listen. There's, okay. Listen. Listen. In my defense, I was responding to a genuine question. All right? Okay. Listen. Hold up. Mino. I am all for criticism. I'm all for criticism. I, however, am not entirely for that, though. Didn't hear. Please repeat. Is it more? It's like 3. Is it 2? I thought it was 3 now. Oh. So, yeah, like, these ads are going to spawn, and I won't be able to ramp them, I think. Hey, Mino, I'm all for that, but I will mod you. Just because, like, inherent negativity for no reason, I'm not really a fan of. It's not the vibe here. There are some streamers who just love rage baiting. I'm not one of them. I don't like rage baiting. It's not my thing. You know what I mean? You were saying, how's the Guardian guide that's coming up? I made one earlier today. I'll clip it after stream. And if I watch it back and if I'm not happy with it, because I realized after there's a few things I forgot to mention. I was pretty happy with the first part. If I'm not happy with it, it'll be up tonight, basically. So tonight for me, it's like 8 p.m. here. So it'll be up in a few hours, basically. So like here, for example, I'll get my dots off. I'll try to ramp it, but I'm pretty sure that it's dead before I get all my buttons off. Because this is ramping now. No way I'm Shadow Flame locked on my ramp. Despair. I'm using my imp right now, so I didn't have that kick just now. This is despair. I was going to just blast this though. What are you vibing on tank-wise so far? It's for next season? No, yeah, it'll be for... Yeah, basically it's going to be for next season. It's just Elun's Chosen. Elun's Chosen doesn't change playstyle at all. Elun's Chosen does not change playstyle whatsoever. Lightsmith is actually more busted, Bell, because the 4-set got buffed and lesser weapons are doing so much single target damage right now that it's like giga. It's like ultra how much the 4-set is doing. It's like especially single target because the Lightsmith's previous weakness was that it was very strong single target. Whoops, we let that go off again. I gotta be using my other pet, I think. This dungeon in particular, the way that ad spawn is going to be so rough for Affliction. Prot Warrior still... Yeah, basically. Like, Prot Warrior is fairly awesome. Prot Warrior is awesome right now. It feels great to play. And it is pretty giga, yeah. I think Prot Warrior is going to be, give or take, just the straight-up S-tier tank. And then VDH and Monk will be the specialty tanks that some people will choose to play because they like it. So I'll have 2 sets of cooldowns on this boss, where I can go 1 here. But then I need this, and then I'll have to hold my Dark Glare for the next set. Which is sad. And I want to keep my buff by getting this here. Perfect. I wish I could count my damage done just to this boss. You think Fizz comp will be the meta? I actually do think there will be a Fizz comp. I don't know what one. And I think it really, really depends because, in particular, I think it really depends on tuning. Right now, there are just crazy outliers for tuning. I can't kick. Good. I went to kick and I realized I'm still using my imp. There are just very, very, very large outliers for tuning. Good morning, Hops. How are you doing today? Okay, so I have cooldowns now. Now I can ramp for my actual cooldowns. So we go 1. Haunts. Dark Glare. Malevolence. Trinket. Oh! Ouch. We didn't actually meet the check. I was trying to ramp so hard. Can we reset 1? I go not F. This feels terrible here. Could we just reset 1 real fast? I actually couldn't do much. Testing feels good today. AF in this particular dungeon was a little bit depressing me. Just a little bit. But AF in other dungeons felt pretty good. Demo in other dungeons felt pretty good. Demo felt pretty good in other dungeons. And like in Halls of Atonement, demo AF felt pretty good. Still 3 weeks till patch, and we usually get a tuning pass a few days after Mythic. It's still pretty early. For sure. And that is something, a caveat to everything is we're all making pretty wild predictions at this point because there will be tuning. Right now, there's just some outliers that are very, very high. I didn't do any raid testing just because I'm not a raider. I actually want to find an AOTC raiding team that raids late OCE time because I live in Thailand timing. I can't really raid with NA, which is sad. Yeah, like I can't raid with NA. There you go. Okay, reset. Sorry. I will not play AF here because actually it was too low of a key for that. I will play Demonology Warlock. Destro would need a little bit of setup for me. I think that I would play my Guardian or either Guardian for me or what's it called? Probably Guardian or what's it called? I said that 3 times. My brain is not braining. That means I need salt. I need salt then. Yeah, many more salts. Oh, we lost them. Streets. We have 3 weeks. I think there's going to be a tuning pass, give or take, every week of PTR. Probably, I think there's going to be a tuning pass every week of PTR. Now that I've had my salt, though, and I've changed to a spec that will actually work for this dungeon, I'm ready. I'm ready. The question is whether or not I want to be playing this trinket, which is actually fair, or the PvP trinket, which I'm also okay with. Let's play this one. Outside off this try? Okay, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. How come you ended up living in Thailand? No, it wasn't. I didn't know anyone when I moved here. The Thailand story is kind of random, dude. You want to hear it? The Thailand story data goes like this. Okay, so there's a lot of backstory. The simple way is like this, though. Here, we can just take whoever. Let's go Legs and the Shadow Priest. Sure. Okay, so the simple story of why I moved to Thailand goes like this, which is this. And this. Dude, I can't talk. My brain is not braining. I definitely need more salt. It's always a salt thing when that happens. Ready? Look at. Shake it out. Shake it out. Blood pressure. Up. Blood pressure. Up. Up. This way. Up. Okay. Whew. Does that ever happen to people? Does anybody else ever get like a like not random, I know what happens to me, but like a blood pressure drop where you're literally sitting there and somebody asks you a question and you go, yeah, my name, the Covey, the healer that I want, it's like you just literally can't think. Like you know what you want to respond, but you can't get it out. Does that ever happen? That always happens to me when I don't have enough salt. Doesn't work with salt or not. I see. So you have the situation where you have like at least 2 or 3 brain cells, but the issue is that they're not on talking terms. That's your existence? That's rough. Like that happens to me. I said for me it's a hydration thing. It's like I'm super dehydrated and my brain just doesn't function. Like that tends to be what happens for me. Hopefully they revert the Lunar Beam nerf for Guardian. I think that they'll buff Guardian damage by an amount that is not significant, but is not nothing. I have a feeling they'll do that, but I could also see them just leaving it, to be honest. Like, what if they just leave it? I actually think that could be rough. I think if they decided to purely leave Guardian damage, it could be rough. I would be worried about that if they just leave it in its current state. It's still playable. Like, I played it earlier. I soloed the first pull and stuff like this, though. Yeah, they might just buff Frost DK again. It's true. Do you know Frost DK has gotten more patch notes in the last few weeks than literally everything? That would be pretty massive. Even if they just did that, it would be something. Yeah, they don't have to do a lot. Even if they just did that, though, I think it would be pretty significant. Okay, I moved to Thailand. I was traveling Southeast Asia. I was only here for a few weeks. I was traveling to Laos, then Cambodia, then here, then a few different places. And I came to Thailand for 1 week. We went to Singapore for a few days. I'd never been to Asia before in my life, by the way. First time ever. I'd never been to Asia, never been anywhere near here. It was just a random incident where it was just like, you know what? What if I moved here? And then I moved here. And I remember I called my dad and he was like, what? You sure? He's like, I think that's a bad idea. And I was like, that's really fair. Honestly, very fair that it's a bad idea. Do you see what happens when you play a spec that isn't actually super rampy, even though I didn't get all my damage out there? There we go. I feel much better now. Not that my overall is the only thing that matters, but... Oh, this is a big pull. All right? My tank could be in danger here. The tank could be in danger depending on how well they manage this. So if I had an imp tracker, this is probably where I would implosion. I think. This is easy. All right. I think it's mostly on us, the casters and stuff. So we're going to full send, not hold anything. Now I wish I had cooldowns for this. This is a badass pull. I wonder if you could actually do this pull on live. I wonder if this is something you would or would not do. It's only the proxy strike that I noticed that really hurt me here. Otherwise, it was all right. And then the casters can hurt your team a little bit. It's a fun pull. Do. Nice. Demo Warlock looking pretty good when I can actually get my damage off. Aflock also is not bad. Aflock... I think Demo definitely does more damage than Af right now. Oh, this is a take. This is a take. Okay. Lara is deciding that this is the dungeon. She's deciding. It's only a 12. And we're going to pull hard. And I understand the temptation. Sometimes when I see hard things, I also pull hard. But anyways, I didn't actually plan to move to Thailand at all. I actually had a return flight. I was only supposed to be here for a week. But there was some intuition that I had that just said, you should do this. And I listened to it. And it was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life, although I had no reason to listen to it whatsoever, technically speaking. There was no proof. Like, I didn't know anyone here. It was all just a random thing I decided to do, basically. And I'm just glad I did. Like, I'm very happy and proud of myself that I had the guts to make that choice, because it really was just some random shit. Oh, wait. Oh, I took a bunch of this. My bad. Help. Healing potion. How long have I lived here? Ooh, over 7 years now. And this is my home. It's the only place in my life I've ever felt at home, by the way. Yes. But you can make it work. Like, one of the things I'm doing data is this. One of the solutions I had to that was this. Although I also have another business, which works. Living in another country, like, especially because I'm from the U.S., I don't know where you guys are from, but if you're from the U.S.'s opinion of other countries is so randomly wrong. It's actually almost hilarious if it wasn't sad. If it wasn't sad, it's almost funny. I can human racial this. Wait, where's my human racial? Oh, no. I've made mistakes. I can human racial this. Oh, here. Okay, thank God. I have it there. I didn't see it. I was like, it's not at the same place on my AF bars. I almost made mistakes. Otherwise, we were all good. Like, I remember that I was told that this country was like a third world country and that it was just like America was celebrating, like America was just more established and we had better cities and cleaner this and that. And I'm like, do you know how wrong that is? Like, it's so massively incorrect. Like, that's a really random take and it's wrong too. Okay, now this one's on me. Since I used my human racial last time, I didn't quite get it this time. And I'm stunned. If someone wanted to celebrate your birthday. Correct. You remember that story, Algito? When I got here, it was December. It was like December when I got here. Actually, so technically I was here for a few days in November. But anyway, so basically it was December. Like, first week of December, my birthday's in January. And I remember saying, if I can find people to celebrate my birthday with me, it was December, and I said, hey, look, I have never had people in my life ever. I've just never been somebody who had other people to spend time with. I've always been at home, an introvert, and never spending time with people. And I just said, okay, what would happen if I started prioritizing other people? And that's basically what I decided to do. And so I decided that basically if I could make connections here and make friends that wanted to celebrate my birthday with me, I would be happy and I would stay here and then I would move here. And so I did. Best decision I ever made was a giant leap of faith and probably one of the most random decisions that I've ever made. Definitely a cook. Because I didn't know anything. There was no guarantee it would work. I never lived in a different country before. But I grew up all around the U.S. There's some like factors, if you start considering it, you're like, oh, that kind of makes sense, right? One of them is that I grew up all around the U.S. I never really had a home. Can you guys see the massive difference between damage profiles, though? See how I did so much damage there, but my AFLOC would have just still been ramping as it died? Something that's so important for these level keys is understanding that damage difference. Like, it's so massive to understand that damage difference of understanding like, hey, this spec has burst damage for low keys. This spec has a ramp time. The ramp time just does not work for low keys. Yes. Yep. You can do over here, though. Not a military brat. I was just sick. I was just in different treatment centers around the U.S. from when I was like 8 years old. I was first hospitalized for other reasons. Yeah. I was just really sick, and I don't have a problem talking about it because I won now. Like, nowadays, I'm good, so it's something I can talk about today. When I was younger, it affected me a lot more because it was, like, hard to make connections and friends and whatnot. And it's definitely why I'm different. I didn't get to have, like, a normal childhood. But life changes. There's nothing else I've learned in my life. It's definitely just that life changes a lot. And you can never predict how things are actually going to turn out. It's pretty wild. I had never been to Asia before. I never even thought about it. And then all of a sudden, boom, now I live here. Kind of wild. And then I got married here too. That was a fucking crazy thing that happened. This boss, I don't know if it will kill pugs. I think we're better than we used to be. I think it's actually kind of okay. I think the last boss in here probably is still the actual pug killer. Do we have imps out? We do. So we ramp 1, 2, 3, go. Yo. Hi there. You like the videos? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I started making the videos. I'm just happy I decided to make them. Because people seem to really enjoy them, and that makes me happy. I'm glad that my many, many, many hours in World of Warcraft can make people... that people enjoy the fruits of my labor. Because I don't know if you know this, but I play this game a little bit too much. Possibly. Not like 100%, but there's probably a world where I play this game slightly too much. Oh, we have no lust in this comp, do we? I didn't even think about that. Live in the US, but was born in Guam. So you had to go through the process of moving to another country as well. And it is weird. Like, there's a lot of weird things, and it depends on the country you move to. I was welcomed so much in Thailand. People made my life really easy. People made my life really easy here in terms of the fact that they all wanted to help me. Like, everybody clearly wanted to... They were so welcoming. They wanted to be my friend, etc., etc. Yeah, so you don't want to over-soak there. We're probably going to die because this splits damage. The Havoc and I managed to live. We might be able to finish this boss. Hold up. So I'm going to go help with this. Because we can't let this bomb go off. This would be the #1 thing here. How am I living this? Well, did we throw one there? Well, you got to throw one in the thingy. Nah, DK could probably solo this maybe until the end. I threw one on you. Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that because I don't know if that works anymore. If there's a special thing there, though. Perhaps in the future. Highly recommend. Not from US, but I get mistaken pretty often. I get to hear pretty random stereotypes for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, data. It's hard to move to... Like, there are some places that are much more welcoming and encourage the tourism aspect of things. And there are others that do not. It does work. I haven't done it yet, though, so I don't know if I had to catch it or what. Thailand is a very welcoming place. Thailand in particular is, like, super... Basically, like, if you are a foreigner here, especially, and with respect, and to be frank, if you're white, people will want to spend time with you and want to support you in your move to Thailand. Moved to the U.S. when I was 8. Was born on American soil. Father's Navy. In between, lived in Pattaya. Pattaya is a place, Old Saria. Pattaya is certainly a place, and it is not a good representation of all of Thailand. It's certainly what some people think Thailand is. You know what I mean? I don't know if you remember much about Pattaya. It's some people really think that is what Thailand is. It's not quite. A little different than that. I hope they're good memories. I have a friend and she grew up in Pattaya. Probably a really tough place to grow up. Nice. Blood DK solo for the win. Obviously, that'll bring down the overall a bit. But I feel like Demo Lock is doing pretty good right now. So tonight, by the way, I'm going to release a quick Guardian Druid guide. It's not a crazy giga guide. It's just a small guide. Whoops. Yeah, these guys actually melee really hard if people randomly take a bunch of damage. Hey. You said about the tier list. I did, but the guide I'm going to make sure, because the guide is really important to me. If I make a Guardian Druid guide, I want it to actually help people. And the best way that I can help people with a Guardian Druid guide is by making it easily digestible. That's like the #1 thing I can do. So if I make the guide just like super easy to understand and kind of digest, so I'll basically make it like, I think the way I'm going to do it, and the way I already made it, but I might watch it back and decide to remake it. He might have just rage quit a little bit. There might have been a small rage quit there. I just started watching you because of Guardian Druid. I love Guardian Druid so much that I will probably end up playing it next season. I think it would have to be in a really bad place for me to not want to play Guardian. It would have to be like significantly bad in order for me to not want to play it. I'm still struggling with Chinese about 10 years later. Do you also speak Thai? Well, here's the thing. Thai is a tonal language. Thai goes ma, 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 ma. So there are 5 tones in Thai. Every word I just said is a completely different word. Ma, 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 ma. Those are all different words. Every one of those is a different word. So Thai is very hard for me to learn because I am tone deaf. Like, I am tone deaf. And, you know, that is rough. That is not, it's not an easy language for me. It looks like my Havoc might have rage quit there a little bit. Okay, Demo Warlock was doing pretty good, though. I felt pretty happy with the Warlock. Exactly. So one of them is mom, one of them is dog, one of them is horse, one of them is come here, come hither. Yeah. And this gets confusing because you can imagine some awkward scenarios where you're like, come hither, here, you dog, you. But you might actually be like, hi, mom. And then, so it doesn't quite work out the way you intended for it to work out. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you for the sub, Ulsario. Do you think you'll play Guardian next season? It is in a little bit of a... It's not bad, right? It's not bad, but it's in a little bit of a rough spot. I play new spec. All right, I'm pretty happy with the Warlock. I think Warlock is good. Feel confident. I think it's just good, solid damage, but still not enough to bring it up. Let me just get like a screenshot or two or something like that, though. Yeah, those pulls were fun. I think on 12 they'll totally work, though. Those pulls are really fun for you. This is my main choice, but some guild issues. I'm now doing DPS. The Guardian doesn't need 15%, yeah? Guardian does not need 15%. It needs slightly less than that. Do I have any other Demo Warlock logs from this? Even, like, that current Demo Warlock is not going to look quite right. I'm taking Doggo out? Okay, okay. Yep. All bolts go on tank. Right. They changed a lot of those things. Between Frosty K or Arcane Mage, I'd go Frosty K. I think Frosty K is actually awesome, though. I think Frosty K right now is looking... It fits into almost any comp. It works pretty well in everything and is awesome. Dude, yeah, I just needed so much more salt. It's insane. Sometimes when I'm actually like this, though... Yeah, I think I'm also going to make dinner, and then I'm checking my timing right now. I don't mind. I'll do like 1 or 2 more PTR keys after. So when I check dinner, here's what I've realized. So every day, because I take care of my health, right? I got to make dinner. But since I started streaming, especially if I do long streams again, like, dude, it's so weird because obviously I don't want to just like leave stream without me here. So I'm going to do this thing today. I'm going to try it, okay? Hear me out. This is my attempt at still having stuff to do. No, I can't order in because I don't eat any food from outside. I never eat food from outside. I will only eat the food that I cook myself. But I do have a steak defrosting, so I'm going to make steak, which is nice. But the thing is, I have to actually make steak. You know what I mean? I'm not going to, like... Imagine, like, just boiling water and putting a steak in boiling water and being, like, soup. Like, ugh. That's disgusting. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. I will actually go make proper steak, and then I'll be right back. That being said, while I'm gone, I'm going to play one of my YouTube videos and /or one of somebody else's YouTube videos. And then I'll have something playing, technically, when I have that. Yeah? So it all works out. I want to just have some overall from Warlock testing. That doesn't have to be a lot. What did the actual thing look like there, though, is the thing. One of our tanks is DK and another's DK also signed up on the team for 3 seasons. One of the things... Oh, I see. Yeah. Made butter chicken tonight. Dude, butter chicken's pretty damn good. What's like an overall that I can link that kind of makes sense? Nothing really from here. The thing is I tested demo a bunch today and actually felt really good. I didn't capture the gambit that we did. Maybe I'll have to do one more key as demo. I'll have to do like one more demo key or something like that. F, both feel good. Although AF in low keys makes me want to cry. I'm just typing in the Discord for those. Can't ramp. Since you're going to make food, I've got more recruiting. Oh, yeah, by the way, I wanted to take you up on that. That's awesome. I now somehow have 13 stacks of it. Yes. Super. That's exactly why I want to make the guide. And that's exactly what I hope to accomplish are those little tips. I hope that they help. Yeah, no, I wanted to talk to you about it. I'm considering. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it though, Osiris. Basically, as long as you're okay with me being like super chill about it, then yeah, but I'll talk to you about it. I forgot to respond today. I meant to. It's one of those things where I totally meant to respond. I just completely forgot. Can't be that big of a difference. It is that big of a difference, correct. If you are a Guardian Druid player, you gotta bind or macro Ironfur. It's one or the other, but don't press it. Like, I think I know one person who presses it, and they kind of make it work, but it's really, you know what I mean? It's a tough thing to... It's a very tough thing to try to press manually. Like, that is rough. Okay, so here's my take. Here's my take. Okay? What I figure I can do is this. Watch this. I have a plan. Watch this. Yeah? So, I gotta do the thing that actually has premium. What should I play? Should I play the tier list or should I play something else or whatever? Because I have a plan for this. Okay? Here's my plan. Because I'm going to come back and I'll do like 1 or 2 more dungeons for the night. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Alright. Massive Nurse to Season 3. Here, this one. We'll just go over here. Okay? Restoration Shaman, Dispriest, Resto Druid, Rogue. Yeah, I feel like it's just the tier list or something. So I have something running, though. I think I'll just have something running. Okay. So we link this. Boom. Properties. And we go to the right here. Perfect. And then I play it. And you're going to tell me how loud this is first. How do we feel about that volume? Too low? Okay, okay. So, yes, we want it to sound like I'm actually talking the whole time. Okay? This is my cook. Because I think it will work while I go cook. Ha-ha. Whoa, that was so good. This is a recording. I'm making dinner. I'm making dinner fast. Okay. Try again. How about this? Better? Can you hear it now? Little bit more up still, you think? Okay, okay. Slightly more up is fine. And then I just do a little window capture, and I go to... There you go. Perfect. You see? It works like this. Nice. And then I just go... Bam. You see? I like how you're going to randomly see my fucking YouTube suggestions, though, because this is not the account that I posted on. You're going to see some random fucking YouTube suggestions. That's fine. That's cool. Lord of the Rings lo-fi? Yeah, yeah. Just full screen it? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a good idea. There we go. There we go. That's smart. That's smart, 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 smart. Okay, I'll just leave this running. I'll be right back. This is a recording. I'm making dinner fast. Perfect. Cool. We just go like bam. And we go like bam. In here. I basically Uber 3 times. I won't order food, mostly because I have mental health. Not mental health. I have physical health issues that prevent me from ordering food. Otherwise, I would totally do that more. Okay. Be right back. Making food. Yo, I'm back. Yo, that's my bad, by the way. Yeah, there's two of me. There's two of me. Look at that. Look at that beard on the left. That beard on the left is bad. Okay, that was just an experiment. I wanted to see if that would work. My bad. I didn't think about the fact that there would be no audio on YouTube, so that's on me. Whoops. I'll have to think about that for the future. I do think that that kind of works because I have to make dinner every day, and I always feel bad when I make dinner. So, literally, we'll just keep watching this. We'll advance toward the end of the tier list, and we'll just keep watching for a bit. I'll be here though. I'm actually gonna be here. Yeah, the oldest one and the youngest one. And then after this, maybe I test Blood DK. Probably. I stand by this point, by the way. I stand by it. Havoc is built to dash around. It's just hard. After this, I'm testing Blood DK and Gambit. It literally, it can't be because it has a warrior buff. And even if the warrior does that bad, you buff the hunter and you buff me as a tank and you buff other people. You have a warrior buff. It can't be in soup. Like you would have to put assassination there as well. Like you can't put anything with a group buff in soup. That's how group buffs work. Like it just can't actually be there. Almost done, by the way. We'll do a PTR in a second. Mm-hmm. I forgot about that. Yeah, accurate take. Yeah, accurate take. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. All right, Ranjit. Finishing dinner. Alright. Okay. That was a rerun. I'll just play my own YouTube video so that I actually have time to eat dinner. While I was doing that, what I did do is I made a group for a 12. I don't know if Paravel or Lara wanted to play more, but I made a quick group for a 12 Gambit. So I will play Blood DK in that, which will be kind of exciting. Be nice. Gambit. Okay. Plus 12, and let's go. Let's see what Blood DK can do. Out of curiosity. Okay, we'll put the music back to Spotify. And then we're good to go. Like I said, I'm not sure if that... Whoops, sorry. Very loud. Okay. I think that works a lot better when I have to go make dinner. I always feel bad when I make dinner. And I am happy to not feel bad about it. Cool, perfect. This Boomy slander. Oh, dude, it's true and you know it. It's true and you know it. I stand by the takes on Boomy and Havoc. But I'm sorry, YouTube, that there was no audio for you. It at least gave me the opportunity to just make dinner in peace, and I kind of like that. So I'll probably do that again in the future. All right, let me check my buffs, make sure I have what I need here. Make the key on the Blood DK. Here we go. Gambit. And a 12. This is an easy 12. If you want. Wait, aggro. Wait, aggro. Aggro's going to be a small problem, yeah? Aggro's going to be a little bit of a problem with Blood DK. Okay. It feels rough, Sivan. Honestly, the loss of that is tough. What's up, Cody? What's up? How's it going? Like, even this first pull would feel so much better if I had, right? All right, let's go. This first pull, as an example, would feel significantly better if I had that available to me. I was a healer main. That's true. And I think that healers, like Cody can confirm this as well, kind of. I think that healers are, in general, the best at DPS at surviving things. I genuinely think that healers are like the best DPS at surviving things. Okay. Reaper's Mark, boom. Consumption. There you go. Reaper's Mark again. Gonna get hit by this. It's fine. So you see how Blood DK, once I settle into a pull, I'll be fine. But it takes me a second. It absolutely does take me a second. How did everybody die? That's okay. I'm the last one left alive. No problem. Blood DK things. You know, the more I play Blood DK, the more I like Blood DK. Oh, there's just a lot of bolts in this pull, I guess. Let's asphyxiate this. Boom. Yeah, the more I actually play Blood DK, the more I like Blood DK. It's just a fun tank. It's kind of. I don't like it in high key content. I really strongly dislike Blood DK on high keys. Blood DK in high keys is kind of miserable. Just because you're always fighting for your life, and I do not like that. I don't like always fighting for my life. Sometimes I just want to chill, you know? That's always the issue. Yeah, well, Blood DK's getting globaled is still an issue, but the major issue with Blood DK is just it needs help on a gather and whatnot, though. I did play Blood DK back then, and it was OP. Then it was OP, and I remember doing this dungeon on a Blood DK. But that was the last time I played it, to be fair. The last time I actually played my Blood DK was all the way back then. You can see, it's not that it does bad damage or anything like that, and I'm able to self-sustain very well. Here, we can just pull one of these. We'll drag this up. Dragging. You better not pop. Like, nobody should be popping on this, right? Good. There's a few fundamental flaws, I think, with Blood DK. So we Reaper's Mark first. I'm also not even playing the full damage build here. I'm playing the, I'm scared, so I'm playing the, what's it called? Umbilicus and Turnus build, which does give me incredible self-sustain. Like, I will say that I think it's pretty hard to die as a Blood DK in this type of key level. It's not impossible by any means, but you still have that niche of just being like super tanky, but you have to work much harder at being super tanky. And to be honest, I still feel like you would rather be a warrior or something. I will say the exterminates are doing fairly large damage. I should have been logging this. I'm not logging this, unfortunately. I guess something that's always important for tank damage to consider is the fact that, so see how I lost aggro there? Just because it takes me a few setup globals. Exterminates, boom. Bam. And like here I have to be careful of aggro, as an example. Boom, exterminates, nice. Go here, go here. I think Blood DK is not as tanky, even in this type of key level. Like, I still don't think it's as tanky. I think it's okay. Oh, we didn't want that. That's a ninja pull. We can have a real problem here, actually. We could wipe. This could be a wipe. Like, I'll live, but I don't know if my team will live. Because we're not killing these fish sticks. So, when you said about being global, this is where it would happen. Because I have to try to get aggro on that. He needs to come to me, not the other way around. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. I'm living, but also, like, just desperately trying. I'm desperately trying. So when something like this happens, Blood DK can have a really hard time with it in terms of just responding to the damage. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just, like, actually, like, because, like, that pack got pulled for me. I didn't pull it. I didn't have my big damage cooldowns up. And all of a sudden, I almost let my group die. Just because I literally just couldn't sustain, right? Like, I couldn't quite get aggro. We managed to save it, but he had to just kite around, like, the entire time, which was obviously really sad. My healer's concerned about me, which I can respect, but no problem. It would obviously also help if I had... my overall is going to look so insane here because of how long this is living. But just remember, I am functionally immortal. I guess we are. Like, I'm trying to hit them, but a little bit. No, you're not supposed to. Like, you are supposed to hit them, by the way. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think they know that. Oops, I almost made a mistake. See, like, even right there, like, I just proc my perg for no real reason. Like, I just literally... Oh, the knock behind me! The knock behind me! Can't knock behind a Blood DK. All good, reset. We ninja pulled side. Okay, my overall is going to look insane this key. I actually could have lived that eternally. Here, come. We'll be fine. Come. We're going to finish this key. Come, I have to make sure that this group can do it, though. Don't pull other side. I don't know who ninja pulled. What just happened? So what happens is that in most tanks that are not a Guardian Druid, if I'm here and you knock behind the tank, I get hit in the back. All of them hit me in the back, and I die. You can't do that to a warrior. You can't do that to... There's a few tanks that basically you just can't do that to. Reaper's Mark, exterminate, boom. Pop this, boom. And we got to actually kill those banners now. So I will stack on the banners in here. Yeah, basically, like, any tank that's not a bear tank will die to that. Exterminate 1, exterminate 2. Yeah, I think we actually have to kill them. The problem is they should have made them be able to get cleave, though. Exactly. Kill banner. Yeah, I actually have to kill the banners now. Okay, so my DPS definitely don't know to swap. Because we're just letting them go off eternally. That's okay. We will eventually get through this area. I do think, reasonably speaking, I swear this is going to be your average experience in this key, though. I really think that you're probably just going to have to go through this. Okay, good. We out DPS that. I really think you will probably have to just go through... You're probably just going to have to kill this in most groups. Like, most DPS are not going to understand how to do that. So I could totally see that being just a straight-up issue of just, like... See the aggro problem of, like, if people start hitting things way early, then I could have a real issue as a DK tank. But otherwise, like, I'm immortal. Like, my healer doesn't have to worry about me at all. You know what I mean? Like, my healer doesn't have to worry. Because keep in mind, my healer is clearly struggling just a little bit. But now that my healer's dead, I will be just fine. So not being reliant on your healer is cool, except for the fact that I'm also not reliant on my healer as a warrior, etc., etc. I don't know, this will be a fun test. The overall is going to be insane. I kind of want to finish this. I'm not going to lie, I kind of hope I can finish this just so I can pad this overall. And just be like, look guys, I can play Blood DK. That was a good grip there. Also, you do still have single grips, which in like this environment is pretty good. Good morning again. Did you get some more rest? Did you get some more rest? I hope so. We are playing something new. And somebody asked me earlier, they said, why are you playing things that you don't know how to play? And I was like, because it's fun. Like, that's the point, yeah? Like, isn't that the whole point? I feel like we forget that all the time. Okay, hold up. So now they're Giga Raged. You know what I mean? I don't think Deathbringer is, by the way, Wentz, I don't think it's suboptimal. I bet you with the new tier set that you actually play it. Like, I think it just straight up does a lot more damage. Yeah. That's how I live my life. My damage overall this key is going to be very funny. To be fair, it's kind of trolling a little bit if I were to post this and be like, look at my Blood DK damage. But I will do that. I very rarely get to play Blood DK. So as a unique opportunity, I'm kind of down to just have one log where I'm just like, look, me and Gambit. Because we had those pulls live forever. Okay, you know what? I probably shouldn't tank that. That will most likely proc cheat. That makes sense. What's up, Blake? How are you doing? How are you doing, Ingleverts? How are you doing? Yeah, I gotta move out of these. Cool. Yeah, I won't pull boss. I still feel like we can finish this key, most likely. So we'll do that. And like I said, hopefully we can finish it because I really want this. I got to pad a lot. And this is another example of why you can't always trust overalls. Because, like, imagine we finish this key and I get to post this. Yeah? Like, you saw how the first part of this key went. But imagine you didn't see how the first part went. And I was just like, dude, Blood DK does like 5 million overall. You'd be like, what? That's a lot compared to some of my other tanks. It's like, yeah, but if my other tanks invited DPS who are quite underperforming, they would also do that much. You know what I mean? So overalls are so heavily dependent, right? Pre-move. I gotta make sure they know the mechanic here, though. Overalls are so dependent on how the group performs, how long AoE pulls last, how long bosses live. Like, what if our single target damage is so low and we get 4 phases of this? You know, that would be a big difference. Oh, we already had death. I figured. Okay, I'll do the console. I saw your video about tier list. Is the one saying Guardian is C only because of the shit damage? No, Robert, Guardian is C for a few reasons. I shall explain. I tested it today and I soloed the first pull with this on 15 for a while. Like, it's still super tanky, but it's no longer the tankiest tank. It used to be. It used to be considered the tankiest tank, yeah? But it is no longer considered that. I can't say in good faith that it is just simply... like, last season I could say to you, like, honestly, Guardian can pretty much live anything. And there's, like, such an advantage to playing it because your healer... It's like playing a Blood DK in so many ways of, like, your healer doesn't really have to watch you. In most content, you're just so self-sufficient. Like, it feels so good, right? But I can't say that in good faith here because I think I would rather, on that first pull, be on my warrior. But then my warrior also provides more to the group. Like, at the end of this dungeon is a good example. You're gonna find out when you do Gambit on live, when the season goes live, you're gonna die to the end, right? You're gonna die to the end. I'll tell you why you would die to the end. You'll die to the end because the unstable rift cast will go off. But if you're a warrior, you just save your AoE taunt for that, and boom, done. So see what I meant about single target damage taking forever? Because now we're going to have a DPS die here, and then this is going to take way longer than it normally would. Do I have Blinding Sleet? Where is my Blinding Sleet, actually? Gotta pre-move that. Gotta pre-move that for future. I started tanking again for the first time in a while, having a blast on the Blood DK. Once you went back to tanking on the time that Shadow Priest actually looks like one of the best DPS specs ever, Shadow Priest looks amazing right now. Brew is your main since Shadowlands? I think that, so Brew has notoriously been such a hard tank to play. You know what I mean? A flex redeem, I bet. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I don't die, and then I will flex. Easy. Boom. 1 button, 2 button, 3 button, big exterminates. Flex. Wah. Get hit by a frontal. No problem. Because I'm a Blood DK. I will say, you know what's weird? Blood DK in most mid content right now, it just feels pretty immortal. Like, honestly, it feels really good to play at the moment. It feels... I'm enjoying Blood DK more on PTR right now than I've pretty much ever enjoyed it. Like, I'm normally not an enjoyer of this tank, but it feels really damn good. Actually, it does fairly... You know what I mean? Kyle, if I was a tank, I would just be the first part of that sentence. And the second part. I will say that it's doing pretty good damage. It's not doing no damage. I don't know if we're gonna time this key, and that's fine. We don't have to time it. Honestly, we don't have to time it. But I would like to finish it for an overall because this is pretty cool. Has Bear Bear fits my personality. Yes. Bear fits my personality, so I'm gonna IBF right away. And then I just early Ruin Weapon. This is a hard-hitting tank pull, and it's where I'll start to feel mortal here as a Blood DK. Most likely, this is where I notice my mortality. Oh, I forgot to hit Reaper's Mark. Unfortunate. Okay. So I go like this. Yep. I go like this now. Boom. Boom. Bam. Yeah, these pulls here are where I'm going to start to notice some mortality coming in, I think. This is where Blood DK would start, like, getting potentially global. But no, I feel pretty good on this. It's not a 15, though. It's just a 12. So I should feel pretty good. Of course, Kyle. I always am. That's my secret cap. That's my secret cap. Why do you think my camera cuts off here? All right, let's go pull this area safe. Because I could die here. I could die here. Actually, nah. Should we just send it? Should we just send it actually here? I'm not like probably confident enough to make this like work for sure. Because when these casts go off on me, you can get globaled by these casts on top of any rages. So I have to just be very aware, not miss a death strike. But I do have Purg. And I have my AMS when I feel like I might be in danger, yeah? So not this one. And then I AMS this one. Okay. I think that this double, I mean, I'm making it work. Boom. Vamp Embrace. I think that the way I play Blood DK, I play this talent that nobody plays because, quote-unquote, you don't need it. But I swear, if you wanted to learn how to play Blood DK, I really feel like you should just play the Umbilicus and Turnus talent. You lose a little bit of damage, but you know what you gain? Not immortality, but just so much tankiness in AoE. Like, you gain so much value from this. Like, it's so good, man. I find Brewmaster conceptually very attractive as a tank and healer. Yeah, I kind of like... It depends on the brew. I would say I don't like healing Brewmaster, but I could understand why some healers would be like, actually, Brew is my favorite tank to heal. Just because you know you have to heal them. There's no question, right? There's no, like... wondering, oh, do I have to heal them at this point? It's like, yes. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be debating the whole time. Oh, do I have to be healing? Like, yes. The answer is yes, you do. I think that actually is kind of nice for a lot of healers because most healers don't play tanks and don't really understand how tanks work. Now, this boss, we're probably dead on. Realistically, I feel like this boss, we are dead. Right, exactly. You have a Blood DK or even a VDH. I mean, I feel like VDH is a fairly big offender to this as well, right? I feel like VDH is a big offender. Stack. Look at my damage. This is casual. I'm doing a lot of damage right now. Fair bit, actually. Where's Lara? I need to show Lara this build. I feel like my damage is pretty good. So we stack here. Try to move together. Yeah, so for the same reasons, by the way, because I totally get you, this is also my least favorite. And I am not playing, like I said, I'm playing the safe build. Okay, right here. Should be good. And I move out. Good. Okay. We weren't quite stacked enough. And I maybe misaimed it. So now these cannot hit anyone. Everybody dodge. Oh, no, not like this. You just have to dodge. I figured this would end my... This is going to be the pug killer, man. So, we don't have a B-res. We got to reset. We're going to have to reset, though. We don't have a B-res, right? You can't actually do this fight without a healer anymore. Okay, reset. I think still finish if we can. This is not a fair overall at this point. I don't actually get to really test. Man, it's gonna... Wait, I'm in Night Elf. You know what I can do? If he dies, I can just Shadow Meld. Nice. Good Shadow Meld. So this boss... stack if we can. Oh, they want to abandon. They want to abandon, but guess what? I don't want to abandon. So what if I hit no? Oh, no, as a key holder, your votes counts as 2. What if I say no? Oh, what if I say no? Is that toxic? The vote to abandon instance was unsuccessful. That means that I could lock them. That means they couldn't leave. Bro. That system is very weird. I did say no. That system is hilarious. They trapped them, yeah. I mean, that's actually... That's okay. It's okay. Can't call it. GG's. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're GG's. I mean, Blood DK... With respect, though, is actually doing... Like, I was pretty impressed about this, though. Yeah. So, in future, you go, like this. Like this, yeah. The key holder, it does count for more. The key holder does count for more, which is actually kind of toxic, though. So, okay, this boss is going to be the... Right? Yeah, this boss is going to be the actual pug killer. Yeah? So, basically, you start in corner and then move. If all DPS stacked, adds funnel. I would say, like, you start right about here. Like, you give or take, you start here. You bait the first fire circles, and then you go back this way. And then here we go, though. Yeah, but DPS need to be... or they won't come in. I think it has to count for more since it's your key on the line. It does count for more, but the issue is, right? But the issue is... So, like, somebody was a little bit off there. All good. My Blood DK felt pretty good. I was playing this talent, by the way, right? I was playing this talent where I was playing Umbilicus Eternus instead of Bloodshot, which is a cook because I know a lot of Blood DKs would be upset with me about it. But if you take a look at my healing done, it really provides me just a lot of pad on AoE. Like, it provides me so much security, even though I do less damage. And I still do pretty decent damage. Like, my single target feels pretty decent now. No group buff is tough, though. Seems like something we'll see in the coming season. Yes, exactly. And you will see some stuff like that, for sure. It's so good if you have it on. I just think it's a nice padding, and that's like the Death Strike damage doesn't... It's not required, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go... Oh my... GG. Cool. Yeah, pretty solid, actually. You got a tank you leaning toward? Yes. Yeah. I'm leaning right now toward a warrior. Or druid. I think if warrior gets... I'm going to put this in the Discord for what it's worth. Okay. I got to pad in Gambit. Season 3 class discussions. Cool. I got to pad in Gambit a bit. You said Paladin in a very weird way? What do you mean? Oh, I see what happened there, Dalinar. I was like, I pronounced Paladin weirdly? I see what happened. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, ah, ah. How are you doing, Dalinar? How are you doing? I'm hopeful Prop Pally... Dude, Prop Pally is not bad. Prop Pally is not bad. I was tanking hulls. I logged on today. I was gonna play my Druid a lot more. I logged on today, and the very first thing that happened was Rain said, yeah, I got a whisper from a friend. He said, hey, do you want to come tank 14 Halls of Atonement? I was like, sure. But I don't know if you have tanked Halls of Atonement. It's like so hard to do on my Druid. And I was like, man, I'm not going to play my Druid for this. Like, I want to win. So I played my Prop Pally. Prop Pally feels the best in that dungeon. Then we times it 14. We went 15. And again, I'm like, I just can't play a tank that doesn't have Dwarf and Bubble. Like, how am I supposed to deal with the bleeds? They're tough. They're like real tough. So I feel like I was really like my Prop Pally, I feel like was honestly the best tank for that. Like, genuinely, I feel like my Prop Pally was amazing at that. So Prop Pally has its niches. It's still really good. All right, what are we playing right now? Who do we want to test next? I liked my Blood DK there. My Blood DK felt really good. I don't think he was healing me like that much. A little bit. He was worried about me for sure, casting Serenities and stuff. But I felt pretty sturdy. Should I play Prop Pally? Prop Warrior. Okay, we can play Warrior. Sure, why not? It's either Druid tanking Streets or Warrior right now. Warrior. Could do Warrior. Why not? I had to send an awkward text, sorry. After I've sent the awkward text, though, we go Warrior. What dungeon would you like to see Warrior? And I think my Warrior's done all of these. I didn't do Halls on Warrior. Halls would be tough on Warrior a little bit, though. Healers don't know how to handle... Yeah, exactly. Honestly, Blood DK is you external as they walk into a pool and then forget about them. The way you should heal a Blood DK, technically, is that you external when they walk into a pool and then you're done. Like, that's it. You shouldn't have to touch them, basically, at all. Or if they have to kite or something like that. Maybe if they have to kite. Oh, I was playing Mountain Thane. That's right. I was actually trying a Mountain Thane build. Kind of wild, huh? But I was trying it. I was trying Mountain Thane the last time I was here. Should I try another Thane build? Like, should I try it? Okay, what do we want to do? Gambit is like a big pad AoE thing. Bro, I was kind of curious about a Mountain Thane build. That's right. I was also going to test an Execute Mountain Thane build. I was going to test an Execute one. Anytime I like the classical walkthrough of everything you're doing. With Warrior? Okay. Thane is more... No, actually, Thane is not more defensive, which is really weird. But actually, Thane is not more offensive. It's not more defensive, actually. Colossus is because of the... Colossus is actually better. Which is super weird. Which is really, really strange, isn't it? Like, I tested some Thane builds. It's not bad, though. Why play it? It's much simpler. It's just super simple. I would just describe it as very, very, very straightforward. It feels kind of like Guardian Druid. Oh, that's not the right build. Hold up. That's the other one. I think it was this one, maybe? Okay. Did I... Mythic Plus Season 2? Hopefully this one. Okay, there we go. That's the build. Colossus, because of the tier set, actually, and because of how it just works with your bleeds, you get so much more self-sustain with Colossus. Like, out of curiosity, what would happen if I tried to go solo a 15 Gambit real fast? Like, what would actually happen if I just went Gambit, Keystone, 15? Honestly, I did this on my Druid, yeah? And I was just like, can I do it? Out of curiosity? Let me get 12 too, just in case I want it. Blizzard could give a tank a lust. I don't think that would be the end of the world. To be honest, I think that would be fine. Would that really be so bad? I don't think so. I think it would be totally fine, actually. What would happen if I tried to go solo this right now? I don't know if I'm going to live this. Let me find out. 15, Gambit, boom. Like, what would happen if I just went... Yeah, let me see. This one needs to be here, though. Nice shield. How do you get it? Which one? This one? Just a PvP shield. This one's just a PvP one, Wild. Yeah, there's nothing fancy about it. I just bought it from the PvP vendor. So you probably have to PvP here. It is kind of a pretty shield, though. All right, ready? So, no buffs. How would I do this? How many packs am I pulling? Maybe I don't pull this one. Maybe I don't pull this one. So I'll go heroic throw, heroic throw, heroic throw, leap. So the main reason I did all of that... I messed up. Don't look at that. Never mind. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Look, listen. Bro, I died through the cheat death. I just straight died. All right, look, I didn't see there were two bolts on me. I should have spell reflected. Once I get going, can't lose from there. Let's try again. I don't think that warrior is actually the best at stress testing stuff, just because you're not supposed to die, but you're not supposed to get one tapped either. You get, a little bit of healing for a warrior does go a long way before you get settled. I think actually the way to do this would be to jump in slowly. So for example, I'm going to go here. Yeah. And I'm going to shield this immediately. I want to get my bleeds up on this pack. Then I go through. I don't get hit. I just need my bleeds here. Good. Then I leap. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. So there's 2 water balls. I spell reflect 1. I demolish now. There we go. See, I just needed to get settled. Once I have my bleeds up, we see how long I can live this. Yeah, we'll see how long I can live this for. Make sure I don't get hit by any silly ground effects. I actually did proc cheat, like, right away. Oh, my shield's broken. Okay, well, what a bad test, then. Okay, well, I'm gonna die. Hold up. I'm just gonna let myself die. My shield... Okay, well, that's why I died before. Oh. Well. All right, don't look at that. Don't look at this next one, though. But this next one, I got this. The next one is going to be, like, super easy. Here we go. All right. I need to repair my shield. I was like, yo, that doesn't seem right. Okay. Here we go. The next one for sure. Okay. There we go. Oh, I fixed my transmog, and we have this. Okay. I reset. And then I'm actually going to do this dungeon too. But I really think I can make that work. The main thing is that I need my self-healing thing there. You know, the thing is, right, I think that warrior needs a shield. Without shield, warrior is just like squishy rat in city. Warrior is no good without shield. Okay, take 3. But now I'm fully repaired, and I'm ready. Okay, so this one, I can't lose. I just have to go in a little bit carefully, because what I need here is basically the fueled by violence is going to be carrying me on this pull, yeah? So I need to basically just get my bleeds up and then take my time a little bit if I wanted to solo this. Because I go here, because I'm kind of target capped, I need to do this carefully and kind of safely. Cool? Now I go 1, 2, 3, and then I should be able to just live this forever. There we go. Sometimes you just got to figure stuff out a little bit, right? Sometimes you just got to figure it out. But after that, no problem. So make sure I have all my bleeds up. Just kick one of these, and I spell reflect the next. So I go ignore pain. I go spell reflect this. And then, yeah, you can see that I'm pretty much immortal for as long as I don't misplay. Basically, I'm immortal for as long as I don't misplay this. Oh, I got stunned. Okay. Well, ignore that misplay right there, for example. I have an AoE disrupt. I turn slightly, but I don't get hit in the back. There we go. Damage cooldowns in like 3, 2, 1. But yeah, you'll see that warrior. So this is the thing is, Druid used to be the tank that was like really good at this shit. But now, it's not really Druid anymore. Like warrior is very, very, very self-independent on big AoE pulls. There will be some pulls that will literally just be warrior pulls. It used to be Druid pulls. You remember when it was like, this was a Druid pull? But now it's kind of just a warrior pull. Also, my damage is like 10 million. Like, it's not like I'm doing no damage either, you know? Like, I'm doing a lot of damage as well. So I just feel like what's the point in playing a tank that isn't this? Like, this is just, I'm like sustaining so easily, just so consistently. And I'm not even playing well. Like that right there, I got hit in the back because I charged the wrong target. I'm not even playing that well. But the point is, if Warrior can do this, it kind of like, there's a little bit of disillusionment for other tanks, if that makes sense. Because I could actually just be here forever. I just realized, like, I could literally be here forever. There's actually nothing that will kill me in this. My Druid did eventually die. Like, I had to work really hard on Druid. But my Warrior will just be here literally forever. Hey, Funk. I could technically maybe solo this for the end of time, but that seems kind of lame. So eventually I'm going to let myself die. Now that I've got it settled. Like, basically, Druid needs a niche, you know? Druid needs its niche. And this currently doesn't have it right now. Because, like, if Warrior can do these big Warrior pulls, and, like, I'm literally full health. Like, you see my health is not moving, like, at all. Like, I would have to get hit in the back or misplay, which can happen. A Warrior can misplay a lot easier than Druid can misplay. So it's not like it wouldn't happen. I'm just saying, like, I'm actually just going to be here forever, dude. Okay, so, you know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get hit by something. I'll turn my back. Watch what happens, though, if I do this. Yeah, look how fast I'm going to die here. Pretty fast. So you just can't get hit in the back, though. I mean, okay. That feels almost demoralizing because that just was so much easier than my Druid. All right, let's actually do this key, though. Do I want to try tanking Halls, which would be a lot harder? I need Halls from this rotation. I didn't do the other 3 here. Don't forget to repairs. PTR a full... No, PTR is not a full install. It's very easy to do. PTR is super easy to get. If you want to try playing PTR, just do it. Ah, yes. Yo, Kovi, by the way, genuinely, thank you. I was, like, distracted earlier, like, locking in on a key, but I just wanted to say thank you again for supporting. Did you imagine... Because you knew me, what? When did you meet me, Kovi? 10 months ago on stream? Like, when did you find my stream? 11 months ago? I've been streaming for just over a year now. Did you ever believe that it was going to get here? That still shocks me sometimes. Sometimes I stop and I'm just like, bro, wait a second. Holy shit. Who is turning their backs to mobs, boosted tanks only? Technically, yeah, Spyro. Like, you're not supposed to do that. But it happens. I mean, it happens on Gather. You saw the first time I did this, it happened. That's going to be my issue on Warrior. When I want to play Warrior, that's probably going to be my issue in this dungeon. I think that's going to be a problem for me. If I want to play Warrior for a season, I'm going to end up taking back shots just because that's what I'm used to on my bear. But you can see the clear difference. I cannot express this enough. Look how flat. You can't even see it from an upward angle. I have a thicker butt than this. I'm literally thicker than this. You can't even see, you can kind of see the vaguest outline of 2 glutes here. The vaguest outline, but barely. My bear butt is fucking awesome. He's totally skipped butt day. He has quads, he's got calves, but he completely skipped glute day. Highly unfortunate. Okay, let's do like a 14 gambit and stuff. You know what I mean? Why are you looking there, bud? You don't? Why am I looking there? Why wouldn't you? Of course I look at the butt. You're one of the more enjoyable people to watch. But thank you. Plus, you're my favorite bear to keep with. Dude, if you want to do keys next season, Kovi, you just ask. I have been gaming PTR so hard. If you want to do keys, you just got to just send me the B tag thing. That was a short, if I ever heard one. I've never made a YouTube short, though. I don't know how I feel about a YouTube short. I don't know how I feel about that. Reset. Should we go 14 or 15? I feel like 15 Gambit would be totally fine, but we can go 14 for fun. I think most people are doing 14, though. You can do plus 10 at the start with yes, Madoni. Yes, for sure, if and only if you have played PTR. That's probably the biggest thing. If you have played PTR, yes. If you have not played PTR, I think it could be very tough. I think that you are going to struggle because learning these dungeons is tough. Learning the dungeons requires a bit of effort. which is no problem. But it does require some effort to learn the dungeons. I think that like there's like Halls of Atonement will kill every single tank. Literally every tank will die trying Halls of Atonement for the first time. It's a canon event. It has to happen. It will happen. You will just straight up not make it. Like you will if you're not prepared for it. What you don't see and you gotta remember is that every tank has to go in and die. Then they learn. Do you know how many times I have died to Halls of Atonement thus far? Several. Which is why when season 3 comes out, you're gonna be like, damn, like this is I've been taking Halls of Atonement. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. Why don't you die? Like, how do you do it? I'm like, because I already did die. Like, the main thing to understand is I've already died to it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of not going to lie. One of my hopes, just a small little hope for me, is that maybe because I want to play my alts in some M0 week. M0 drops 681. It's a very good time to play alts. I'm kind of hoping that maybe some people will do M0 with me and maybe trade me some gear. A Shadow Priest. We could play with a good Shadow Priest. Why not? It's like more of a fizz comp that we're technically developing, but why not? A good Shadow Priest is a good Shadow Priest. So yeah, basically though, Kobe is correct that there's a big learning curve and you have to respect the learning curve. Don't think like, oh, well, I'm doing plus, 10s and plus 15s even this season so easy. Like, we're going to go in. It's like, bro, we've been wiping with people who have done plus 20s. I've got to play with some really good people on PTR. I got to heal now the other day, like the actual now, and he still died in Halls of Atonement. Like, don't think that you can just go in. But I've already done Halls of Atonement now like 20 times. So, and on different tanks too, and on different roles. I've DPS'd it, I've healed it, and I've tanked it. So it's going to be like the first few weeks, just try to have as much grace for people as possible when people are learning and try to be nice because you're going to have some hard, like, you know what I mean? Like, people are going to have to learn and that's totally okay. It is very, very okay to just learn. So please have some grace for that. Do you think they'll nerf Prot Warrior? Ooh, maybe a little bit. Maybe by like 20%, but 20% is fine. If it's not 50%, it's fine. Hardest place in halls? Whole dungeon. I mean, honestly, the entire dungeon, daddy. Like, I could try to show you. You could see the difference. I could try to show you, and you would find out immediately. Yes. Yeah, basically, the answer to that question is yes. I expect nerfs to that dungeon because again, if I can figure it out after 20 tries, like if I go in and die and then I go in and die again and then I go in and die again and I go in and die a fourth time, and like Lara was also dying earlier, we missed casts and stuff, but still, if good tanks are gonna do that, imagine a tank who is just trying to get their plus 10 done. Impossible. Like, if we're like, okay, look, we're going to exactly at this time, we got to kite out, we're going to leave, okay, this and then this, and we have a plan. Imagine somebody who doesn't have a plan. Like, you will eat dirt. And the only saving grace for dirt is when it's made up of Oreos and has the little gummy worms in it. That is the best dirt you'll ever have in your life. But this is not that dirt. This is Revendreth dirt, and it is filled with the sins of our weird dead folk in the Shadowlands, which I still don't really understand that story. Yes, I think they overtuned it slightly. They could nerf a few things to make it much more friendly. How fast the bleed stacks. If they don't want to nerf the actual damage of the bleed, I mean, they could gut that bleed. They could nerf it by like 80%. It would be fine. Should we play with like a Rep Pally or something? What about White Pal? What about a Rep Pal? Maybe we can see if he can give Rep Pally some redemption. Maybe you can see that though. Dwarf meta? Yes, you basically have to be dwarf. Is that a good dev evoker? I'm kind of down to see a potential dev evoker in this key. Wouldn't mind. Back to dwarf again. Yeah. It's going to be a good dungeon. I think you're going to have to play dwarf. If you like, honestly, I wouldn't question it this season. I think I would just straight up, I would change my warrior to dwarf. If I want to play my warrior next season, I will decide to do that. Guess who can't be dwarf though? Guess who can't be? My druid. My paladin's already dwarf. My druid can't be though, which is annoying. I'm going to get a glass of milk real fast, and then we're going to do 14 Gambit. Should be fun. Beer back door. Okay. I think 14 is fine. Oh, I only have 15, actually. Actually, is 15 okay? Wait, 15 okay? I don't have 14. Or you can get 14. Can you buy gear and PTR? Yeah, no, you just buy everything you want. You just buy everything though. There's me just leveled Earther and like it's one of those like the Senate. First of all, the Senate. Hi Bargar. I think this season you're basically you're not trolling. You're borderline trolling if you don't play dwarf. Like honestly, I'm not even. Yeah, you don't need the meld skips anymore. I really think you are borderline trolling if you as a tank are not playing dwarf. Unless they might nerf some stuff. They might be like, well, maybe we don't want that, but I don't know. They let meld be so OP this whole last season, and I think they make money when people race change, so I think they like it. Let me get a glass of milk real fast. Let's go actually do a 15. I'm fine with both. All right. We can just do 15 and see how that works, by the way. On your I mean, that's insane. 2.5 hours to level. Do you remember when it used to take like 60 days to level? Would you guys really level a new character if you, instead of race changing? You can spend some gold on it instead. Hey, G-Dub, good morning, good morning. Would you guys really, you would level an entirely new character? Yeah? But what about, like, previous item level and previous stuff? And, like, what about, you have a lot of time for it? But what about, like, your character? But what about, like, what about your item level and your gear and your belt and your Cersei circlet and all that stuff? Like, I guess I would have to farm back. First pull, wait, aggro. I would have to farm back. Oh, I do have 14. Never mind. I got 14, actually. I have race change bank from buying them in bulk on sale. Are they on sale right now? Out of curiosity, are they on sale at the moment? I should buy some, but I don't ever like spending money on game, but the truth is I should do it, though. Your character is a goat girl, not a shorty. First of all, I just want to point out that I like goat girls. I don't think there's anything wrong with goat girls. In fact, I commend and respect your decision for that. I'm going to do this thing on Warrior now where I start doing this. I'm actually going to just commit to just gathering pulls like this now. Because one of the things that I couldn't stand on Warrior before is when people would start pulling early and I would just be in despair. Because now this only takes me a few more seconds to do, but the truth is it helps so much. Like, it helps so much, actually, to just take a second and let me have threat. Because A, I'm immortal because I get my bleeds up, yeah? But also B, like, it's just so much nicer. And you can still see that Warrior is just casually immortal. Although, this pull does have a few extra casters, and I did send my AoE taunts and stuff like that, though. Yeah, I know, my health bar is literally... And this, by the way, you will do this on another tank. This pull actually does tank damage. It does do tank damage. Like, I had to game this trying to solo it on my Druid, but my Warrior just... My Warrior, as long as I don't get hit in the back or make a silly mistake, like, my Warrior feels pretty immortal. Also, look at the damage meters. But also look at the damage meters, you know? Like... You see the hard part of... And now they're enraged, so they're doing even extra damage. Like, now they're also enraged. Oh, the fish stick went off. Like, look at this. Yeah, and I mean, the damage meters are there. Everything is there for me right now. It's just, warrior feels amazing. I cannot express that my healer... Look, I'm not even on my heals chart. Look, he wasn't even healing me the most. So the only thing is with warrior, and my biggest pet peeve with the spec, is that I'm going to... I swear in pugs, I'm going to be doing shit like this. It's so annoying. Because, like, he knows I'm pulling more, right? The Dev Evoker. Because I have to just take my time to gather. Like, it's really frustrating for sure, but I'm going to make sure that I just take my time to gather. Like, I have to. It's not really optional. I'll just AoE taunt this one. We're not going to be able to CC these, I don't think. Like, I can CC this one, but then eventually we're going to let one go off, probably. Maybe? Did we actually get that CC off on that one? Okay, we finished one off before the CC cast. Nice. So now we have to kill the fish stick. I really want to see what the Dev Evoker... Where's my Resto Druid? No, we have one of these Resto Druids. Not one of these Resto Druids. I have a particular bone to pick with this Resto Druid, man. You know the Resto Druid that actually does... Like, look at the meters right now. You see how we only have 4 people on there? Dude, it's not that hard to do something. Just, like, literally one... Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, you can do... It gives Resto Druid such a bad rep when this happens. Like, you can just do something. Like, go and thrash. Just thrash the mob once. Like, literally just a single time. Yeah? Oh, it gives Resto Druids, like, a really bad rep, in my opinion, when this happens. So, I have the 10 stacks of Colossal Might. So, now I go ahead and do this, though. No one's dead, though? Yeah, you're not wrong. Oops. I mean, that pole died so fast. We had a lot of burst damage there. Nice. Very solid. I mean, yeah. Well, because you don't even play Sunfire right now. This is that aggro problem, though. Better to do Boomy DPS as Wildstalker. Even, I mean... So you can just take these big guys got nerfed. They don't really stack anymore. I don't think they're that hard to take. Once again, though, on Warrior, I will be gathering very, very carefully. So I have AoE Taunt, which is one reason I'm okay with this. My DK is going to get blasted just once. And I'm going to struggle for aggro. I can Heroic Throw, Heroic Throw, Heroic Throw, more Heroic Throws, and try my best. Cool. We got to kill these fish sticks. Healers never get a pass. It's just the laziness, although it's a little bit like that. What's up, Vlad? Dude, Warrior is so OP. Like, I was playing some other tanks earlier today. I played my Blood DK. I played my Pally in 15 hauls. I did 15 hauls on the Pally. I played my Druid for a bit. I played all sorts of stuff, though. But, like, dude, man. Yeah, so basically, though, with Warrior, my biggest complaint for Warrior is the aggro, yeah? The aggro is my biggest complaint here. And I basically just, if I actually play Warrior for a season, I'm going to just be super safe. Like, I'm going to take my time aggroing packs. I get my bleeds up, so yay for bleeds and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm going to turn for a second. It's all good. These guys are Giga Rage right now. Yeah, I mean, basically bleed, though. Bleed damage, I don't think it's weak against magic damage, to be fair. I don't actually think it's that weak against magic damage. You have to just be aware of the incoming magic damage. But as long as you're aware of it, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, and that's... Every tank will have some niche. And then there's some moments where you have to wake up and some moments that you can sleep. Every tank has that, yeah? Yeah, I mean, in Dawnbreaker, I think I played, like, Hunker Down, right? They only brought Warrior. Yes, so they gave us a lot of... Actually, they didn't technically change that much. I'd like to point out, they really didn't change that much. But all they had to do was change the self-healing. In particular, they increased this talent called Fueled by Violence and then made the Colossus tier set scale with it. You know what I mean? Second boss of Dawnbreaker. Yeah, the first boss of Priory, as long as you have a DK and Warrior buffs Frost DK, so it kind of works out. You know, as long as you have a DK, I think that boss is fine. That's just like a DK. Like, just like if you have the comp for it, then you're fine. If you don't have a DK, I could see that being a small problem, yeah. First boss, yes. But I do think that realistically... Oh, I'm going to take this. Hold up. I do think... You know what's sad? It's true, though. You got to swap. You're kind of trolling if you don't play Dwarf. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta play Dwarf. That's the biggest thing. Like, I don't think you have any real choice in the matter. I think basically, though, you have to play Dwarf. Is Colossus what talents you have? Right here. I think these are pretty standard Colossus. I'm playing Cheat Death instead of one of the other options. Pretty standard Colossus build. I'll save for boss now. Yeah. I think you could swap around one or two things if needed or whatnot, though. Like on single race, I agree with you, and I'm totally for the fact that I shouldn't have to buy a race change, but I'm pretty sure I have to buy a race change if I want to play my warrior. Pretty sure. Triage, by the way. So, Triage. I think that Mountain Thane is not as far behind as some people will tell you, by the way. I agree with you. Vlad, I've said the same thing since I started streaming. I've literally said... I said this before Warrior was even good. And people were like, dude, what are you talking about? It's not even that good. I'm like, it is the most OP cheat death in the game. It's actually the most OP shit. Like, it's... Like, I couldn't... Like, I could see a world where I don't play it because Warrior feels so giga right now. But it's like... Bro, it's so good. Oh, spell reflect. Did I get that reflect? I don't think so. It's literally so good. Yeah. It's actually, I agree with you 100%. It's so fucking strong. The warrior has actually the cheat death. Okay, now Triage. This is a cook, and I swear you will not see a single other warrior say this, I think. Because every warrior is going to be so meta-minded that they're just going to be like, you gotta play Colossus. You are fucking trolling if you don't play Colossus. But I promise you, Mountain Thane is not that far. I think I held this for too long. Mountain Thane is not that far behind. Like, I actually think Mountain Thane is very... It's actually less tanky, which is the weirdest thing. Like, Mountain Thane is squishier, which feels weird. But you could play Mountain Thane if you want to. You would still be a warrior tank. Just saying. Right? You would still be a warrior tank, though. Yeah, I could play Thane next key. I could do the same key as Thane, and I would be fine. Right to Mountain Thane would be losing the Shockwave knockup. I think you would drop no pain, no gain. Oh, I don't think it's higher DPS. You did 2 million DPS. Okay, I want to play Thane. I don't think I'll be that far behind. I tried it once in Ecodome, and that's my only comparison, to be fair. I've only tried it a single time in Ecodome. Like, to be fair, that's not exactly a good testing metric, though. I also haven't tried the Thane Execute build, and that's what I was thinking as well. I would be curious about trying the Thane Execute build as well. This is the cheat death, by the way. Battle Scarred Veteran. Every 3 minutes, I have 8 seconds of immortality, pretty much. Yeah, you lose a lot of bleed damage. You gain the Thunder Blast. Like, the Thunder Blast is nice. Would you ever actually play it? I mean, probably not. Like, I don't see a reason why you would. There's nothing really that appealing about it, except for the fact that it would have to do more damage, right? I mean, my overall as warrior, I think that my damage is actually still a little bit off. I just don't think I greed enough revenges. And also, I think I'm playing the safe build. Oh, no, I'm still playing Best Served Cold and stuff. I just don't think I greed enough revenges. Like, I'm still playing warrior like I'm squishy, but I'm not. Because my experience is, like, I have to work a little harder as warrior. But, yeah, I don't think that that's probably the right thing to do. Let me shield wall right away. Like, this pull is an example, by the way. This pull does a lot of tank damage. This pull actually is, like, a significant amount of tank damage. But I'll still be chilling here as warrior. Like, I'll be making sure my ignore pain is maxed. I won't treat this, though. What's up, pulls? Is Demon Hunter too hard? Only 1 to 10 keys? No. If you want to play, like, he Iron Barked me, and then he tranked as well. Like, the healer is panicking for me right now, you know what I mean? With Avatar or Shield Wall or Demo Shout, always with some sort of amplifier. That is super interesting, Vlad. I haven't thought about the fact that technically Shield Wall gives me Avatar. That's a huge point. I actually think you're right. That's a really good min-max that I haven't thought about as Colossus. Because I didn't actually play with the hero talent Colossus yet, right? Not really. Let's just do single and then double, I suppose. Whoops. That was a cheat death. Yeah. So basically we go here. We have Avatar, and then we have... I should have had that on the Booming Voice. I was a second late, though. It's the 10 stacks. I need to track the Colossal Might. I think I'm not tracking Colossal Might on my bars, and I should be tracking it. That was a good point that you mentioned earlier, and the truth is that I haven't been playing it to the point where I've thought about that stuff yet. So I would be curious, once I get to that point, how I would play it. Spell Reflect, beautiful. Basically, though, yeah, I would play at that level specifically. I would play what you enjoy more than anything. I would play what you enjoy, and then work backwards from there. So we have damage amp 1, damage amp 2. I don't have cheat. Oh, the Colossus got me. The Colossus got me. I turned my back for a second because I greeted the demolish. Reset. I greeted. Oh, that's gonna kill me so many times in the season, man. That's gonna kill me so many times. What's our overall look like right now? That's about right. I still don't think Dev actually has a place. Did they not reset this pool? It's actually so much better if they just reset it. Yep, that'll happen. That'll happen. Not bad, not bad. All right, we go again. Yes, when that happened to me earlier, by the way, on my blood DK, it felt pretty bad. So we're going to get this up immediately. Spell Reflect to settle. Watch this one officer in the back here. Knock up real fast. Then I go Colossal Might. Should have 10 stacks here. Demolish. Good. This should be full damage. Shield wall now. Boom, 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 boom. I have Iron Bark on me for a few seconds. Just watch those bolts. Boom, 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 boom. Spell Reflect in case it goes off. Oh, I missed it. Can I macro ignore pain? No, I really wouldn't macro ignore pain as warrior. I think you can get away with it on druid, but I would not macro it on warrior. There's so many times when you don't want to. There's so many times when you don't want to. Yeah, if I hit the 3 targets with it. There's so many times when I don't want to do that on warrior. Like, you actually have to be thinking about whether or not you press revenge, because also you don't just spam. Do you know what I mean? But, like, you don't actually just spam. Hold up. Let me read the demolish real fast. Make sure this breath is right. Right there. Should be good. What? Lame. I thought I should have hit those. Okay. Hammer that. There we go. Yeah, you can do it on a guardian. You can't really do it on a warrior. You don't actually spam ignore pain. Like, right now, I'm not even pressing ignore pain. There are so many instances where you don't need to hit ignore pain. Like, I know I have a violent outburst there, so I don't need to hit ignore pain. It would not be the right global to press. Good. Are we all stacked here? Did I get them? So see how they're stacked behind... Excuse me. What is this bar? Wait, what is this? Oh, shit. Wait, my bar is scrolling? I'm sorry, I don't actually need external. What the hell was that? This boss will kill every one of your pugs, by the way. What about on Pally? You can't macro things on Pally. I mean, you want to macro shield of the... You want to macro the shield? Like shield of the righteous? I suppose you could probably do that. Oh, everybody's dead. Yep, that'll explain it. This boss will kill everyone. Every one of your pugs is dying to this boss, by the way. Do. Most likely, because you remember when I said the healer was going to struggle before? If a healer is not min-maxing, they're going to have an issue, though. I have that at the moment. You know, on Pally, you know, weirdly, you could probably do that because you only send Word of Glory on Righteous. You only game it on the procs, you know? You would actually only game... You would only technically press Word of Glory on shield procs, you know? One of the bits that annoys me is the newish tanks the frequency of the off GCD minor defensive spam. Yeah. What's up, lad? Hear me out? Yeah, what's up? I'll play Thane. Sure. I'll play the same key, but Thane. What's up? Wait, where are we? How do you get back? Prot Warrior, Resto Shaman, Windwalk. Okay, so I still think it's Prot Warrior. Like, imagine the control in that group. Like, that's an insane amount of control, yeah. I don't think it's Feral. I still think you would play Enhance and Resto Druid. I think in that comp, you play Enhance Resto Druid. I don't think you play Feral, but that would work too, right? You could play Resto Shaman Feral or whatever. I think, yeah. I feel like the warrior comp is actually probably something like, I don't think the outlaw exists. I think I've played with an outlaw or two and whatever. You can't not take it, the Druid decurse and stuff. I played with Murtaz. I got to play with what's his name? I got to play with a few people like earlier today. We had a Feral, he was doing pretty good. I still think that if you're playing the warrior, I think it could be like Warrior Havoc Frosty K. I still feel like Warrior Havoc Frosty K Enhancement Shaman. Because Enhancement Shaman also, do you know what I mean? Like, Enhancement Shaman also has that, though. Do Enhance have much physical? No, remember, Warrior doesn't buff physical damage. Warrior does not buff physical damage. Warrior buffs attack power, right? So the Monk buffs physical damage. Warrior buffs attack power, which is like Havoc and stuff like that. But like Havoc and, you know, Frosty K and etc. though would still carry from that. Do I have any friends online right now? No. By the way, healer, if you just use Nature's Vigil at least, you have 200k. Or Thrash mobs at least. You don't have to do a lot, but you can do something though. Yeah, Enhance is mostly magic, correct? Razzle wants to come. Dude, if Razzle comes, I'm going to be so upset when we don't actually time this. Hi, Razzle. He said he's min-maxing HPS in testing now. He's not min-maxing HPS in testing. Razzle's here. The Monk debuff is a nerf to physical comp. I know it sounds weird. There's a raider. You mean Zorthus? Yeah, you mean Zorthus, basically. I saw his video about it. I don't know if that's entirely true. I think I understand his viewpoint on it. But we'll see, right? But we'll see. We'll see. All right, let me buy the keystone and we'll go. 14, and then we'll go like this. I'm gonna test Thane on this. A name's from someone else's directly on your stream. Oh, I'm a very new streamer, but I'm definitely not like that. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's go to Tazavesh, and I want to play Mountain Thane. You'll play Mountain Thane? Yes, I'm going to test it. I will test it because we know, like, I just soloed I soloed this pull on 15, so I don't need to worry about anything except Mountain Thane will look like this. Except that this talent, I'm not so sure about though. I think that it won't quite be like that. I basically think with Mountain Thane, I don't know if I play Best Serve Cold. Like, I don't know what I play on Mountain Thane. If I play here, if I play down through Blood Surge, if I play Tough as Nails even. You know, like, do I play Tough as Nails? Like, what do I actually play with this last talent point as Thane? I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Because I don't really need the extra rage now. So do I play Bolster? Like, what do I play as Thane? That's what the one thing I couldn't figure out. Is where I put this talent point for Thane. Like, I was trying to figure that out, and I honestly couldn't figure it out. Let's try Tough as Nails. Let's just do it. But only for meta. Most low M+ players don't even know Monk have that buff. Oh, also very true. Also very true. For sure. Boom, 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 boom. Keep in mind, my stats are pretty min-maxed as well. Crit, it's like I actually crafted rings and stuff, so I'm like very crit haste though. Monk as a nerf needed to be competitive. Going so hard on it makes mandatory. Where Monk is being brought. I don't think you can. If you guys are talking about raid versus, I think that... I think you're talking raid versus keys. You're talking raid versus keys, you know what I mean? Like, that's, like, raid, the raid balancing thing is not my particular strong suit. I don't really know. Only in, Razzle summon us. Alright, hold up. On the way. I think in keys it won't. Yeah, I think that would be actually, Daddy. Oh, fuck me, man. Your name. Every time I try to say your name. Every time. Every time. You think you want to play Prot Warrior? It's a very fun tank to play. And just remember, no matter how good you are at Prot Warrior, you will die at some point in the season to getting hit in the back. At some point, you're going to turn your back and you will die. Like, it's going to happen, just so you know. And that's okay. Just accept the fact that it will happen at some point. You call us... No, listen. Okay, look, Salty. I'm going to call you Salty. All right? I normally don't describe Daddy's nutrition. Okay? But here, Salty. Gonna play Pro Warrior anyways. Got to see him strong, at least for now. Yeah, they might nerf it. It might be too strong, depending. It scales really well in AoE. It's less good in single target anyways. But it went back to... Yeah, well... Man, Freudian slips are real, I guess. Okay. I forgot what I was going to say anyways. I wish you're... Oh, yeah, that's what I'll say. Your point is very correct, and I kind of wish you were right. I wish with almost all of my heart that we could indeed just play... what's it called? Without raid buffs and keys. That was it. Like, imagine they just disabled raid buffs. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, nobody cares about arms. So that's fine. Nobody really cares about arms. So, honestly, I think it's okay. Surely, nobody would be aggroing early on in a poll like this, right? Like, surely, my Boomy would not be doing this to me. This is why I took my time last time. This is why I specifically took my time last time, because that happens. You know what I mean? Like, man, just give me a second. Also, just give me a second. Just give me a second, because I was going to pull a lot more. I hate players like this. Genuinely, I really don't like players like this. Just give me 2 seconds to walk through a pack and tag with a Thunderclap. Just give me 2 seconds, man. It doesn't take me that long. It does not take me that long. But then, because like, then what happens, right, is he'll die to something, like right now, I don't even know what he died to there, and then he'll be like, tank. I'll be like, DPS. Every time. Every time. Because I can't even test my damage, though, because I was gonna do the same pull, and now I have to split this pull. What? Also, by the way, you can check, I'm playing Thane right now. Do you notice a big difference or not? I don't think I notice a big difference. Do you notice a big difference? My survivability is the same. Like, my survivability is the same. My damage is a little bit lower. It will say my damage is a little lower, but my survivability is fine. My healer isn't healing me at all right now. Yeah? You place Rhett with a hunter? Yeah. Rhett is not... Rhett is bugged right now. So, okay, look, watch. I'm going to walk through here. I'm going to charge. I'm going to go fast. I've tagged 1. I'm going to tag 2. But if people start sending shit, that's on them. I really wanted the avatar here. Boom. Big Thunder Blast. And to bosses, I know. I'm not saying Thane is competitive. All I want to do is suggest that maybe if you really want to play it, you could. That's mostly, I just want to suggest that maybe, it's like, because Vlad, I don't believe you have to min-max to play World of Warcraft. I just inherently do not believe that the only way to play, okay? But I don't believe that the only way to play this game is the perfect way. I think there are a ton of people who will play Prot Warrior and just be like, look, man, I want to do fucking big thunderclaps. And I'm like, fair enough, man. Like, honestly, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's fine with me. Like, if that's what they want to do, like, okay. Like, who am I to argue with that? Do you know what I mean? That's kind of my philosophy of just, like, makes sense to me. Yeah, fair enough. Like, if you don't want to be playing the same, like, if you don't want to be playing the way everybody else is playing, that's your prerogative. You are paying to play this game. That should be absolutely your choice. And I think it's important that if I'm going to talk to people about, hey, look, warrior, like, yeah, I'll test Mountain Thane. And the truth is that this is fine. Like, so what if you do a little less damage? That key level won't be the highest key level. I could see myself on an off day just for a change of pace wanting to put down some big-ass Thunder Blast. I'll be fine. I'll still be able to do my keys. I could just fill my vault with Mountain Thane. Why not? Like, I just don't inherently believe that I can't, like, oh, Mountain Thane is 5% behind. I could never, ever play that atrocious thunderclapping warrior build. Cannot believe. Absolutely incredible that I would ever, you know, I just don't think like that. You know what I mean? So I think it's important, at the very least, to just sometimes chill and be like, if you want to do this, you totally can, though. But also your tanks. If a warrior shows a weapon in a group, maybe the pack, yeah. Meta is not needed in the highest of keys. Well, not even in the highest of keys. I'm talking, when we have this conversation, one of my big problems is that people start talking about the highest of keys or the lowest of keys. Most people are not in either of those categories. Most people, like, where is the plus 16 consideration? A plus 16 is a high enough key where if you mess up, you're going to die. But nobody talks about that. Like, what about a plus 17? What about the people who right now are like, dude, I really want to get this 17 motherload done, but I can't get it done. How should I route it? That is completely left out of the conversation. Nobody knows, because you either have content creators who are like, yeah, I'll just get resilient. What did Dratno say the other day? He said, oh, if I want title this season, I'll just have some guildies carry me to their resilient 20s. Be like, okay, fair enough. You can do that, I guess. Like, okay. But, like, I can't do that. I don't have anybody who will carry me to resilient 20s, I don't think. I mean, if I do have anybody, you should announce yourself at this point, please. But my point is that it leaves out so much of the player base who's just trying to get their keys done. And that's that conversation of, like, oh, you can't play Mountain Thane. It's, like, so far behind. Like, I don't think I'm that far behind right now, by the way. You got to play and pull your weight. Being carried in resilient 20s is being offered the chance to tank them. That's all that means. Like, basically, yes, of course I would have to do good enough. But I could just fail and go again. I could just, if somebody's willing to give me a 20, I'm sure in 8 hours we'll time it. And then I'll have a 20. We just do that 8 days, and then we're done. The best thing for 15 keys. In my testing right now, I don't know. I think I would have a hard time letting go of Warrior for that potential option. I think Warrior is still probably the best tank for that. Like, I'm not doing bad. My overall is 5.26 coming out of that first area. I mean, my Colossus would be higher for sure. We'll see what boss damage looks like. Yeah. Which tank looks the best? I still think that Warrior currently looks the best in my opinion, just because it's straightforward and easy to play as well. I don't think it's that much better, for example, than Brewmaster. I actually don't think it's that much better than Brewmaster. I also don't think it's that much better than, what's it called? VDH. Like, VDH still looks pretty strong to me. It's just an option. But it's sturdier. So, on average, a Warrior should die much less than a Brewmaster or a VDH. And again, never forget, okay? Never forget. Just send Blood DK. I actually, by the way, yes, also a good point. And I played my Blood DK today, and I was kind of just chilling. Like, I'm not even that good of a Blood DK. I really felt chilling. The only thing is that the Gather is still tough for Blood DK. Kind of like VDH this season of just like, you know what? If I just need maybe like a little external on a Gather or something like that. Is there any extra chance to get your weak ore? Yeah, of course. Everything's in the Discord. Is it pins? Yeah, it's like right on top of Twitch. Right on top of Twitch. Yeah, everything, the cell profile and everything, if you want it, is just down there. The understand classes. Also, again, my single target is suspicious, to say the least, but it's not the worst. I still provide warrior buff. I'm still giving a buff to my group, which doesn't buff anybody in my group right now, but still. Let me see if I can greed some damage, maybe. That's where the mud trinket comes into play, in my opinion. No, well, I mean, so at a certain key level, the mud trinket is not going to do much for you. At a certain key level, the mud trinket is simply not going to do much because, like, you will just that shield will get eaten through pretty fast. Yes, bolt me, bolt me. Did I greed a spell reflect? Dude, spell reflect does so much damage. Holy shit! I got one reflect off there. Whoa, one reflect did that much damage. 20 million spell reflect. Fuck yeah. Okay, don't ever kick these with a warrior tank. If you can get one of these to cast on your warrior tank, that's awesome. That's big. That is like huge value. Please do that again. All right, cast on me. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No, they're not casting on me. They're casting on other people. Damn it. I wanted one. I like the idea of MT over Colossus, but the damage can be noticeable between two. I'll play Colossus. I mean, okay, so Colossus is better in like every way, shape, or form. Let me test what would be adequate DPS for you. How would I have to finish this dungeon for you to be like, okay, Mountain Thane's not bad? What level of DPS would I have to have? Because honestly, like even like 3.5 mil would be, well, obviously, okay, well, Mua. I'm not trying to get it nerfed. I'm trying to get it buffed. I'd have to finish on your face. I won't do that. That doesn't seem like something I'm gonna do. I think so. Like single target. Meh. My trinket is carrying that. I mean, Colossus does what, 400k more than that. I'm not going to do more than my DPS's damage, obviously. What I am going to do, though, is taunt this guy, because then my team is going to immediately do this. I'm going to shield wall right away. I do not have cheat death here. Now to stop these first bolts. Cool. And then I'm assuming these bolts go off here. So I spell reflect. Nice. Do. And then my demo shout uptime is going to be very high. The one advantage I do think is that, like, the Thunderlord is a kind of a giga talent. Like, being able to just straight up demo shout this. So this one I would shield wall, because there's 2 bolts on me, potentially. And then this one I spell reflect one. Beautiful. How's the healing? Less. That's why I'm squishier. So I actually have less HPS. Like, if you take a look at the HPS in the bottom right, it is less, to be fair. Yeah, it is less healing. Like, I'm pretty tanky, right? But I literally have, like, look at Fueled by Violence being all the way down there. Leech is high, but that's fine. Like, there's actually... So I have less healing, though. Thane's easier to play. Exactly. That's the best thing, though, by the way. Ask the Druid's name? Okay. I will ask him after this. What's the 2 and 4 set for Mountain Thane? The 2 and 4 set for Mountain Thane are so hilariously bad, they don't even matter. Like, I'm not even kidding. The 2 and 4 set are so bad. Like, they're so inconsequential that they don't matter. They do nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing. Like, they literally don't do anything. They're like... How do I explain when I say do nothing? I mean, like... They're just... On your thunderclaps, you do extra thunderclap stuff. That's it. That's the 2 and 4 set. On one thunderclap, you do like a little extra damage. And then on the next thunderclap, it does more damage. That's it. That's the entire set interaction. It's kind of fucking lame. I'm not going to lie, like it's kind of lame. You know what I mean? Like it's really lame, in fact. Okay, so we can double this. I'm going to walk through with this. I mount a thunderclap so I don't lose aggro. Once they're near me, I can AoE taunt. Perfect. Now this one, again, I don't have to greed. I actually kind of like the fact that I don't have to greed, what's it called? I don't have to greed the Demolish. Demolish, I think it's fine. Again, I like the fact that there's an easier tank to play. I think that if people play Prot Warrior and they keep dying to Demolish or something like that, it's better to be tanky and not die. You'll do more damage that way. And I still like the idea, like I like the idea of Guardian Druid, of the fact that there could be a tank that is just chill. You know what I mean? How are you using Disrupting Shot? How you were using? I'm using it for aggro because I know the people I'm playing with right now. I'm playing with Razzle. You know Razzle, lad? I'm playing with Razzle, and I know he is just hard chilling in this key and barely paying attention. Should be pretty good there. Oh, I'm going to get hit. I messed up. That's okay. I got all of them. It's fine. Yeah. So I know, because I saw how the first pull went, and I literally walked in, and I already lost aggro, so I was just like, okay. You know? So at one point, I was just like, okay, I'm just going to send stuff. It's the most powerful. Yeah, but I also, because right when I pulled that, I didn't have aggro on those far mobs, and they were bolting him, so I was just like, let me just send AoE. Like, let me just send it. Cool. Very solid positioning from my team here. Very nice. See that? See that stack? We got almost all of them except for one. Beautiful. Problem is, when they all need to be casting and you hit a button. Yeah. It's very okay, though. It's, like, super okay. Whoops. We lost our dragon. No problem. CC. One vortex, please. I might get hit. Oh, I kind of thought those were in this, though. Okay, so we're going to have to CC now. Our team has notoriously not been CCing. And remember, the Druid had a very hard time healing this last time. The Druid had a very hard time healing this. So I'm going to assume that he's still going to have a hard time healing this. Like, Razzle's not getting into spell here. There we go. Oh, everybody's dead. That wasn't even the ads. That was just straight up the dispel. I kind of figured that. I wouldn't say that my damage is low right now, though. He's not healing that, though. I think you dispel one insta and then wait a second. With not sending stuff, so that I forget if I ever have to use it, though. I think you got to do one right away, and then, like, the second one pretty fast. That's in my estimation, at the very least, what you should do. On this fight, when I was healing it, at least. Yeah. Like, this HPS here is just very low. Like, I told you the healer was going to have a weird time with it. Because, like, I can tell when a healer is not min-maxing, and he is not min-maxing. My issue with the Resto Druid, who doesn't do damage, is that they almost always don't heal successfully as well. Because there's this play style that happens, and they're kind of, with respect to them, they're kind of lazy, though. Yeah, it's a long stream today. I'm testing Mountain Thane Prot Warrior. Oh, I inted that one. What's up, Thorak? Did you go to sleep and wake up still? I'm testing a Mountain Thane Prot Warrior build. Burr, burr, burr. Somebody is over there. Okay, so now we're over here. Boom, 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 boom. I don't like this boss. This boss is annoying. I tested Druid of the Claw a bit more, and to be honest, when I got into the swing of things, it felt fine. But I didn't feel quite immortal. You know what I mean? This boss is so annoying, actually. Yeah, this boss is so annoying. Eventually, you'll get even better at it, like, as the season goes on. But I do not enjoy this boss. No one enjoys this boss. Also, they added a dispel mechanic to it, which makes it actively harder. And I don't think that was needed. Okay. Where is everybody? Can't find in your disc the week. Oh, for Warrior. Oh, Toasted, I'm so sorry. You meant for Warrior. I thought you meant for something else. Oh, yeah. This is just quasis. I can show you how to set this up. This one here, this is just quasis. Ignore this. I set this up earlier. I forgot this was here, though. Yeah, I think that they slowed the ads a little bit, because, like, it's kind of annoying. Okay, we got 3. I actually think if they nerf this boss's health by 90%, keys would be better next season. To be honest. Run. Good. Yeah. I'm playing the off-meta Prot Warrior, though, right now. To be fair, I'm playing the very off-meta Prot Warrior. Yeah, this is the Mountain Thane Prot Warrior special. Quasi's the best? Yeah, he's also a really nice guy, by the way. I've got to play with him a few times, and he's like a super nice guy. Which I respect. By the way. Yeah, like we had some intervene here. Okay, If I had Intervene Spect, that would be great. But I don't have Intervene Spect because I need the Crackling Thunder talent as Thane. So I don't have it. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Oh, we're dead. We're actually alive right now. I guess if we killed this, we could still technically time the key. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Yeah. Intervene would be fun here. Also in the first area when they inevitably steal aggro from you, too. Okay, so my overall is going to be, like, significantly lower because we have to fight that boss twice. Fighting that boss twice will significantly lower my overall, but for what it's worth, can you play Guardian after this key? Yeah, probably, Robert. I'll release a Guardian Druid guide tonight. What time is it right now? It's a little late for me, so I might run out of time tonight, but if I don't run out of time tonight, then... yeah, if I don't run out of time, sure. Like, the first pull of this dungeon would be so much better if people just waited for aggro. Spell Reflect. Here we go. A stretch. Yeah, I should do that, to be honest. Somebody will kick this. Yeah, okay, good. Full send, 10-hour streamer. Dude, I'm enjoying it right now. My life is so hard. Like, okay, not so hard right now. I'm not complaining about it. My life is hard right now. I want to enjoy World of Warcraft. I really like PTR. I only have a few more days to play these dungeons. Like, I guess it's only Saturday. I got, like, a little bit to play these dungeons still. I'll just send the AoE taunt there. I don't want that to go off. Is that aggro here? Yeah, I guess it is a long stream today. No question, Mr. Rios up. All through, which one would be the most chaotic? Chaotic to pug? Halls of Atonement. Halls of Atonement, 100%. Zan! You motherfucker, where are you? What have you been up to? Are you alive? I thought you died. I thought you died, dude. Where are you? How you doing? I haven't seen Zan in forever. Let me call him Og1. Kind of curious. All right. Down. You saying you miss me? Yeah, I literally talked about you today. This is gonna suck. Yeah, well. Wee. Og Warrior? Okay, so basically, though, Mountain Thane is fine. Jeez. It's fine. Anyway, I think, you know, yeah, of course. Well, the new season is coming anyways. This is like the perfect time to take off. This is literally the perfect time to actually just chill. We don't have to finish this. It's all good. I'm gonna go play with friends. Healer. Stream wants to know for some reason. All right, let me ask. Do you know Rose Queenha? He wants to know for some reason. Okay, Rose Queenha. I will ask now. Jonas, I will ask. He said not sure. All right. Apparently no. He does not know Rosen. He does not know. He has no idea. Twas a mistake. Case of mistaken identity. Identity. This is the perfect time to be chilling, though. This is the best time for that. Okay. See ya. Okay, all right. So what key do we want to do, though? You want to AUG? Tauren Prot Warrior seems cool. You're going to have to Dwarf. You have to Dwarf next season. It sucks, but you have to Dwarf next season. It's not really an option. Okay, so you're going to AUG. What do I want to play? What tank do I want to play? You want me to play Druid? I could play Druid. We could try like more of a max damage build. Have you done this dungeon already, Auric? Dark Iron? Yeah, Dark Iron will work, but basically there's so many bleeds to worry about this next season. I feel like you really are... You're going to have to basically do this, though. Oh, because there are bleeds. So Halls of Atonement, I wasn't sure about this beforehand. I was like, well, you can get through Dawnbreaker without it. You can get through X. No, Halls of Atonement is so overtuned right now for tanks that it's just an issue. You want a tank? No, I could DPS. You want me to DPS? I could DPS. Or I could heal, too. I don't mind. So if I'm not a dwarf, I can't play tank. Well, you're not... It's not that you can't play tank. It's just that... You know what I mean? In a way, random dude, kind of, yes. Like, honestly, kind of. I don't think VDH needs any love. I think VDH needs to be taken out back and shot with a shotgun. I think you need an old yeller VDH. I think that VDH, honestly, could use a slap. You know that scene in James Bond? You remember the scene in James Bond, the good one? That's what VDH needs. The others are not set up in PTR. Yeah, that's fine. You can come to Pro War. Yeah, whatever you want, whatever you want. All right, I will... Okay, so I'll DPS. Who's going to heal then? Or you want me to heal? You want me to heal or DPS? Should we double Evoker? Yeah, basically, okay, so Halls of Atonement right now is the hardest dungeon to tank. One of the reasons is because it has a bunch of magic and poison. Sorry, not magic and curse dispels. Sorry. On the tank, magic and bleed dispels. Dwarf gets rid of both of them. Arakara, you can get rid of your own thing. You can also get rid of all the other stuff in Arakara. Like a lot, like there's so many benefits in Dawnbreaker, you can get rid of all that stuff. You could try Magic Calm. Oh, don't worry about Calm too much. I could play Prez, yeah. Do you want me to play Prez or you want me to play Resto Druid? Which one? I could play Resto Druid, Shaman, or Prez. Those are the current, or Holy Paladin. Or Holy Paladin. You want me to play Prez? I bet I could play Prez. Yeah, I can play Prez, that's fine. So we have Og, Prez. Who else is coming? Who else wanted to come to this? So, or we have Og, Prez, or I can DPS as well. Prez meta for bleed dispels confirmed. Dude, I wouldn't mind it, and Prez is actually really good right now. Don't doubt Prez. Prez is, like, legitimately good at the moment. It really is. I know people are like, there's no way you'll ever play it. It's like, it does so much damage, but it kind of needs to. So, I hope it doesn't get nerfed. It doesn't deserve to get nerfed. If they nerf Prez, I don't know what I would do. They would have nerfed Guardian, then Prez. It's like, bro, come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. You were on your Prez PTR with Rakuni? Correct. I was on with a bunch of people. Yo. Zan, you want to come play it all? Zan, I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about you because I was mentioning how, what's it called? I was mentioning how I don't like how snobby people are right now with current IO on live. Like, the resilience system is weird, and I kind of don't like the fact that there's a bunch of people who are just like, I went to do live keys the other day. I was off stream. I just wanted to play for fun. I wanted to play on my Prez. I wanted to play some keys, and I got invited to some Brazil 19s. And then at the end of the day, we didn't end up timing them. There were some silly mistakes by DPS. I made a mistake once or twice, but I played pretty damn well. Like, I was gaming. It was like 19 Rookery, 19 Flood, etc., a few others. I was doing so well. But then at the end, we didn't time them for various reasons, okay? At the end, it was like, dude, like, they just said, oh, we've given you these charity keys, just be grateful, or whatever. But honestly, we need a Resto Shaman. And I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, charity keys. I'm playing Preservation Evoker. There is nothing charity about this. I'm working hard, man. I'm working real hard. There's nothing easy about what I'm doing right now. I'm healing. If I was chilling on a DPS and doing low damage, I get it. But I was just like, wait, what? And they were like, yeah, I mean, you whatever. And I was just, this whole thing about IO, because I don't have IO, because I stopped pushing on live. And I was just like, wait, what? And I was like, the thing is, if I have a friends list, and I have people that I think are really good, and I mentioned you, I was like, for example, if Zan came back and he was like, I want some keys. Bro, I don't give a shit what your current IO is. Do you have gear? Did you keep your character up to date? But you know what I mean? Like, did you keep your character up to date? And then let's game. You're a good player. I know you just took time off. I just don't know. I don't like that mentality. That somehow, like 100 points of IO means that you're significantly better now. It's like, I don't know. I didn't like it. You want to do a fun gambit, basically? So like a 12. Like a really chill, like an easy clap gambit. I'm going to get a glass of milk, and then we'll go. I want to show you how much damage I can do on Prez. If they were exactly 69 points IO ahead of me, I would just be like, nice. I'm gonna get some milk. Alright. So many people have high. Yeah, exactly. IO doesn't really mean that much. Tazdingo! Tazdingo! What a great name. Ooh, kitten. Alright, bet. I can't even argue with them. Ooh, kitten sounds good. Alright, let's go. Delicious. I do need some milk, though. I always need milk. I fucking love milk. Alright, I'm not sure I'm satisfied with my Guardian Druid guide from earlier. I know it helped people, but I feel like I can make a better one. What's up, Justin? What are you maining next season? Some sort of tank. I don't know. Maybe, I think Warrior or Druid, most likely. I think a Warrior or a Druid. Fox Years, bet. Is that why you guys live in Aussie, Stimmy? Because you like the weird, creepy... Not the creepy stuff necessarily, but you like the furries? Because, like, you can just walk outside and just be like, like that. You just see a kangaroo, and you're like, that's a hell of a pouch right there. No, don't burn us. I mean, them. Don't do that. What? Why would you burn the furries already? Okay. Big pulls only. Big pulls only. I'm just thinking from your perspective. I'm thinking from your perspective, not mine. Not mine. I'm thinking from your perspective. And in my estimation, right? Right? That's what I assume Australians are like. Not 100% though. What sound does it? This is a 14 streets. Well, that's the wrong key. 12 gambit. We just want to do something chill. You guys want to see preservation evoker damage? Let's go. What sound does a seal make? Before or after they roll down a cliff? Oh no, that's walruses. Walruses do that. Walruses are just like, and then they accidentally roll down a cliff. It's very sad. Apparently a lot of walruses die every single year to this. Did you know that? That's a thing. Did you know this? I'll external him. Big pulls only. Good. Please don't ever do that walrus impression again. Sure. That sounds good to me. I'm okay with that. Okay. No problem. Also, could you take a look at the DPS meters for me, please? Could you just hover over those DPS meters for me real fast? Just take a look for me real quick, okay? I'm just saying that it's not like you couldn't play Prez this season. I'm just saying, okay? I'm not saying you couldn't play Prez, all right? Can we kill this pull faster? I gotta move on to the next pad AoE pull. I have to move on to the next pad AoE pull. The August pumping? Hey, I hope that other people are logging this. Dude, I have to send my tip. Just go pull immediately. Right now, I got cooldowns up. Go, 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 go. Now I have cooldowns rolling. I'm going to pull for the fucking tank. I'm rescuing you. Here, go, go, go. Go. I have hover. It's okay. I got you. I'm the most toxic. I'm the most toxic healer of all time. I'm like the most toxic healer. I'm basically like a DPS with Kazan. This is unhinged healing moments right here. I'm like, I have cooldowns. They pull already. This is the DPS mentality. Maybe I play too much DPS today. It's infecting me. It's infecting me. I was just like, we have a CC. Nice. Good cage. Good cage. I lost so much damage there. I lost so much damage. Oh, what's up, Justin? Thank you for the sub. Justin, are you going to play next season? And if so, do you know what you're playing? Because obviously Wrestler Druid seems good right now, which I'm imagining. Do you think, in your honest opinion, as an actual Wrestler Druid aficionado, can I ask you a question? This shit gets nerfed, right? Like, it's overtuned in the sense that it's actually kind of unfairly overtuned. Like, because, like, you shouldn't be able to just click a few buttons and do infinite HPS. Like, you should have to work harder, in my opinion. I'm never actually being nerfed in the middle of a real patch. They only get nerfed in PTR. I mean, so, like, because, like, I played my Wrestler Druid, and I was like, hey, I'm playing this very wrong right now. And then I did, like, infinite HPS. And I was like, okay. You know? What? Oh, the double water bolt. My damage! My damage! No! I didn't see I need a weak aura. And live, there's a targeted weak aura, which, by the way, everyone should get. Very important. Like, there is a weak aura that I really highly recommend that people get. And it's called targeted weak aura. It's not mandatory by any means, but it's very helpful. Right? It's, like, super helpful. And I really recommend that people get it. So that you can see, like, if I saw a double cast on me, I had, like, infinite defensives. I just didn't realize there was a double cast on me, so I died. And Isla perished. Is it the one that... No, it's like there's a bunch of them, to be honest, but you gotta... So, okay. It's a huge thing. It'll show you on your unit frames, whatever unit frames you're using, there's 2 water bolt casts on me. It's not coded yet for this dungeon, but it will be. It literally just says 2. Like, on Priory, think about Priory. I could see that there are 2 casts on me, and then I can use a defensive. I would say that this shit is mandatory. I don't even think it's optional. I think it's mandatory if you want to do keys. So many DPS players just die because they didn't see an overlap, but I saw the overlap. Do you know what I mean? It's not that hard, but it's so important to have that information in particular. There are some times where I'm like, okay, look, that's not needed. This one is like... The most useful pieces of information in a key are just knowing there are 2 casts on me, not 1. And that's when I have to press a defensive. And the best DPS players ever also notice that because they will press buttons and then they don't die. And you're like, yay, you know? How you liking this PTR? Honestly, I love this PTR stuff. PTR is my favorite time to play because today I was just like, you know what I want to play? Warlock. I haven't played Warlock in forever. I just want to play Warlock. And guess what I could do because it's PTR? Play Warlock. I was just able to go play my Warlock. Like, it was fine. Like, no problem, right? I just went to play Warlock. Why not? So, that's, like, my favorite stuff. You're going to go boss, yeah? I'll start RP. Like, I like the fact that I could just do that. And on live, I can't play my Warlock on live. Do you know why? Because he's not geared. Because he's, like, in Season 1 gear. Like, I just can't play him. And I would have to spend... How many hours would I have to... How many crests would I have to grind up at this point? Honest question. How many crests? Do you know the answer to that question? Because it's something like, what? 1,000? Am I really going to grind 1,000 crests on a fresh character just so I could play him for a few dungeons? No. But on PTR, I'm allowed to do that. And I really respect... I like that a lot. Do you remember on the MDI when they did all 4 of this and a pack onto this boss? And they were like, there's no way it can be done. And then they did it. And you were like, damn. I'll always remember that. They were like, there was a few teams who were kept trying to do it, and they kept wiping to it, and they were like, I don't think it's worth it. And I was like, I don't think it's worth it either. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at that. Rest in peace, my og. Ooh, it targets me too. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you got to remember, you're not just representing yourself here. You're representing every Og Evoker in every tier list ever. The second boss here is so annoying. I don't like the second boss. But do you think you're playing your Druid? Or do you know if you're playing something else at all? Any ideas, Justin, of what you would play next season? I think the targeted thing, you're for sure Brewmaster. You're funny. I think that everything, by the way, if you want that targeted weak aura, it's definitely just in the... It's just in the Discord. I'm pretty sure that one is just straight up in the Discord. Isn't that shit broken? Brewmaster? Yeah. But it's still... I wouldn't say... Just because it's broken doesn't mean that you're immediately going to be... It's not like broken to the point where it's easy. I would not call Brewmaster easy, even though it is very good right now. Can you play it? Yes, but it's not easy. Like, if anybody thinks they're just like, oh, Brewmaster is broken, I'll just log over to a Brewmaster and play it super well. Incorrect. Like, just straight up, not going to happen. It's not, like, that easy to play. Kill him. Kill him. Nope. Still the hardest tank, or one of the hardest. I wouldn't be... I mean, you could just say it's the hardest. Like, straight up, it just is the hardest. Well... Maybe not the hardest, but it's tough. It's not easy to play at the very least. I was playing my Blood DK earlier, and actually, I'm surprised, considering that it doesn't change its ranking at all. Dude, Blood DK was like, so... It just felt so good. Like, I was really just... I haven't played Blood DK in a while. Granted, it was like a lower... It wasn't like a 15 or anything. It was just... Blood DK felt really good. I was very surprised. It does not change its tier. It does not change its tier list rankings, because it still has the same problems of it provides nothing, etc., etc. The best, I didn't like it. So yeah, I played Deathbringer. I did not play Sand Lane. Sand Lane just doesn't do enough damage. But like my Deathbringer felt super tanky. Did a certain though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Need tissue. Wait for me. Bro, hello? Oh, you can't be in midair. Oh, my damage. Alright, you gotta reset the dungeon. Unfortunate. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. You gotta reset the dungeon now. I missed like 200k DPS. That's how DPS sound. That's what you do. That's how you play DPS. You're like laughing. You're like, oh, that's not what you... Yeah, that's exactly what DPS do. They're like, oh, unfortunately, that mechanic went off, so I'm going to sandbag the rest of this key because I can't have this on my Warcraft logs. That's exactly the experience of playing DPS. Because of some unfortunate things that happened earlier, I don't think I'm quite hitting the 2 million overall mark here, unfortunately. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Excuse me. I really need to make a plater. Don't die. I have to heal. Ooh, scary. Oh, no, my flame breath. No, what was that knockback? No, that was so sad. My flame breath, my tip to scales flame breath went off right as somebody did a knockback, and then I didn't hit any of them with the flame breath. No. This is the saddest thing. I hit like one target. What was that knockback? Was this Uwu Kitten? Did Uwu Kitten do this to me? I can't believe Uwu Kitten did this to me. I can't believe that Uwu Kitten just did this to me. I will never forgive Uwu Kitten. I'll remember this till the day I die. I will never look at Discord kittens the same way. Alright, dispel this one fast. Dude, Prez is gonna... This is gonna be a boss, actually, where Prez can struggle just because... Okay, in coordinated groups, it's not supposed to happen. But in this particular, like, in... It's not supposed to happen, but you will have it where you're gonna have a hard time being in range. Because, like, in Pugs, people are... Like, see how... Like, where is the hell is my shaman right now? He's just dead because he's over here. But he didn't know. Tazdingo didn't know what to do. So, like... I can't get him. So Prez, this fight so far is one of the worst range fights at this point. Uh-oh. Yeah, this fight's gonna be tough for Pugs. I should have lost to this. We're gonna lose now. Rest in peace, my Log Evokers, logs. I download PTR. Okay, so if you're having this issue with PTR, what you need to do is this. Make sure you go to the World of Warcraft website and triple check that there is a PTR account listed. That is apparently what you need to do. You might have to make a PTR account. That's what some people were saying. I'm not 100% sure about this, but as far as I know, that's what some people were saying. Saying. Sean Connery. I'm in the fire for a second. I'm in range for people to heal. Nice. Shane. I think that I might have been streaming for a little bit long today. What? Oh, I can't save this damage. I'm actually like healing a lot right now. Shane. It's those melees. Those melees actually really hurt. This fight is gonna... I don't know if they could... The thing is, I can't fundamentally figure out how they would change this. Because it's like the design of the fight is the problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, the sign is a thing. I woke up when you said my name, went back to bed, and up in the stream still... Okay, today is a little bit of a degenerate type gameplay. Today is just a bit. Oh, I won't get to finish this log. This log shall not be logged, unfortunately. I will say that I'm fairly tired at this point. Yeah, this boss sucks. This boss is not fun for anyone. Okay, my log was... I was over 2 million before this point. Yeah. Did you log that, by the way, Org, as an AUG? I wanted to see if you logged that. Okay, okay, so now here's the thing. Today was 10 hours. Tomorrow I'm on like all day pretty much. Tomorrow I will work out. You got to make sure, just be like, yo, make sure you work out. But I'll be on tomorrow as well. So I won't stream for too much longer today. Like, part of me is just like, go stream 24 hours, do it. But also like, don't do that. That seems like a bad idea. Yeah. I'm not alive right now. So I will be back tomorrow. The Discord's there. If you have any questions, I think I'll put some overalls in there. I played Warlock today a lot, actually. I played Affliction, Demo, and both of them felt great. I played my Blood DK as well. Honestly, everything felt really solid from what I was testing today. I got confirmation about the rogues, because I got to actually play with rogues for once, which was awesome. And everything felt pretty good. I love playing PTR. PTR is my genuinely favorite thing. I get to just actually play whatever the hell I want. Like, at any point, I get to just log over and be like, I want to try this. So I wonder what I'll try tomorrow. I'm not like 100% sure. I have a lot of options of what I could try tomorrow. I don't know what I would try tomorrow. You could just be like, I want to see you play Fury Warrior. And I would be like, damn, okay, why not? Like, why not? Like, I can just play whatever I want to play. You know? Bruce, Beastmaster and Brew. I don't know if you're talking about Beastmaster Hunter or Brewmaster when you say BM. Yeah? Try these. Mua. I'll send you my address in Thailand right now. Bring it. Bring it. What's up, Paravel? Did the testing go better? No, it went exactly the same, but no worries because it's testing and I had a giga time. So it is all good. We decided to do hauls because Laura wanted to try it, and I was trying to tell her, I was like, dude, you're gonna die. Like, you're gonna die. And that was just so wonderful to see Another tank struggle, because every tank will struggle with halls no matter how good you are. When you first walk into halls of atonement, you are going to, why won't they? Oh, I asked for that hail because I realized the time, and I realized it's like 11 o'clock my time, and I'm just going to be on tomorrow. So I was like, oh, hold up, you know what I mean? I was like, there's actually, I'll just call it for tonight and I'll be back tomorrow. It seems like way better, you know what I mean? That seems like a much better idea for me. How do we activate? You don't activate gargoyles anymore. You don't. That's the thing. There are no guard. You don't actually. Apparently, you don't. I know. Kind of annoying, right? Isn't it kind of annoying that you actually just don't activate the gargoyles? The dungeon is doomed. Yeah, it's not just that the dungeon is doomed. It's like the actual trash in that dungeon is so wild. It's just like super, super wild. This guy is the most fabulous. He's so fucking fabulous. What the hell? Ass dungeon? It is just kind of an ass dungeon, yeah. I'll test DOTC more tomorrow too, by the way. Who is this? Why does he look like somebody I know? Who is this? I have no idea who the fuck this is. All right, I just found some random person. Let's go. We're gonna say hi to this random guy. His style and his fashion, I don't know if it makes me jealous or concerned. Let's find out. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. All right. Miss Edin. I should copy his name. I'm gonna spell this shit wrong. All right. Here. I don't. He seems. I can only hope to have fashion like this at some point in my life. Actually, no, I don't hope for that. I very much like my tank tops and whatnot. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. It was very fun testing today. I'll get that Guardian Druid guide up tonight before I go to bed, probably. So I will go do that. All right. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Hello there. Hello. All right, bye, YouTube. I